out from Kleenex. Not the gun you want, but he's still finding a lot of damage. And he's, of course, putting pressure on the potential spawn situation as well. Insight wins one. Turns this over to find Webby for the second.
Flip.
And that will be a spawn flip, hill flip, everything turning up in favor of Koi to close the game out here.
Yeah, and Gwyn is going to lose that initial fight. You need that guy to open up with one. Final 10 seconds, potentially, of C9 season.
244 to 176, last hit. Abe able to shut down the first. Damage over the top for another. Kleenex going to follow behind us, looking for the last couple of seconds. Not quite able to find the final punch. Insight just watching the exit. Meanwhile, rotation for Cloud9 will get them over to the bar first, but they're playing for kills before they play for the time.
Yeah, maybe play for the time because they only need 3 more seconds to call a game, but they're thinking about bottom pit control. So far, you go 1 for 1, but it's Abe with a double, and this might be it.
Very well might be. Last 1v1 for Kips will likely determine it unless Encourage can find the kill. Not going to happen. Koi will put Cloud9's key to the crusher and make their way into the playoff bracket.
Not a good route, not the best setup coming through for Heretics. The idea was there, the execution was not. Double trades rolling through on the top side of the minimap, and Flames good for 2. Real wins a wicked one.
Oh!
Dimensions, though, going to take care of him, and that is everybody down the line. Dimensions gets to be the frontline man. It is, in fact, Team War. They have the pressure.
They got the numbers here. Can we get the kills? 1. Good for 2. And the third man so damaged, and I don't believe it. The equalizer. Can they run it through? Vikrams finds the corner, but Real from inside service slows the play. Now to the lobby. The nades are there, and it's in. 3-3 with 2:20.
We got ourselves a ball game, Miles. Back to the middle of the map. Rancor, well, good for 1. It's just going to be the full line spread. Mid-cut firmly in control of Heretics, and a nice nade coming in from Rancor. Nice nade coming in from Real. The explosions raining through Device, though. Still going to be down, but Heretics, they are crawling around your spawn.
Yeah, they got space now to work with down by B, but that's big. Flames gets a big one. Mid-map, all good. As now Team War have got a space to play with. Attack now from the Heretics, trying to take back that mid-map pressure. You've got 3 members of Team War here. The rest, the surviving members, up and about. Up close and personal, it's Icons with the 2. Super with 2 of his own. Possession Heretics.
And they got to go. Hit the go button. Everyone now spawns. Super currently leading the charge, but for Heretics, everybody's here, but there's also nowhere to hide.
Don't hate this at all, but wait, they're making a run for it. He's making a run for it. Down. Watch out for the missiles. Oh, no. Pump the brakes. You managed to survive. But what will you do now? Possession to Team War, 1:20.
Oh, Heretic, I mean, dude, everybody's out of position. Yeah, you just have 2 players going on the pinch. Super has to double back. There's only 1 front line man, but he wins the gunfight. Heretic slowing him down, and you still have more work to do.
Dimensions, he's always good for it. Now you've still got numbers. Worrying about Real, who's managed to weasel his way in under the armor of Team War on this push. Heretic's possession. Less than a minute to play. Vikram stops the runner. Up to Icons now. He's got the boys over his shoulder and a chance to cause some serious damage. Can they maintain position here on the rooftops?
All the gunfights going their way. The nades, though, not. I think the tax, the utility coming through for Heretics has been their bailout in the second half, but they've needed it. It's going to be a mid-device spawn. Everybody on the map having to reposition.
Still having to make that reposition back over towards mid. Here we go, Vikrams. Can he find that first kill? He can't. It's going to be Metals. Now with the Flames. 24 seconds to go, and we will be going to overtime. Big run now from the Heretics. This might be it. Team War, this is your Esports World Cup. The save, and Super's going to run it home. He's going to buy the time. Beautiful. It is the dagger. It is a veteran play. The final 10 seconds to guarantee it. There will be no extra time. There will be no overtime. No sudden death. Only the crushing of Team War's key.
So smart for the Heretics to secure that 3-0, the instant recognition, and they snap when they need to.
He knows that he's playing Civ at the back line, but that AR is not going to miss. But from the front, you find the kills you needed, and all of a sudden you got split spawn situations. You get a read on this.
Oh my goodness!
You do with Mythics spawning over towards Dojo. They know Ghost is in the back. and he's going to play his life away for help from the front.
Yeah, Linz is here to assist him.
done.
Ghosty is going to get taken care of, so now you know the back is going to be crystal clear. 30 seconds here at the P4, and you know the pressure from the Gentlemates is going to be from the front, but Estria and Joe find the opening two.
Linz stock stunned, still able to find one. Does he slip to safety? Yes, he does. Linz! Oh! Able to turn it into a hellstorm, plus the trade from Lucifer. The Pit, an opportunity to go over the 200-point threshold, and look at the Gentlemates. They're going to chalk and rotate.
They're just not going to be willing to give this up. They are fighting tooth and nail to keep themselves in it. Basically in a 3v4. The Pit are going to be able to breach that 200-point mark. It's been chain after chain of some of these money hills to give them the lead that they have. And even if you lose this sequence, thankfully Linz earns himself that hell, so I'm calling it now.
Absolutely, you should.
Good shots.
Able to find one. Now you got to call it. Now we got to call it. Hasn't hit the trigger on it. They're going to try to do it the old-fashioned way. Shots from the window going to work out. F-Dot, who's had a slow start, could finish hot. He's able to find two. Pinch from Mythics for another long range on the Estrio. Works out. And the Pit will hold the hill and the lead.
And now there's still 30 seconds here. I would love to see Linz just calling this hellstorm to guarantee some much-needed time to get closer and closer towards the finish line, but you keep on giving the Gentlemates a chance, and they find every single kill.
I mean, what are we waiting for? You can't
don't
use
know.
it on P1. It's not going to do anything. Okay, maybe if it goes to 2, but feels like a missed opportunity. Will that come to bite him? Sib on the old time, shut down. Joe Deceives playing his life. Able to get one on the trade, not able to get the second. Numbers now for the Pit as they make their way over towards Bar in a 6-point game.
And Ghosty makes his positioning known, but he's still able to walk away with a fight. Almost finds kill number 2, but your teammates are now going to be here. 3 for 1 in the trades. Gentlemates are not having the spawns that they currently want, but they have all of mid-map.
Sib trying to push out, will be shut down. Lead swap on board. Gentlemates now in the lead. Here come the Pit, though, with numbers. Trying to get back into play quickly as Sib. Joe able to find one slip away. Estrel provides some cover, and Sib with an SMG right back in the mix. That's all 4 dead. Opportunity to start to rotate here. Gentlemates could still just win it if they want to on P1.
Yeah, without a doubt, man. And I'm wondering if Linz just forgot that he has himself a hellstorm. We need the contestant towards this whole time, but he's going to work on this long route. F-Dot is able to find one, but that's going to be all 4 dead. You might not even have a chance to call it a hellstorm.
What are we waiting for next season? 241 to 217. Last chance for the Pit. Sib shuts down the first. Trade is there. Into the hard point they go. Ghosty for 1. Estrel
still wins,
but he's still alive, and you still have players on the hard point. They get 250 on P1. Oh no, not like that.
Are you kidding me?
Clearly, when Mercury does something crazy enough to make you go, oh my god. Not a great sign.
Yeah, we would have heard more of that because it just gets worse. Yeah, another capture. They chained it. They got the rally. The experience playing against Optic, not fun. Trying to hype yourself up. Nah, man, you're better. I mean, listen, it's a 1v2 with the pistol. What are you going to do?
What are you going to do? Well, that's one of the most successful rallies we've seen. Very, very few successful rallies here at EWC so far. Dashy's holding this one together. Cammy's got to buy the time. Can he hit the flank? Get that damage? No. Cleaned up indeed. Now to the bottom lane we go once again. EMP still at play. Project Notorious, they have fortified the dojo.
You got Shotzi waiting in the wings for the pinch. You lose the first blood, but it's also a device reset. Optic are in absolutely no hurry. They're just going for that protection game. Freebie kills. He's getting loose.
Starting to get active now in lobby. We saw this before. Wide open B. Can Snoopy get himself forward? Contest this? He can indeed. Merc, double back. A little bit of space here to work with. Here we go. There's the kills. And the Hook's thrown in caution to the wind. He's now trying to get that pressure on. Shotzi on the cutoff there through the P2 position. Here we go, folks.
Optic are speed demons, though. Look at how fast they just wrap back.
Yeah, this is, I mean, they're overwhelming the attack here. There's no space to work with. Fantastic shots there from Johnny and Cammy. On a Hook. Can he give you 2? Nearly. Eric Boom, 7 HP. Optic player still to deal with here. Snoopy has got to help through couches, or is it a play towards B?
Yeah, they might try to wrap this all the way back. The problem is you can't cross through couches. You just have Cammy covering the outer lane. Number 6 needs to go get involved, or someone needs to make the play. Maybe Johnny for the pinch, maybe out through couches. Well, he has gotten out, but then it's normal timings for the gunfight. They did not take the space they needed.
That was diabolical. Now Eric Boom alone. The third kill spree for him, gone, wasted. Less than a minute to play here. Mercules finds a couple. And Shotzi, while being as airborne as possible, we have got a little bit of a stalemate. The touch there keeps the play alive, so EMP will not reset. Here we go. Oh, 43 seconds. Merc's starting to fly. Oh, goodness gracious.
Oh,
Snoop
Merc.
down. That might as well be the map. 35 seconds. Possession to Optic. Is there any hope here for Notorious?
No, because Mercules is on a 6 bringing his MTC up close at range. It does not matter. He has been shooting wildly this series.
Well, it's not over yet. Watch it. Oh, who takes one with him? Unbelievable work on Cammy as well. 15 seconds. The nuke finds another. Dashy's there as well. Reset back to the middle of the map with 10 seconds to play. Notorious. This is it. Your EWC life depends on the grab. Kills in the middle of the map denied. Dashy cleans house. 2-1. It's over.
Day is done, Miles. Let's go crush a key.
To the crusher indeed. Notorious. You gave us everything you had.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons! They have crushed the curse!
The Esports World Cup, the most elite competition in the world. Its trophy system is built to match. The Club Championship Trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. Reigning champions hold a key unlike any other. The game trophy is the ultimate prize for every game's champion. Incomplete until a champion's key is inserted. The champion's keyframe is locked into the totem, a stone marker of legacy. Etched with every EWC champion. The losing keys are crushed. The champion claims 3, a personal reminder of who they defeated. The rest are preserved beneath the totem, in resin. Every fallen contender, captured forever. Will you be remembered or forgotten beneath the totem? At EWC, nothing is granted. Everything is earned.
He thinks he can come in here and play my game! He knows nothing but go!
Tyler, why? You're done.
This is my ladder! You can't climb it!
It's better than being hard stuck at Masters.
You're going too far now.
Your eyes buggy. Your elbows ashy.
That airline? That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me!
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
Raw energy. House from blow the house down! You look nervous.
You look short.
Everything's good?
Mm-hmm.
Fight.
Okay.
Do you really need the wraps?
Yeah, that feels like overkill to me.
Everyone is playing, you're not yet. EWC Play is your all-in-one platform to compete in fantasy, pick'em, and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live results tables. Predict the winner of every game, every group stage, and every tournament. Complete daily and weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now.
$75 million, 25 tournaments, over 200 clubs, only one club champion. The club championship is the beating heart of the Esports World Cup. Over 7 weeks, esports clubs send their players to compete. Every placement, every win, every podium earns points for their club. At the end of 7 weeks, every point counts. The club at the top walks away with $7 million, and the title of Best Esports Club in the world. It's not about being the best at one game. It's about being the best across all of them. Depth, versatility, consistency under pressure. One championship trophy, one title. Who will take it? Watch history unfold in Paris at the Esports World Cup 2026.
Whenever I see the Key Crusher on stage, I think, yeah, that's cool, but it could be cooler.
Yeah, baby, all the way! Oh, hell yeah!
That's why I found a crusher of my own. Through totally legal means. Ah! Now let's crush this watermelon. That's how esports should be done. Solve this, nerd! Yeah! For T1. Okay, France was stronger than I thought. Don't need soap when you're in esports. Squeaky clean. Can of beans. Ah! Ah! Can of cola. Esports! What time is it? Time to go.
Top 30. Two of them. You guys, three. All three. You guys take left. I'm gonna flank. You guys take left.
Yeah, we gotta play for this.
What's their lobby?
Hey, outer. There's two. Cammy's one shot. They're running on ball.
I'm here.
Another one. Alright, bottom red. Yo, bottom red.
Oh, wait, there's two ult. One long, one ult. Left side ult. He went barrels. Already cut in.
Barrels, that's
nice. One more ult. Let's do this.
He's not barrels, he's still people.
Hit through, guys. One could be Rex on me.
I'll see this guy.
Lock is maybe?
Low barrels. Stun our fucking guy.
Oh, show you barrels.
Oh,
that nice shell.
I'm absolute left. They have to tell. Lift the P1. Yeah, one more. Nice. Just
maybe
literally
fast.
They're gonna be close.
Come on, boy! Come on!
Watch your blue. Let's go inside. Nice. We win on this. They haven't got time to pinch.
Low front. No, he's pinching. Go shoot.
Watch my shot.
Pinch. Keep up.
One shot, Joe. All front. Nice. All front.
Bottom.
Choke!
Come on! Go!
Come on, bud!
What's up guys, it's Cammy. I'm at EWC, we're Project Notorious, and today we're going to be blind ranking the CDL teams competing at EWC.
Yes,
and
sir.
first up, let's give it a little look. We got, Falcons, we can't jinx this. We played in round one.
Team Falcons.
What are we thinking?
I'll put it, honestly,
C, right?
C. I was thinking
C's a good ranking.
It's literally in the middle. Yeah, good middle, yeah.
Yeah, like we don't really know what to expect from them. We'll give them a C tier.
Solid team.
All right, number 2, FaZe Clan.
Nah, see, they just won, but like they won champs.
Yeah,
not really.
They're pretty good round.
Honestly, I think it's got to be S because like they won two. The only team that won two majors. Only one that won two.
Facts. I agree.
Yeah, I'll
go S tier.
TS, yeah.
Okay, all right, coming up number 3, we got Gentlemen.
Okay.
Pretty good.
I can't lie. They should have beat Falcons and champs.
But they didn't. We can't.
Yeah, I know, but like, I reckon B, bro.
It has to be. It has to be.
They could have got
But
top
you gotta
3.
think about it. There's gonna be other good teams.
Yeah.
And then we can't. Genomates, like they lost to Falcons. So if there's other good teams,
Nah, there's no way. There's no way.
Johnny's got a Genomates agenda. We're not gonna speak about it.
Honestly, Genomates are good. Genomates are B.
It's B, John. It's B.
John?
It's B. Now we got
Net.
Project Notorious.
Hey!
That's A. Hey, got it. We got it.
Yep.
That's fair.
100%.
That's
We're gonna
fair.
smoke these, so we're spot
Should
on.
be S, but A tier.
It's fine.
I'm liking how this is looking so far.
Okay. We got the Boston Breach.
Fries.
Okay, fries. Unfortunately, it's fries.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you boys.
Wait. Because there could be one worse. It could be someone worse in here.
Yeah, but if there isn't, then it's fries.
Yeah, then
so
it's fries.
I think we just got to go with the fries.
I'll put E.
I reckon
F for fries.
F for fries for the Boston Breach. Let's put them all the way down here. Yeah.
Fries.
That's gonna be a good team.
Oh, 100
I mean, hey, look, from the last tournament, they did it.
Yeah, that's facts.
It's facts. Look, COD loves recency bias. So, recency bias,
D.
it might be D, you know what I mean? But they're not D.
Right, we're going with D. I reckon it's going to be Optic or something, bro. Yeah, there it is. This is Optic Gaming. And, this list, yeah, we've not done very well, but it's fine.
Hey, it's all good. Hey, Optic
is cracked, so they don't deserve to be on
E for excellent.
Yeah.
E for excellent.
Hey, E for excellent. You know what I mean? That's what it means on this.
So there it is. There's a Project Notorious tier list.
Yep.
It's actually pretty good, to be honest with you. We've had a stinker down here, but apart from that, it's all right. This is deserved. This is deserved. The rest is a bit of a stinker. It's all good.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Esports World Cup. This is, of course, Call of Duty Black Ops 7 this week. I'm Enigma. I'm going to be your host for this interview. We've got Kremp alongside me here today. Kremp, my friend, traveled in today. How are you feeling ahead of the tournament?
Fantastic, man. Glad to be in Paris. Glad to be back at EWC. Have some fun.
I mean, he has been having fun all year, but what I want you to do is tell me about your year. Highs, lows, your experiences so far.
I mean, obviously we made a lot of roster changes this year, so that does sting a little bit. At the end of the day, I feel like we're all striving to get better. I feel like we have been getting better every single time we get on, every single day. Just trying to be the best player I could be for my teammates.
But speaking of teammates, speaking of roster changes and everything that you've been through, of course, you've been here before. You've also stood alongside not only Nasty before, but then also, of course, Ghosty and Joe Deceives, who will now stand on a different team. Should you come up against them, how will it feel to play against someone that you used to call your brother?
I mean, we already ran into him a little bit this year, but it's still personal every time. You know what I mean? Like, you still want to beat them every single time, so.
You had a great champs. Through the year at the big events, you have been very impressive. Why are you so good when it comes to those events? What is it that really spurs you on in those moments?
I think it's pressure makes diamonds. I feel like when you get there, you get the most dopamine, the most rush. You feel like everything's more important. Obviously, you're going hard every event, but those ones, like, if you don't perform, you shouldn't be here.
Love that answer. Pressure makes diamonds, can also burst pipes, of course, but I think we know which category Kremp sits in after the year that he's had, but it's amazing to hear that you do get motivated by those big moments, because, of course, you've been in so many now. Has it changed over the years, or are you still the kind of person where you get onto that stage and you just got that little bit of extra kick going?
I mean, it's just land. We're back on land. Like, I got that kick every time. Like,
man who enjoys what he does for sure. Speaking of been playing out there on the stage and kind of talking about the folks you're going to go up against, is there anyone in particular here at the Esports World Cup that you're really looking forward to playing?
I'd say Gentlemates. Obviously, we're in Paris. They're home team in a sense, but it's always fun playing against them. Like we said, Joe Deceives, Ghosty, Dante, team with Dante last year, Sib.
Yeah.
And none but love over there, but it's always personal. You want to beat your friends.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I imagine there's an element of playing and quietening a home crowd that comes with that as well.
Most definitely.
For G2, we have you guys listed down as a dark horse. Do you agree with that kind of label that we're putting on you?
I mean, a label's a label. Doesn't mean anything to me. It's match by match. If I win every single match, I don't care. I will color the horses. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just trying to win. I
don't care what color the horses. I've never heard that line. I've done interviews for quite some time now. That's brand new to me. Let's get straight to winning. What is your confidence, whether it be a percentage or just a feeling inside you? What is your confidence in G2 winning this event?
Oh, I'm very confident in G2 winning this event. If I were to look at myself, I'd probably say that's my biggest goal as a competitor. I haven't won an event yet, so I can pull up to every event like I want to win it, and like I want to win it more than anything.
Crazy stuff indeed. Looking forward to everything you achieve this weekend, my friend, and of course, congratulations on a great year. Looking forward to seeing you crown it off beautifully.
Thank you, thank you.
That's been the interview here with Kremp at Call of Duty Black Ops 7 at the Esports World Cup. Back to the studio.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Je suis prêt, c'est parti, voir où m'emmène la vie. Chrome sur mon green, tu m'entends quand je respire. Top le veston, jamais fait une trop de pas. Big plan, j'ai fait changer toute la piste. Regarde ma pêche, je pense pas j'attire. Je coupe la line, laisse la qui laisse frémir. Nouvelle état, new name, toujours fluide dans le move. Main en l'air quand je rentre dans le groove. Garde ce regard, je suis déjà posé. Deux pas je tourne, glace dans mes yeux figés. Vite encore, puis je prends tout ce qui est à moi.
Bienvenue, mesdames et messieurs. Welcome to Saturday here at the Esports World Cup, Call of Duty Black Ops 7, and we are rolling through what has already been a historic and quite frankly crazy tournament so far. My name is Miles Ross. I'm joined by Enigma and Rosalie. Guys, what a unbelievable days it has been so far. Today. Group stage is now done. We're into the nitty-gritty of the playoff side. Hey, what was your favourite part of groups?
I mean, I know that we took a look at the format coming into this tournament, and we were expecting a lot of those challenger sides to come walking into it, maybe get body bagged a little bit, but they delivered in spades. 3 of them taking down Pro. Having cast a lot of challenges through the year. They've gone through a hell of a lot, sacrificed a lot to get to this point, and Team War in particular taking out that Boston Breach side and also just looking good against other top-end teams. Put plenty of stock into themselves for next year.
So exciting again, seeing those amateur players, the challenger players throughout the year. They've had so many opportunities to prove themselves, and now up against the pros. I think stocks have gone up. Some may have gone down. That's a bit of a worry, Ali. What were your favourite parts of the groups?
Well, so going off of that story, I think the S&Ds were a big storyline just from those challengers teams. That was really fun to watch over the weekend. But speaking of S&Ds, Thieves versus Optic Gaming, where they have had the glaring weaknesses. That game 2 and 5 out of Thieves. For me, it's not only that we finally got a game 5, right? Like, we were gifted to some pretty quick ones because of the way that the group play works out. But I think specifically Thieves coming into this, their storyline and kind of bombing out at champs, now coming to EWC weekend, this is their last chance to kind of prove that they are that it team, go up against Optic, handle business, look the most confident they've looked all year. So I think that's probably my favorite one. Yeah.
We're seeing that team 100 Thieves playing later on today. A lot of exciting stories though, and some fantastic matchups coming your way. A very, very long and exciting day of Call of Duty. But our Crunchyroll story of the day though has got to be the rematch. Optic taking on FaZe. The embers of champs have barely burnt out, and we're already getting right back into the fire. Guys, I'm very excited. We were there. It was incredible. And I'm very excited to watch these two teams go at it again. So close to that.
Yeah.
So close. It's weeks away.
I mean, any time we get the opportunity to see FaZe v Optic inside of Call of Duty,
Classico.
you know we're going to be given an absolute treat. And of course, as you said, so close to champs. That incredible series that went on. 3 round 11s coming on through. Just a ridiculous time. Set up by the finest margins. We talked about the Optic potential issues with S&D, of course, and FaZe, how they do get over that line. As much as I maybe lean FaZe in this series, you just never know because of how damn good both those sides are.
Both sides amazing, Ali. Good news, though, for Optic. They don't have that many fans in the arena. That is wonderful.
Good news.
Especially for those search and destroys. Ali, you excited about this matchup? What's sticking out to you?
Absolutely. I think as a Call of Duty fan, we all are, especially because we're getting gifted to it so early on in this weekend. It feels almost weird to say we're going to go into a Sunday without either of these powerhouses attending, and so I think there's going to be a lot of eyes on this match, rightfully so, especially when Simp was dropping 40 during the group stage. I think everybody's going to bring their aim game.
Excited to see a lot of other teams playing as well. G2 Falcons, very excited to see how the Heretics do. They're in a bit of an upward trend right now. Movistar Koi, they have looked superb.
The level of competition is so high right now.
That's what we want. Excited to see how those guys play. And Andy, the pre-match sort of interview, the draw between Scrap and Insight was glorious.
I mean, we have plenty of personalities inside Call of Duty. We know Scrap is going to be a confident one. He's going out there letting things down. Got to give plenty of respect over to Insight and what he did for that.
Wow, I didn't see that in Jamie.
He was enjoying that out there, getting very much involved. All the watch parties, we're enjoying that moment too. So, yeah, lovely stuff out of them too. But that pre-draw show delivered in spades considerably.
We went a little viral, as we do. Right, that's it for us, though. We're going to get our games going. But before we do, bit of an update, bit of a club championship update.
Certainly is, and I mean, we could talk about that, but why don't we send it on over to Ginny, who's going to cover us on the other stage.
Thank you so much, Enigma. I'm Jeannie. I'm joined here with two of the other club championship reporters. I saw the eye roll. Chris, I'll get to you in a bit, but Trav also joining us for a bit of an update because the narrative of the club championship points has been changing, and I do feel like that's mainly down to your stage right now, Chris. HOK, because it's no longer will Falcons be able to get first? They got it, but it's can they hold on to it now that AGAL is so closely on their heels?
I mean, they're having a great week across all of our stages, aren't they, really? But I think, yes, Honor Kings has been the main reason. And I think for them, it has kind of been one of those Chinese teams coming from their side of things, going up against some of the other organizations who did have a chance in the club championship. You're thinking Vitality versus Pro. They finished in top 8. They didn't really get much. Falcons, 0 representation. And this is the kind of game where teams need to take advantage of that as much as they possibly can. When you've got a game like HOK and they're so dominant in that, they have such a big opportunity to get those 1,000 points. Already securing 750, of course. They've made it into the grand final, but they're going up against their Chinese counterpart in KSG, which is going to be a super, super difficult game. KSG are current champions over in the Chinese region, but AGAL were champions at EWC last year. So which way does it go? We're not too sure. But yeah, it's been a massive moment for them. And I think realistically, you know, we've been talking about the first place a lot, but there's something I mentioned yesterday. When we're getting down to this stage, for some of these teams now, every single point you pick up could bump you up way higher. Absolutely. Like we've seen like one win on one game. I'd be thinking about Thieves. Like if they go on and win COD, they're like 2,000 points. Bang, you're in the top 8 guaranteed pretty much until the end of EWC. So moments like that for teams like, of course, AGAL, massive moment for them to maybe take the lead in the club championship. But even if they don't win it, they're going to be in a really good place to pick up some really good prize.
Yeah, and points seems to be the name of the game, even for Falcons. Now that they've gotten their first win under their belt and they're eligible to actually lift that club championship trophy. Twisted Minds is one of the organizations that was top 4 last time around. I know they're competing on your stage in Tech, and so is AGAL. But realistically, how many points are up for grabs for both of these teams on your stage today?
Well, for Twisted Minds, it's a big one because they're facing off against Team Falcons in the quarterfinals. So it's Arslan Ash, who's one of the favorites of the competition, and I've said it multiple times. If he wins this, he's going to be thrown in the GOAT conversations for Tekken 8. He's facing off against Newman from Team Falcons. So it's a big one for both of those because that's massive points drop to whoever loses that one. Touching on AGL as well, they've got a really tough starting round against Wraith from Reject. So it really is. Everybody's here, guaranteed themselves 200 points at the moment, but everybody's got really tough matchups. It's a really well-seeded bracket. But AGL probably not got the biggest chance of winning it, but semi-finals is probably where they'll land, so getting a decent few points on the board. But yeah, Team Vitality still in as well. Jean Ding kind of came in as their lone representative. It was a bit of a wild card, to be honest with you. Not too many expectations, but him getting to the quarterfinals here is huge for Vitality to kind of re-establish this push that they've kind of been failing on recently.
Yeah, the discussion around Vitality and Liquid, which were the number 2 and 3 organizations from last year from the club championship point, has faded a lot over the last couple of weeks, Chris, especially Liquid's currently still sitting on 0 points, but Vitality has been able to push themselves up the rank, and they still got CS coming up as well, though.
Yeah, and that's going to be a big moment for them, of course. I mean, Vitality have many good teams in many different games. Again, though, it's got down to this stage now. We all kind of said when Falcons take the lead, that's when it's going to be difficult. I think the first few weeks of the club championship, the guys kept them at bay, and so many occasions. Yeah, Na'Vi were doing fantastic, but the Na'Vi's participation rate is just not as high as some of these other teams. But then that's also when you see some of the other squads come in. AGL's participation, I think, is the second highest across.
Yeah, they got 17 in total. They have 7 more left.
Yeah, exactly. So they really do have an opportunity. They all need to kind of look back to what happened in the first couple of weeks. Falcons are not unbeatable here. Okay, they've won it the past 2 years, but the position that they're in now is nowhere near the position they were in at this stage a couple of years ago. I mean, look, it is doable. And I know for us, we wanted to keep going as long as possible as well. So I'm cheering on AGL. If a couple of Falcons guys get knocked out, if we can go on for a couple more weeks without it happening, then I'm all for it.
I mean, Falcons also competing on our stage. They're going up against Gentleman's in the quarterfinals today. Gentleman's has the opportunity to do the funniest thing. I'm not sure if that's going to happen. We'll see, especially with the fans coming out. But that's it from us. So, back to you.
Thank you very much, Jenny. And as you can see, the doors to the STC Arena just opened. The first team into the venue, well, it's G2 with the new addition of Beans. They had a perfect 6-0 run through group stages. Their opponent today is the Heretics, who were taken down by the Falcons, but bounced back with a 3-0 against War. Today, we welcome in Rosalie and, of course, Mr. Enigma. Enigma, I want to start with you. It is a playoff Saturday that has championship matches happening in the semifinal, but this is the easy match on the day, right?
It's supposed to be. The 3 times that these two teams have played, it's been incredibly close. So you're probably looking at this opportunity for this series. Yes, it's your best opportunity in terms of getting through to that next stage of the bracket. And it's a very lopsided bracket, but I don't think there's any such thing as an easy matchup thus far.
Ali, the winner of this one is guaranteed $130,000. That comes with 300 club championship points. It's a huge opportunity for Gentlemates. Of course, their matchup against G2 didn't go as planned. So for G2, rather, let's talk about their opportunities. After winning in Warzone, this is another big weekend for players to cash out for the squad. They won't be earning club championship points, but you've already put yourself on the map if you're Beans. You're going to be picked up by a CDL squad. Now you're playing for possibly even more salary next year.
Yeah, and it's not even like a far reach with the way that they've been playing. I mean, they have 2 players in the top 5 search and destroy right now, and I'm looking at them like their S&D has been unbelievable. Not to mention, Envoy has had an insane weekend so far. He has been playing at championship level, dropping 1.7s in search and destroys, dropping 1.2s in the respawn.
We forget he has a ring sometimes.
We forget that he has a ring, and if he's playing like this, and you're also getting the little bit of honeymoon and sign of Beans, it's going to be really difficult to take this team down easy.
Andrew, can we look at this top line here? He dropped 76 kills against Cloud9. Against Gentlemates, a much more difficult opponent, 73, and still positive with a 1.09 against his former squad. He also drops 9,200 damage.
Yeah, you know that one tasted pretty sweet, right? Revenge against the side that sent him packing earlier on in the year. And one of the things that you mentioned there about the ring, he's won in every title that we've had for the last 4-5 years. There's a reason for that. Envoy knows what he's doing, and he's very much so bringing his best version to the EWC.
Dropping some serious damage, and he's done it in just 6 games so far. Ali, do they go the distance? Because today we're playing best of 7s, right? So we could see a game 7, a little bit of a shakeup here in our format.
Oh, Chris, did you forget what G2 likes to do? They love to go to game 5s. You give them 2 extra maps. I fear we might be going the distance, especially just this matchup in general. These 2 teams pace each other incredibly well.
Now, one thing we know is Heretics are playing Search and Destroy way different than they did at Champs. They have been working on this game mode since Championship. Since after talking with Methods and Sick, their lead coach, he says, we're most confident in Hardpoint. We're crushing all of our scrims. Search, it's still sketchy,
That's
we're
crazy
starting
to
to
me.
build on that.
That is insane to me. Just because I'm looking at the numbers, Super, we saw him pull out the sniper again. Now, if that was just them kind of disrespecting the team across from them from in groups, that could be a situation. But if not, and he starts pulling it out this weekend, we could see my Heretics start to seriously take some maps off of teams. And not only him, Real's been playing unbelievable in that game mode as well. He has a 1.7 right alongside him. So those two have been carrying in those 2 and 5s.
No, fully agreed. I think that one of the issues with Heretics typically in their S&D has been those opening duels. Super pulls that sniper back out. He's looked like one of the world's best since his career really got started at the top level, and he has been helping them in the earlier stages, and then they've been converting. But of course, not to overlook Real here. We've had conversations about the ups and downs that his year has been and kind of where his stock is sat. I'd say it's at the highest it's been for some time now, as he's rounding out the back of this year very well. Opening duel win percentage 60%. He's going to put his body on the line. Very much will be the tip of the spear for this team.
He's good for a killer round. That's always entertaining for me to watch. If I'm an observer, I'm like, oh, he's a guaranteed player to start with here. Real, he's played 3 search and destroys. Can he keep this pace up?
I like to think so, and the only reason I have confidence in this is actually because G2 and Heretics are the only teams that kind of played other good pro teams. I'm talking about in the fact that Heretics had to play the Falcons, and on the flip side, G2 had to play the Gentle Mates. So for Real to put numbers like that in the group stage versus one of our pro teams that is looking to hit a Sunday, I think that's more impressive. I think he can continue it.
We caught up with 2 players who made a ton of noise 2 years ago. They were silent last year, but now they are starting to get loud here at EWC. It's Beans with Real.
What's up, everybody? It's time to get the championship bracket started, and we're on a stage in which many men wish they could be playing on right now, but just 2 days left of Black Ops 7, and it's time to crush many keys today. Real, we got Beans up here, G2 versus Heretics. Real, you saw the draw show yesterday. How was you feeling when Crimp said, we wanted Heretics?
I'm not gonna lie, I was feeling great. I was licking my lips when they picked us up, so I'm excited.
I mean, Beans, he said that he was licking his lips ready to play you guys. You think you made a mistake here?
I mean, look, they got to say that. They don't want to come in saying, you know, they're going to get shit on, but I mean, they know that they're the underdog here and we're on fire this tournament. So, I mean, it's going to be a breeze.
He said it's going to be a breeze. You know, so far they've been undefeated. They've been looking good with Beans on the roster, but how you guys going to take them down?
I mean, we're just going to do what we do. We're just going to run at them, fucking shit on them, and send them home. That's it.
Any last words on that one, Beans?
I'm about to eat some serious paella this series, let me tell you.
Woo! Paella and Beans. Who's going to eat what? Let's dap it up real quick. It's about to go down. First match of the day. Don't go nowhere.
There's one thing for sure, no forks allowed. It's going to be a sloppy fight between these 2 squads. Let's break down G2, though. Since adding in Beans, they have a different vibe to this squad. Used to be all nice guys coming to the stage. Now they've got a little bit bite. They've got 2 3-0s in their back pocket. Can they go 4-0?
I think that you are going to drop some maps here against Heretics, but they are a side that you're expected to walk through. This Beans has added an extra element to them. Very aggressive, very damage dealing. He's going to be hyping those comms and really drive you forward, but also the ability to flex in S&D is going to help them get through a very tough series here.
Ali, as we take a look at our maps and modes, the coaches are definitely going to have an impact, and their impacts are initially felt through the ban phases. Talk me through what our teams decided, who has the edge now.
Well, so looking at this right now, G2 Esports has loved Gridlock this weekend in all 3 game modes. So the fact they get it in Hardpoint Search and Overload in this best of 7 is huge for them, as long as they can just keep pushing that distance. For Heretics, I feel like they really feel that Colossus Hardpoint loss, and it's kind of hurting their map pool in this sense. But I don't hate that Fringe Search and Destroy. They've been showing some good looks on it recently.
3 Gridlocks. It's a little bit wild. Who is going to excel on this type of a map?
I'm going to go with G2 early. I think that hard point in particular, as Ali just pointed out there, incredibly good for them. I think it's relatively balanced after that point, and not much has been seen from these teams on those later maps. Some of them because they've only recently been added to the map pool, but also just not many looks in at them. So we're about to get a real good understanding of just how they perform once new things are added to the rotation.
Ali, we've had a lot of pick'ems, and 90% of the community is leaning towards G2. Just 10% are riding with Spain on this one. How do you feel about the Heretics after looking at the maps and the modes? Where can they steal wins?
I feel great about the Heretics when I look at the maps and modes. They're also a pretty strong Fringe Search and Destroy team, and just the way their respawn is looking right now, they're a really oppressive team. And their map pool in that bag, a sense you get that Scar in there somewhere in that later half, they might be able to pull out something special.
One word answers, who wins?
G2.
Vamos Heretics.
That's multiple words. G2 is also 2 different letters, number combinations.
2 syllables.
Either way, they're ready to go on stage. Let's get in to our quarterfinals.
Patient play rewarded.
Feels like we're playing more confident. Feels like we're actually getting some kills now. He knows it's my org. I was carrying his shit. Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow.
All the damage in the world, it's a trade fest. Hydra's gonna get it.
I gave him the career he has right now, and I'm about to send him out of Black Ops 7.
Phase in position, Sim, what a corner. Could not have asked for any more there.
Yeah, I would say Optic's probably our biggest challenge this event. They've made like every finals this year, so they're definitely the team to beat.
Real back at his home inside of P1.
I mean, I feel great about it. G2 is the easier matchup compared to FaZe, so I'll take that every day.
Beans is popping off all 3 maps there. He's been a great addition.
Low health ball for the 1v2. Oh! Eat that!
I'm full confident that we can take this tournament. Single limb now, so need to lock in.
Can we see Project Notorious step up? Kismet, he says no.
Now those expectations are set for us, and we kind of expect to be playing on Sunday. We expect to be playing for a trophy.
Playing against Falcons, it's a bit tricky. They're a little bit hard to read sometimes.
Gives his team the advantage. Needed. He's off the top.
We actually wanted to play them. I think that if we were to get first in our groups and they were to like lose or whatever, we were going to pick them. Kind of one of those mindsets where they took our ring. You know, we want to beat them.
Get behind enemy lines, and he just wants to
Got him. The shots he finds 2. He's got less than 10 seconds to find the kill.
Who's doubting 100 Thieves in Paris?
Who's down 100 Thieves? F them. You know what I mean? That's all I got to say.
Paris feels different today. Maybe it's all of the empty practice rooms backstage. Maybe it's the big pile of crushed keys. Whatever it is, this tournament suddenly feels a whole lot smaller.
And a whole lot more dangerous. Mesdames et messieurs, le main event commence aujourd'hui. Il ne reste que les personnages principaux. Because just take a look at who survived yesterday. We have major champs, EWC winners, ready to defend their titles, and a team that has the keys of Paris in hand and that the city is ready to back up.
Talk about a banger of a quarterfinal Saturday here. We've of course got the home crowd ready to back their team. We've got Perfect versus Battle Tested. We've got former teammates turned rivals, and we've got a champs grand finals rematch just 3 weeks after it all went down in Vegas.
But to be very honest, this doesn't feel like a Saturday lineup. Mesdames et messieurs, j'ai déjà l'impression qu'on est sur une lineup de grande finale pour certains match-ups d'aujourd'hui, because just take a look anywhere. Here on this stage, in the crowd, or backstage, there's unfinished rivalries and business everywhere.
Paris, how we doing? We are going to be crushing keys all day long as we lock in our 4 semi-finalists.
Mesdames et messieurs, welcome to the quarterfinal Saturday here at the Esports World Cup 2026.
And welcome onto the stage, G2! G2 rolled the dice one last time before Paris. Beans came in after a huge run through challenges, and there he is, proud at the front. Since he's been there, they haven't dropped a single map. Cloud9 swept, Gentlemates swept, 6 maps played, 6 maps won. Nobody has found the answer to G2 yet, and today somebody's got to do it.
And standing strong against them, it is Team Heretics! On the other hand, they took the long road to Saturday as they're getting booed by the French crowd entering the stage. They smashed Vancouver, got knocked down by Falcons. Then when elimination came calling yesterday, they swept Team War straight out of Paris right when it mattered.
It's perfect versus battle tested. G2 haven't lost the map. Heretics have already started at elimination and survived it. Something has to give. Gentlemen, go and take your seats. And the two key holders stand by, Super and Beans. We're going to have a quick chat with you before we get into this first quarterfinal with so much on the line. Of course, a shot at the trophy on Sunday if you can get there, let alone that $1.8 million prize pool. It's all at stake as we look to take another step here, Lou.
Yes, Ian, thank you very much. G2 versus Team Heretics is about to start. Boys, I want to have your quick thought because Beans, you've been calling the CDL teams that you beat tier 2 teams. Do you feel like Heretics will be a tier 2 team against you today?
I mean, I don't know about tier 2, maybe tier 3 actually. I mean, these guys know what's going to happen. It's going to be a fun one.
Wow, it's going to be a fun one. Do you agree with that, Super? Because G2 picked you first yesterday. So do you want to tell Beans that maybe it wasn't the best choice?
I mean, we like them choosing us. As he said, we maybe are tier 3, but he belongs to Challenger, so we're going to beat them. We'll hopefully beat them, yeah.
Tier 2, Tier 3, Tier 1 challengers. Boys, I'm going to let you handshake before we get into the game. That's going to be a fun one.
All right, I will be the first to say it. What a fantastic pre-match interview. Super didn't back down.
That's a good fight, in his second language as well.
In a second language as well. Wow, what a game we have ahead of us here. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the first of 4 best of 7 zeros this Saturday. G2 Esports taking on Team Heretics. I got a little tingle. I felt it in the air. I'm ready to go. The first time that you and I will be experiencing either of these squads in a best of 7 format, my friend.
I'm very much looking forward to it. Going to be a fun time. And just a note on Super's comment, I disagree. Skill level aside, it's better. Call of Duty is just better when Beans is in the league, when he's on the main stage. The more Beans interviews you get, the absolute better. And I love the bite from Super. Not easy to do, again, in his second language. Not, trash talking in Espanol. So he gave the goods, had a good quip of a line, and I know the sniper battle, both of them have been on point, yes indeed.
But that's the truth of both those players. They are the big guns for their squads in Search and Destroy. We'll see that later on in map number 2, but first up, we are treated to a hard point, a rip-roaring run around our first map. And again, this is to just advance into the tournament. This is a lose-and-go-home situation. We're at that point of the Esports World Cup, and what a fantastic tournament it has been so far. A ton of fun. As you can see, the Genemates fans, they have flipped immediately over to G2. They are showing a tremendous amount of support. I want to give a kudos and a little bit of love there to that 0.6 gang for life sign. That is deep ball knowledge by the Genemates fans.
It's the perfect spin. If this is what we're associating with Envoy, then hell, I want to be in the 0.6 gang, because listen, you win this series, I think that's what, a $130,000 jump up in prize pool. If you're in the 0.6 gang and you're making cash like that, that's a hell of a place to be.
To touch upon the 0.6 gang player as well, I mean, Envoy himself, he has been the X factor.
Yeah, that's a 1.6 right now.
Respectfully, he has been absolutely disgusting in the tournament so far. Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Talk aside, it is time to play the game. Let's get it. In map number 1, to Gridlock we go. And Krem, oh, look at this. We're off to a bang.
Trying to get past no man's land. Even with the extra kills, well, no, Rancor is going to fall, so yes, pressure absolutely towards G2. No trophies for a while. This is a difficult hill to survive.
Yeah, this is a lot, man. Nades from spawn. Not a lot of places you can avoid those nades from. That big old bus. All your cover, you're going to be dancing around in the middle of the map here. P1 still rocking. And again, what an explosive affair. My goodness, the kills from both sides. Fantastic precision with the lethals thus far.
Yes, many men's will be dying to nades inside of P1, especially off the rip. But ultimately, I mean, fairly close in score. G2 are going to have a little bit of lead going into new. But of course, if they're soaking up the old time, going to be a man down on this approach. So Nasty's going to be taking his time. Envoy just wants to survive and block these spawns. And as Nasty falls, and Envoy does too, you lose all the pressure in the world. Heretics going to be good for a soak.
Over the 2. Low left-hand side of our minimap. Attack here from G2, the blue arrows across that map. They are combing their way through. Oh, baby, it could not get better right now. Renkor, the final man to just try to tip the scales in favor of the Heretics, but lead change on its way. Heretics vacate the hard points for a second longer. Counter-attack is on, and so far, so good for G2.
This is perfect. Beans, by the way, tearing things up. 6-4 now that he falls to the hands of Super, but considering you're out-rotated towards the time, G2, this is already great chip damage they have done on the hill, and, well, Heretics have just now made it back inside, fighting for a final 15. Envoy not able to strip it away. G2 will, in fact, have to hit that rotation button, and they're playing aggressive. They want to keep this pressure up and keep Heretics very far away, but that also might mean open lanes.
Yes. Ben Beans jamming there in the feed. That's 8-4. He's made himself the hero of this series so far, a talking point that we're going to keep rolling through. But that's P3 now open. Onsen on the top-hand side of the map. That's going to be all G2 so far. Entry now on the right-hand side denied. Over the left, we find a window now to work with for the Heretics. On the attack, Nasty denies the first man. The second, to the pistol he goes. Byron and Plumage for 2.
Beautiful work, and they're reading the spawns. They know it's going to be a flip, which is not ideal in the long term. Kremp, super heads up, talks himself in a corner, so he's trusting his teammates to win some of these initial gunfights, and he's got the coverage up top, and Envoy getting squirrely. Intelligent player, but he does get gunned down by Real. Heretics, that might be the extra they need for the break.
Pressure dealt with. Metals with 2, and that's going to be the hard point break right now for Team Heretics. Wave after wave now of G2 players. They're able to get back into the fight so quickly, and it might just pay off. The numbers have tipped again. Crimp finds 2, make it 3. Another break here in the hard point.
At G2, they are all over it. They're also going to be forcing those distance spawns for Heretics. So this is the most comfortable they've been for any setup on a hill. They are firmly in control. I mean, we're still fighting at the old time. 10 seconds have gone by, and no one for Heretics is near this P4. Great so far for G2, and Kremp trying to lock down the back.
Pixie moment right now with the Heretics finding the window, and that's a nice 3 in the feed. All 4 make it clean as you like. Hey, hard point is going to flip wide open now. Heretics, can you set up in time? It's a single lane of attack that G2 have to work with. First one down. Here comes the next 2. Trades on point. Can they make it to the truck at least for the cover? Yes. Metals on the 4. He's starting to get rolling. And G2 split up, broken apart on that first attack.
Hottest moment for the Heretics. The coverage continues to flow. G2, those staggered pushes that they have had so far on this map, and Heretics, happy for it, have more or less been picking them apart. The trade's on point. Envoy gets a kill, dies a moment later. And all things considered, after that first set of rotations, maybe the slowest performer in the lobby is Super, but that's fine when it's effectively a tied-up game.
I was going to say, coming into the second set, as we start things off in P1 yet again, a wonderfully even matchup so far. And look at the kills as well for G2. These guys are so closely contested. A little bit more of disparity there in the stats for Team Heretics, but what an opener. Here on the first hard point, second set, Super, the man of the moment on the soak.
Very well played. Has the NPC for the close range fight. Well, if they're not contesting the time, they're keeping it distant. Great reads there on the pinch, and a 1v1 for the extra edge, the separation. Metals is going to be doing the dance battle, and that means everybody's going to be close. It is a full square of battle. You're just reading the kill feed in these moments, and then it comes down to the 1v1. Heretics get it, and they're going to be good for the final 20. That is phenomenal P1 time.
That is as good as it can possibly get. You're talking about that separation, that little bit extra. Might come down to the end because it's still closely contested. G2 starting to fall off here in the second set. Let's go for a Saudi check-in and see how they sound.
What's up? I-18. One's me front, yeah, I-front. One is front. What's up, half health? And Super is out. Outer 18. Outer milk as well.
I see, he's alley.
I saw the back is both here.
Donut.
Big Tom was 18. What's up? Super, myself. Watch out. Nice. Fucking Super. 18 actually. 18 weak.
You telling me sushi guys on time?
18. Still 18. I spawned solo still.
That was on time, guys.
Give me time. I'm coming through post.
I spawned closer on the bus. We can play this.
Yeah, Super still 18 on you. 18 weak. In the car. 18. In the close car.
Yeah, you got me.
18 then. Nice. He's gonna pillar me. Why do you think top?
I post. I gotta hold the cost from sushi player.
It's got sushi and time.
Well, 60 brings attack.
Yeah, it's still big clutch over here. I know that. Nice still. I spawner. Bikes. You have bikes.
Bikes. One on you said bikes?
Yeah, bikes. Yeah, solo.
I don't see him.
He's gonna be solo late.
He's playing you guys, I think.
He's both the bikes.
On time. One is going out.
Overload.
Yo, one is gonna be Dojo, okay? Super. That guy's spawned ice cream. Yeah, I spawned old. I'm gonna pinch him.
Whole week cow. Yeah, there's two only mirrors in.
I'm pinching.
And one's gonna be mid late. Yo,
Hearing a decent amount of Coach Looney there in the comms for G2. Clarifying some information, just keeping the boys a track of players. A very interesting addition that, as of yet, not really working out. Heretics on the run.
Yeah, I mean, the spawns from the old time at P2 end up making that super mixy. Helped out G2 to get the break, and they're trying to capitalize, take that full advantage. They're down by 50. Heretics, once they got the momentum, they have ceased to look back. Well, now they might need to regroup and try to gear up for the push. The trades in the feed are great, but G2 is going to win this battle currently with the pressure like this.
So far, so good. Beans and Envoy getting a couple. Onsen starting to get a little bit more relaxing for them. Kremp with the mid-map space. He's going to get caught out by the timing. Over to Beans. Can't get number 5 in a row. Renko, what a kill. Over time. Nasty holding it all together. But a two-man pinch is going to see that one go the way of the Heretics. A few seconds, a few measly seconds, but now on the rotation, a sneaky corner from Renko yet again. What a life this is. 3 superb kills on the rotation.
Yeah, they're going to give up that front pressure towards time. So G2 actually make it to the hill first, but without the back spawn, very difficult to hold on to it. Need to win the gunfights inside the time. They actually have a trophy, so in a defensive position, G2 trying to make the magic happen. Finally, you get the clearance there for Heretics. They trade a little bit of time to make it happen, but they're playing the long game.
We're running out of time to keep playing long games. Trying to get this one closed out sooner rather than later for both of our teams. This long best of 7 is a campaign that they must continue on. Shots from Super, 21-19. We're finally seeing that separation in the kills department. He and Metals, 23 and 18, starting to take over. Here's the gap as Heretics continue to widen it.
In the first set of rotations, you had Super about double negative, and it was still effectively a tied-up game. He was much hotter on this second set, and Heretics have built themselves a fairly sizable lead. 44 seconds separates the two teams, and it is going to continue to be a battle on P1. Metals doing the dance, and he gets that extra kill. Heretics in time first.
Back to P1. Somebody, for God's sake, play a trophy. We need him now. Turn here for G2, couple of good ones. Can they find a successful P1? Heretics with that 205, sitting pretty for now. Work here out of Metal, still on that flank, 26 and 19. He is now lost. G2 committing resources to try to find him. He's attacked the hard point. Still providing the pressure, the flank. Ooh, good for a second, but G2 survived. Looking at P2 now as well. What a run.
Metals is in a great position to sort of be that nuisance, but then Real fills in behind him and they just get re-pinched. So you had a good route from Metals, just a better one for G2. And that 40-point lead has absolutely vanished. A much tighter contestation into the new time. And while G2 are there first, number 7 and number 8, the AR duo for Heretics are swarming for the back spawn.
Yes, left lane. Heretics have managed to punch their way through Beans. Oh, the late attack, a lovely two-piece. A third, you bet ya. Beans on a run. P2 still in the hands of G2.
Ripping and roaring, and now it is all guns forward. Kremp in the middle of the map, by the way, might hit the ultimate pinch on this time. Heretics, though, pick it up, but he still wins the gunfight, and when you're in a pinch, well, turns into a square-up battle. Both these teams are firing.
So on Beans trying to find the entry now towards time. Still close. Beans on a 5. Over the top for number 6. Hard point goes blue. G2 and Beans at the helm. What a play. He's still gunning. 8. Can he make it 9? Beans on a run. G2 holding. Lead change.
He's looking for it. Next man in line, and he can't quite get it, but still heroic moments. In the final 15 seconds, you're going to be fighting for Heretics just from the back spawns. All this emphasis for the break that they did not get until there's 8 seconds left, and that means they lose the rotation. G2 looking to call game on this P3.
Oh, they've got to get it done up top. Over to Envoy. Tactical retreat, back it up a little bit, wait for the rest of the squad.
Look at number 6, look at that spawn.
He's right in the back, but what a read though. Nasty's on it, he's got the job. So G2 so far, they're holding. Heretics now through the front. Can Real find something? From inside, Tao's down, it's Envoy with the kills. This could be map 1. Last chance here for the Heretics. Through the right-hand flank they go, and Envoy trades out 1. It's over! G2 start the series off right. And many men wished death upon Beans, and he marched his way through 8 of them.
I love him. He is so good. And the conversation around the roster change for G2 is, hey, listen, with Skies, you get great leadership, you get great comms, you get the snipe and search and destroy. Beans is an interesting fill-in because he brings most of the same things to the table, but I think it was Nameless on the desk or the studio that touched on it and just said, Beans is good for maybe one pop-off per map. He finds those moments, converts those sequences, and for G2 in this map 1, is exactly when they needed it. On that P2, that 6 spree gave them all of the momentum, and really, I think just shook the side of Heretics, ended up fighting so hard for the P2 time that they only got 8 seconds on, lose that rotation, and the game just collapses. Beans out here playing like butter.
He's just having a great time. Half of it starting here, these kills under the bridge, that's a ridiculous bit of work. Third man still on a spree here, ridiculous battles up close, up over the top, playing the 18-wheelers so well. These kills are so hard to get at this level.
And for that pop-off moment, at the start of that sequence, they were down by 20, they walk away up by 30 with the roto, so he times that up perfectly, and this is a man that does not break.
Oh, G2 may win, but we've got Lou talking to the Heretics fans.
Muchas gracias, guys. Thank you very much to our lovely casters. Heretics are down 0-1 against G2 here, as I am standing by with the Heretics fans. First off, guys, you got picked by Cramp yesterday first in the draw show. And you know, the players have been talking their shit a little bit on stage, so I wanted to give you the opportunity of answering. Los G2 os tiraron trash talk y Cramp también hizo el pick primero de Heretics ayer. Entonces, ¿queréis responderles algo?
Bueno, le tienen miedo al éxito, entonces quieren el camino fácil, pero van a ver que no lo es.
Que no lo dicen, ¿no va a estar fácil para ellos?
No, para nada, van a ver que van a perder muy facilito.
Oh, okay, they're gonna lose really easily. They went the easy way to the playoffs, and we're not gonna make it easy for sure. And then I wanted to ask you about France, you know, because we know that there is a bit of rivalry between France, Spain, and the Spanish-speaking countries. So I want to know, how has it been so far? Entonces, puedes hablarme de Francia, de París, ¿qué tal la comida, la gente aquí en la IWC? Dime.
No, mucho mejor de lo esperado. La recepción, la calidez de la gente, todo, la verdad, increíble. Muy contento, la estoy pasando muy bien, estoy disfrutando mucho de todo el evento y nada, la verdad que increíble, muy contento, muy contento.
Genial, es un placer oírlo. So yeah, we've been having a blast here in Paris, the organization, everything. I'm just having a wonderful time and I hope that it can keep on going. Thank you very much, guys. Muchas gracias por la entrevista. Y la última palabra, the last word.
¡Vamos, Heretics!
Back to the game.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you to the Heretics fans as well. Great fun. Bad news for the Heretics fans, that guy.
I mean, who's more elite, Envoy at EWC or Lou for the interviews? 3 different languages she has covered at this event, so it has been a spectacle in multiple regards, but Envoy, especially at S&D, has been a monster. Now, clean across the board, great in the respawns. For the first half of that first hard point, Envoy is the only reason his teammates really were able to stay in the game and gave the setup for the pop-off towards the end. He's the man to look out for in Search and Destroy. Him and Kremp, a very dynamic duo.
The Kremp. The one and only Kremp. We'll see how they go. On the other side of the stage, Heretics, we're talking about Super and Rancor as the true Search and Destroy powerhouse there for the Heretics all year long. Metal's the fantastic wild card. Never count him out of any situation. And Real, again, starting to get more comfortable. He was not a comfortable man on that Koi roster earlier this year. But as of now, a much stronger suit changes up the series quite a bit. Now we go to our next map, folks. Here we roll into the Search and Destroy, and we will see just how this goes for G2. Immense momentum coming in off that gridlock hardpoint. The wind firmly in their sails. Will they make it home?
They certainly want to carry that through. You know, it's a story for Heretics. When they're on form, when their S&D is on point, they float like water. When Super's hitting the snipes, it feels great. You know, if you're looking at a player like Rancor, if it's going great, one of the best players in the world. If it's going terribly, you're just questioning his arrow on the minimap non-stop. But so far in this tournament, they've also been flowing in S&D. So Envoy wants to stop that as quick as he can for a long belabored series that we have. 3 S&Ds in the best of 7. Extra value here for the map 2.
To Fringe we go. What a treat this will be. We will be blessed with the Beans versus Super snipe off. Here we go, folks. Map number 2. We're seeing the red team Heretics attacking first. And what an aggressive look here. Super's snipe is one thing, But the pressure now through the middle of the map from Nasty, that shot's ring out, so now it's on. Massive tags, Beans no snipe, but he gets the best of Super.
Challenge, disrespectful on that. You love to see it, bringing the aggression to the snipe, and that is absolutely back Heretics down. Beans is just standing tall in the middle of the map. I mean, he's covered this entire lane by his lonesome. Nasty's covering the A side, and Envoy responsible for B. Any direction Heretics want to go. G2, ready for it.
3-1. Oh, a bullet away from the kill. Beans, can you find this? Lovely work out of the Heretics. Metals with a pinch. Covered. One man left to deal with. That's going to be Nasty. Here on the clutch, a 1v3. Real with the coverage yet again. All bases covered. Reinforcements arrive, but no need. Heretics. Strong start.
Spanish teamwork. Quite literally the deciding moment is just through trains. Envoy throwing shoulders back and forth. Recognizes the distant guy on the truck, but just a single bullet hits him, and that makes that next gunfight for Real so much easier. You see already challenging when he's weak. I think Envoy almost wins that 9 out of 10 times when they're both full HP. That's the Spanish coordination that you love to see. They got the first one.
Yeah, it's a running sort of theme here, that Spanish COD. It's aggressive, it's in your face. It's very fast, quick bait and switches. They love it. G2 unable to find an answer for that playstyle whatsoever there in the first round. We're going to swap sides now, second round. It is first to 6 here in Search and Destroy.
Nice for Super to have more real estate on the... What the hell?
They're Tekken characters in cosplay.
Is that what that
These
is?
are Tekken characters. Yeah, that is...
I know Stream can't see this, but that...
I hope Stream do get to see it.
That's so confusing.
They're on the wrong stage. I mean, I'm not sure I'm ever going to get a chance to say Heihachi Mishima on a COD stream again in my life, but there it was. Back to the game. Round 2. It's all, folks, I'm not kidding, all happening here at the Esports World Cup. And so is Real. Yeah, again, Heretics finding that first. Advantage to play with. Envoy trying to take it right back. Oh, what a moment. Oh no, denied by Super. It could have been so colossal. Rencor out deep. It's a fantastic round for the Heretics, and Nasty yet again. A chance to clutch. Surely the Heretics deny.
Instant denial. Super's going to drop him. Back-to-back rounds for Heretics and Real right now. Starting the series off great. First blood in that round, and he had that sort of deciding kill in the round previous. And just to backtrack to the Tekken characters, that's the first 6-pack I've seen at a COD event since Martin retired.
Nice. Hope Doug's doing great. Heretics smooth as butter in round 2. And yet again, just overwhelming the G2 line. Beans the only man to muster a kill in that probably a trade situation, so...
no, he ripped Super with the snipe.
That's what he did, you're right. Nice, nice, nice. Microphone activated. Here we go. Bang! First to Beans.
I mean, Chally, that's an aggressive angle with the snipe towards A and mixing it up. That's typically Nasty's position. That means Nasty's going to be the overlook for Envoy, but the adjustment's already there. Similar situation, but Envoy wins his 1. You got a 3v2.
It's now set up around this. Try and deny the B-bomb site push. So many corners here to deal with on Fringe. Long lines of sight as well, and that's where Beans wants to put this sniper. But now he finds himself in a very precarious situation. Will Metals and Super commit to this?
Well, G2, you can also isolate any of these players, so they're playing a bit of a risky game. Well, Nasty gets the information. Now Beans knows a little bit more pressure on the front side of time. Krem's making moves, so G2, they are triangulating these players, but still, you might be able to isolate a gunfight. Super gets the get back on Beans, but also left him in a 1v2.
Wow, how close he came. Can he make it 1v1? The one and done on the pump. Nasty still holding the back door. Here we go. Round 2 on the snipe. 15 seconds on the clock to play with. And Super down. G2, a much more reserved, far more conservative round win compared to the way the Heretics have been playing.
Yeah, very calculated. Great angle by Kremp in the doorway, playing it extra safe. And of course, Beans, well, kick-starting it. The first blood, very nice to get. And Rencor didn't even throw his shoulder. I mean, his arm just swings out, but that is all Beans needed to see. Honestly, the difference maker is Super. That missed shot on Nasty, extremely difficult shot to hit. I mean, just the forehead that you're dealing with on that heady, but that could have been the thing to make it spicy. Don't miss, don't lose. Still, though, Heretics up 2-1.
Yeah, what a clutch that could be. I feel like we're getting treated to a few more opportunities like that. Mr. Beans at long range here was sniping to put that way back over to the M15. Heretics not committing too much to the middle of the street. Now Main Street not full of players, mostly G2.
And if Beans doesn't see anything on that barn cross, you might be worried about a bit of an A stack, because Heretics actually a low side of the map spread, so they have more bodies here for the A pressure, but Metals is also still by himself and gunned down, so with all the pressure for Heretics, they left their boy out to dry.
I mean, G2, if they're not a B, they're going to be A. Let's go find out. A Fafo moment that pays off for them for now. Real trying to retake the site, get some space, banged up, rotation now over towards the B-bomb site. Rencor spots them in a position now to cause some serious issues. No, dealt with. G2, what a fantastic adaptation. Nothing but profit so far.
Look at how grouped up together they are. Yep, and bad timing. Real gonna get traded out. Actually gets a kill before he falls, so maybe a slightly easier road here for Super, but a 1v3 and a snipe in hand. Extraordinarily difficult for the club.
Tried. Gave it the old college one. Not enough.
Yeah, and Metals, of course, just isolated over towards 10. He had two players there that were not with him as they needed to be, but on that section of the map, and they isolated him. Isolation on the next guy, but yeah, never a fun setup on the minimap when Rencor has 3 players on his screen all shooting at the exact same time. Metals had 3 players on his screen shooting at the exact same time, and there's absolutely no follow-up, so sort of a strat and a setup there that G2 effectively picked up on.
All square here on Fringe. First to 6. And a B-bomb site hit where both teams will be meeting each other. The numbers in favor of the Heretics. But numbers change. They do not lie, though. Oh, boy. G2 strike true. Rencor alone. And another decisive round. It's one of those Fringe, bit frenetic, start things off quick.
I mean, brother, G2 are fearless. Yeah, the smoke comes out. Envoy says, I'll run through that. That's fine. Wins as one gets traded. I'm thinking, okay, the round will settle down. Heretics will take the space. And Kremp goes, I'll fly through that too. That's fine. I'll go into no man's land. I don't care about no AR backup. I'll do it myself. And Kremp good for 2 and seals the deal. G2 hyper aggressive.
Yeah, that aggressive sort of round. Kremp's like, hey, hold my sponsor-friendly energy drink. And he gets involved.
Nice save.
Thanks, man.
Good job, nice save.
Thank you. It's not my first rodeo. Advantage now to G2, just a single round to play with. Beans. We haven't seen that many connections from this angle throughout the year.
You can see Metals, though, sliding around it perfectly.
Yeah, you can see
literally.
it. It's more about getting the kill. We haven't seen too many of those, but hey, no time like EWC. Kremp with the intel. Oh la la la! Beans pulls up the snipe now to the tracks. Not even going to waste that 7.62 going down range. Anybody home? We're exhausting our nades and stuns quite quickly here.
Well, Envoy is chirping in the comms. You see him in the player cam. Giving the communication that, hey, lane's open. Gonna nade out A to see if it's there, and the team really now starting to wrap back. And there is no presence on this site, but Metals and Super maybe quick to fill this in. In the meantime, Nasty dealing with 2, trying to get out of dodge.
Yeah, this is a pinch now from the Heretics. They're trying to make something happen. Oh dear, to the bomb site. Send it! Envoy, fearless, drops the bomb. Does not complete the plant, and he will be able to do that again, though. Coverage there has to be perfect. And Kremp, more than his spidey senses, tingling now on the attack through the middle of the map. The Heretics, knowing that the bomb is well and truly planted, it's on. Retake opportunity here in the 3v3.
Oh, they're double wrapping through 10. Real, a lot of pressure on him in this sort of solo moment. But he's cleared out the site, so he's feeding the information. He's got 2 players in 10. He can shoot in the back.
Yeah, time to go, boys. Beans out of position. Trying to find something here, but no. A meal made of it. Kremp strikes. 2v2.
Huge. Metal's going to give you extra.
Down a Kremp. And he's got to play this so sensibly and so safe. This is a very common spot. No check for the defuse as of yet. And Kremp, here he goes. 10 seconds. He's going to time this perfectly. Oh! The defuse is good. Vamos, Heretics.
The defuse is good. The caster curse is better. Did not time it perfectly. I think he maybe chowed out at 7.8, 7.9. Maybe the second look, but
it looked quite 8. I mean, that's how it goes.
And great check on the corner just to pick up Envoy. Well, here's your time. He got 8.6 just about when he goes for that swing. Kremp just feeling the pressure of the moment. And that is, again, Rancor at his absolute best. Just L-triggered, shreds them right on top of the bomb. That is a massive round for Heretics to collect.
That decision there, and he's worried that the players were maybe already on the bomb.
No, I mean, he cleared it. He could wait the 7.5. He just missed time. He's probably worried about a player sliding out the check 10 because they're clearing out everything. Whatever he thought costed him.
Well, 3-3 here in the second map. God, what a fun match. My granite. Not a huge amount of motion here from either of our teams. Trying to pull anything here. G2 not making any moves. Heretics still trying to find a hole to work with.
Well, the biggest adjustment is indeed Kremp. Envoy playing the exact same default spot. Beans is sort of jumping back and forth to help out mid. Number 5's getting squirrely. Real creeping up on the map, and there you go. Catches Beans. Now it's the dance battle with the SMGs, and in the smoke, Envoy drops him immediately. Kremp gets caught. He tried to get too active. We get a 2v2.
What smoke? Envoy just thermal vision took care of that. Still on the tip here. Back and forth, Nasty goes. Trying to stay safe. Does have eyes. There's the comms calling it out. It's going to be a straight up 2v2. Heretics, what have we got? Damage at a Rancor. That's what we got for now. Double back towards the back door. Heretics trying to meet them on the pinch here. Here comes to the streets. And Envoy! Massive damage. Nasty repositions. And Metals will get away with his life, and he should be able to plant this. We are looking at a 1v1.
And an NPC versus an M15. Metals wants it close range.
Nasty, can he get there fast enough? Can he catch him through a window? Find that information. This is going to be so challenging for G2 on the retake. The timing has got to be sensational. And there it is. Metals wants this battle. All the space Nasty can buy. Going wide, hoping to catch him, and so far no good. There it is. Exactly where you wanted him. Metals with the NPC for the round.
And that is phenomenal comms in Espanol for that squad. When it comes down to 1v1, the question always is, who am I playing against? As soon as you figure out it's Nasty, that's the site you want to plan in. Keep those gunfights close quarters. An interesting setup. Maybe that sort of that focal moment of the round. Kremp just a little bit too aggressive through dubs. Rancor in the perfect spot. And yeah, he felt he got blown away. That is the NPC up close.
That's exactly what that weapon does. If you're watching yesterday's games, you saw plenty. Nearly all the search and destroy maps decided by some NPC magic. Beans.
That's unbelievable.
Come on!
Rancor's been hitting the gym.
That boy thick. On a 4 spree is Metals. And he's managed to get himself to a lovely position. Oh my goodness. Another hit marker? Beans gets him with a pistol, so that's done. Metals. Low key, also kind of thick for real, for real.
I mean, yeah, that only did 65 damage.
Unreal.
That's insane.
Okay, well, man advantage G2. More on that later.
Rancor has to get 2 here. Well, he doesn't have to. He has to get 1. It'd be great if he gets 2.
Let's find out. It's great!
Got it.
If he gets 3, it's quite frankly the round. Envoy to the 1v1, and it's Real. It should be an NPC and an NPC, and oh, the timing for Real, the damage for Envoy. Will he push the advantage? We're going to slow this down. G2 must recover the bomb and plant.
Yeah, and you see Envoy in the player cams, by the way, hit the quick. Who is it? Finds out it's Real, starts to calculate how he wants to approach. Problem is, only 20 seconds left.
And it's going to be difficult to make his way towards B. We're calling the A play. Yes, Real's going to check B. A great idea. But now with the bomb plant, it's on. Guessing games begin yet again. Here comes Real. Oh boy. Now the haunted house of horrors through the middle of the map. And Envoy, he's got the advantage. The dance. We're pumping. We're jumping. There was a duel in Main Street here on Fringe to decide the round.
Envoy has been so good this event. He has won. I mean, so consistently over the course of his career, absolutely on point, just like those pistol shots. Rancor did his job. If he gets 1 there, it's good. You get 2, it's great. Envoy, though, just simply outguns Real.
God.
And you got to bleep that last part out.
Got to bleep quite a lot of that bit out. He's a very passionate player. I do believe it was the last bullet in his NPC magazine to get the job done. 4-4 here on Fringe.
Envoy 9-6, 3 spree, 3 plants. Couldn't ask for too much more. Still, though, got to close it out. We are very aggressive. I mean, Kremp up on the truck. He is just getting so much real estate, just backs all the way down. A fun-looking mini-map on the flip side. Real also aggressive inside of tools. None of these guys can fall for the bait, and that's the fall. You had a weak guy in mid. Beans forced to hit the shot, and he delivers.
Wait for this one, though. Oh! As close as it could have possibly been. Trade good. McCremp immediately identifying the next possible wave of players there coming from the Heretics through the middle of the map. Regroup. Try to rendezvous by the tracks and attack B. We're committing to this. Envoy, he will see the feet first. The pounce, damage on the second man. Not a huge rebuttal yet. You still have numbers, G2. And there it is, Nasty to close the door. Map point.
Huge. Double digits for Envoy. Gets his 10th kill there in the trains. That has been his spot defensively. But the most important one is Kremp and Beans working together towards the middle of the map. Kremp is just, again, fearless towards mid. He gets tagged up weak. Metals gets that kill. Dead to rights, if not for the Savior. And of course, there on the flip side, Beans might fall, but his duo, hey, you saved my life, I have your get back.
Heretics time to bounce back. Last chance here on Fringe. Envoy bomb in hand. The attacking rounds have not been bad, defensive rounds have not been bad. We've seen a little bit of everything. No B-bomb plants as of yet, and we might be committing to that fast, but that stun, good lordy, that has ruined the plan.
Well, Heretics may be double pinching through tin. But they're actually sort of wrapping back. So, okay, Heretics are going to group up together for the retake, but this is going to be a B-bomb plan.
Here they come. Vamos a Heretics. Fantastic connection on the nade. Oh, even better work out of Ringcore. That is unbelievable two-piece. Beans surrounded. Nasty can't finish the kill, so now the challenge has continued to mount for G2. We might be going to 11. Beans on the expedition. Finds one. We go high. Nasty on the trade. 1v1.
And where the hell is Metals? After all that kicks off, this is going to be a 2v4 clutch. Another 1v1 attempt for Metals in this moment. And this is honestly revenge time for Nasty.
Donde está? As Metals sniffed him out. The crowd trying to will some noise here. And it looks like Nasty may have been spotted. Is he going to turn around when he needs to the most? No, he's not. It's a round 11. Ay, Dios mío. We're going the distance.
And what could have been in that round for the 2v4 clutch? Rancor just kickstarts it.
Oh my God.
Laser-like shots, gets both of them. But then the teamwork just falls apart. Nasty sort of gets the damage on Metals over towards the A site, swings past, gets good tags on the next guy. So the guy playing front barn, concerned about him. Should have been more worried about Beans, but none of this matters now. The only round that matters here is this round 11.
Attacking round again for G2 Esports. 2-2 for the Heretics here. Committing way past junk, looking for the tin hit. Envoy will see them. No fight as of yet. A shoulder thrown. Alone now with the bomb. This could be a devastating moment if he's caught. There's the intel. Mid-map presence, though, still here for the Heretics. What a nade! Kremp makes it a sight.
I mean, he just found the route. He is taking the space and saying, hey, guys, this B-site's open. They could be top barn. They could be back spawn. I have everything else. But now the double pinch coming through for the Heretics players. Then they just have two players not worried about it all. Nasty is finally turned, but one might make it through. No, he gets spotted out. Now he's tagged up and maybe gunned down for the trade.
No, Metal's still alive. Traded. All down to Rencor. Through the smoke. How long can he stay alive? Battling now. 1v1. Sensational work from the young Spaniard. Envoy. Can he bring down another heretic? Can he put the heresy to rest? Or will Rencor get his boys on the board? They've danced round and around. Heretics take map number 2. 1-1 here in the series.
How about that from Rancor? 3 different moments in this map when you needed him to make the big play. He delivers. Ice cold in the search and destroy. And the only round that mattered was the round 11 and a 1v3 clutch. How sweet it was.
What a play from Nasty to identify those two players in the flank. Comms immediately over to Beans. Heretics were swarming. They were taking so many advantages here. They pressed the initiative. An outstanding map. Over to Enigma.
It's a stunning play from Rencor to avoid going 2 down in the series. Insane stuff here at the Esports World Cup. Guys, I tell you what, as series go, it's been pretty back and forth, pretty damn close. No closer than that S&D.
My jaw is still on the floor. I think from that round 11 on the side of G2, what sucks is like they played that map fantastic. I feel like all the way through they got behind early on because Heretics was waiting for them. They were playing really passive. We're not used to that from them. And then they got used to the pacing. Then they were like, fine, you guys are going to sit back. We'll start playing as a team. We'll start playing these trade battles and these picks. It goes their way. I think you want that round 6 back where Kremp unfortunately peaks a little too early because then we have a different result.
Man, I got to tell you, as we looked at some of the reactions from that round 11, like those are the plays that you live for. And it was set up so well by G2. Like they waited for that pinch. Nasty finds the kill. They're in such a good spot.
On the info.
And Rencor with the 1v3 just guns Kremp. Like Kremp's the guy that gets smoked there. So he's going to need a big bounce back in this break.
There isn't a hell of a lot of fans here for either G2 or Heretics, or of course Pockets. But if you could hear the screams, that's because everybody inside the venue, of course, losing their minds. None more so than you, Rosalie. We're over the other side of the venue. And I think the boys were picking you up. But of course, some lovely stuff to close things out. But what about the early stage? What you've seen from both sides, considering the length of the series and the S&Ds yet to come?
A lot of confidence, and I think in a couple of moments, so like we ended up in a lot of 1v1 situations, 1v2s, and the feeling of like this isn't over just yet, because I feel like all the players on the stage right now are definitely trying to play at their peak. I don't think I've seen Rencor play at that level in a very, very long time, man.
Yeah, I think for this Heretics team, it was really when they were winning searches, just super finding the snipes. And early on in this map, Beans played super aggressive, shut down that sniper, and so you saw Rencor had to get creative. He had to get crafty. One round pushed all the way up to 10, playing an off angle. Like he doesn't typically play that aggressive with the AR in Search and Destroy, and I think that switch up just set them up for greatness, and he caps it off with one of the all-time plays in EWC.
Now you'd mentioned as well, of course, some of the superstar players have been coming through, the aggression. Of course, that man right there, Beans, having himself an impressive series thus far, but none more so than in map 1, Nameless. He absolutely popped off, of course, a lot of great stuff coming from him, but it's not all about that end spree.
Yeah, I mean, listen, they had to make a little bit of a comeback. Heretics
they did.
Off to a nice start.
And, story.
They're down like 60 points or so. It's second rotation P3, where Beans, he just has these moments, and we've been talking about them throughout the weekend, where he can just take over a sequence, finds a 4 streak to win them that P3, they get a 60, and then he closes the game out, Ali, on what was like an 8-9 streak.
It was an 8.
So two
I think he went for the 9. He almost could have got it, and he probably just ran out of ammo near the end, but that's what they needed to just give them that final push near the end there. Like you said, they were on the back burner. In fact, it was Beans that was struggling to get on the board, but he ends up over positive with that final streak and doing exactly what they needed.
Yeah, no, a lot of aggression coming out of Beans. We've talked about him a lot coming into this team, of course, swapping out Skies, the impact that he might have. Feels like a player that can take over in certain moments, but none less so than when he's really feeling himself. You can see that up on the stage.
Yeah, absolutely. And when he's on those streaks, the team feeds off of that energy.
Yeah.
You just need those types of moments. And I think now, him coming in for Skies just gives a whole new element to this team in Respawn, to where like they can go into that game too. You lose that Heartbreaker and Search and Destroy, but now you have more of a Respawn backbone. You have another player who can take over and pick up for the slack if Kremp's not having a great performance.
Staying lightly on the Beans topic as well, going into this in the weekend, Search and Destroy was actually his strength. He was coming in with like a 1.7 in that game mode. So I think a big takeaway you can take from our first 2 maps is that he was able to do it in the Respawn. He was able to do it in that map number 1, which means they're going to need him in this overload, because when it comes to the Respawn, they've actually been leaning more on Nasty and Kremp, and we know what Kremp is capable of doing when he's on one, but I feel like we've kind of been waiting for Nasty to get activated, to see the Nasty that places second at an EWC weekend.
Allie, just you wait. We're going to get that Kremp map.
No, we gonna get it.
The Kremp map is coming. He's going to have one of those, and that clutch, man. There's so many moments you two probably wish that they had back, but that's in the past. Just got to look forward.
Yeah, Kremp map certainly feels inevitable at some point, and of course several maps still to come inside of this series. An incredible day of Call of Duty in front of us, and we're kicking things off with 2 bangers. But up next, Den Overload, Sake, Hard Point. Where are you leaning on this?
I mean, this for me is kind of like Heretics have to win this. I see that gridlock at the later half of the series, and I talked about it. G2 is loving that map this weekend, and if that map 1 comeback told me anything, is that they are still feeling confident on it. So I think this Den and Sake and these respawns are going to be huge for Heretics, because I don't know if they could take another Search and Destroy off of G2.
Yeah, I'll echo that. The gridlock's very good for G2. The one you felt like Heretics had a good chance on was the gridlock hardpoint, and ultimately they fell there. So right now, this Den Overload is a huge opportunity for Heretics.
Now, massive opportunities on the board, and plenty plenty of action still to come. For all of that, we're going to send it back on over to the boys. Miles and Chance, take it away.
Thank you very much, Andy Ladd. Let's get back into this one, Mr. Chance. Over to Den we go.
Many mans, many mans.
They tried. They tried to take Bean's life, but that was a long time ago. They definitely got the better of him a few times in that Search and Destroy. Great back and forth. Lovely back and forth series, what you want. Plenty more COD still to be played, though, in this matchup.
Everyone knows Beans. He's very cat-like. He's got the 9 lives.
Yeah.
He purrs. Loves milk.
Keep going.
His nickname in middle school was Tabby.
Yep. What about if you put like toast on his back?
Excuse me?
Yeah, I don't know. I might be wrong here. Chat, you might be able to assist me here. I think if you stick toast, like jam and toast to a cat's back, they can't fall upright. I don't know. I'm a dog person. I'm asking for assistance here, chat. You can also tweet me. We'd just love to be able to clarify that information. That'd be fantastic. Thank you so much. Into the Den, Overload, we go.
Yeah, Pete is going to come calling. That is very close to animal cruelty. But this is a Den Overload. The only cruelty here is going to be towards each other. G2 so far a perfect record at the tournament. Granted, only 2 series in, but that 5 average goal margin, not too shabby. You can imagine they have the extra edge, but on Den, anybody's ball game. And if Rancor continues to shoot the way he has in this series at this tournament, force to be reckoned with there, Miles.
Here we go. Into the Den. Overload here in the Call of Duty world. Thank you again to our pals at Treyarch, putting together quite the game mode. Real on the dance through the middle of the map, possession. At this point in time, it feels like Heretics, but there's a mid-cut attack right now that is certainly going to ruin this one. All right, Envoy and Krem. You've got to worry about that position. That is one of the most important spots on the map here in Den. Denying transit through the middle, making sure that the bottom lane is safe as well. We'll get more on that later, but for now, the battle continues. G2 currently winning.
Not an ideal team kill. Metal's doing everything for the squad to keep it active, but when that nade rolls through, it's going to be G2's ball game here with the pressure. And they're trying to go straight through mid. 2 players in couches. Device is going to be there and simply nowhere to go. Nasty trying to do a kickflip. Envoy has fallen off the map. We are very scattered here for this overload.
Kremps managed to sneak his way in. Oh, can he get a kill? No, he can't. This could be a capture. Nasty, the line of defense right now over the top, and bang, Metals on the dunk. 1-0 Heretics.
This is the sloppiest god either one of these teams has played this week, and Metals very happy for it. Has the Hellstorm, has the capture, everything he wants in the first minute of this game.
Little rat-a-tat tap through the paper walls of Den here. It's going to be a nice 3v3. What a square up towards the bottom side of the map. The next DMP spawn is litty, ladies and germs. All the stuns and nades making their way forward. A little bit of angles to work with here from Real. The mid-cut play. Good lord, he killed everyone, and he went back. He went back for good measure. Super, though, still keeping the play going, and it's done. G2 with an opportunity to counter.
How dare you team kill Metals when he's 9-3? So rude.
He's off the streaks.
Now he's going for the pinch, so Metals is going to be the guy that breaks his plate down. Envoy turns forward, but this is all about the timing.
Oh, dear. Well, that's the timing read like a Swiss clock. Dylan Hannon now to the left of him. Beans and Krem. What a fantastic attack forward. You've still got the EMP in play. Now the position advantage all over the Heretics. They will be able to make a run now. Counterattack is theirs. 2:50 to go still, and only a single overload.
And Metals is soaring. I mean, he's already in the spawn towards Treat, and yeah, timing is just not going his way. So a couple opportunities missed. Rancor, though, keeping it safe, going for the full rat back. Heretics can take this nice and slow.
Heretics winding up for the attack. Let's put everyone's Duolingo to the test. With a fly Saudi a check-in, Team Heretics.
Son dos, los dos tocados. A ver, no pinchando, te tengo. Dame la espalda, Rancor, dame la espalda. Dos, con, izquierda y derecha. Pincha ya, está aquí,
Están los 4 en derecha.
Corre.
Buena. Otro. Nace close izquierda, Nace close izquierda.
Tengo ya el inner, vale, mira.
He pegado pie al Swinner push,
Inner. Este tocado, me puedo pulsar a
Inner pin muerto, me puedo pulsar Inner. No, Inner, pegado ya. Buena, vale. Falta uno.
¿Quieres que pins o no?
Vale, escúchame, si pillas la bola, trapearla, no hace falta pulsar. Inner muerto. Inner. Vale, estoy pinchando info.
Queda pins, Inner.
Salita.
Vale. Izquierda o derecha. Vale.
Tengo el medio abajo. No puede estar, vete por el
Me la llevo. No, voy por con.
Muerto puede estar arriba.
Te he escuchado, Chema.
Derecha.
Te voy a pegar piña, ¿vale? Te pego piña.
Derecha no veo. Y salita, está tiro muerto.
Derecha, son dos derechas.
Y otra vez spawn. corre.
Llegando, Renki. No llego, son dos.
la van a
Mucha ya, todo lo que. Otro más.
Otro más.
Papel.
Enviar es para mí.
Medio, ¿vale?
I'll take your word for it on it being a fantastic list from the Heretics. My Spanish is yet to improve here in the COD League, and right now the attack, though, from the G2 lads, slowly but surely improving as well. Heretics defense so far pretty strong.
Yeah, it's the classic waiting for Nasty to maybe go for the pinch, but gets read very easily there for Heretics, and 3 more kills in the feed. Metals is good for another double kill. So is Envoy to slow this push down, but make no mistake, that is sort of the battle. You got Envoy with 15 and Metals with 17. Do not team kill either one of those men.
The team kills this tournament have been quite fun. Super. Lordy! For dead! Sad news though, the EMP reset, so as litty as the play was, it's not going to be massive. Real's trying to buy that space. Here comes the pickup, but Rencor all alone here, mate. That's going to be a quick grab. With 20 seconds to go in the half, we're going to see this exchange hands again. The Metal's funny too. Could exchange hands one more time. 15 seconds. Who's going to get a chance at the extra time overload? What? Donde está Beans? Off the map.
God, what direction did they want to go? We're like metagaming in a wild way so far.
They've got a lot of time to do so. Here comes extra time in the first half. 30 seconds to play with. Metals. Oh, what a gunny from Nasty. I would back up as well.
You don't have time for it, though. You're going to have to force this straight down the pipe.
Here we go. 15. The last hurrah here in the first half, and it was an absolute massacre.
It's a very scattered first half of Overload. We're trying to wrap the device and take it weird directions based on the location. You get a 4-man wipe for the Heretics the moment the device resets. Maybe one of the sloppier sort of first halves we have, but trying to rate it in and refocus. Either way, not too shabby, fairly tight game.
Coach Methods. This is the locker room. We are witnessing it here. This is the mid-round chat that our players have got. Coach Looney there for G2 Esports. A true vet, a bit of a legend of the scene in his own right. Now it's time to get back into it. Second half, 1-1 as we swap sides. Heretics from the right. Envoy's made himself well and truly known here up forward. Trying to find that mid-map pressure, trying to find those kills. Then the play is either smash through lobby, maybe go for the B hit, or if you have the numbers by A, which you definitely do not anymore. What a stunning counterattack here from the Heretics.
That's all 4. Device is going to be picked up. Super leading the charge. Tommy goes his way for the first. The trades, though, quick. Heretics, they're trying to force this.
Oh, they're going for it. Oh, kill on Envoy there. Might have done it. Rencor must retreat here. Bit of pressure now from Real. He's going to find the flank. Here he comes. Oh, the timing. Superb work for the second kill. Oh, that was the grab from Rencor. Krempis saved it. A kill here, though, and it could be looking at a goal. No, Kremp for 3. Outstanding defense.
That's the hot spot, man. Metals is good for 3 in that exact same spot. Kremp delivers, the hero for the team. And now you're trying to go through the roof side of the map. And maybe you could leave Real out of the picture, or maybe Nasty just going to get shot in the back. They're going to get this score. It's going to take a long time.
Yeah, it's a slow wind up here. We're really hoping for a couple of these kills. Somebody just give a little bit too much skin. And right now, no one's showing much. Rencor with another unbelievable 3. Outstanding defense. Attack now forward. Nasty, though, cuts the legs out of the runner. Reinforcements have arrived. Can Kremp do it again? Another defensive masterclass. And he's waiting for the squad. On the outside, here comes Super. Envoy backs up, worrying about the flank, and you've killed the runner, so now, once again, a stalemate.
Oh, great tracking from Beans. Yep, gets the spot on Rancor. Kremp there for the cleanup kill, and that is efficient work. Still need to get the space. Real, outside lane, gonna fall, and now you can take a little bit of a breath. You get the extra kill. Now you can play with the options. Middle of the map, though, Rancor shuts that one down, and you simply do not have the bodies. Kremp is now trying to put space down low, but you're just getting the catches, so Heretics winning quite a few key gunfights.
Oh, this is impenetrable defense so far. We might have just cursed them, but no, Envoy staying alive. There's the backup from Nasty. Neither team able to break the seal here in the second half. If at the end of this time we don't have anything, we go to a regulation draw to overtime. But Super's trying to make something happen here. Super's On for something special, no, denied. But wait, reinforcements here from G2 have got to be clinical. And it's not happening yet. The damage is there. Wait a minute, Nasty for 2. Is it going through? It is. Lead change, 2 minutes 15.
The big old bang. Metals, by the way, still sitting on that Hellstorm. Keep that in the back of your mind for these final 2 minutes, and they're leading the charge. The reset's going their direction, but they lost that first key gunfight, so okay, no rally captures. Woo! Real gets traded in a battle here for the pressure. G2 closer to the device, but we're team nading. Yeah, not what you like to see.
Yeah, we are. That one connects. Numbers here for Heretics. We've got a chance. We don't have a lot of space there on any alternate angles. They're going to muscle their way through the front, and Metals, he could do that with a Hellstorm. Trophy's playing off. Great work here in the kills department. Again, mid-map, no pinch.
And Heretics doing the right thing. Watching the middle of the map for the pinch. They do not need to touch this device. G2 have to force the issue and go towards them.
G2, one step at a time. They make a bit of ground. Forward they now go. Through the gate. Real banged up. Oh my word, he's out. Wait a minute. Is he gone? Is he free? To the pistol, no. Kremp, defense again, Kremp. What a hero.
Well, that's still such a smart play coming in for Real and Team Heretics. That just bought them so much space, so much time. So now just a minute left to play. We're taking it towards roof. Real already ironed up and in the right spot. Heretics playing high-level COD.
This is great. Cleaning the rooftops out. Envoy's got to find another. Can't do it. Not enough manpower here. The Heretics have got the stamina, they've got the legs, and now they've got the space and time to play with. Oh, that buys you a lot more. A lovely 2. There with the Hellstorm. Trying to smack the spawners. Real once again looking at a flank.
Well, he's going to be just holding middle of the map. Timing goes his way to get the kill, and you got Metals pushed up into position. This might just be the way to call a game and get the 3rd score. You might as well win.
They've made the run. It's a long laid plan. They've got a tail. Is it going to matter? It will not. It's 3-1. 20 seconds to go. It might be over. It's a topside spawn EMP. No one in position outside of Real to get a touch, and he could grab it and run.
Dude, Real just called game. I mean, like super heads-up gameplay. Metals, of course, with the 35 kills, stand out there in the kills department, but Heretics making some of the smarter overload plays we have seen this year. We are the capstone event here in Overload. What a fun game mode, how it has developed. And vamos for map 3.
Lead change, Heretics. 2-1 in our series. And that really was a heads-up play. I think it was Metals finds himself at the goal really early on. Real, despite not having any possession, he sets himself up for the cleanup kills or the transition kills and couches. And that is as good as it gets. Game called. Heretics with the lead change. They've managed to silence Beans. We'll see the highlights here again. Ferocious gameplay out of Team Heretics. And the lead for now. And Metals again, a takeover map. In a sort of a similar shade to Beans, very different tool set. But a man who can absolutely take over a map, can really turn a game on its head. He has been that guy his whole career.
He's the X-Factor indication player for the team. He can struggle and still find success. He's sort of a member of the 0.6 gang, where he tries 0.6 and you're still getting good value out of him. Always a smart heads-up player, but when he's going double positive, I mean, that's just going to be slammage. So Metal's absolutely a force to be reckoned with, but again, it's really just the decision-making that was the main factor in the end. Honestly, one of my favorite overall plays I think I've seen this year. Just Real picking it up when his team gets wiped, carrying it through mid, gets all the way to couches. Gorgeous work.
Sensational stuff. Now it's over to Mr. Ian Chambers talking to some G2 fans.
Yeah, Miles, I'm right where I love to be, down in the heart of it with the fans, and I'm with some G2 fans. They're not very happy because if we just make a little gap here, you can see there's some 100 Thieves fans who put a flag up behind us. They're not, oh, all right, they're not happy about it. What's your name?
Jamie.
Jamie. Will.
Zach.
Zach, all right, so you're all here to support G2. You feeling a little bit nervous now?
Not at all.
Why not?
A lot of COD left to play.
Yeah, a lot of COD left to play. So tell me, you're a G2 fan, but who's the star player that you're here to see and why?
Beans!
Oh. Is this PG? Look at this. Get a close-up of this badge right here. Tell us what this means.
Colchester, this means everything. This means everything. Colchester, up the fucking news.
That's where Beans is from, yeah?
That is where Beans is from.
Oh, there's something newsy, I think he said. How are you feeling about G2's chances here? And a lot of people have seen you as the underdog, some big teams in the building. Do you feel like that?
No, I'm confident. I mean, there's a reason we called out the Heretics. Obviously, the worst team left. It's going to be a whitewash, I'll be honest. Like, we'll just let them have a couple of maps, have their fun. See you later, boys. Saturday's over. You're out of here.
I love that from him. Hey, listen, the Heretics fans are listening over on the other side. I'm going to let you have the mic. Keep it clean, boys. Keep it clean. What do you want to say?
Oh, keep it clean.
He struggled with the clean bit.
Oh, fuck the Heretics.
Oh, wow. Okay. Keep it clean, I said. What about you?
I'd say I hope the flight home tomorrow is quick and easy for you.
See, that was nice. Clean as a whistle.
Enjoy your last night, because this is it. You're done for.
Okay, this is good. Now, I've noticed that you guys in particular have lost your voice quite a bit here. You've been here in the crowd making some noise. I was about to say, do you have any clean chants that you could start here? But I think the answer's, you got a clean chant? Go on.
La, 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 J2. La, 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 la.
Here we go.
La, 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 J2.
Nice one.
Believe it or not selling alcohol in the venue.
No, those boys have just got the passion de la beans. Which I don't know what language that was at this point in time, but yes, we'll be hearing from the Beatles shortly. Their lawyers will be in touch. What a time it's been here at the Esports World Cup.
One of my favorite interview moments of Ian going, keep it clean, and the guy's so ready to talk.
Yeah.
I was, oh man, what do I do? Backs up.
What do I do?
Not a thought in that pretty little head.
That's the most challenging thing that's happened today to that lad. Oh, thanks to the boys for pulling up. What a brilliant showing so far. But we're going to lock back in. Time for a Sake hardpoint. Heretics, not bad whatsoever on the weekend. Those stats, those stats are pretty good. I mean, that's not a bad look. G2 as well, they've shown us some goods here. Heretics, no chance after a map win like that. Is that the advantage?
Possibly. Certainly going to be a comfort spot for the team. New man on the roster, undefeated record. You're up 2-1, feeling good. And we were talking about how Rancor, maybe the man to watch out for after the map 2. Metals makes his appearance to the lobby. There's a lot of players you got to be concerned about, but as far as the opening breaks go, hey Jude, hey G2, Envoy, right through.
Wow. When they find themselves in times of trouble, Dylan Envoy comes to me, speaking words of wisdom. Give him 3. He only got 2 that time. But with 30 seconds to party here, G2, this is a very, very solid looking first P1 hold. And again, the kills are outrageous. This is a sensational start.
7 kills in a row, 8 kills in a row. Not too shabby. 9 kills in a row.
Come on. This is unbelievable.
Did they switch sides?
Can we get... Let's go. What in the devil? Ain't no way.
10 kills in a row?
Ain't no way. Finally stops it. Finally stops it. Supers finally stopped it. Oh, apply a tourniquet. These boys are bleeding out.
That might be the best opening break on Sake we will ever see.
We've got a day to make better. But for now, that 38 and climbing to the 3. Looking at the T2. Jeez. It ain't bad for G2 on Sake. Good lord.
Nasty, though, does get caught, so now you're going to be very softened up on this approach. Beans can feel the heat. Great hip-fire shot, though, for the one-shot man. Going to try to dance down low.
Boy.
And Beans right now, the wrecking ball, but finally gets run over. 1v1 for the bread on the time, and Nasty, his back is exposed. Turned too far. He's going to get traded out, and this has just been a gauntlet of a fight. But G2 do come out on top.
Envoy trying to play the close corners. This is, again, for any and all criticism we have of gameplay, the hardpoint time has been sensational for G2. In all of this chaos, they have managed to find 5 seconds here, 6 seconds there. Contests being ended rapidly. P3 now on the far left-hand side of the map. That's where we're going to next, and that's where the Heretics have got themselves set up. This is their best shot at getting back into this game quickly.
And wow, amazing timing there for Real on the respawn. Ends up getting right towards that new time, so a very difficult approach. Heretics, all 4 players going to be stood tall defensively, and Envoy, he's losing his teammates left and right, and he's going to rejoin them in the respawn. G2, oh so far away.
This is the beginning of the comeback right now for the Heretics. P3, an impregnable fortress over on that left-hand side of the map. And the shots so far good, everything working out. Envoy sneaks in. Oh, that's it. Under cover of darkness, the Dark Prince gets his 20 seconds to play here, and the boys looking over to the right-hand side of the map now, out to the Rock Garden. And yet again, Heretics with the early rotation, 2 hard points in a row now, and it has net them time, but G2 are still suffocating.
Well, no, they got equalized on the last one. I mean, good enough scrap time for G2 to get that very healthy sequence. And Envoy obviously able to take his time. That's a great pickup by Real and Heretics. You see swarming around that right side of the map, every single lane covered. Real gives you the extra kill. That is 12 to his name. So as slow as Heretics started, at least the guns have started to heat up.
Awkward moment dealt with there. Oh, wow, they bring Redcore down as well. Pressure on the last man in Hill. Surely overwhelmed indeed. Now the setup for G2. Heretics picked apart there. They've still got the close right-hand side spawns. Able to get into this fight as quickly as possible. Delightful shots there as Nasty's head doinked off. The rest of the push now continuing. A 1v1 on it. Quick contest. Can Super find 2? Gets by with a little help from his friends.
Not too shabby. Well, no trophy towards the end. And sort of back-to-back kills where Heretics, you know, win the rotation, probably come out in the plus column on the time, but not nearly as much as they would have liked. Still going to be down by 40 going towards new. The Heretics, this is now 3 hills in a row. They have won the rotation. This might be where they earn their money.
And they're clawing their way back into this one. And truly 1 point at a time. Will this be any different? Rencor with the corner. Force free dead. And look at Metals now on the dance. Lovely shots. Envoy and Crimp gone. Hard point back in their hands. A fast hit here. Oh dear, denied. It's Nasty barely got to the ground. The next wave of G2 players being pressured as well. Metals, look at him fly. Look at him soar. Oh boy. Inten are passed over. Any guns at the ready? Yes, Real is. We're still fighting tooth and nail. G2 have been shut out here on the last hard point.
Yeah, they have slowed down tremendously. And you have Heretics that have just fully capitalized. That's a 4-man wipe off the board. And I mean, sort of back-to-back kills. They win the rotation, but still end up about even on the time. This hill has been a slaughter. They are right back in the game. And with how slow of a start at the end of the first set, they've taken the lead.
Unbelievable. The lead has changed. Back to P1 and back to G2 in the driver's seat for now. The last hard point, folks, with 250 to 220 on Gridlock. A close battle. Will this be any different?
It's looking good. Swinging around, super good for 2. Metals for the next one. A 4-man wipe exactly when you need it. They got the right side spawns. They're forcing me the dagger super. Just waiting for the timing. Ends up getting caught, but this is still going to be good P1 soak.
Great. We are getting steamy here on Sake. Up top yet again, the pressure now on the Heretics to be pushed out. G2 managing to salvage some this time. The lead yet again changing hands.
Oh dear.
Wow! Vamos are beans. Holy free-holies there in the feed. 10 seconds to go on P1. P2, the dance is on here and it looks like Krem trying to chase down an errant Real. He's still at large. Finally got him. Now guns to the front. Here comes Nasty.
Oh, it's going to be interesting spawns. Real at least lives long enough that he's going to spawn a lot closer than Bean. So Bean very out of the picture, and that means G2 don't have the extra men. So, hey, some dance moves from Real and Heretics breaking through the front.
Whoa, another one from Super there. Nice pair. He gets Kremp and Beans, the southern delicacy. And now the nades from the backline of Nasty. Envoy from the front. And here we are, stuck in the middle. As Team Heretics being picked apart 1 man at a time. That's the end of the contest, and another lead change.
Yeah, Michael Envoy Madsen dancing now in the time. 19 and 17, over a minute in it. He's collecting kills like everybody's one shot. Now he has to work for it, but electric shots there to rip ahead. Kremp gets the headshot kill, the back-to-back sequence. And overall, a halfway decent P2 for G2. 20-second lead, and I gotta be a little bit careful on this rotation. Don't want to be the first players to fall, because when you die, you spawn out at the old time, and you gotta hike across the map. Heretics, another P3 hold opportunity. Real has so much space.
Last go around, we did see the break. A reasonable break. Heretics, it was not perfect, and we might be looking at another one here. Wait a minute. Envoy yet again somehow finds his way through on the timing. Beans and Nasty with the kills. Last man down on early break. 15 seconds is all you managed to get. And the hard point now in the hands of G2, the lead growing.
I mean, Envoy just taking ears off along the way. I don't know how he managed to get involved. He did it on a solo mission, and now he just gets to roam free. Hang out down low, dance by the van, does get taken care of. And now you're going to break. I mean, this is break on break. How fast this game has become.
Oh my God, the defense. I mean, the tiniest little violin playing the saddest songs for these players, getting broken over these hard points. Final few seconds. It looks like the Heretics will tip. G2. The wide outside we go yet again. Perfect shots from Kremp on the back line. Another man to deal with in a moment. But for now, they're still holding. Can Kremp go 2 for 2? On the backline battle, Beans joins him. Heretics unsuccessful. From behind, what a nade. Now to the front, and they're winning the fight there as well.
Yeah, Kremp is playing his angles perfectly. Don't want to give Metals the pop-off moment. Want to hunt down the one-shot kill, but he has disappeared, and that might cause nasty. Metals does it again.
The break again. Another. Back-to-back breaks on our hard points. A 2-2 attack here from G2. Heretics have got to fan out. They've got to manage to get these kills decisively. Otherwise, we're going to look at another. Metals on a 5. Here we go. The contest. Down. Oh, it might be another. Who was this still? The feet are in the sand and they're digging in. Heretics survive. No break this time. But the stuns and nades over the top. No trophies yet.
Dude, in watching this series, I just have the thought in the back of my mind that Metals might be the most underrated player in the league. He just finds ways to make heroic plays, keeping his team alive, nearly tied up going into new time. And look at the only man for Heretics attempting to rotate. It is Metals versus the world, but overwhelmed. G2, they have the extra bodies.
Beans from the back. Super trying to find entry through. Well, absolutely spat on. Envoy from time. Heretics still trying to fight their way in. G2 have kept a healthy lead. No one in the kills department going too crazy. It is a well-oiled effort. It could be another break now from the Heretics. Oh boy! Metals for 3! Breaks good.
I'm telling you, man. And now you got to keep it going. This is looking like it might turn into a P2 finish when all is said and done. You want the extra lead, and you want to get it on this hill. Heretics right now delivering. Fantastic shots out of Super. And now Discordance coming through for the G2 camp. Heretics have taken the lead.
Desperate for something to happen here, but no, look at that. 3 in the feed. Hard point now, going to be going over to P1 yet again. And the scrap time going to the Heretics. What a dire moment as G2. Last chance for them to fight forward here on Sake.
And with the score line, Heretics are going to have all the pressure because they can win it on this P1. If G2 make it interesting, it is going to be a crucial rotation. So 2 battles, the battle for the time and the battle for the right side spawns.
Oh, here's the battle for time. And so far, relatively even. Rencor with the M15 up close. What a snap. Rencor, and there's Real on the pinch. It might be done. Last chance. Heretics holding, identifying the spawners. Super with shots at range, feeds, Metals another one, it's 28. And no one off time right now. Rencor on the back pedal. Over to the hard point again we go, and here come G2, and there go G2! Kremp, can he find a kill? Buy his teammates the time, it's not gonna happen. Desperation plays now. Heretics, oh! Out for a second, but there we go. That should be that. 3-1 Heretics so far.
If it were a best of 5, it would already be done. Heretics would vamos their way off the stage. But there is a ton of money on the line here at EWC. They still need another map. 100K plus would be the bonus if they get another map. These Heretics players can taste it.
Close. 1 map away from the Heretics advancing. And I'll tell you what, they are feeling very, very confident right now. I mean, this is a warm team. This is a confident team. This is a team that is executing a massive, massive kudos to that Metals. Time and time again. He is that guy, pal.
He is the memory maker. EWC is the final memory you take into the old scene, and Metals is making sure everybody needs to know how good this guy is.
He really is something, man. What an unbelievable map he had. You call him the most underrated, one of the most underrated players in the league.
High key, man.
Yeah, no, really. I think of that sort of like astronaut meme with the, the guns in the back of the heads, and always was.
Always was.
Always was. All right. Always was indeed. Over to Mr. Bucket and the studio.
Thank you very much, Miles Ross. As we take a look at some of the big multi-kills, Rancor was involved. You see that man Super laying down some big multi-kills in the final 2 minutes. It's a team effort, and you heard him say maybe Metals is the most underrated player in the lobby.
I've said that before many months ago. He is, and we've talked about it. When it comes to this specific team in Heretics, they have a lot of firepower behind Real, Super, Rancor. They are all crazy shooters, so Metals is able to kind of just be this play and fill it for them, fill the slots, do some of the dirty work, fly in first. But we've talked about it, he is still a professional player. He's still one of our greater SMGs, and when he's on one, it is very difficult to take down this Heretics squad.
Andy, it's been really exciting to watch this squad. Let's talk a little bit, though, about the fact we expected them to be good in hard points. Did you expect them to win the Overload?
Mixed bag on that one. I think both teams here, pros and cons. I think that you are seeing what it is, to go back to him, generational series out of Metals. It feels like the impact that he is having is insane. He's often a scapegoat for the team, but it feels like he's the one often playing for the win. So if he is negative at times, it's kind of like, okay, the side's still going to do pretty well because he's putting his body on the line for them.
He just doesn't need to do the big damage the rest of the guys do, but when he does...
When he's popping off, he's very much so having himself a incredible impact out there on the map, but not just about him, Real as well. Feels like he's hitting plays on transition. He's very much so controlling those rotational moments for Heretics, locking down and just throttling G2 into the deck.
I'll be honest, this is a massive series for Real because I thought his career was on life support after kind of bombing out at Champs. So this is a huge bounce back opportunity for him, huge bounce back opportunity for the Heretics as a whole. Rancor seems to be feeling confident, but it's that right side of the stage. You see the smiles from Real and, of course, Super. That's the duo to look out for.
This is the best that they have looked all year long. I mean, we talk about how they've been struggling on LAN placements. You know, maybe they'd have a couple good online stints, but when it came to the big events, they weren't able to show up. So this is the Miami, I feel like, the Heretics, I feel like we were expecting at their best. Like, when you think about Miami Heretics and them going against our other teams, this is the one that you were hoping to get.
Let's take a look at two of the top dogs who have always been doubted if you watch their last 2 years. It's Envoy and Metals. 93 kills through 3 maps for Envoy, and Metals, of course, at 104. That I should say 4 maps. Looking at the damage, both around 12,000. What have you seen for their impact in game?
I think Envoy's still having himself a pretty solid series. I think that there's, again, these are both players that are easy to scapegoat. You think about their careers, and they're often, if they're dropping a 0.8, 0.9, but their team's still winning, they're at the heart of that. They're very much so at the core of it. If they are performing above a 1, then they're very much so doing great stuff out there on the map. I think Envoy being on the negative side right now, he's looking to his team to kind of light things up. Feels like they've slowed down considerably, relieved a lot of pressure on Miami. And as soon as they start to build up their tailwind, they are a relentless force out there.
Rosalie, let's take a look here at our maps and modes and tell me how you see the rest of this one playing out. Is G2 going to bomb out of playoffs once again after looking so good in groups?
No, because they should be licking their lips. Looking at the next 2 maps, we have set it up perfectly for them, making it to the distance. They now have double gridlock back-to-back. This is where they should feel the most confident in this series. And to be honest, G2 isn't really playing bad. I mean, the only reason they're losing some of these maps is off of some heroic and next level plays by the individual players on Heretics. So I think for G2, this is definitely their moment to strike back.
Who are the gridlock players to look at?
I think I'm still going to take a look at Beans here. If you're going to bring the sniper play into this, you can obviously lock down one bomb site in its entirety or cover over the vast majority of lanes. And he's an aggressive sniper as well, a rare trait. Even if it moves towards showers in the early stage of engagements,
he's going to be up in there.
He's going to be very happy to bring the boomstick to the party and shut down the opposition.
As we send it back over to our Emmy Award-winning casters, gentlemen, do we get a Game 7 to start the day?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
No,
either.
I don't think so. I think maybe later, Chris. But not to start the day.
Sorry, Chris. Hey, listen, we want it. We want the Game 7. Make no mistake, but...
Oh, I'm down.
The Deskin, Rosalie was talking about how Gridlock, very good map for G2. Clearly, they proved that on the map number 1.
Yeah.
And Beans for this squad, a focal man, sort of had that resurgence in the latter half of that game on the P2 to take over.
Yep.
But we casted a Heretics playing on a Gridlock S&D, and that's when we went, oh, baby, Super is back with the snipes. Very aggressive gameplay. I mean, maybe had multiple strats where they're just triple on defensive, running it down mid. I think you have Heretics in a situation where they can play fearlessly.
Oh, yeah, we talked about that to no end. What a dudes say when they see Super with the snipers. Infiel no C is hell yeah, dude. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to see plenty of that, but hopefully Beans does, match him in that regard. But Chris, I'm not sure if Mr. Puckett can still hear me, but I mean, I'm so convinced that we could definitely see a game 7 or 2.
Fingers crossed.
A longer series at the very least. I've taken my shoes off. Chris, I've taken my shoes clean off. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. I'm not sure if you can see this from here, Chris, but like, I'm out. I'm good. He's also got his shoes off. I mean, we're cozy, guys. We're here for a long day. Wherever you are in the world watching, I hope you're comfortable as well. This series could well go on. And then we've got 3 more best of 7s.
This is what Celine Dion sings about all the time.
Esports World Cup 26, Team Heretics, G2 Esports. There are several people in the crowd looking rather alarmed at my feet over the desk, my bare feet.
They're not bare. You're wearing socks. Those are gamer socks.
They're real gamer socks. Not going to mention any more than that.
Yeah. We've learned a lesson.
Yeah.
What energy drink? I have no idea.
Yeah, family-friendly, nondescript rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen. But very close to, if not in the game now, folks. The fist bumps have been met. Skin-to-skin contact complete from our players. That means it's now time to do battle. Search and destroy on Gridlock. Good luck, have fun. And I would love to watch some Super off rip. I think he snipes. I think he takes over round 1.
I mean, pick your poison. Mavericks had a lights out series. Super has the snipes. Rancor had the 1v3 in the round 11 to put Heretics in this type of position. And on the flip side, I mean, listen, Envoy dropped double digits. He was pretty on point. Kremp is yet to have that sort of pop-off moment that we have been accustomed to. Keep that thought in the background. Beans will have the bomb, a 2-2 split on the attacking end. And if that bomb is leaning towards B, Real, the only defender, doing a little hop check for the intel. Meanwhile, the nades, this is just for a bait. I just think the G2 players want to make some noise, make sure they keep pressure here defensively, and allow that bomb to get planted at B.
You're bringing all your guns back over towards the A-bomb site, and you were hoping to catch a player or two, but they've vacated. That's a big win from Krem early on. That's going to get another defender out. Renkor's motion across the threshold. Mid-map, and he gets gunned. Oh, wow, what a trap. G2, they have played the Heretics like a fiddle. That super takeover from this caster, not even vaguely applicable.
Yeah, didn't have to read them like a book. They just wrote the book on how they wanted Heretics to play. Controlled the action, controlled the re-wrap, for the rotation. I mean, everything just plays into their hand absolutely perfectly. Kremp, good for 2.
Starts things off, closes the round out. And this is where the Heretics get spicy. Tried something now on defense. You were absolutely gutted. Let's see what their attack looks like. And then we'll really start to get into the weeds and into the nitty-gritty. The 2-1-1 here on the attack and super snipe. This is what I'm talking about. Start to get a little bit messy. As he swaps out to a different weapon, I'll just shut up.
Yeah, just going to hard watch the pinch. His teammates working the B site. You have Kremp doing a little hop check for the information. Knows the pressure is coming his direction. And he does have 2 players here for the backup. So G2, they're ready for the B hit.
Metal's even more ready. Just tiptoeing forward. Kremp's hoping that someone gives him it. Not going to happen.
Yeah, and in the meantime, Heretics, they're just waiting for Super. I mean, he's going to be here on the perfect pinch, so Super might just break this round down.
No one's going to turn for it. He should be able to get 1. I mean, the positions of them all here by the building. Oh, wait, it's lining up to look even better. Super from the hip. Good enough damage into several players. A messy emergence from the smoke and a 1v1. Rancor still retaining the bomb. Kremp long gone.
Rancor is getting all of the work here in these clutches.
Heretics still have to
and he's playing against Kremp, so he takes the angle. He's thinking this guy's going to run around, so they are playing the man.
It's Kremp. He's going to fly at me, right? Surely. Rancor's running out of time. And Kremp, what has he done? He's just parked it in the middle of the map. This is genius. Rancor, shoulders. And that's it. As long as he doesn't die in the next second. G2 win the round.
Take a deep breath. Nervy moment for Kremp, but plays the timing perfectly. Again, Rancor expecting Kremp to be roaming, expecting him to be flying, and that's almost like that standoff moment we had on the fringe between Kremp and Rancor. They're making the adjustments as the series goes on.
The smoke play got a little crazy. You need 5 seconds to plant the bomb, and as soon as Kremp denies that, Rancor's only option for winning there is to find the kill. And Kremp out like a light. 2-0. Brilliant round. And another one over by the A-bomb site. G2 is a 2v2 over here by A and 2v1 at the B-bomb.
This is a reversal of what we saw for the first attacking round. But Krempit, 2-0, I mean, just purely behind enemy lines. If Real ever gets spotted, Kremp is here ready for this kill.
Such an awkward dance. Real just below them. As soon as that bomb's planted, we're going to see something happen. And here comes the reinforcement. Super now through the laneway. Numbers are here. That nade gets the job done. I was going to say connects, does more. And now Kremp hoping to pull this one back somewhat. He does. Envoy! Oh, what a win! An incredibly clean dispatch.
Stamps the rounds. Nice shots from Envoy, and you love the adjustment. Kremp gets in the exact same position from round one, but now he knows that he's conditioned him. You see Real down low, looking at those steps, ready for him to soar up top, so he just never overcommits. Kremp plays it way more patient, and that is not what you expect against a guy like Kremp. You expect him to fly, you expect him to soar. G2 have just been conditioning their opponent.
You've primed them, you conditioned them, and now you mess things up. Beans looks like a snipe on NPC now. Just thinking we're going through mid. Smoke here on the A-bomb, a complete route. We're going B.
Well, number 3 stands tall, so Nasty, he has the trophy. He feels the pressure, and he does have the support in Kremp, so that initial bit of noise doesn't change anything. And now Real in the pinch for his team is going to be dealing with Envoy and Bean, so a lot of action all over the map. Real gets his one, gets away, but does get traded out. There you go. 3v3. Now turn your attention to the B site.
And you know that there's only 2 players there on the B-bomb site. They are working in tandem together. We're going to see this plant in this perfect 3v3. Beans, rendezvous now with the lads. Try to make this retake happen. Metal's playing the close corner. Renkor on the flank there, but that'll be an M15 in that position, so he will still be effective. Metals, sensational. Over to Beans. Not a hope in hell with an NPC. Heretics, good round.
Did you see that for Metals? He got his 2 kills, put his controller down, and went for the fist bump. So he's like, hey, yo, man, round done. We're chilling.
Do we have a replay of that? That's a legendary moment.
He did not count the trace.
Wait, here we go.
Look at it, look at it.
1, 2.
Yep.
Nice.
Hey, we're done. No, 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 no.
No, we're still going. My bad. Well, he's like, I thought we were done, boys. I thought this one was in the bag. Like, it was, thank God. Wow.
Hey, listen, no one ever said COD pros can count. The ones that read books win world championships, so it's, you know.
Oh, my goodness. Metals, he's still going. Highlight moments.
That's a deep nade as well.
Yeah, one way or another, he gets it. Bye-bye, Beans. And the bomb's still going towards A. There's a little bit of time here before we see Kremp get into the action through the middle of the map, and he's going to have to run through Real. Ooh, good luck, have fun there. But the NPC might be the wrong weapon for the job. His M15, definitely the right one.
Problem for Kremp, he's also going to be worried about the pinch. So Kremp has 2 jobs before him. And Heretics not falling for the bait. I mean, just standing tall. There's the big Nasty. Traded. Metals in position, and they keep that man advantage.
That advantage helps. Bomb plant even more so for G2. Can they play around this now? You're not going to win the battle for trades. You've still got a smoke to work with there if you're Kremp. Uh-oh, no more smoke, and Metals has just stamped on him. And Envoy, they're going to check all these corners, and they're on the defuse as well. There's one. Oh, wow. Last one, fully identified, and Metals is going to charge right at him. Envoy surely knows this. That is that. An immaculate 3v1 for Envoy.
And the 1v3 that Renkor had in the round 11, the final man was Envoy. That loses it. That is his revenge moment. And we got to bleep him out again.
Well done, everyone. Truly, well done. God, these COD boys, foul mouths. 4-1. G2. When you need it the most. Heretics on match point. And we're talking about the gridlock. G2 have flipped the script.
That's so far on point with it. But now a 4-man hit for A. So Heretics, they've thrown strats out the window. We're banging this out.
Oh, here we go. There's the cross covered. Beans with a long lane out by the right-hand side. A swing and a miss. And he's down. Super, what a first blood. Envoy now to sight. Oh, it's an incredible mess. He gets one before being brought down. Kremp now on the close corner in the smoke and somehow detects the next man. Nasty at range. 2v2.
And no bomb plant. 55 seconds left in this round. Pre-plant. Heretics want to get out of dodge.
We've had enough of the shenanigans on the inside of Onsen. No more smokes to throw, no more nades to throw. I love the sneaky play here. Real's going to remain on site. Yeah, no one's come through. Wait. Bomb's now making its way forward. Will G2 stand here? Oh, goodness gracious. Maintaining this position, preventing that bomb being planted, keeping the timer running.
We're getting squirrely.
Real trying to go for the kill, and he's done so much damage. Nasty's got to retreat. Nasty's got to make a run for it. He's down. What a patient play. It pays off for the Heretics.
Out teamworked. Heretics simply better in that 2 versus 2. I mean, Real gets reduced to 10 HP inside of showers, but just a passive approach from the G2 players, and eventually overwhelmed. Oh, and you see that? A little bit of body shots coming through. Took down Beans. We're chirping in and out of game. To be down 4-1 and shoot bodies, that's bold.
Hey.
Up 3-1 in the series, though.
Oh, yeah, that kind of helps. 4-2. You've got to have big melons to make a play like that. The problem with the big melons is they're easy to hit.
And G2 just says anything you can do, we can do better. A 4-man stack on offense right towards A. Wide open sight. Stun connects, but Envoy gets the bomb down, and it's the good plant spot.
Oh, that's a great plant. Yeah, it's the good plant spot. There's a trophy in play as well. I mean, that trophy's very shootable, but any of the nades that make their way over the top, if there are any left, they're all gone. They're not going to meet their mark whatsoever. Here we go. Find a corner, any corner, dig in, boys. You take as many of them with you as you can on the attack. Envoy good for 1. Wow, the second a worthy attempt. Kremp, he and Beans, 3v2. Playing the tight angles as best they can, and the Heretics are surviving. Rinker on the right, down. Real! What a win! 4-3.
Ah, look at those smiles. They can feel the G2 breakdown. From up 4-1, they got the first blood. They get the extra damage. They get the trades. And then Real just calls it.
You are our final athlete. Do your job.
And Nasty, that last man standing, slammed.
What a moment.
Wu-Tang! I had to. It's the rule. I apologize.
4-3.
Wu-Tang forever.
5 in a row for Real. What an unbelievable 2v1 win. That Spanish COD, it is blistering. And when it turns up, it's a thing of beauty. And now Super, he will be at the charge here. Envoy, the only man here at A-bomb. Oh my, I think he might have seen his toes there. Here's the wrap.
Double pinch. Rancor, big responsibility.
He's put himself in the prime position, but the timing might not pay off. Oh, it might. Oh, it does, Beans. What a win. Envoy now still to the front. Oh, what a unbelievable kill. And Super barely misses. Stun's now over the top. The open tree space to play with. G2 still with the man advantage. Super caught unaware. Kremp on the flank. Gone! Gunned! There's the defuse. Map point G2.
What the hell is that pistol shot? Kremp is disgusting.
Yeah, that on the fadeaway.
Good round, though. That's the momentum killer.
Oh,
they absolutely needed that one.
Incredibly impressive work. I mean, that kill was again, that was something. And here comes Kremp.
Bop, 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 bop. Oh, maybe he didn't full heal. Okay. Even still.
Goodness gracious. Well, the Heretics, for the moment, they compose themselves. That momentum lost to a degree. 5-3. Not an impossible place to be right now for the Heretics. 3 G2 players now making their way towards A. Oh dear. It's all the worse now for the Heretics here on Gridlock.
Another double-digit performance out of Envoy.
Okay.
Nasty chokes again.
Yeah, we're going to get rid of that button binding. You're going to hold the knife input these days, eh, boys? Seen plenty of those. So although the stack here on that A-bomb, an opportunity to get the plant down, the rest of Heretics, they are going to mosey their way over quite slowly, but they can take their time because G2 are really expecting this to be far quicker than it is.
Losing the pinch, guys, just a loss of confidence for the team.
Here we go. Real's going to get himself into the play here. Spotted out, and Beans, he's out of position. That could have been a kill, and Real's instead found his first, and he's now evicted Beans from the site. Krem's doing it through the smoke, checking the bomb. And he's down, and it's over. Rencor on the defuse, and the Heretics momentum shifts back into the lungs.
I mean, dude, that's a checky round for G2. Apologies for the Call of Duty lingo. Maybe I watch Foremost Watch Party
yes,
a little
you
too
do.
much, but I mean, seriously, we pull out our knife for the 3v3. If you're sitting next to Nasty at the desk, you're just watching him snap his head back. Then you're not confident to plant the bomb. That should have been the freest round in the world. You should have been able to call game. But then the G2 players did not stand tall. They back out of the site. Then you're forced to sort of get back in the mix for the retake. That is not a pleasant round.
5-4. Heretics are still playing for the win in this series. Can we see another gridlock after this? Super. Not as of yet. Holding on to the snipe though. B-bomb site is going to get a little bit more love here, some more reinforcements. But they're just more targets for him to work with. He's playing the close box. There's players above and below.
And if they wrap back towards the A site, Envoy will be the lone defender, but that does not look like the commitment. So Rancor watching the pinch. It is guns forward for the B site. Heretics making their move.
We're hoping for Super to find that opening pick. Nothing being shown as of yet. G2, a wonderful job. Just to conceal themselves right now. Stay in cover. Real, this is an incredibly challenging gunfight to win. More than anything, it's just buying that time. And the flank still being watched. Envoy is now getting to work. Such a nervy moment. G2 creeping forward. Bomb planted. Real trying to pounce. Oh dear! But it's collapsed, it's fallen to pieces, and now Rencor is alone. He can't stop the defuse. He can't stop a thing. G2 take the search and destroy.
They got that. Hit the reset button, take a big breath, and know that they get to stay on gridlock. They won the hard point on the map. They won the search and destroy on the map, and they will see it for Overload, looking to force that map 7.
Spicy moment again. None of us caught the perfect timing of those G2 players to kill both of the defenders, or both of the attackers rather. We'll see something in the replay here. Real swinging for it, but Nasty shows up at the right time. I mean, look at the damage alongside Envoy. There it was. From one man to another, perfect timing on the kills. Heretics just could not react. He doesn't elect to go all the way deep. Envoy instead cuts through the middle of the map. He denies that long, deep pinch watch. Rencor out of the play the entire way. What a superb bit of COD there from G2.
And the crowd not on the side of Heretics. Unpleasant words they are using for the chant of breaking out the drums. Keep in mind, this Paris crowd, their hearts still in Envoy's favor. They're going to be rooting for G2 in this series to make this comeback, and they just need to hit the mental reset, get refocused, and they'll be good to go. That first Overload, though, it was a Metals masterclass on the Den. Set Pace was the Titan in the lobby with his 35-plus kills that he had. Truly set that tone.
0.6 gang for life.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. What's the French for hell yeah? Let's find out. Staying on gridlock, we're going to a very, very tasty game of Overload now. Gridlock chance, a late addition to the Black Ops 7 year, and a very unique map for Overload because we only have one EMP spawn.
And very much a map where it's not a spawn trap per se, but you really force that spawn out over towards P2, and you can set up the blender and just put a team that's spawning on the left side of the minimap in a very difficult situation. So you can run the score up, and that just means it is a delicate battle. Never want to be the team that goes 4 down. Any opportunities you have to get those rally caps together, need to make it happen. And in terms of the development, I mean, not just Metals with the pop-offs, but Heretics making really intelligent plays in the first overload. This is a map we've seen develop some of those sort of tricky caps when you're pushing through the shower side of the map, and then you just cut it right through the middle, down towards Broken, and sort of finding these fancy routes. Very difficult to orchestrate, but the teams have absolutely gotten better as the year goes on. Well, it's Saturday, final event of the year. Only 2 more days left of COD to be played, only for the victor. Still just a map loss away. G2's year is done, and Heretics had 100 grand plus into their pockets.
It could be, you know, Pucker was asking for that 7. We could be going the distance. So, quick update for the linguists. I won't be saying hell yeah in French because all I could find was like super vulgar. And I know the swears because I went to school and I learned the swears. So I won't be saying that on broadcast today. Sorry, chat. I know we all wanted to learn together. But you could put all sorts of vulgarity in the chat.
You and Draza getting the same education.
We are, yeah. I mean, that's how we roll. You can let it rip, chat. You're just going to get moderated. I lose my job.
Haven't so far. You've taken some risks.
Love taking risks.
Never
Metals.
forget Black Ops 3 champs.
Metals. Team Heretics. They have had themselves some time. Wow. Great matches so far. G2, though, has got to be 2 straight wins. Heretics close out the overload, boys. This could be it. Turn a bad year around here at EWC. Champs wasn't terribly kind to them. The Beans, again, it's talking about that stock going into MW4. MW4 available here at the EWC. You can go play some gunfight. Play the new kill block maps. Pretty cute.
And in terms of like roster decisions, both these teams, this is kind of the series that is like your proven moment. Because Heretics make the roster swap but have not had success that they were looking for. They get this win, they jump up to the top 6, or top 4, excuse me. It'd be their best placement on the year. Obviously, you take a pretty big risk for G2, dropping a world champ like Skies. You lose here, you don't feel great about it. You get the win, it feels justified. So much pressure on this series.
Early grab. You pay the iron price. Envoy's 2-piece upstairs helps Real Finch. He's going to get only so far with that. A big advantage right now for G2. They're starting to kill their way forward. The man in the onset is going to dance around, and that should be a capture towards B. Oh, we've made it safe. Connection on Nasty. He's taking a bit of damage here, and he is going to slow right down. You are surrounded by the Heretics members here on defense. And what looked like a guarantee, absolutely not anymore. I would maintain that possession. G2 aren't. Backpedal just a bit.
We're trying to go all the way around. There are just no open lanes. Showers is going to be a little bit clear, but the device, I mean, Nasty is just taking a diabolical route. Making it back towards teammates, but you lose that single 1v1 gunfight, and you are no longer confident about this push, doing it a man down.
Yeah, and now, at the very least, you're going to get a primary weapon back on the return. You've got to maintain that position, and it's gone Beans to kill 2 members of the Heretics and somehow get out with his life. Not going to happen. Heretics now on the attack. Counter now towards A. There's the cart. Kremp's the only man in position for defense for now. He has to win a big one. Back over we go to the B side of the map. Heretics with a lovely movement here with the EMP. They are dictating the state of play until Metals is caught.
Well, close spawn on that B side, so Heretics,
Right.
they refill these positions instantly.
Yeah, it's a very frustrating moment for G2, but good news though, Nasty managed to get to the side door. He's holding them at bay for now alongside Krem. Have you managed to get through? Nasty's got to find another. There's the kill. It's Krem through the middle of the map, and it might have to be a run from Beans. Can he get going? The slide, it's just over the line. Pixel perfect.
Shout out to the PF Flyers, those size 12s on Beans, good enough to get that extra edge.
Wow, you got it. How many of those have we seen through the year that don't quite work out? Unbelievable. Well, mid-map Metals, he's a menace. Look at him, he's a menace. EMP still hanging out in mid. But Metals is a menace. These are good kills. Raincore, oh, he nearly makes the best of a bad situation there, but towards the bottom side of the map, Real, the front man. And so far, so good. Krem. Oh, the flying blade. Is it enough? Nearly. Nasty for 2. EMP dropped. Have we saved the day? Next wave of Heretics still on the way.
You can see how much pressure they're trying to put on the mailroom. Nasty gets the big 2. Trying to be the savior of the team, but now Envoy's going to have to be the savior. Super trying to cross. and he never actually, the device reset towards mid. A similar thing happened on Den. Heretics 0.1 seconds away from likely tying this map up.
Dios mío. What timing. It slipped from his fingers quite literally. Well, you have to have another swing at it now, Heretics. Back to the starting block, and they're on the race. Looking for the mid-map kills. Gonna buy that time. Shouz is gonna get banged. Metals is here. And the menace continues. No more in that life. G2 mid-map.
Where are they going to go with the device? Well, maybe nowhere. They're just getting shot in the back, so you're not going to feel comfortable to actually pick this bad boy up. And now you're retreating back to your spawn, leaving Kremp out to dry, and now you have no pressure.
You're just getting held back here. You've gone back to your B spawn, but it is going to be super on the run. Metals on the defense by the A goal. He's setting up for the win here. We're trying desperately to get this one over the line again. Will it be able to find its mark this time? No! Another kill. Renkor now alone by the pillar. We've stopped it yet again. G2, another goal line save.
And they do not look like they want to pick this up. Number 5 Real. Okay, not going to go for the pinch because it's just going to be the mid-map reset. And they lose the pressure towards the middle map. G2 have just been stuck in their spawn, I feel like, for the past 3 minutes.
It's so scary. I mean, being trapped in that sort of position, I mean, essentially a parked bus, but they're somehow surviving. 2 Herculean attempts denied. And Krem, I mean, that is ideal. Winning that gunfight, no pickup. And now more intel. Where they will go from here, it's anyone's guess. With 20 seconds of regular time in the first half, if the Heretics are holding, we will see 30 more. For God's sake, Nasty, change the button. Change the binding right now. Hold to bring out your knife. Is it in? No way! A third time! Oh, wait a minute, a third time stopped! Envoy with a pickup, 30 seconds of extra time to G2, and we're on a run.
Envoy good for 3. Number 5 got through. No, he gets caught. Kremp with a nice pickup, and I get the front line man. It's going to be all up to Metals to stop this, and he's going to fall in just like that. G2, the punch of score number 2. They go up 2-0.
Three unbelievable stops. The Heretics' offensive line denied time and time again. And then in one deft blow, a goal for G2. It is impressive work. We're seeing it from G2's perspective. Envoy's 3-piece. I mean, that last one, so close indeed. 5 more minutes of play.
Start, right bumper, right bumper, right bumper, X, down, down, down. Then you go to hold to melee rather than press to melee. Key setting.
Yeah, key setting. I changed it and it cost me nothing but problems. And Nasty, we've seen it twice now on cam. 4K. They may be in the lead, but it is a thin lead at that. Let's go for a fly Saudi check-in with G2.
It's super small. I'll see him small. I spawn left. I spawn left. He's definitely there. Yo, go left. Yep, I'm a pinch still. Kia's 18 on me. Yeah, middle pinch, dead.
Pinch, one shot. And one post to that. One post to the
I'm pitching deep because post it. There's 20 seconds.
Still post, guys.
Give him 1 second. Post right now. Yo, do that. Post up me. Post. Watch out. This guy. He's outside. This one hole. Yo, plane spawners. I'll go home. I'm playing spawners. He could be already P1, okay?
Yo, 2D. Yeah, he's P1. Yeah, P1.
Yeah, P1 me. I'm dead. Yeah, P1 medals. It's fine. Yo, I spawn right. I'm picking up
ARs. Yeah, we're missing the ARs.
He's probably gonna go ice cream. I spawn right here. Yeah, I'm staying right with you. They're going right.
Stop play left.
But one I see fitness.
Oh, on the tree.
He's in the left corner tree.
Pram.
Middle, yeah.
I have a trophy here, Ben. You're good.
Yeah, he's pitch spot right now. Spot the small.
They're probably gonna. He's still spot actually. Spot one shot. You need help.
Two spots. Got spotted.
Pram. Just keep Pram, Ben. Delay.
I'm done. I'm saying. Both there. Weak. Watch out. Watch out. Tell me. He's absolutely up for it.
It's okay.
Yeah. Ben is.
They're gonna be P1.
Ultimately a fantastic listen in. G2, I mean, a slight blunder there towards the end, and Renkor managing to get one over the line.
Yeah, it steals that capture to get it through. Also, Looney, probably the coach most active in the comms. Granted, this Espanol can't confirm for the Heretics, but either way, Looney certainly chirping quite a bit in the comms, so fun dynamic. Aston wins a nice gunfight towards Broken, and G2, they're just playing a survival game. Now you got the clearance, and Krem gives you 2, so you can touch the device. Any extra score goes such a long way. Nasty doesn't know what direction he wants to go.
I mean, it's so wonderful with these players. You can go from survival to true thriving very quickly in a moment like that. Yeah, 22 and 19 for Envoy. Might get brought down, but you've still got positional advantage here. You've still got an opportunity for Beans to hit the regen now and hopefully push a lane forward. At this moment in time, G2, you've let Super through in a big way. Krem's down in the middle of the map. This is an ugly battle, but can you walk away with a win on it? You sure can from a 2-piece of Nasty. Stay away from the knife, lad. You're wonderful with a gun.
I think G2 don't entirely know what they want to do. If they want to play around the device, not let him pick it up, they might get punished for this.
This might hurt a lot. Starting to get rolling. Shoots right past them! Wow, what a save! Real down. Rencor gets it over again. It's 3-2.
I don't understand what G2 are doing. Why pick up the device if you're not going to move it past the 50-yard line? They're hesitating. They're so scattered. And now that is 2 captures that are unlikely, where Rencor just finds a way.
It's starting to feel a little bit like the World Cup semi-final. Just the offensive is absolutely what you want to be going on right now for G2, but instead Heretics are taking every advantage they can possibly get, and they are battling forward. B-Goal looking tasty right now. G2 to spoil it.
Oh, what a nade out of Envoy for the nade out of Beans to cost him. Still, though, you have Beans that's going to be nearby, so he gets to be the savior for a moment.
This is so many team kills in this tournament. And here we go, Heretics. Here we go, Real. In spawn, one more. Rencor. What a hat trick. He's found 3, and we are tied up with 1:25.
We are witnessing a breakdown in live time. 1:20 left to play.
This is unreal, and the pressure here from Real. A win on Nasty would be huge, but no, you just about hang on. It's your fingertips. It's the tippy toes of G2 surviving right now, and they've just been pushed over the edge. Heretics again on the charge.
What direction do they want to go? They've lost all the frontline blockers. Real's going to be showing this mid. And his teammates are playing mid. Yeah, they're going to have to hold this for just a little bit, see if they can pick up the kills. But another nade comes through for Beans, and that device down in a delicate spot. Super, the Overseer.
Brent on the flank. Finds it.
All 4.
Oh my God, G2. Have you just found the window to work with? Envoy has just run him over with 40 seconds to play. Beans puts it through.
Holy smokes, 35 seconds. We're going to have the reset. You got Rencor taking the wide route. Real going to be just a step behind him. If you're G2, you just do not want them to touch.
Heretics can still find a way here, 25 seconds. If they have possession, they will also get the extra time.
This is great. They got it. They got it. That's game.
That is game. I don't believe my eyes. Nasty to run it through. A hat trick for Beans. 5-3 with 10 seconds to spare. We are going to a 7th and final map. We are going the distance. G2 Esports, Team Heretics. 1 more to go.
Game 7 to decide it all. It does not get better than this. Justification for either team for their roster changes. Everything on the line.
The cataclysmic ending to the season for these 2 squads. One of them will fall here. A last map, a final map. And what a banging game of Overload that was.
A sketchy game of Overload.
A sketchy second half. And we were playing for the tight defense. The first half defense was unparalleled by G2. And the second half, you nearly let it run right down your leg.
Destel, they were on point with the gridlock calls. We are indeed making our way to the end.
Thank you very much, Miles and Chance. And what a performance by G2 in the last 2 maps. They've gutted it out. Just like you called, Andrew, we're going to that Game 7.
We certainly are, my friend. And I tell you what, G2 are going to be counting their lucky stars. In the S&D, it's all off the back of an Envoy 1v3. Drag them over that line, kicking and screaming. But in this Overload, I don't think they played this particularly well. I think they spent a lot of time making nervy errors, but the Heretics had less bottle. They couldn't get it over the line time after time, despite plenty of opportunities to do so. G2 pushed it on all the way to that 7.
How did Rancor walk away with a hat trick there?
Just in the chaos of it all. I think Enigma set up a little well. There was a lot of timing mistakes, but I just think in that first half, both teams were respecting each other heavily. They're playing incredibly slow, and honestly, I was bothered from the Heretic side because they were just trying to front push on a map like Gridlock and Overload. That is incredibly difficult to do. They needed to send more lead blockers. They weren't doing it, and then they come in that second half, and Metals decides, I'm just going to run it up mid. We're just going to go for it, and that set the pace, and I think that really caught not only Heretics off guard, but G2 as well, and that's why we got into that chaotic mix bag.
A lot of people on camera talking about bird flocks, and I don't get it. Can you explain why there's been so much drama on the stage between Beans and the other side? Does Beans just get this fired up regardless of the opponent?
This is when Beans is best, whether it is as an entertainer or just when it's time to light that fire inside him. He loves the smack talk. He doesn't do polite and little perfect princess type stuff. He gets out here and gets in everyone's faces. It's brilliant.
Ali, let's take a look back at the previous maps. We, of course, saw a double dose of Gridlock, and we will have a final Game 7 coming up in just a little bit. What was the difference, though, between the now Heretic squad going up against G2 here?
So on the side of Heretics, the difference is the way Metals has been playing. Of course, we've named it a couple of times now,
helps.
and he has just been unbelievable. But on the side of G2, it's Envoy. I mean, he is playing at world champ level right now. That guy has a ring, and we all know why. Near the end of the season, especially, is when we get the best of Envoy, and he has definitely spawned in for this matchup. And it's been in every single game mode. It's been in the Overload, it's been in the Search and Destroys, it's been in the hard points. He has been their best player so far today.
No, absolutely. He's an incredibly cerebral player. I love that you bring up the point that he gets better through the year, grows and evolves as the game dictates and demands. With the NPC meta and then the adjustment into bringing Beans into this team, I don't think he's looked this good in a long time.
Let's take a look at what we have remaining after a double dose of Gridlock. The fans that have filled in the STC arena, at least the first floor, will be treated to sake. We're going to a third Search and Destroy. This is the decider. Search and Destroy wins championships. Ali, what did you learn from both teams the last time we saw Search just 2 maps ago?
That we're going to go the distance. I think I've learned that on the side of Heretics, their in-round adjustments are great, but as far as those opening gunfights, G2 has been on top. Beans with that sniper with no fear, but Super's been pulling it out as well. I don't know many opportunities on Sake here, but I will say this map doesn't really favor either team.
Andrew, 10 seconds. Give me the official prediction. Who is moving on to our semifinal?
I went with G2 at the start, and that is not going to change after the bounce back in these last 2.
We've got another game to go. For now, let's send it over to Ian and Lou for some action on the stage.
Incredible scenes here. Can you believe, kicking off quarterfinal Saturday, that we're going to map 7 here in Paris?
Map 7, ici pour la première game, je le sais, on le sait tous, vous attendez un match en particulier, mais mesdames, messieurs, déjà pour ce G2 Heretics, map 7, so Ian, the big question everyone's asking is, who's taking it?
Now, before we discuss that, just a reminder of what's at stake here, of course, a spot in the semi-finals. Just a win here, just one map win guarantees your team $130,000. And you're right to ask the question, Lou, who's taking the final map? Is it gonna be G2?
Can we do better on this side, maybe? Guys, ladies and gentlemen, mesdames, messieurs, ¿quién está aquí para Heretics? I'm hearing some boos here.
Let's try again, let's try again. Is it gonna be G2?
Or is it gonna be Heretics? Yeah, that's better. That's better.
Regardless, if we're all ready for this final map of the first series, Faites du Bruit!
It's time to play!
Game 7. Hell yeah, dude. Love a game 7.
Hell yeah, brothers. How we feeling, chat? How we feeling? We vibing? Long day of COD. And we've gone to 7 off rip. That's wild.
And France really does bring out some top-notch esports talent. Whether it's time to play the game or a literal polyglot we have on the main stage. Impressive stuff as this Game 7 it should be. Both Envoy and Rancor each have a 1v3 in this series for the Search and Destroy. I mean, whoever gets a 1v3 in the old Game 7 gets crowned the victor.
Yeah, pretty much. Lou has 2 more languages we have yet to hear yet. She's got 5 in total.
Yes, and you need 4 to be a polyglot.
That's absolutely insane. Polyglot, my least favorite Pokemon. Here we go into
Not fist bumping you for that.
It was a joke.
It's Porygon.
I know it's Porygon. That was the joke. How many years we've been together? You know I don't know my Pokemons. Nintendo, coming for me now. Here we go, boys and girls. I've made a lot of friends this weekend.
And one really big bad enemy.
To 7 we go, to a final map. Dude. To Sake.
And Sake is unquestionably the craziest final S&D map to have to play on. This map is terrifying, and it'll be the last map one of these teams plays.
Their Black Ops 7 year hangs in the balance. And now we leave it up to the COD gods to decide their fate. The first to 6.
There goes Kremp.
And Kremp will be gone from this round.
Not ready at all. That outer pressure, I think he was expecting Nasty to have the outer lane, but a dropped ball moment, a man down. Envoy looking for a catch, but couldn't quite get it.
Beans on the rebuttal. And look at the motion right now from Metals. He's desperately trying to find another one. Has he got the stairs timing? Is he on the side of that one? Nasty. No, we're going to run by. He's going to stay on the inside of bar. No more shenanigans here.
And look at the setup from Rancor. I mean, if you're going for the full wrap, you got to be a little bit careful. The B site and also not open because Metals in the corner, and Metals gets the intel. Now Rancor can start to move.
Envoy holding the door. The B-bomb plant. I mean, you're expecting the motion quickly, but wait, what a nade. Man advantage now for the Heretics. Super. Oh, swings a little early, but his teammate's there for it. Envoy now alone and gone. Heretics first.
Starting it off right. Super with an absolute peach of a nade. He was doing so with the sniper. That is a very distant setup and a lot of trust in Metals inside the site. Does the right thing to get out of dodge, and also just a free first blood. I mean, Kremp was sort of like half turning for that check, but just not quite prepared. So whether he thought his teammate had the coverage or if the timing just doesn't go his way, tough to give away a freebie in a Game 7.
Round 2, swapping sides. Heretics attack this time round. Renko will be our bomb carrier. B-bomb, we are overwhelming this one quickly, but the numbers here from G2, they've run right down the rock garden.
It's a trap.
It's a trap! Oh, word to Admiral Akbar. And here another from Nasty as he makes his way forward. A tiptoe in towards that bar position is going to be devastating. Real on the close corner. He's got the push through window and he has the push through this doorway to his left. Heretics can sit pretty and let G2 make the mistake.
Bomb's going to be planted. Once the noise starts to pop off, Real, it is just about his decision-making. You also have Super distant in his spawn.
Wow, Kremp. Oh, Beans as well. What a fadeaway. Nasty looking for another. The timing is absolutely sublime. And a sneaky Metals. Good for one. Out like a light. Double dip. Normally bad manners, but here he goes. Finds himself on the bar once more. And through the smoke, he's timed it wrong. G2 equalize.
That's a good illusion with the smoke grenade to bait him out. Force him to come in, and a lot of traps being set in this round. I think that's good homework probably on the side of Heretics, ready for Envoy just to insta-hit this outer lane. Still, Envoy nearly wins it, but sort of a fun moment, because even after that, I mean, this is a very quick 3v4 clutch for the remainder of the G2 players.
Come on.
Nasty perfectly times out that pinch. So far, so good here in Game 7.
A moment of calm, a moment of reflection. Dig deep through the player brain. Remember a play that worked, remember a moment that felt right, a timing that went your way. Bring all of it to a game like this. A perfect 2-2 split here from the Heretics.
And they're switching lanes. I mean, first time they had the double hit on the top side lane. Now Real is already going to be behind them. Beans is now turning to watch the pinch, but Real's the one that's found the space, made the entry, gets the first blood, gets the intel on number 2.
Go for the smoke. Oh, down low, Metals. Nasty in the immediate rebuttal, and that's going to be Real again in smoke, in a spot of trouble. Nasty alone, 1v3. NPC to play with as well. Oh, that's great timing. Spots the next man. There's the defuse. Super trying to make something happen here, and Nasty is not going to get given any information. Beautiful bit of work. 15 seconds to play, but Real jumps on it immediately. Will Nasty guess right? He's checking. By God, he gets it. Heretics with a defuse.
Yeah, Nasty's thinking that he overstretched it, and that is to a degree true. We can let Zuma settle that one in for the red card, but here in a Game 7 at EWC, final map for one of these teams in Black Ops 7, we'll do it all.
Yeah, really. We're at this stage of the tournament, a stretch like that, this stage of the year. I think we keep a hold of that card going into MW4. That first week of practice might be a little bit rough for the Heretics.
Dodge the nades, Krem. Very quick down low bar, and Heretics, everybody's here. Nasty's about to get, he's gonna get caught. Little bit of information. Stays alive, actually wins the gunfight. And Kremp also ends up getting that first blood, and the trades are good. And a 1v2 from Rancor. Insane that he has bomb in hand while this team is banging out the A site, but here we are.
Yeah, here we are. He's going all the way around, getting his steps in. Now bear in mind, Nasty was on a 7 spree there. And Renko, we're going to continue to watch him. Again, very diligent to check all these corners. No stone left unturned here on Sake. Here's the check. Beans from the top window, spotted out. Wow! A little bit windy out on that side of the map for Beans, but
yeah, Rancor's a shooter. Rancor's a shooter, but a round loss nonetheless. G2 timed this thing up 2-2. And I think defensively for Heretics, the thing we're going to be concerned about, if you're a G2 fan, they've been very aggressive on the defensive end. First round, just 2 players from the top side lane. Next round, Real just straight through the bottom. They have been getting active, and I think for G2, it's been felt a little tricky to keep this map under control.
It's a lot of that middle, the central building. The jump ups, the ability to turn a single player on his head like that. Oh God, and then you've got this to worry about as well. Oh, Super, a delightful shot to start things off. How close he came to the second. He will not be given a third. Not when he's shooting like this.
Well, Bean's going to go pick up the bomb. The B side is going to get left open. Heretics happy to play for the retake when they have the 4v3.
It looks like, yes, we are indeed. We're plotting B here. Trophy systems in play here still. Kremp should not be throwing that smoke. Probably saving that for sort of next trade situation. But look at this position. Oh my, he's done it again. Super has done it again. Twice now on the map. Nasty gone. And Beans at a 1v4. He has got to stop that man from the defuse. Not a hope in hell. Heretics take the lead.
Deja vu all over again. Super, basically the exact same spot. Connects with the nade, and I mean, checking those common positions. G2 not making the adjustment and getting punished for it. Super, of course, also with the impact for the first blood. So we've had, what, a couple defenses for the Heretics where they're very aggressive with their SMG players. Well, this time is the sniper that makes the impact for the start.
Nice!
Plenty of options here on the defensive end for Heretics.
Understood that. Maybe my Spanish is getting better.
Just naturally. Feels so natural.
3-4 Super. Back over to Renko with the bomb. We'll see if this hits a little closer and a little quicker to home. An incredibly efficient Team Heretics we're seeing at this event. Word to Nameless. Another first for Super. What a demon he's been here on Sake. Splinters and shells in the basement there of the distillery. The trade complete. Rencor, oh boy, makes it a 2v1. G2, it all falls down to Beans in this round. And he's going wide, round the outside. Round the outside! Traded, complete. Heretics further they go.
Better
4-2.
Yeah, better teamwork, just right next to each other. A small victory for Beans. He gets the kill on Super and shuts down the spree. That small dub doesn't feel good when you still lose the round.
I mean, look at some of the positions these gunfights are taking. I mean, we're really, the heat map on this one is going to be broad. We've gone all over Sake and then some. There and back again in this game 7. Yeah, my Spanish is definitely getting better. G2 fans running out of nails. Why we even sold them seats? They're not using them. Been on the edge of it since the start of this matchup, and now they are on their feet, willing that squad to victory. A-bomb pressure, and Super with a diabolical angle on the attack.
Oh, we've seen this spot before. Metal's in the delicate situation. And Super, though, finds the snipe, and then you just pounce, try to catch the guy off bomb. Nesty, well, wins the gunfight, and he disappears in the smoke. So Nasty, he is doing this with the bomb, trying to run at the sniper.
He might have found the timing. There's the damage. Super should be able to back away from this one. The last man for his teammate is the bomb. He's over by A. So Heretics can slow this right down, contain the position that they found G2 in. But Nasty's on the hunt, mate. Nasty's not giving this up. He's doing this all alone in this 1v2. He needs some help. Clock's still ticking. He's done it for a third time.
God.
A third time. On the beans. No clutch. Match point Heretics.
This is it. This is your moment. Nasty nearly had that 1 versus 3. Real drags that bomb towards P1. And he puts that seed of doubt in the back of your mind.
Super, he's been that guy for 3 rounds in a row now. A patient Metals. But a mechanical failure. And it's a game settings. You've got to learn yourself at this point of the season. We're turning that off for MW4. 5-2. Heretics, they can smell the win.
They can get weird with it. Yeah, we are flying. Metal soaring out. You got the lead in the round. You can try to make these types of plays, but they get punished immediately. Super and Rancor left in a 2 versus 4, and Nasty's already taken the space. He's behind him. They got him in the pinch. And then they died. It's gone.
Wait a minute. Envoy, he finds one. He gets out with his life. That's unbelievable. Rancor down. Wow. Heretics.
Jeez.
Unbelievable resolve despite the attack. You get one more chance.
It's never easy, is it? It is never easy at all.
I mean, the spot you find yourselves in underneath the distillery. Heretics in 2 corners. Envoy managed to pie the whole space, kill this player in the corner, and get away with his life is unbelievable.
Yeah, shout out Envoy. He struggled a little bit. He's gotten sniped. A couple first bloods don't go his way, and was sitting at about 1-6 at the start of that round, but makes the heads up play, and he got his 2 kills. Him and Gremp made their show of force. Still, though, these attacking rounds for G2 have been an issue. Heretics have just locked them down.
Lovely nades here through the middle of the map. Not as effective as we've seen on others. Den throughout the season. Real on this incredibly close spot is somebody there to watch. Again, so many things to worry about here. Bomb plant, smoke to obfuscate the play, allow for that egress from sight. And Real, he finds himself another dirty angle here. He's managed to slip through. He's cut the defense in half, crimp on the trades, and now we're getting messy.
Oh, this play's everywhere. You do not want to have a sniper anymore.
He's going to go wide. He's going to run into crimp in a second. Rancor spotted out, down low. Trying to keep track of Rancor and his attack to the bottom side of the map. Now that's over. 3v1 with a bomb planted. Super, what a task this is. Lights up a dead body in G2, string 2 together here at the 11th hour.
They kept it stock and standard. Default B bomb plant. Spread the map, have the coverage. Real sort of finds the timing to make that play for the first blood, but everybody else just a little bit too slow, and Trent made a play over towards P3, P4.
Real's opening infiltration.
It's a great check.
Great check. And Envoy there, he watches the flank later on. This is the kill on Rancor, so it was a long battle. You know, really a battle of the minds, of the wits. 5-4, Heretics. There's still one more. One more for the improved cash prize. And this is starting to feel impossible for G2.
Nasty's looking to make the play. It's such a delicate position, and he just guesses wrong.
He guesses wrong. That's so unfortunate. The call has been made. You know it's happening. Over by the A-bomb site. And for one last time here, G2, it has got to be magic. Nasty on the check. Good for one. Gets away with his life. On the other side, it's Envoy. Finds success. No chance on the second kill. Now to Nasty. A 1v2 to stay alive. To the warehouse. And it's over. Team Heretics close it all out in Game 7.
Heretics are not here to make friends. They are here to make money. And so much they just collected on that sake, yes indeed.
Anyone's guess as to what the conversation was about there with Real. A single round given to a good plant, a good defuse, or a stretch, however you look at it. But regardless of that, the Heretics, some of the best COD they have played all year in that series. In front of friends, fans, and family. That is a great win.
They got their band back together because they needed in the late half of this year to have some success. Well, still for them, more Call of Duty left to be played. They have made it to Sunday on their quest for, hey, a little bit of that extra cheddar.
A little bit of respect on the name. I mean, what a season they've had, such an up and down. So much in that squad, so much possible, so much potential. And it's on stage. Rencor is alongside Mr. Ian Chambers.
Oh man, I mean, what a way to kick off quarterfinals here in Paris at the Esports World Cup. Rencor and Team Heretics back in a semi-final at the Esports World Cup. That felt intense.
Yeah, it was a fucking ruler, to be honest. They are a really good team. We knew it's gonna be like a really hard match, but we got it done.
Did it ever feel like it was slipping away at any point? Did you feel like you were gonna lose it?
Not really. I mean, when we lost the first map, we just keep working on D because we prepare a lot to play that game mode on this event, and we were so calm. We knew that it's gonna be like a long match, and we were like calm.
You're so proud to be together as well, this all-Spanish roster. How much do you feel that as like a team, like flying the flag for Spain?
Say what? Sorry?
How much do you love to represent your region?
It's fucking insane, to be honest. We love Spain. We are Spanish people, so much passion in our blood, and we are so happy to represent them, and we're here.
Last year, you came the exact same distance away from this trophy. You made it into the semi-finals. How driven are you to go even further this year?
What do you mean?
How much do you want to go even further in this tournament?
I mean, last year was game 5, I remember, against Optic Gaming. It was a really good match. We want to be in the final at least and won the event, and we are so motivated.
Are you motivated to crush a key right now?
Yeah, I'm so motivated. Yeah.
Let's go and do it, Rencor. This is your moment, of course. Successful in the quarterfinals. Go and join our key crusher here. What a hard-fought victory that was for Heretics. It came right down to the wire. And let's not forget here, G2 chose this fight. And G2 were perfect through the group stage. Not one single map dropped. For days, nobody could put a dent in G2 until now. G2 fall to Team Heretics. You got some fans over here. Let's come and see your fans who've been going crazy for you. Because look, there's a lot of boos in this arena too. Do you hear that?
Yeah, we hear them.
Well, let's come over to your fans. Where are the Heretics fans? Come on up here. Come and show some love to your boy. What do you want to say to these guys? And feel free to do it in Spanish.
Bueno, pues muchas gracias a todos por haber venido, a mi familia también por haber venido, a mi novia, a mi padre y a mi hermano. Y nada, vamos a intentar ganar el evento por todo lo posible. Os quiero mucho.
All right, last one. Who do you want in the semi-finals? Falcons or Gentlemates?
To be honest, I want to play against Falcons because they beat us 2 times in a row in champs and here, and we want our revenge.
Okay, good stuff. Congratulations, man. See you in the semi-finals.
Congratulations to Rancor, another tournament out here in Europe, and another top 4 appearance is now locked in for the Heretics. Let's take a look at what went wrong for G2, because, Allie, they took the first map. It was Miami, then up 3-1 at Game 4. Then we enter a Game 7, and I thought this was all G2 with momentum.
That's so crazy to me because, I don't know, I look at the map set and I looked at Sake in that last 7, and I think the caster set it up really well. As this is like probably the worst map that you want to close out this series on. It didn't really favor either side, but with the way that Metals and Real have been playing around each other throughout the entirety of this series, I feel like you really saw it on this game number 7. I mean, they were in flow this entire time, and on the flip side for G2, they did a great job on the defenses, but their attacks really hurt them, I feel like, throughout the entirety of this.
It's a lovely call out on the defenses there for Heretics. They were absolutely wonderful in terms of shutting things down. Any pushes that came out of G2 felt unsuccessful. And you shut Envoy out as well, unfortunately. He's had a fantastic series, so there's no blame laid his way, but it will be a case of, in those first blood departments, time and time again, felt like you were running the roost if you were this Heretics side. Super in particular, looking back to that best sniper in the world form.
If I'm Envoy, I'm refusing to run the bomb next time. I'm like, guys, we don't know how to play Sake. None of us are running the objective. Let's just go for picks instead. G2 looked a little bit lost. They will be thinking about this one all the way until MW4, which is, I guess, coming earlier than we expected. Some good news recently, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are checking out the beta. And, of course, make sure you're checking out the Heretics as they are powering forward in the bracket. Why are they moving on? Well, it's stellar play from the whole team, but especially the X Factor. You called it at the start of the tournament. In fact, 2 majors ago, you said when Metals is playing well, that's when this team can go deep in events. They're guaranteed a top 4 finish now.
Yeah, during our regular season, Metals is probably one of my favorite players. I love the players that kind of have to do the dirty work and fill in for their team. And the thing is, they can have ceilings like this. When Metals plays like that, you're going to get results like that in the best of Heretics. And honestly, thank goodness, because Heretic was not having a good season. They needed to perform here on LAN. This is a great start to their week.
Yeah, no, I love the focus here on Metals. Again, so often the player that if there is an underperformance from the Heretics, the fans and the rest of the COD timeline, they're on his ass. But he gets his get back here, big performance out of him. And again, the dirty work, the guy that's going to put his body on the line, wants to win. And he's going to get an extra $130,000 plus some extra club championship points.
I love that you said get there, get back. Let's take a look at your bracket, because there's an opportunity for a few teams to get theirs. The big ones to call out, well, you've got the Heretics powering over G2 Esports after being called out on the draw show, and they want to see the Falcons. Can the Falcons take down Gentlemates? If so, they will lock themselves up a pretty spot on the championship club's points. And of course, Gentlemates, probably the biggest threat and the hope for everyone else in the club championship. Allie, at the bottom of the screen, though, 100 Thieves, FaZe Clan, Optic Gaming, Koi, all still to go.
Yeah, we still have a long day ahead of us. You thought that was going to be a Game 7? Oh, strap in.
It's time to get over to Ginny for a Tekken update from the Alliance Vault. What's up, Ginny?
For Tekken 8, as it is the final day, which has semifinals, quarterfinals, finals, everything happening in one day. A lot of games, but what's the rundown when it comes to club championships, Trav?
Yeah, well, it's a pretty packed bracket, to be honest, when it comes to club championship teams. We've already had Vitality play, we've already had AGL play, and Reject as well.
How did they do?
Vitality are out of the competition, unfortunately for them, and not just that, they lost to a person who's not even representing a club. So that's kind of club championship points to waste in the semi-finals. But another story, Reject have just been taken out the competition by none other than AGAL, who seems to be a big storyline for the club championship this week. He's looking really good, to be honest. He went 2 games down, kind of brought it back, and looked quite composed towards the end. So I don't mind his chances to go further now, especially because he's going to be on the same side of the bracket as Yagami, who's not representing a club. So, as I say, it's club championships points wasted if AGL don't go all the way.
So what about Falcons, Twisted Minds? I know that's also 2 of the organizations competing here. What's their status?
Yeah, so they're going to be playing against each other in quarterfinal number 4. It's going to be Arslan Ash versus Newman down at the bottom. So that's a huge one, a big swinger when it comes to championship points. As we know, Twisted Minds, not a bad week last week, but a little bit underwhelming for them towards the end as they did just drop short in Overwatch and Warzone. But yeah, Team Falcons is a big one for them because with AGL catching up with these performances, they need to try and retain that lead.
All right, well, thank you so much for the info. That's it from now. And of course, we're going to keep you updated as the day progresses.
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in to Call of Duty Black Ops 7 here at the Esports World Cup. I'm Enigma, I'm running interviews today, and the man alongside me needs very little introduction. It is Scrap from 100 Thieves. My friend, welcome into the tournament. How are you feeling in the build-up?
I'm feeling good. You know, champs didn't go our way, so I'm excited for this one.
Well, let's touch on that a little bit. Let's not dodge the question. Champs didn't go very well. Yeah. Thoughts on the result overall?
I don't know if allowed to curse, but pretty shit.
Definitely an underperformance, we can say. We can definitely put it in that terminology. Why? What was missing? And how have you prepared differently coming into this tournament?
Yeah, I think we went into champs a bit overconfident, which is, I don't think, a bad thing at times. We are a very good team. We are a top team, so I think being kind of like having that delusional confidence is good. But yeah, when stuff didn't go our way, we just kind of broke down when it mattered, and that's not good.
What did it take for you to become the team that was that good through most of the season anyhow?
Yeah, I think understanding why we're so good. You know, there's a lot of teams that they win, it's just kind of like move on and, you know, let's show up at the next tournament, hopefully it happens again. But I think what differentiated us was that, you know, we understood why we were so good. We understood why, you know, we were going deep in these runs and big long win streaks, and so that was the biggest thing for us, just understanding what we were doing right.
Your story is interesting coming into this tournament because you talk about, you know, that kind of belief in yourself. Tell me then, is EWC essentially a redemption and an opportunity to remind everyone that you are that team that's done so much damage this year?
Yeah, for sure. You know, I think when you go throughout the whole year, you're a top team and you go to the biggest tournament and you don't show up, you know, you just kind of feel like you just wasted your time. But I feel like with this tournament, it's a good way to end the year off. And yeah, I'm looking for a big one, so this might be it.
I mean, yeah, it certainly feels overdue at this point with the career and qualities that you have. But of course, you are then that unit, that squad that you're bringing into this tournament. In order to get to the top podium, the place you want to be, there's going to be a lot of check marks on the way, a hell of a gauntlet. Any teams in particular that you really want to play?
I want to play either G2 or Falcons again, get our get back from champs, and then obviously any of the top teams. Always playing Optics, always fun one. FaZe, Gentlemates will always be a fun one. So yeah, any of those like top 5, top 6, I'm ready.
Of those teams that you're going to be playing against here at EWC, have you got any words for your opponents before you step out there?
Yeah, you know, last champs, you guys caught me off guard. This event is a new one, and I'm ready to come. Just come show what I got. You guys know what I have. You know what I'm going to bring to the server. It's going to be a fun one.
Certainly shall be. I can't wait for this tournament. It's going to be absolutely incredible. You, of course, come into this tournament carrying the 100 Thieves on your chest. A lot of love, a lot of support. What have you got to say to those who have backed you the whole way and will continue to do so here in Paris?
Yeah, shout out to all the 100 Thieves fans. You guys are unbelievable. Paris was an absolute insane event. I can't wait to play here again. And yeah, man, appreciate all the support.
Wonderful stuff. That, of course, was Scrap of 100 Thieves here in Paris for the Esports World Cup. We've got a Call of Duty Black Ops 7 tournament coming soon. We're going to be seeing a hell of a lot of this, man, I'm pretty certain. But I've been Enigma. That's been the interview. Have yourselves a fantastic tournament.
A total of 64 teams are competing here for the CS2 LCQ for the last 4 remaining slots for the final week of EWC. Now, when it comes to the club championship points, there are only 3 teams currently sitting at the top of their groups that are relevant, that are most likely going to be making it out of today. And that is 100 Thieves, Virtus.pro, as well as Team Liquid. Every single one of these organizations is currently sitting on a 2-0 record in their respective groups. So the question remains, can they make it out of this absolute brutal bracket?
Welcome in, one and all. This is the voice of Chris Puckett, which means you are watching the Esports World Cup live from the STC Arena. We are here in week number 5, and it is a big one for a number of our clubs. 100 Thieves started off with a massive victory in Valorant. Now they've got an opportunity to score even more points in Call of Duty Black Ops 7. This is honestly the game that they were hoping to score biggest in, as we welcome Nameless as well as Enigma to our studio once again. Nameless, this is going to be a great matchup. For anyone who missed the showdown, though, what happened between 100 Thieves and Optic, because this was a grand final for a world title just a few weeks ago.
Yeah, it felt like a redemption story for 100 Thieves after bouncing out at Champs way too early. Scrap's been having a good tournament, but they're able to close it out in a Game 5, and it's actually the rookie winning 2 huge clutches, a 1v2 and a 1v1, just poised under chaos, able to stop Optic and, get that number 1 spot in their group. 100 Thieves back feeling nice where they were about a month and a half ago.
Yeah, no, he's having a fantastic event just generally inside of Search and Destroy, rocking nearly a 1.4, very much involved, not only in the clutch moments, but the strategy, the opening duels. He is that kind of player through and through, very selfless for the team, designed to set up superstars, but also proving that he's won himself.
I love that we have a rookie causing this much chaos amongst the oldest player in the league. Bruce has been running into some round 11 issues. It's been late game Search problems for this Optic squad. It cost him just a group spot, but it sets him up for a very difficult matchup earlier or later today. Let's talk a little bit about Neum, though, in particular. What has he shown you? Because I've seen him snipe, I've seen the AR, I've seen the SMG in his hands. Where is he at his best?
I honestly just think it is that flexibility. It is that dynamic ability to kind of slot in where this team need him best. We all know what Hydra, Scrap, and Co can do. We know the powers that they have. It's a case of needing someone to be that glue guy, that player that's going to elevate them to the standard that they want to be playing at and that freedom on the map. And that feels like where he is the best. So yeah, I'm very much so happy with how he's delivering in this tournament. But of course, a stern test still stands in front of him.
They've got 2 fantastic ARs, and I hear Blaze is ready to talk to both of them. Here he is with 100 Thieves.
I just talked to Insight, and he said, yo, that's my son.
Yeah, I'm ready to go. Jamie says I'm his son. Literally just know the son overconquers the dad every single time.
Okay.
So I'll be here.
All right, yo, get it out, all right? Do what you got to do. Yo, Neum, come here, homie. I got to talk to you, man. You ain't going to get past me just like that, all right? Back at your second EWC. When I got a chance to interview you last year, man, fresh onto the scene, how does it feel to be playing on this stage with the boys in the playoffs this time?
It feels great, honestly. I've had a fun time. Champs was, it wasn't the greatest, but like after that whole weekend, honestly, it's just been a blessing to play with them.
I mean, you've been looking good out here the last few days on top of your game, man. But, I talked to Kips. He said, he felt like he should have got that Rookie of the Year, but he about to show everybody, why that award should have been his. What you got to say about that?
Honestly, Kips is good. I mean, that's my guy right there. Like, he's talented. Like, he's going to do great things in the future for sure. But honestly, like, I got his number for sure.
Hey, man. Dial it right now on the main stage. Best of luck to you, homie.
Thank you.
Love that call out there from Neum. He loves Kips, and for good reason. They found success together in the past. Andrew, I know you used to call quite a few of those games. What is it like to see Neum on one side of the stage, Kips on the other side now for Movie Star Koi?
Yeah, of course, representing Huntsman earlier on this year, but all backed, of course, by the Optic fans. They were kind of molded in the fires at the early stage of the season. Coming into challenges can be hard enough with the lack of stability and everything that goes on there, but they've got a lot of backing, a lot of viewers, and very much so while bringing a wonderful thing to challenges, they were under a hell of a lot of pressure, and they formed the brotherhood together, forged themselves in those fires, and pushed on deep in Dallas. You get the opportunities, but it's of course on opposite sides of the stage. But I know they'll be very proud of one another, getting themselves into this league position, and both looking fantastic.
They are both rookies this season, but you also have to think back to other former teammates. Scrap was a rookie when he played alongside Jamie and Kleenex. So talk to me about this showdown between the ARs.
Yeah, Scrap, he's the 99 overall, and, Jamie Insight, he's the guy everybody says needs to get booted from the roster. And every time people start to say that, he finds himself in a top 4 placing, and he's had 2 of them on this season. And, going into this matchup, they know each other incredibly well. We've seen a different side of Insight throughout this tournament, running the NPC a lot more, and even in their loss that they had to FaZe, the team that won Champs, it was incredibly close, and it required Simp to play at his absolute ceiling to win it. So I think this Koi team, they're ready to go, and, he wasn't blowing smoke on that stage. He is confident in this matchup against 100 team.
I think I saw Kip shoot some Spider-Man webs over at Gwyn in that matchup. I don't know what was happening, but I really enjoyed the showdown. The rookies are feeling confident. Let's talk about some of the old guard, though. You have that on Koi. You're looking at Kleenex. He's talking about what it's like to play in front of the European fans. Do you feel he actually gets a buff? Because I felt like he did back at Birmingham when we saw him play in the UK.
I certainly believe so. I mean, I think one of the elements is maybe more personal when it comes to that. He's talked about it before. When he gets the opportunity to come over here, he's seeing family, he's seeing friends, he's able to switch off a little bit, and that is helping him mentally, I think, especially as well. I think he was checked out at a certain point through the season once the Joe Desi Chief saga goes through. Felt like he was a little bit maybe, okay, so I don't know what I can really do next with this team. But he gets the opportunities when he plays over here to really kind of lock himself back in, and of course, is delivering in spades, but I want to see a little bit more from him just yet inside this tournament.
It's a system team, and we had Blaze checking in on the system behind the scenes. Here's what they had to say.
Ladies and gentlemen, movie star Koi are in the building, and they are ready for the playoffs, man. Jamie, I saw the draw show yesterday. Scrap said, I want you. And you said, man, I brought you in this world. I'm going to take you out this league. How you feel about it coming into today?
Yeah, you know, obviously, I'm excited. I'm just excited to get into it. You know, I'm Scrap's father, so it should be fun.
All right, yo, go show him why you pops out there, all right? Yo, Kip's in the house, man. Kips, I know you ready for this matchup. You know, at Champs, you didn't get Rookie of the Year. Some people felt like you was robbed, but how does it feel to go up against Neom right now in a big matchup where whoever comes out on top can take that title?
Everybody knows who it really was, so we're going to see.
What you say? We going to see, all right? You ready to do your thing today? It's a big matchup, man. Say something to the fam out there.
I appreciate all y'all. All the love, support, everything. Just can't wait to play.
All right, there you go. Good luck to you, man. Who we got back here? Hey, man, I know your brothers are right now going crazy in the chat. I've met them already, okay? So how do you feel about today?
I'm thrilled. I'm confident we're going to bring this home.
Hey, man, you guys been looking real good out there, and you starting to find your form. You feel that way?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Maybe it took a while, but I'm here when it matters. So.
All right, best of luck to you, Abe. Lastly, I got to talk to Captain over here, man. Kleenex. It's a big day today. You've been playing on this stage before. You ready to go up against these Steves?
Yeah, always. It's always going to be a good matchup. It's been a good matchup for 5 years, so we're back here again. Feels good.
When you saw the draw yesterday and Scrap called y'all out, what was your opinion?
I mean, he's my boy, so it's just all jokes, all having fun, but it's not going to be fun on the stage.
All right, best of luck to you today, Kleenex.
He's not wrong. It's 2-2 on the season, despite Koi's ups and downs. And, you know, for these guys, it's been a hard one. You lose Joe Deceives, you bring in Abe. He doesn't play well at Champs, but so far here, even in the phase game, Abe's been playing incredibly well. And they've tried to change their entire thesis towards Search and Destroy. And to me, that's the key. In a best of 7 with the added Search and Destroy in it, you have to be on point in that game mode. And it's looked a lot better for Koi throughout this tournament.
No, I fully agree. I think that this is where you can really take this long series ahead of you from your opponents. Of course, you know the foes that you are facing here, the talents that they bring. Kips in particular loves this matchup. Like, there's no wonder he's feeling confident, not only because of his performances elsewhere, but just against Thieves himself is absolutely putting belt inside a Search and Destroy. And Abe himself actually has a great impact in the opening duels against the SMGs that he's facing in there. So yeah, plenty of opportunities for them to do this series justice.
Namos, quick question for you. Sure. I know you don't have a tablet on you right now. You don't have your note card, so it's a perfect time to put you on the hottest of seats.
Sure.
What is the success rate of our two teams in best of 7s? Because if you're watching the Black Ops 7 season, the only time you saw best of 7s was in grand finals of minors or majors up until Champs.
Well, 1-1 on LAN grand finals for the 100 Thieves. And then in the minor, they won, I think, both of them. So yeah, it'd be 3-1 for 100 Thieves. They're in a great spot. And in terms of Koi, haven't had one yet.
Haven't had one.
And listen, the problem with them has been their Search and Destroy. You know, they tend to give up a lot of space. They've tried to change it since they've entered into here, but that is definitely a focal point in this series with the added search for them.
Be locking in our maps and modes in just a second. Until then, Blaze is all over the place. Right now, he's out with the fans. What's up, Blaze?
What's up, everybody? Make sure you download the EWC app because it's time to do our pick'ems yet again. And I got some fans here with me in the building. Guys, we got a big matchup coming up next on the stage. 100 Thieves versus movie star Koi. Anthony,
yeah.
What are we going? Are we going 100 Thieves? Are we going Koi? Who's winning and by how much?
As a Frenchman, I would say 100 Thieves, you know, for Hydra. And I would say 4-1 for 100 Thieves.
Okay, 4-1. What about you, Raphael?
I think that there will be like a 4-0 or something like this because I found like that 100 Thieves is kind of pretty good right now, and Koi is not doing a great year, so I feel like 100 Thieves will win easily.
All right, Antoine, your boys are saying 100 Thieves. Are you gonna go with them on this one?
Yes, for 100 Thieves, 4-1 because Hydra is the GOAT. He will crush him very hard. Yes,
All right. Hey, the Paris fans say 100 Thieves. You know they rocking with Hydra, but let us know in the chat, who are you guys rocking with?
Oh, I wonder why they could be siding with Hydra's team. Hydra, of course, the superstar coming out of France as a rookie. He made a ton of noise with Wobble Bobs? Was that his first squad? Either way, he gets signed up early by Clayster and Crim 6, plays alongside some of the GOATs. Now he's considered to be one of the biggest stars, if not the biggest star in the game. And at the end of his game, that's where he shines in Search and Destroys. How many searches do we see out of the possible 3?
I feel like this was one of the series that I had coming into this as one of the long ones, so I'm going to go with all 3. I think that the series that we just seen in the G2 matchup, I was expecting that to be relatively short. If that's the way we're going to get things kicked off, I think we're in for a long day today, gentlemen.
Expectations for this matchup, Nameless?
Yeah, I mean, they started off this tournament with some good search, and then the one I saw yesterday out of Koi, I did not like. So I think 100 Thieves actually closed this out in 6. I don't think we get all the way to that game 7. 100 Thieves are here to play. Hydra's having a tournament.
We're going to get into our maps and modes here in just a moment. So you said you think it'll go to 6 maps. So that means that we are having wins on both sides of the stage.
Yeah.
If I am a Movie Star Koi fan, where am I expected to get wins and where am I hoping to steal one in the first 5 maps?
So interesting here, Koi have never played Hacienda Search or Hacienda Hardpoint. So whipping out 2 brand new maps in this series, it was actually their pick for each of those. But looking at it, if they put in a ton of work on the back end, I expect them to be decent there. And then the Den Hardpoint, we've seen, the Koi team take over, and most recently we saw Insight pull the NPC out that map and have an entirely different dynamic.
Yeah, no, I agree with the Den Hardpoint steal here nice and early, not only in the case of they're not bad here, as well as the flexibility inside that roster, but also just to set the momentum booster nice and early. You need to make a statement. I think if Thieves get off to a really hot start here and curb stomp this and then start to move through the Hassies, this could be a quick series.
I think also interesting of note is that the Scar Overload, a ban for 100 Thieves. These guys have loved that map all season long. And if you are Team A, you effectively get to pick both overloads that are in the series because we have no exposure, right? So we only have 3. So they get rid of what could be their best overload, and now they're playing, the 2 other ones. I just think interesting. Gridlock, one they haven't had too much success on.
As we talk, let's throw some highlights up here because I'm excited to see these players, and we should remind everybody what their gameplay looks like. Andrew, walk me through. What was your thought as you see the best of 7?
I think the Gridlock Overload coming in is interesting as well because Koi are a side that don't let in many scores. They're a team that like to very much play on that defensive foot at times. So I think you end up in a situation with them. It's a very small map. We've already seen today that you can very much so counter punch and counter drive that device home. So I wonder if that does play into Thieves trying to open up this defensive side of Koi.
Can you beat Thieves without outslaying them?
I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, You heard Hydra say it. He said the only way that we lose series is if the other team gets 1 million kills. And unfortunately for them, when they lost the FaZe, they got 1 million kills, right? So, for this 100 Thieves team, so far, nobody's been able to outslay them, though, throughout this tournament. They've been playing really well. Both the Hardpoints and the Optic series, they were balling. Hydra has a 1.3 in Hardpoint at this event.
Is that the most dangerous man on the squad right now in your eyes?
I think so, yeah. I think Hydra in front of this crowd in France. Also, he's at the top of this game. He's the most dangerous player in the lobby, not only on the team.
I think the big thing as well for them is, of course, Scrap with his bounce back. I think after Champs, we were all left with a lot of question marks. And yes, of course, they will circle back around when we come to next year's Champs. Don't worry about that. But it is a case of that. He's the leader. He's the man that when he's feeling good, he's going to very much so raise the floor for this team and lift them to incredible height. And of course, you've got Neem, the rookie. You've got a couple of these other players alongside him. We've had question marks through the year. He's been the consistent. The fact that he's back to that means Thieves are back to their best.
We've got one player needing a few extra moments to get his audio exceptionally dialed in. Once he does, we'll begin the games live from Paris. It's EWC 2026.
Ginny here over at the KSCD Battle Grid, and I'm joined with Lax to give us an update of what's happening Siege related. I know it's a 2-week event, but so far, what have been the biggest stories on the stage?
I mean, honestly, the biggest stories, we have 2 NAL teams currently in the top 8. We have 1 SAL of the world, the 2-time world champions of FaZe Clan, and then GK, the first EML team to qualify.
All right.
And I would say one of the bigger upsets, surprisingly, is that Falcons is on a line of possibly not making top 8.
That is ridiculous considering how many times they've won in Riyadh.
Absolutely.
And if you think about it, the roster that they currently have, this is like hometown advantage for them.
Absolutely. I mean, when you even looked at SI last year, they fell out not super short, but they only got top 4 there. But an even more interesting storyline is even when you look at the Esports World Cup last year, Team Secret, who won it,
yes,
all 5 of those players are respectively here able to defend their title. You have Joom on Falcons. You have Adrian on Wildcard, who's currently in top 8. You have Savage, who's on M80, currently trying to play for top 8. And then Noah and Mowgli, who are on the cusp of also going out and not being able to defend their title. So it's kind of a cool way where 5 players are able to defend their title, but only one of those players is confirmed main stage currently.
That is actually a crazy story, especially when we're looking at it from like a club championship point relationship, because Falcons in that lower bracket could mean they don't make top 8, means that they lose out on the points. AJL is currently playing Secret, but if AJL wins this, they're going to go up against Falcons. So currently AJL is second in the club championship, which is who do you think is going to win that one?
If I'm a fan, I got to go with AG, but if I'm being realistic and speaking from an analyst and a pro player perspective, I'm sure Falcons will be more than happy to go up against them and kind of give them a little leg in that advantage of possibly getting into a top 8.
Well, thank you for that update. Looks like Falcons, AJL, as well as VP are going to try and fight it out in the lower bracket. Whether that happens or not, we're of course going to keep you updated.
I'm supposed to meet with the big producer, but I don't see her anywhere.
Kitty, you made it!
Oh wow, I made it to what?
To the best experience of your life. Come on inside. Come on.
I don't want to.
Come on, let's do it. Come.
Not after last time.
Okay, but what if I told you were making perfume today?
Okay, I'm curious.
Come on, it's gonna smell so good. It's gonna be so pretty.
Yeah, okay.
I still smell a little bit like ketchup, but that's okay.
You deserved it.
Come on. Kitty, what makes me so sad is that the EWC is eventually going to end.
It's very sad indeed, but I am not sad about you going home.
But I do want something to bring home with me to kind of remember our time together and all the fun things that we got to do.
Oh yeah, we had so much fun.
I want to create a scent that truly captures esports. What do you think of when you smell esports?
Nothing really good, to be honest, like people sweating, being focused, keyboards that are not really clean. So yeah, that's what I think about.
And that's exactly the scent that I want to capture.
Why?
Esports.
Okay.
Esports.
I'm gonna start with the lavender one. Let's start with the base, okay?
Lavender, what is that?
Are you kidding?
Is that an NPC?
It's not an NPC. It's like a flower.
But I think that for my base, I've actually been able to take a gaming headset used by players and distill down a lot of the dandruff and head lice into this concoction. This shall be my base. Woo! Take a whiff. I think some of the lice are still moving around in there.
I'm gonna put some vanilla in mine.
Some what?
Vanilla.
Isn't that for eating?
It's used for several things, you know?
Do you know where you get vanilla?
Yeah.
You actually get from a beaver's butt. When beavers fart, they have vanilla.
How do you come up with those things?
I just really love beavers. I've managed to capture KC fans' blood, sweat, and tears. This is the blue wall in blue tier form.
Oh my god. You're gonna get beat up after this.
Not after they smell my perfume.
You already made a disaster with that, so I'm gonna continue my beautiful perfume with, I think, some cassis.
Chassis? Like a robot?
No. Again, it's a fruit.
It's a fruit?
Yeah, you don't have that in America. It's fine.
I got Cheetos.
Yeah, I know.
But for my next part, I actually got the finger gloves of players. And we're just gonna go ahead and add a little bit of sweat.
Ew. That's atrocious.
Yeah, but it was from Team Spirit. It smells like victory.
It's not gonna bring victory into your life, trust me.
I found one of the jerseys from the team that's gone to 23 back-to-back tournaments. So what this smells like is pure failure, desperation, and yet some resolve.
Oh god. Overly why?
Is it in? You can really smell the failure.
I have it right in front of me.
I managed to take one of the keyboards off the stage, and what I did was I removed all of the dead skin cells and food junk and crust, and I put it into this liquid form. But here's the thing, it is very potent, so we can only do... Oh, I missed.
Oh God. Don't do it.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You're disgusting.
I managed to take all of the Cheeto dust out of the controllers that were on the stage and created this. This couch cushion from one of the practice rooms. I heard that the players did not leave this baby for 24 hours straight. And so we got this beautiful essence. This is gonna be a fantastic perfume. I feel like we just gotta mix it up a little bit.
Oh God.
It smells amazing. You have no idea how amazing this smells. It smells like resolve. It smells like perseverance. It smells like desperation. It smells like esports.
Don't put it near me.
Just a little bit.
No.
I promise.
I
Can you
don't
just try?
Oh. Ooh. It's disgusting.
That'll come off. I promise. That'll.
Oh God! Don't touch me! Don't touch me! You're me off. Every day I come with her. Every day she's something up.
Le Esports.
Yo, what's up guys, it's Mythix here and I'm here with the Petit Year. Today we have some landmarks in Paris and we're going to try and figure out where they are. We'll start with this. What even is that? I don't even know. What's it called? Arc de Triomphe, I think it's called. Arc de Triomphe. I probably butchered that, but some of that. It's a good try. Alright, first things first. Yep.
Right, is everyone okay if I put it right here, yeah?
Yeah.
Roundabout makes sense.
Roundabout.
I'll try.
See all the streets around it.
Roundabout, no?
Roundabout, gotta be.
Yeah.
Top left. That one. Top left?
Yeah, that one's yes.
It's that one, guaranteed. We'll just put that there. Wait, you know that's submitted now? Alright, listen, we went to the Eiffel Tower. It's next to some water.
I'm trying to think when we actually went there, there was a curve to the right.
Let's go to Hill, no?
Wait, no, you can't put it down yet. You can put it down, you look in.
It's locked if you put it in. I swear that's there, bro.
You know what I think?
Well, I don't know. This is near a river.
You know when you see a picture of the Eiffel Tower, it goes straight, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and thank you, Slave. I'm thinking it's huge because it's next to a river and there's like grass near it, no? There was grass near it. Yeah, see?
For me, that's either here or here.
Yeah, but we need to pick. No, but you're French, you should know that.
This is where we walked, and then this is, but listen.
There's no way it's here because there's no bridge.
This can't be the Eiffel Tower because the water was on this side of it. So it has to either be here or here.
So it's this one then because there's no walkover. We would walk over this, no?
You need a lot of space for the Eiffel Tower.
I trust you, Slave.
No, bro. I
trust you. I don't think it was here, you know.
I trust you, Slave. You know what? That's fine. Right, we trust each other. That's good. That's good. That's why we win.
Where does the... Just put it here.
I feel like it's that one. Yeah. I think it's that one.
Next to the grass. Yeah, no, I think it's this one. For the fact is, if you remember, if you looked over the bridge, yeah, there was like a massive like.
Oh, the green.
Yeah, the green's like.
Yeah, but there was like a house like.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what this is. I feel so bad. Lock it in. Look at him, bro.
Lock it in.
I have a feeling the Louvre's this one here, and I feel like that one's that one there. When I was at the Louvre, we were trying to go to the Eiffel Tower. That was like 15 minutes.
What is that? That's the
Louvre.
Yeah. Louvre. Where do you think, Björn?
Surely that's more like...
I reckon that's that one and then that's that one. How do you pronounce that? I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what that is.
This is like underground, I think.
What? It's in the museum, bro.
I swear it's underground.
Wait, what is it?
Notre Dame, yeah, that's the one.
That's a crazy yacht.
Oh, I don't know. Take a guess, I think.
Oh.
What, we just winging it? Are we winging it?
What would be more on the water?
Wait, yeah. What would be more on the water?
How fast like a peddler are you? No, that has to be the Louvre.
I don't even know what
that's 15 minutes for you.
So that's this?
That's probably about right.
That
can't be this, bro. Paris.
So this is this?
That's this, yeah. That's that one.
Nice.
Lock it in. I think we're good.
Locked in, yeah?
Yeah,
bro, if we get this wrong, like, it's on you. Finished.
Nah, that's not.
Got the French player on our team, gotta get it right. How do you... Yeah, we should... Nah.
No, we're good. That's very good.
Alright, just put it. Lock it in, bro.
1 for 4. Oh, bro.
We're 1 for 4. Not feeling confident with it. We'll see how we did. I think that's
on the water.
That would do. That's perfect. Spot on, I think.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. We're still getting set up on the main stage for our second quarterfinal. We wanted to remind you that today is jam-packed with some of the best Call of Duty Black Ops 7 you're going to see. In fact, it's the last Call of Duty Black Ops 7 you're going to see before Modern Warfare 4 drops. So let's take a look at the matches we have in store for you. We started with 16 squads. Now we're down to the final 6. And after this match, it'll be just 5. The biggest match, though, of the day is coming up at the end of the day. This is FaZe versus Optic. Why is this a huge showdown, Nameless? Why is everyone chirping about this since the draw show?
Because everybody wants to see it again. You know, all those round 11s at champs. You heard Sip say it in the showdown with Shotzi. Round 11 can go either way. So Optic get a second crack at it. They can get redemption. They can go through FaZe and defend their EWC title.
Now, historically, everyone would see that Falcons versus Gentlemates match and just assume, oh, Gentlemates got this. They won Major 1. They've always been considered available for the podium. Falcons would bomb out sometimes top 8, top 6. Well, the Falcons just finished top 3 with a rookie. So for anyone who hasn't tuned into the Falcons recently on the Black Ops side of things, what have you seen from their Call of Duty team?
It's a wonderful thing to see them look actually like a team. It feels like they've been a little bit all for themselves at points through this year, but of course, Luca coming into that roster, he's made a monumental difference in terms of not only the vibes inside that team, of course, but the superstar takeover power that he has shown. Technical ability-wise, we knew that he was a star inside of challenges. It was always about whether or not he could have that impact with the mature decision-making required, fitting inside a system. Well, I don't think there's any doubts left inside that roster in terms of how good he can be. Of course, you beat mates at champs as well to continue that journey, so now it's the case of just getting that same thing done again.
We welcome back a very special guest for his second appearance on the show. He goes by the name of Ben J. Nassim, and he is partners with the one and only Zuma on the flank. Zuma, I just finally saw the clip of how Ben J ended up on our screen the first time. Thank you for sharing him with us. You're such a kind man.
Of course, guys. I would love to share Ben J with you guys. I mean, I told him to go for a walk, Chris, and he never came back. He ended up on the desk.
He just ends up being famous. Tom, I've been seeing him go for a lot of walks. How many breaks have you had from Ben?
Well, he stresses me out, and you know this. So, I tell him to go for a walk whenever he stresses me out. I need a little breather sometimes. It was nice having you on, too. You got to stop by later today.
I'm going to come by later today, maybe during the Falcon series. So that's going to be a banger.
It's fun because we can see you guys, of course, over here from, from the corner. Yeah, you're not too far at all. I could probably throw something and hit one of you. But how's it felt inside the venue today? Because, of course, it's packed behind you guys in those seats. What's the vibe like?
Oh, yeah, the energy's incredible. It's a packed show today. I mean, even they opened up some more seats behind us. And, I mean, they might need to open up some seats in front of us, too, because they're starting to fill out pretty quick. So the energy's live in here. It's pumping, and we're feeling good. We're happy to be here.
Tom, let me ask you about that last match. Obviously, we go all the way to a Game 7.
Yeah.
Got a little greasy on either side there. What are your thoughts on the Game 7
I mean, it was a great match. Obviously, Twitter's hot right now. The timeline's hot. They're going back and forth. He might have something to do with it. But it was a great match. I thought Metals had a great series. He was unbelievable. I thought he was the X factor for them. When Metals is playing like that, I feel like he just elevates everybody around him. So Miami's looking pretty good. We'll see if it lasts.
So do we think Beans has done enough for his stock to guarantee a league spot next year? Because I've been saying it for a bit now. I think at the last Pro-Am, he was playing so versus the pro teams. Like, Beans deserves...
Is Beans back in the pros?
He deserves to just
I
be
agree.
in the league.
No, I agree with Nameless. I feel like Beans definitely showed out. He kind of showed everybody that, he could still compete. He could still keep up. I didn't really like the way that he kind of got fiddled out of the league. I feel like I was happy that he got another opportunity to get back in there and kind of showcase his talent. So, and he's a great guy. He's just a great dude. Everybody loves Beans, his personality. He's just great for the scene. So it was awesome seeing him back on the stage.
Are you surprised to see G2 bombed out early, though, guys? Because how many times have they looked great in group stages, and then when it comes time to make money, they just walk away empty-handed?
Yeah, I mean, they were looking good early on. I mean, we kind of had them in the mid-pack, like, top 6, top 8. So, they looked really good coming into it. I thought Envoy was playing unbelievable this weekend. He played great at Champs as well, but just seems like every time they need to ice up and clutch up when it matters most, they just can never get it done. So
regardless of the roster.
Yeah, they got to find some ice next season for sure.
I do want to switch up the topic because my daughter is at her first ever EWC. She's the one with the butterfly wings behind you, Benjay. If she is going to get a non-FaZe jersey, because I know you guys are a little bit biased over there on the flank.
Just a little bit.
Of the teams remaining in the event, who is she most likely to rep winning on the end of Sunday?
Why don't you go first, Ben? Who do you think's winning?
I said to some fans yesterday, I really think that Falcons might get it done at this event.
Yeah.
By the way, they have a great jersey at this tournament.
Coming from the biggest Falcons hater of all time is very rich.
Some people might know me and have a podcast. Ant's been very optimistic about Falcons.
I've been optimistic about them.
Iffy, but I think with the Luka, they look like a different team. Is their S&D elite? I don't really think so, but the respawn is very fast, very quick. Teams are having a very difficult time dealing with them on P2 dens. These close, tight hills where they can pull out 4 subs.
Yeah.
MC's been playing super quick. I think with the side of the bracket they have, now with Miami, if they do get this win against Gentlemates done later, I kind of like Falcons' chances maybe on Sunday.
Versus the Gentlemates at Champs, they won both the searches, I believe, right? And they're 0-2 in S&D at this event. So just need the respawn to stay super strong if you are the Falcons. But yeah, the AR deal has been incredible.
Yeah, I'd probably have FaZe or Optic. I think whoever wins between FaZe or Optic is going all the way. I just think they're the two best teams. I think it's going to be a grueler at the end of the day today. I'm so pumped up for that match. And I think whoever takes that one's probably going to close it out and close out the weekend.
Okay, so a little bit of a prediction from there, guys. But also, we've obviously checked in with pretty much every team thus far. Who have you been most surprised by, whether it be a player or a team themselves? Who's impressed you at this event?
Dylan Envoy.
Dylan Envoy was great. Yeah. I mean, obviously they're eliminated right now, but he was really good. And Medals. I mean, I already said Medals already, but I mean, he was fantastic today. He was great. I think Shotzi's been looking pretty good for Optic too. I think Shotzi's been turning up, and Chris Lair was he was unbelievable. Simp was insane. I mean, I know it's Simp. I know we all expect Simp to go crazy, but he basically 1v4'd the last series.
He was balling.
He was doing some stuff that was just unbelievable. But people are showing out. It's the last tournament of the year, so they got to go out with a bang. And going into the offseason, we know roster mania gets really mixy, so people want to leave a good impression before the season ends.
We haven't talked about the series that we're about to see much yet, but you guys think 100 Thieves is officially 100% back after what we've seen so far?
We'll see. We'll see when they play.
Optic.
Yeah, they beat Optic. I mean, they look good. I mean, I feel like with Thieves is like they have their ups, they have their downs, but when they're up, they're up. Like their ceiling is just insane. Yeah. We'll see if they can be consistent throughout the rest of the weekend, but they look good. They look really good. Yeah, go ahead, Ben.
The only thing with Thieves, I want to see Tyler Abizi, and I want to see Neum step up. I know Neum played.
Neum went crazy.
I know. I was about to say, I think Neum has been pretty good so far in this tournament.
Okay.
Tyler was really good since the beginning of this meta. Has been kind of taking a backseat because Paco's been frying. If they want to get past Toronto, past Falcons, they want to get past Toronto, past either FaZe or Optic, and then probably play Falcons or Gentlemate or whoever, they're going to need all 4 players to fry. And at times it feels like, they're relying on the Paco and Scrap hard carry. But Scrap's back now, so we'll see.
I don't know. Neum's been playing good.
Yeah, he's been good.
Yeah, he's been really good. I don't know what he's saying.
Also, BZ was making huge plays as well.
And he's been trying to ask a question for 5 minutes. Come on, go ahead, Andrew.
These guys are having a reunion. It's absolutely wonderful to sit here and just tune into. In terms of the series coming, though, we were kind of debating up here about how far it is going to go, how many S&Ds we're going to see, etc. What's your predictions on this, boys? Don't just give me the team, give me the map count.
Yeah, I mean, I got Aroma right to my left, so I'm riding with him today. I got Koi in this one, but my chat, they think I'm a Thieves hater, man. They think I hate the Thieves. I love the Thieves. They're a great team. I just have a good feeling about Koi. Abe, he's a stallion. So, I'm riding with the Stallions today. You know what I mean?
I have a more important question for Ben J. So, Ben, you and I have been here for a minute. You texted me as soon as you touched down, asked me where everyone is eating. So, this morning, I got in a rickshaw, and I got dropped off at a place that does duck-dipped frites.
Okay.
Duck fat dipped frites.
Okay.
Then you dip it in a meat juice. Have you had anything better than meat juice dipped French fries in France?
I've had some great dishes. The catering here is also phenomenal. But I don't know if I could top that, Chris. I don't know if I could top that.
I'll be honest, us Americans are still learning how to eat in France, but I think we're doing pretty darn good. I'm losing weight somehow here in Paris, but the French fans that know how to eat well are out there with the one who always feasts. It's Lou. What's up, Lou?
Les gars. Guys, we're trying to fill it up as much as we can. Vous pouvez me faire un petit... Oh! And it's another fail for me, les gars. Petite pause technique, c'est l'habitude des LAN et j'ai envie de dire c'est toujours un peu la même équipe. 100 Thieves, Aki, ça arrive. Moi, je voulais vous demander un petit peu, on sait que vous êtes là pour Gentlemate, mais qu'est-ce que vous aimez à propos de Call of Duty, que ce soit peut-être un joueur qui est plus chez vous? Est-ce que vous-même, vous êtes des joueurs, vous êtes des grands joueurs de Call of? So what do we love about Call of Duty? Tell me about it.
En vrai, en ce moment, c'est full Joe Deceive. Hein. Ah, franchement. Hydra, ça me fait plaisir, hein. Mais Joe Deceive, c'est GOAT.
Joe Deceive, number one fan, why? Donne-moi des bonnes raisons d'être une fan de Joe Deceive.
Les mouvements de ce type, Le mec, il arrive à te faire des 1v4, tranquille, aucun problème, comme s'il prenait un petit déjeuner.
Easy 1v4 for Joe Deceives, as if it was at breakfast. Moi, je voulais te demander, mon frère, ça fait quoi d'avoir Call of Duty comme ça en France, de pouvoir voir ton équipe sur la scène à Paris? Vous y étiez il y a quelques semaines au Major, et pourquoi ici c'est cool? So why are you happy, to have the Gentlemates boys, the players, and also all the stars of Call of Duty here on stage in Paris?
Bah, c'est juste incroyable, franchement ça fait trop plaisir de voir nos joueurs juste à côté. En plus, bon, je suis un peu fan de Sib, donc ça me fait super plaisir de le voir. Ah ouais, moi c'est Sib à fond.
I'm a big fan of Sib, so of course it's insane to have those kind of events in front. But Sib is the guy that always aura maxing. C'est lui là, le mec qui fait un peu la star, Dark Sasuke. Comme ça, vas-y, montre-moi comment il fait. Like this, okay. Now I'm ready to take Sib's aura. Et moi, je voulais vous demander, les gars, un peu, c'est qui le meilleur CEO entre Brox, Gotha et Squeezie sur Call of Duty? Who's the best within your three CEOs? Brox, Gotha or Squeezie at Call of Duty? Il n'y a qu'une réponse possible.
Ah, je crois que ça va être Brox, désolé pour les 3 autres, mais bon.
Brox, what about you? Pour toi, c'est quoi?
Ce sera Gotha parce que Brox, il nous a un peu vanné.
Ah, comment ça, il vous a vanné? Qu'est-ce qui s'est passé?
Pour la première interview, on s'est fait vanner par Brox et Mystique.
So it's kind of a revenge. I would say Gotaga because on the first interview we weren't that super comfortable. So he made jokes about us on the co-stream. So I'm going to be going for this one. Et du coup, le prochain match, c'est 100 Thieves face à Koi. Si je ne me trompe pas, 100 Thieves against Koi. Who takes the win? Qui va gagner 100 Thieves Koi?
Je pense à des Thieves.
Ouais, LA Thieves, 100 Thieves.
Ouais, LA Thieves, hein. Un petit 4-2, je pense.
Tout? LA Thieves?
LA Thieves.
Allez, guys, Movie Star Koi, maybe, non? On n'a pas de enjoyers de Koi here?
En vrai, fuck les Espagnols, hein.
Ooh, am I allowed to translate that? He said, fuck the Spanish. Of course, not my words, but his. So I'm not rooting for Koi. I'm rooting for LA Thieves here. Et pour toi, alors?
De toute façon, il y a juste un mot à dire, c'est fuck you inside.
Fuck you inside. Fuck you inside. Fuck you.
Fun with insight. Fun with insight. Yeah, guys, the French always party with their favorite Brit. Insight having some words for the French fans back in Birmingham for Major 2. Now you will see him in the movie star Koi taking the stage. Everyone seems to be cheering for the other side of that fight. And 100 Thieves, well, they already scored big in our club championship. We welcome Gennaro to talk all things CC. The club championship is where you can earn some serious money. Gennaro, for those just tuning in, how much money is on the line for some of the bigger orgs with multiple titles?
Come on, you stole my question. That was going to be my question to the analysts, actually. How much money do you think the club championship points?
20 million.
Close.
I was going to go with 25.
That's so safe. Like,
I mean, that's what I thought it was.
It's
so
22.5.
it's 36.
Oh, wow.
$36 million. And how much can talent get?
0. You're here for free. You guys getting paid?
I might make a team next year.
Make a comeback, Chris.
Yo, Nade Shot, you need a partner? Let's talk a little bit about our club championship standings, though, because Nade Shot's team surprised everyone with Valorant.
Correct.
But this is supposed to be their best team.
Yeah, and 100 Thieves already getting 1,000 points. So basically the gist is, if you win a title, you get 1,000 points. Right now, Falcons is sitting very pretty at the top with 2,800 points in total because they won one game so far, which is very much important. But they have 20 teams competing across the 24 titles. So
it feels like they put the most chips on the roulette wheel.
Yeah,
they've got a lot on the line here. AGAL was the big surprise for me. I know they're representing China, right?
Correct. I mean, they have 17 teams competing out of 24, so that's a lot.
But to be already at 2,600 points is a statement. I felt like they weren't on the podium last year. This year, they're the big ones. But G2 Esports, they dropped the ball the biggest.
Yeah.
They won Warzone. Their team was in top 8. Jenny, they did a roster change and didn't qualify for club points in this game.
No, that's all they got, 1,000 points. I mean, for Valorant as well, when we're looking at G2, it was a disappointment. So was it for League of Legends. They had a really good performance at MSI. I mean, they beat T1 in MSI. And then you come here and you don't even get top 8. So
So 100 Thieves, I've been cheering for them. FaZe Clan, of course, I've been cheering for. But Gentlemates, I know somebody has been exceptionally loud for. His hair curls a little extra special every time they're on screen. Talk to me a little bit about why you have faith in their Call of Duty roster, and not just the Call of Duty, the Rocket League roster that plays on this stage next week.
He's putting you on the spot.
Well, I think that the Gentlemates themselves, obviously, they've put a lot of backing into those rosters. They've, of course, been on the hunt for some of those style sides, especially with the shifting out of CS and kind of moving into the other esports more considerably. The Warzone team, of course, getting that top 5 position, and that's a Battle Royale is just a very kind of anything can happen on the day type of esport, whereas I look at Call of Duty, I look at Rocket League, it's settling things straight down, it's one-on-one, but most often. The Gentlemates Rocket League team has actually been pretty damn good through the year. They've had some relatively disappointing performances at points through the year, but they've got an opportunity there to walk away with a ton of points. And here, yes, it's a tough bracket, but you still got to expect them to be one of the favorites with a crowd like this.
Yeah, it's in front of your home crowd. You're in Paris, right? So they got to be feeling good. But yeah, I'll just focus on the Falcons one. They have a chance to win the whole thing. You heard Ben and Zuma talking a little bit about it. Like, this is the best roster they have had all year long.
You're saying their Call of Duty team can add another 1,000 points?
Yes, they have a chance to win this whole tournament and get 1,000 points, which would put it pretty out of reach for a lot of these teams, right?
I mean, AJL right now is in the finals as well for HOK. It's literally 3-3. It's a best of 7. So
all right, so walk me through this.
That could work out too. And they have another player competing in like 10 minutes on Tekken 8, also a semifinal.
That ends today, right?
Yeah, it does. And a lot of people saying that there's a world where they win both today, which would be crazy.
Question. I don't know much about HOK. 3-3 in a best of 7. How long is that as a series?
It's like a 20-minute game.
God dang.
Okay.
So, you know.
Not that bad.
Yeah, it's not horrible.
Not that bad. You ain't there for 6 hours, but you were there for a minute. Here's a look at some of the highlights along the way. Is this a Asian-dominated game?
Yes.
Is this global?
Correct.
How have we seen so far?
So HOK is a game that has actually been released in China years before it was released to the West. So right now, it's just Chinese teams' domination. KG is another Chinese team. They're going up against HAL in the finals. China is so dominant that when they came to EWC, they told every team, if you can take a map off of one of our teams, we'll give you 10 grand. If you can take a series,
I hear that, I'm retired.
we'll give you 100 grand.
I'm going to a new game.
Nobody won anything.
The team is putting a bounty on themselves.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's outrageous.
They're like, the prize money is guaranteed. We'll give you a piece of it.
You're like, here, you get a map, 10 grand for you. You get a series, you can have 100 grand. You know what? No worries.
Yeah,
Is that why Rain Day is allowed to wear a tie? These people with that kind of money over there? No ties allowed in the
You
Call
wish
of
that
Duty
was you,
universe,
yeah?
we were told. Yeah, the talent manager said no ties, guys. Let's keep it casual.
Insane seeing how packed it is, by the way, over there. You talk about it being dominated over in Asia. Of course, we're on the other side of the world, but the fans have made their journey to back their teams in. Absolutely wonderful stuff. And my lord, that trophy is actually stunning.
We need to have a huge cosplay competition across all 4 of the stages because last week we had so many Overwatch characters. Today, feels like everyone is cosplaying as Ghost. It's kind of the same
we have 4 of them
from Call of Duty. One had a beret, though, so I knew she was French. If I was going to cosplay, I think it'd be Anthony Wheeler. I'd grow a beard for a day. I'd say, mind blown.
I would pay wonderful money.
Egregious.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Or I'd dress up as Rosalie for a day. I feel like that'd be really fun. Anyway, we'll talk about that stuff later. In the meantime, we got 1:30, I'm told, till the stage is ready. I heard that like 30 minutes ago, though.
Yeah.
So is the audio actually fixed? I bet it is. And let's talk where we're at, where we're going, to remind folks what we've been waiting on. This is the second quarterfinal of a 4-match day. So we saw one go to a Game 7. What's the realistic expectations knowing it's the first of 4 wins?
Yeah, I mean, the realistic expectation is a competitive series. I mean, these guys have teamed together before. We were talking about the Koi guys and Scrap on the other side. 100 Thieves have been unbelievable throughout the season, have definitely had a better performance than Koi, but Koi are playing well in this tournament. They can go to bat with them if Insight continues that level of play.
I think it's an interesting one as you bring up there as well, is it feels like a while ago, but Scrap, of course, was the franchise man for Koi for so long. He was part of their academy side. He very much came through that pipeline. I wonder, I would love a penny for the thoughts of the Koi fans when they look at that boy on the other side of the stage up against them. It must be a bit of a bitter pill to swallow, really, looking at just how good he is.
No one thought 100 Thieves would lose back at COD Champs. No one thought that Koi would be able to power into the top 3 at Birmingham. Here we are with both teams fighting for their spot in the Final 4. It's time to find out who is going to power into the semifinals live in the STC Arena. Let's get it going to the stage.
Wow, wow, wow. What a way to start the day. Even though I'm sure that everyone wasn't looking forward to that G2 Heretics game and maybe wasn't super looking forward to it, I am sure that this game is going to be remembered everywhere.
And nobody going to bed tonight. We like to start as we mean to go on, and we saw a 7-map series. It was a banger, and we saw Heretics lock in that first semi-final spot.
Heretics sont vos premiers demi-finalistes, vous l'avez donc compris. And what I'm glad that we got able to witness as well is that being a trash talker can sometimes backfire. And I know that we're in for a treat with that next game when it comes to talking trash. Moi j'aime bien le fait de voir que quand on a une grande bouche sur Call of Duty, ça peut parfois se retourner contre nous.
Yeah, could we be about to witness another case of be careful what you wish for?
Ian, I feel like the ghosts are calling.
Okay.
Hello? Sounds like our quarter final is ready.
It's ready.
Over.
Let's do it. Over.
Starting with 100 Thieves! They came to Paris stacked with superstars, and so far they've played like it. They took down Boston, then they went 5 maps with the defending champions Optic, and they sent them into the lower brackets. Hydra, playing in front of his French crowd. Hydra, le petit prince de 100 Thieves, ready for a fight.
Let's welcome their opponents. It's Movie Star Koi! Koi's season could have ended yesterday. Instead, they sent Cloud9 home and bought themselves another day as this crowd boos their hearts out, waiting for him on stage. A very familiar face. Insight and Scrap spent years together in Toronto. They won together, they lost together. They know each other's game. And these two teams are ready to fight for a semi-final.
Ce sont ceux que la France adule face à ceux que la France boue. 100 Thieves versus Koi is about to start. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for it.
Once again, these two men face off. They absolutely blew up the timeline yesterday, and they have one more opportunity, Scrap and Insight, to get into each other's heads in front of this packed crowd in Paris. Scrap, what do you want to say to this guy?
Yeah, no, they're looking good, looking fantastic. Might be a little nervous playing them, to be honest. He knows that's not fucking true. Come on now, I'm not nervous at all. Let's go.
I mean, this guy's terrible. Just load me into the map and we're about to see what's going to happen.
Listen, you guys know each other so well, former teammates. I've got to ask, what do you think his biggest weakness is?
Biggest weakness? When someone's challenging him, bro. He's just shitting himself.
He has no idea what's going on. That's what's going on there in that head.
Guys, shake hands. Cannot wait for this semi-final. I'm leaving it there. Let's get it on.
Yeah, that's one way to go about it. Oh my goodness. The talk from last night could come up a little bit cheap, but anytime we've had Scrap take on a rival at a stage like this, it feels like the words don't need to be spoken. But taking a look here, Jay, Scrap, Kips, this could be a monster head-to-head considering what we have for a map pool.
Yeah, that's insane to see. You got a rookie going up against a very experienced veteran in Scrap, some of the top players on both of their organizations. But this is a matchup full of history, full of chemistry between each other. Former players that were playing together in the challenger level to start off the season are the number 2 rookie on the year. And then you know the history between Scrap, Insight, and Kleenex. Those guys were on that Ultra lineup back in the day. Hoisted a couple trophies, but they want to be able to take down the other one on the opposite side of that stage.
Without question, that's the case. 100 Thieves are coming in looking primed and ready, though, shaking off all of the jitters and all of the underperformances that we had seen in Vegas. Paris has bred a very different look. On the other front, though, Insight is welcoming the booze and the other words that we can't say on the air. He is singing a song to it. Toronto have been by far playing their best COD on the year. Taking a look at the hard point to get us kicked off, we will be starting on Den. This is poetry for both these two teams. They love it, they wanted to see it, and that means we're going to get a barn burner.
Yeah, and this is Thieves' map pick. They understand, okay, who we're playing against, Koi. They love Den everything, but so do we. So they are believing in themselves to start off the series.
Let's get this thing going. We've got our second quarter final, 100 Thieves versus Movie Star Koi. Den Hardpoint. Let's get it on. And why not start off with Hydra, who's already got a couple of Koi members in front of him, and he deals with the first. Following up behind that is Abizi. Kip's able to turn down one, but he's able to actually get a second. Hold on a second, and Kips will find three, but Abizi, the last one alive, will get time for Thieves.
And Abizi's usually been the guy historically on the season that's gotten the better of the Koi players. He's unbelievable ever since the NPC meta change has gone down, but if you are Koi, so far you are able to managing the hell out of it. You flip those spawns out, but there's still 25 seconds here.
Rotation all about what happens over towards the top left side of the minimap. And you can see that Thieves are very respectful of the fact that Movistar Koi are very nearby. Trades come through, Hydra finds two. Kleenex middle of the map has help from Kips. Now the fight
found every kill.
Kips is doing it all. Want to talk about Rookie of the Year conversations. He is sitting here saying, that was mine, let me go get it.
Now there's only 5 seconds remaining at the P1. You're going to forfeit this if you are the Thieves, but it is going to be one player spawning all the way across the map. So you got to try to lock this down in a 3v4, and it's going to help when Neum finds that opening engagement, because you know you have your SMGs in towards the B2 in their happy place.
Yeah, this battle for spawns is everything, and actually the only option right now for Koi, with a couple of players spawning all the way out through the middle of the map, and they're not going to win anything. So 100 Thieves very comfortable. Quick pinch potentially to be developed here by Kips. He's instead going to make a route happen to allow Insight to spawn close by, but Hydra's well on the case, finding himself 3 in a row, and 100 Thieves are all over the time.
Yeah, you can see Thieves are more than willing to just give up those back spawns. Play tight from the front, only 30 seconds remaining. You have 1 or 2 more good pushes at this if you are Movistar Koi, but the 2 initial gunfights do not go your way. Scrap already streaking on 5 in a row, and they're going to beat you to the punch of the rotation anew.
Yeah, absolutely flawless P2, and a little snap-on to Kleenex, who is low HP. That's going to allow Scrap to get not just the extra time, but maybe the Hellstorm with that. It'll be close, very close. But on rotation, take a look at Abe. Sneaky position, doesn't hold the trigger full. He gets damage in, but can't find the kill he needed. Finally, the collapse comes through. Movistar Koi will have a moment here at 3.
Yeah, Kips also shuts down Scraps. I don't think there's any Hellstorms that are going to come into play anytime soon. Koi desperately needed the response here. Look at the reads already coming in, but we need the clutch up on the fight over towards Gobble, and it's been Kips from start to finish. Another multi-kill, 4 in a row, and now you flip the spawn.
Unbelievable 1v3 right there from Kips. Has an opportunity for Koi to stay inside the hard point, but they need to play for Dojo. Let's take a fly Saudi and check in with the comms of Movistar Koi.
Outer wait on me. Let's go, kid. Outer wide time, he's BK then. BK weak, BK one shot, BK outer right, one shot. Absolute outer right. Back up. 2 BK, Jimmy. They're both challenge. Coming back, I spawned there. They're already I spawned out. Come on, Lord. Cross absolute patio. Hearthstone 2. Where? Patio, one shot. Dead. Nice job, dope. Dead! Nice, I have time, okay? He spawned. You're alone left. I'm out. Come back to you. Yeah, come back. Spawn me. Two spawn, one shot. Back up. Maybe come back. Below red, don't blue step. I'm coming back, I have you red. Patio, absolute. Mining it. Close spawn lane down, one patio now. Mining patio. Patio, red. One shot, me dragon. Two. One's after dragon. You have to chow. Back patio. In time, last guy. I spawned out front. Step. Only one side, they're gonna spawn close front on you.
Koi doing a pretty solid job of trying to play the macro game. Thieves are just making it as difficult as they possibly can, though, every single hill.
Yeah, and it's always through the SMGs. Gunfights that they're not supposed to win. They're pulling them out of nowhere. Abizi now is blessed with an opportunity to spawn over towards the backside of Dragon, because Koi have lost the spawns in the final 20 seconds. So you're going to give the Thieves the advantage that they want, potentially 50. Going into our second set of HP. Scrap with this NPC seemingly sometimes is too much to handle. But as we end our first sets, I'm definitely looking at Abe. This is the reason why Koi been looking so fantastic this weekend, because he's been outstanding. A 4-11 start, it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. You still got time to work it out.
Yeah, problem is he was trying to use the hard point as his alarm system before he took his challenge. And he misses an opportunity. Now there's an opportunity for Abizi on the other front to come back on the flank. Inside, mid-cut, able to find one, but not the other. That's 100 Thieves still soaking up time.
And they are not worried about Koi currently having those couches spawn. They are playing for the next wave. Kips opens up with the frag, so that's going to give you the early advantage, and that's going to allow the SMGs to just fly in and clean up the rest. Last man standing is going to be Abizi through mid-cut, but he's going to value his life until his teammates get close.
You got Abe on one side trying to zone players off.
What a play!
Unnoticed on the backside of couches. He's able to get a nade to the hard point as well, leaving Abe as the last one standing, and he doesn't anticipate Niam playing that close. Another moment where Koi is right about there to make the perfect read, but they miss one player and everything turns in favor of the Thieves.
Yeah, you're just probably not expecting Scrap to hit that route. Usually it's going to be Hydra or Abizi doing the dirty work, but Scrap has so much in his utility belt. A 60-point lead, and again, Thieves have the rotation over towards P2. They're going to try to overwhelm through couches, but no one looks left. Hydra pops a double. Advantage again for Thieves.
Yeah, I think that hit was anticipated, and Insight was going to be able to watch that lane. He does eventually pick it up and win the spawns around, but it comes at the cost of about 20 seconds. At P2, Hydra now just trying to finesse outside the hard point, able to find one back over towards couches. Scrap trying to get involved, but is a little late to the party, and that will now lead to Hydra trying to block spawns as we move over for this next break.
Yeah, Hydra just got these guys on their toes. Someone consistently having to watch the backside, and he's going to choose the timing of when he wants to commit. Gets the better of Abe. Spawns are now going to be a little bit scattered all around the map, but the break is good for Thieves.
Yeah, this has looked really good for Thieves, making the most out of even very difficult situations. Ooh, little team damage right there, but Thieves still in position to receive this next hit. Abizi kicks us off with first blood. Shots down low, make Hydra an opportunistic player to move in, but it's Niam who gets the final double. Then now all of a sudden, the lid is blown off this game. 100 Thieves well and fully in control.
Look at how fast the Rookie of the Year is. He gets the double at old time, and he's already off the rotation. Wins a massive one-on-one gunfight there, and now is going to set up Scrap for the bait and switch. This is a flawless sequence here from the Thieves, and the Rookie is the reason why. 4 in a row, almost lines up kill number 5, but that's the opposite. Rookie on the other side, giving a multi.
We needed that from Abe. Now to 9 and 17. He's not playing the hill. He is playing for these rotation kills, so he has to cash out on it. Abizi in the corner does not anticipate that Abe is still playing close. Scrap is also low. Abe thinking about it, has help nearby. Scrap damaging on the Bolt, able to find the first but not the second. Abe now all of a sudden on 4. Could be potentially close to streak with a couple of objectives kills, but the big news here is that Koi can continue to fight for the hard point.
Yeah, but they desperately need to fight for some hard point time, because if you are Thieves, you are just keeping them away from it for so long, and every single time they're thinking that they're going to have a setup, they're not really getting it for a good chunk of it. So the final 15 seconds to close out the P3. You are in the heavy advantage now if you are Koi, with how much space you have already taken, with all 4 kills going down, and players in the position that they are in, but Insight loses a key one-on-one.
Yeah, that's tough. It's really a 3-man hit coming for Thieves, and Insight got a lot of it, just not all of it. And Abe, who went on 7, doesn't earn the Hellstorm. Oof. So now you got to do this the hard way. Trophy system is down here for Thieves. Player stuck in the corner. Nice. That's really well played by the Semtex to block the front door. And Koi are trying to wait to try to get a second set of spawns, and Insight will punish as Thieves are trying to reflip this. Insight for more. No, it's CleanX is able to find the kill, and that little push out for Thieves gets punished, and with that, Koi get the time.
Yeah, it seemed like Thieves right there were a little bit hesitant. You just got 3 kills. The last man is standing towards the back. If you fly to get the trade instead of allowing that player off the respawn to pop a double, you spawn Koi all the way on the opposite side, but Koi are starting to rally. Abe starting to turn up, down by 50 and still going.
This is looking better here for Koi, even though it might not be necessarily defined as convincing. Abe in the corner, trying to do what he can to be the last one standing here for the back 15. Not quite able to do too much. CleanX going to give this one last effort, one last heave-ho, but he will drop to Hydra, who is now 23 and 19. Just about keeping pace with Niam. And it would exit from this second set of hills at about 190 to 129. It's now or nothing for Koi. You've got to win P1. You need to win the rotation to 2.
Yeah, you need to win some gunfights off the rotation, but they're already losing the initial 2. Thankfully, back-to-back rookie kills through mid-cut, just to keep Thieves off of this time for now. It's been a 60-point difference, a majority of this entire map, number 1, but Koi is still managing to keep themselves in it.
Yum, yeah, well played. Sitting in the corner, trigger discipline allows it to turn that into 2, now 5 in a row, looking for a Hellstorm, which could be an insurance policy here for Thieves. Oh my! What a set of shots from Niam. Off the reload, off the regen. One more assist or any sort of damage at all would get him the Hellstorm. Waiting for his opportunity to strike. Knows he's got to aim up top. There's the damage. Does he get credit for the assist? No, he just does it to Kleenex instead. Abe gets 2. Not able to get their knee with the pistol, though. 8 in a row for the Rookie of the Year, and Thieves are cruising.
Oh, he finally is going to get shut down there from Insight, but again, in the final 15 seconds of the P1, Thieves were able to flip those spawns. So they're going to be initially in towards the P2, and I feel like all of the Thieves players have been rocking this NPC all map long.
Feels that way, feels that way. Abe, Kleenex, able to get the first 2 eliminations. They need to break this in one fell swoop. Neum, last one left, he will fall. Can you get any zoning pressure over towards the rooftop? Try to stop the Thieves from being able to approach this early. No one blocks the back. You've got 2 players spawning up. You're going to get the awareness on that if you're Koi, but you're completely trapped up. Kleenex, the last one alive, will fall, and Thieves now have win condition built.
There's so much trust between Hydra and the rest of his teammates. He understands it's a 2v2 on time. I'm going to continue to cut off the front. I trust you guys to win those one-on-ones. And you still have the win condition right in front of you. Team kills are not going to help. Hydra is still alive, but now it's going to be Hydra slowing it down.
You can sit here and play for whatever seconds. Koi try to leave to pick up, but instead he will drop. Now the rotation over to New. Easy, the one in the way. Scrap able to assist. You take away the space, you pretty much win the game, and those kills will pretty much guarantee it right now. You have to run through this setup if you're Koi, now or never.
Gotta go quick. It's all about finding the opening kill, but the BZ playing a credit angle finds the opening onto Kleenex.
Not looking good. We're getting close to 240. Koi able to break past that first line of scrimmage. Scrap the next one up, able to take down 1. That will limit the approach, but Kleenex will climb 1 to the middle of the map, leaving Hydra now by himself. Abizi trying to get back in off the respawn. Tough fight with Insight on the opposite side, and he will respect that. Back away for now, but the pinch is not being hit. Scrap right back into the time. Last couple of seconds could potentially come through right here, right now, and Scrap may just want to do it all himself, but he's got his long time doing now with Hydra to clean things up, and Thieves gonna take map 1.
There's too much pressure right there from the Thieves from start to finish. There had to be at least 1 to 2 lives where either Neum or Scrap were rocking that M15. Other than that, it was NPCs galore. Fly, trade, beat them to the punch, be consistent as hell in the final 15 seconds and flip them all the way across the map. And just a slow start there from Koi. They were continuously trying to catch up from the deficit of 60 points from start to finish of that game.
Yep.
But you know, when the Rookie of the Year, Neum, goes on that sequence, doesn't even need to invest the Hellstorm to call game on this one. It was only a matter of time before Thieves take the map.
Yeah, and it's just the first 2 sets of hills, you could look at it and say it is a battle for rotation. And both teams are making the exact right reads, the exact right plays. It's just even when Koi do win the spawns, they have such a tough time because of the speed to get into a position to block out any part of the front part of the hill. They're just continually being hit. And then as soon as you get developing hits from the front, all of a sudden there's someone on your flank. It's just, they could never get the true zone around the hard point that they really wanted.
And that's due to what Thieves are just doing, man. All right, you're going to have 1 SMG player with another 3 SMG players approaching the front, but it's all a distraction play. If I'm going to apply so much pressure, the comms are going to be hectic as hell on the side of Koi, but it wasn't going to change anything. Too easy for Thieves.
Thieves able to strike first, and Lou is in the venue, hanging out with Koi's biggest supporter and live streamer, Aroma.
I am in the venue indeed with an ex-COD pro player, coach, and now co-streamer for Toronto Koi, Aroma. Pleasure to have you here in Paris. Nice to meet you. I wanted to hear a little bit about your journey with Call of Duty, because you've been a player 2018, 2019, then a coach, then now a streamer. So can you tell me about that story and how does it feel, you know, seeing filled up arenas in Europe for Call of Duty?
Yeah, so basically used to, mainly in challenges, maybe not so much professional, but towards the top. When I first started playing, then moved to Toronto in 2023, and now all of a sudden I'm here in Paris watching COD. It's been a wild one.
And it's amazing having you here, of course. Donc, première question, effectivement, raconte-moi un peu ton histoire avec Call of. J'étais joueur de Challenger pendant longtemps. Ensuite, j'ai déménagé à Toronto en 2023. Et là, je me retrouve ici à Paris devant une arène pleine de fans de COD. Donc, c'est incroyable. And you might have heard that you guys are not very popular with the French crowd here in Paris. You've heard your guy Insight getting booed, sometimes even worse. So I want to give you the opportunity of maybe fighting back. And do you want to say anything to the Frenchies here in the crowd?
I mean, Joe Deceives left us, and you've got worse. So, I mean, I don't know what you want me to tell you. You're about to get belt in your next series against Falcons.
Wow, I'm gonna have to translate that. Donc, vous le savez, quand ils sont pas très populaires ici en France, Inside qui se fait bouer, qui se fait même pire que ça, insulter. Qu'est-ce que tu veux leur dire? Bah en vrai, vous nous avez pris Jody Steves et depuis ça, vous êtes devenus nuls. Donc en vrai de vrai, j'ai rien à vous dire et vous allez vous faire éteindre aujourd'hui une nouvelle fois. Ce ne sont pas les mots, ce ne sont pas mes mots mais les siens. And last but not least, why are the boys coming back in that series? Give me one good reason.
I mean, that was their map pick. Ron had a slow start, but it is what it is. It's a best of 7. It's a long series. You saw what happened last time. Heretics went up 3-1, and we were all of a sudden at Game 7. So.
You guys have the resilience?
Oh, of course. They're a resilient bunch. They've constantly slandered online, and yet they come out and prove people wrong. So.
We'll see. Merci en tout cas. Ouais, dernière question. Est-ce que tu penses que quand ils peuvent revenir, évidemment, online, on est super résilient. C'était leur map, c'était le premier pick, c'est OK. Happens. Thank you so much for joining me once again. Aroma, merci. And we're going to ask ourselves the question, can the Koi boys come back? And this is a caster. This is a question for our casters here. Thank you very much.
It's an interesting question simply due to the fact that the Hacienda coming up is a mystery bone here for Movistar Koi. On the other front, you look at what Niem has been able to do. He's been phenomenal in every single form. It's just, again, funny to watch him come into this team and immediately help improve their overload. And in the process, now all of a sudden his search and destroy numbers are looking off the charts.
Yeah, without a doubt, man. And you just saw what he did in that map #1 in Hardpoint. So the rookie is finally looking in his final form. But this is where that curveball effect is going to potentially go down when you talk about the modes and the maps that we have coming up. The double Hasi is something that the Koi players, ever since they added the addition of Abe, have yet to play it. So there's no VOD review, there's no preparation that you can have on the side of the Thieves to get you ready for this map #2. But this is where Koi potentially start their comeback with that unexpected to catch you off guard.
Gotta have something set up for us because on the other front here, Thieves, well, they have not given this much of a look, but the times that they have, they've been able to win. Niem will find first blood by way of the Lambo. Thank you very much, Carbomb. So already a 4v3 early. Hydra sitting inside the connector. Smoke will put a little bit of focus here towards A, but again, with the 4v3, Thieves are happy to stack up, play trades.
And that was an insane nade from so far away there from the rookie. Okay, continue to have yourself some moments. Early 4v3, but Kleenex is able to find one. Still, the pressure is going to be here for the Thieves. Numbers advantage, Thieves.
Yeah, that was a pretty decent read to shut down the pinch faster than maybe the round would have ended. The problem now is Kip still has to work around this 1v2. Good timing
Wait
here.
a minute.
He's going to find the first one. Maybe not as cleanly as he would have liked, but he's still able to get out of there. Now it's just Kips versus Niem. You want to put Rookie of the Year on the line for this 1v1?
I don't know if Niem's willing to do that, but
he's already earned it.
30 seconds left. Old teammates. Rookie of the Year versus his second in the category. Only 20 seconds left. Kips is going to be able to recover this bomb, and Niem is choosing to play the 50-50.
Yeah, he's just playing the pixel angle as he crosses through this threshold here. There you are. And Niem is going to find the easy freebie. That's a mature play right there. Yeah, he's got a little smile for it. Why not?
I know you like a book. I know you like the back of my hand. You've been playing alongside that guy for quite some time. You've seen what he's capable of. You know that Kips loves to hit that bomb and grab it off the rotation and just play the mind games, but Niem was not going to be fooled. A fantastic opening round there from the Rook.
Yeah. It's a bold call to play that pixel peek, too, as a 1v1 clutch. Knowing that Kips likes to rewrap, woo, he goes long through P2. Different story, but not here, not in this universe. 3 in the round for Niem, including the opening set nade. Thieves now onto the attack. Going to spread the map just a touch. And Niem's going to toss just a little stun over through connector. Easy trying to play for a pixel pick. I don't know if he actually saw the cross there from Kleenex or not. Hard to say, but you can see for Koi, aggressive setup defensively.
Yeah, they have all of mid-map. The Thieves have yet to show face. Still a little bit hesitant on where they're going to start to approach. You see Scrap and Abizi slowly working their way up the rocks. They're going to try to cause a distraction on this side of the map, so eventually Hydra can work this late pinch. So if you are Kips, you got to choose the direction you're going to go.
You can see inside, he's still watching the long flank. They're just thinking there's no way Thieves are playing this slow that they're still in their spawn. But now the shots, the nades, all of it coming through. Abizi comes out. Kips able to find first blood at the Hydra on the other side of the map. So now you've got numbers here for Koi to re-attack this B site. Nice nade over the top, also lands. So now it's down to Niem trying to hold the bottom bar. Not going to happen. Kips able to respond with 3 in the round of his own.
Okay, so it's the rookie popping 3 in the first round, and then it's the other rookie doing the same exact thing. It was the perfect play call there from the Thieves. I just thought Hydra was a little bit too quick on his approach on that late pinch. Because Kips knows who he's going up against. You know what Hydra likes to do. So the fact that you work the outskirts for the first blood, you catch Hydra with his pants down, and then this is a nade all the way across the map for kill number 2. And oh yeah, let me just work into bottom wine and take care of Neum. All tied up.
Clean. Yeah, I get it. I think at a certain point too. I mean, Thieves are banking so much of, we haven't made any noise, we haven't thrown any utility. There's this thought process of maybe Hydra got through us somehow. But you're right, that timing from Hydra is not quite able to navigate. Ooh, what could have been a late pinch situation. Kips tons of damage through the shutters. Not quite able to find a first blood. We're going to stay 4v4 here early.
But at least for now, you have everything that you can work with if you are Koi. Hallway control, bottom, middle. Just got to choose wisely of where you're going to be able to spot at least one of these Thieves players at. I don't know if there's any trophy system that are yet going to come into play, but once they earn it, they're going to commit at B.
Oh, Kips able to find first blood, though. BZ shut down on that play, trying to exit through the office side. Hydra now playing the staircase. Does not see Abe, but sees the trophy come through. And wait, Bomb is not committed for the plant here. Hydra's in some trouble. Here comes a long pinch from Kleenex, able to put some damage into Neum. But can they get these eliminations? Because as soon as they reset, the map starts to look a little bit different, but Insight watches the cross out. Hydra will fall. Bomb gets planted at B. Neum for the 1v4.
He's already going to be spotted. He's already going to be taken care of. This game plan right now from the Koi is just unexpected. They are aggressive every single round so far, and they're just not allowing Thieves to get into positions that they want to be in. You give up mid-map in the first 10 seconds. You know at that point, everything is for your taking. If you are Koi, you can do whatever the hell you want, but once Thieves have to try to make a move knowing that you have all that space, you keep on catching them. So it's 2 rounds in a row now for Koi.
Yep, good stuff. I like the tempo, I like the pace that they're setting. It definitely feels like Thieves are trying to get a gauge for it with some of their setups that they've had to this point. Back-to-back rounds where they've played very passive on their own right.
Yeah, because this is not a comfortable map for them now.
Yeah. Even though they're 3-1, they just haven't played it all that often, at least not in competitive form. How about this? Koi, aggressive through B. Stuns a little bit late here. Scrap has to get out of dodge. And as he chooses to move, he's going to get just enough cover from Neum and to get back into the play. What a heads-up play from Scrap. Trade number 1 comes through. Neum still pelting. Hydra wants to follow up on that damage. And Kleenex is out of there trying to reset the 1v3.
And they're potentially going to try to chase him down. But once you don't spot him at rock, take what is given to you. Get this bomb planted, but Kleenex is going to throw a shoulder. He spotted in towards the garage. Bombs goes down, and this round became basically impossible.
Yeah, Kleenex was hoping for a miracle laser beam right there. Nearly got it. Now has to work this likely through open. Going through office is not going to feel great. Tough fights. Semtex to clear off the right side. Doesn't get full clearance nor any tags. And then this is the easy double shell high-low. No problem there for Thieves. Really bold play, though, for Scrap to get pushed out, caught with a stun out, and still pushes over to the opposite window from Fountain.
Yeah,
Unreal.
they were just sick of getting pushed around.
Yeah.
There's a couple rounds in a row where you were just allowing Koi to take all the map control in the first 10 seconds. So they say, screw this, we're going to do it this time to them. It's the bait and switch out of Scrap. Set up Neum for the first blood, and then the rookie just wall-banging everyone through that hallway. Allows his SMGs to keep their advantage, to press their advantage. Put them in a 3v1, get it planted. Easy closeout round, tie game.
Next attack here for Koi. Looks like they want to keep the forward foot here and just move quickly. Largely playing over towards this secret hall position. Abe's already holding over towards fireplace. Thieves are here. Abe looking to see if there's going to be any sort of forward challenge from the defense. None here initially. Little shoulder on the interior towards the window. No scouting there either. BZ's doing the exact same thing that Abe is doing.
But Abe with the bomb in his hand. He doesn't want to make the wrong move. Yeah. You already have Kleenex sitting at bottom Fountain. He's scouting everything. Late pinches are being watched. We're watching the right side of the hallway. But neither team is willing to give up any info.
No. Well, here's a couple of attacks come through. Abe able to find a BZ. Scrap, who rotated to be the only real defender over towards the B side of the map, now all of a sudden is a little bit caught. He's able to find insight, and Kleenex is a little far away to be able to find the trade. Oh, big shutdown there. Hydra coming up the staircase, nearly able to turn the round in favor of Thieves, but instead it's Koi with a 3v1.
Scrap on the complete opposite side of the map, so bomb is going to get planted. And he will be able to spot them on the exit. over that jump wall, but he's able to hit the wall bang, turn it into 1v2. He should quickly fall. Koi just outclassed him, and it seems like Thieves are just getting antsy because you don't need to move there if you're a Beezy, but the fact that he throws that shoulder in towards Secret, a couple shots go down, that's what sends in Abe for that first blood, and then it's a domino effect after that.
Yeah, it's tough because you're at that point in the round, and this is where that familiarity may be coming into play here, where you haven't seen anything since that initial little push-up towards open hall. Scrap bails out to give some sort of line of sight towards B, but he's so far back at office, he can't tell if they're actually there or not, so you need to find a secondary source of info, and Abizi gets punished for that. 0-4 for Abizi. 3-2 the count for Koi. Definitely feels like even though this map has been tight, Koi have provided the control right now.
Great jump spot there from Scrap. I'm pretty sure he was able to spot one on the top of the fence, and Abe is not going to move. First blood goes to the MVP, and he has a second guy weak to potentially set up Hydra, but you're trying to put down cover fire to keep him alive, and that's too much cover fire. Team kills are not going to help 1v4.
Yeah, CleanX caught over towards Connector, nothing there. Little jump peek, able to get the info, and then the brilliant shots onto Kips. Makes that round very simple. A little credit to Insight for helping out Thieves there in the round.
He just learned new things even at the final tournament of the year. I thought Abe was just going to put himself in position to at least try to contest Top Secret or also be able to scout towards the outer side of the fence, but he doesn't see Scrap. He gives up his life for free. And then in the 4v3, it's just easy to keep on putting down bullets, to set up your SMGs, to take those close gunfights. And we have a tie game again.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Going back to the attack. They've shown us variety of hitting both sites now. It's going to be a 3-1 split with initial focus towards B. Defense will be close by. Scrap and Neum playing on the interior, though through windows will not have the ability to check the cross. They're going to be playing passively behind this. Neum looking for an angle. Insight will see him. And we're going to get the plan for the 4v4.
Just keep on playing so fast, allowing the plays to come to them. 40 seconds to go. Scrap is able to find that first blood. So now it's all on CleanX working the late pitch.
Yeah, he's able to find one. Beautiful smoke to get him out of there. He'll survive. No trade. Secondary attempt. He's just going to make this play over through office. You don't have to be the first one here if you're CleanX. Abe now the one contesting the play over through open hall. Through rocks. Just kind of slips away, finds himself one. CleanX will fall though. Post plant becomes a little bit more vulnerable. And Abe is just making the clock look so strong, but you gotta be able to lock down the alley. And 100 Thieves just burst their way through.
And Scrap finding that first blood to start off the engagements, even though CleanX was able to work that late pinch, turn it into a 3v3, and basically stall on a lot of that game clock to go their way. It's Scrap who gets this one done. Second kill on the round. Know that he has Abizi alongside him. And Abizi finally gets a couple kills on the board for Thieves to take the lead.
It's only a matter of time. Is that enough to turn this map over to Thieves? 4-3 the count. You go back to back here, you're feeling really good about your ability to close this one out with the variety of things that you could put together in your playbook. Koi looking to possibly stay aggressive still. They've got a heavy hit heading over towards the secret hall. They're going to try to bully out Hydra. It takes a lot, but they'll trade it 1-for-1. 3v3. Abizi's got a wide open B site.
Yeah, that's a fantastic job there from Hydra. A lot of info gained, guaranteeing your one kill. And now Neum does get spotted on one side of the map, but the play is going to be in the opposite.
I'm not, okay, Neum does get spotted. I'm not sure if he initially got seen, but now he's tagged up to half HP, chasing his Kips. They will meet each other, and Neum will have the upper hand again. 3v2. 30 seconds that you have to find for this retake. Neum's going to play the late play.
Love this.
CleanX has to do something heroic, and he's got to do it quickly. This is taking too long.
Yeah, Neum's just valuing his life so well, forcing these players to look for it, but it's going to turn into a one-on-one, 15 seconds.
Yeah, but Neum has got a really good position just to do a little shoulder check to check the bomb. And CleanX, who's looking for the kill, is not going to have the right timing, not enough time to defuse, even if he were to have won the gunfight. 100 Thieves, 5-3 up.
Dude, this kid is making next-level plays. Is he a rookie or a vet? I can't really tell right now. The fact that he was the island player, gets the info, wins the gunfight he's probably not supposed to, and then just stalls out the time. Forces these players to look for him, and you know, once CleanX pops his double, he's instantly looking at this mid door because that's where Neum should be coming from. But the reposition too strong, the clutch gene too strong, And now Thieves at game point.
Unbelievable back-to-back. Unbelievable. Just continues to do what feels like the improbable, not the impossible. Koi on the offense, showing some significant force today. The bomb is not a part of this play, though. 2-2 split. Scrap over the top, going to get bullied out. Nice stun, connects, makes that kill much easier. And now, all of a sudden, Koi will rotate, but there are a couple of defenders here for Thieves.
Yeah, it's extremely difficult to get this bomb down if you don't have top secret control,
for
just
real.
like the last title. Abiz is going to get one. Niam gets his second. Numbers Thieves.
Yeah, that looked like a mental head case moment right there for Movistar Koi. Looked like they were about to just be able to use the map however they want, but you're absolutely right. Trying to plant without any window control is so tough, even with the trophy system down. So now you're a 2v3 the other direction. Long wrap over through well. Hydra the first one to sprint through. Kleenex up to get one, but Insight gets taken care of. Kleenex now by himself. Smoke behind him. 30 seconds. He does have the bomb, can reset here against Hydra.
Just trying to play the mind games. Hydra's going to work all the way back through his spawn. Just going to kill the noise, potentially cause some doubt, but Hydra's not going to be fooled.
No, he's coming back over to A, at least for now. And now as Kleenex tries to make the play, Hydra's going to check, find the easy kill. Thieves are up 2-0.
Once those mid-round adjustments start to come on in, Thieves never looked back. It was 4 rounds in a row from 100 Thieves. All of the adjustments. The rookie continuing to get lost, continuing to make plays, and Hydra finding so much success in that first blood category. It was too difficult for Koi Boys to try to at least stop the bleeding there, because the Thieves were so spectacular in the teamwork aspect of the game, so efficient on a map that they usually don't play a lot. And now they're up 2 in a 4-game series potentially.
You've got to trust the protocols you've got in other maps, knowing how you counter aggression, how you set yourself up to play for trades in a late game situation. And Thieves do it pretty much perfectly after the back and forth affair that we had early. 3 rounds in a row to finish. Unreal stuff for Thieves. Consistent as they could ever possibly be, which is just so refreshing considering the stunned reaction we all had at what happened in finals.
Yeah, it just shouldn't have gone down like that for the Thieves lineup. They were one of the top teams that we had in the game, and you just had a bad weekend of Call of Duty, but enough about that. EWC is a different tourney.
That's right. We've got the club championship, and Ginny has got an update for us.
Heartbreak for AGAL here over at the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet. This was HOK, their promised game, their title, and they were so close to closing it out, yet fell short at the very end. KG Gaming are the one who takes it, and that gives them 1,000 club championship points, which means that for now, AGAL will stay stuck in that number 2 slot. There are still going on. For example, Tekken 8 happening and finishing later today as well. They have the opportunity of making it to the final, of winning it, as there has been a lot of discourse about the recent player that they have picked up. But for AGAL, as flawless as their run was here at EWC for HOK 2026, it was not enough for them to be able to close it out and get those club championship points. But I gotta say, congratulations to KG. They fought for it, they pushed them to their limits, and they took it all the way to the 7 maps before they were able to close it out.
Yeah, we've got a lot of tournaments going on all at once, and for Kaisho Gaming, I think they're the team that was expected to just run through that tournament.
They went to a game 7?
Yeah, I guess it was maybe a little overconfident, Jay.
They're icy, I guess, like Niam a little bit, right?
Hey, we got a little bit of that going on. Welcome to the caster desk.
Hey, guys.
Good to see you guys all weekend long. Let's kind of talk through where we're at, though, with our series, because for Thieves, again, the questions coming in were notable. The questions coming in were merited. They've put all doubt, though, aside based on what they did in the groups, and now also what they're showing against Koi here today.
Yeah, I was still having questions in my mind if these were fully going to be back. Obviously, in that first series to start off this tournament, you win the Search and Destroy, but it was all the way in round 11.
Yeah.
It was a lot of individual plays. Then you go into your next matchup, and you improve that Search and Destroy, clutch up in the game number 5 versus Optic. But we've always expected them to be fantastic at respawns.
That's right.
But that was the best version of them in that Search and Destroy game mode, because it was everyone providing their 25, and when you needed to superhero plays, they also came too.
Absolutely the case. And that's, I think, what we get to. And we saw this last year at EWC. We even saw this in the first year, but I think even more so last year, where we get to the end of the regular season of the CDL, we get to the championship moment, and you're like, okay, what is EWC going to give us? Wouldn't you know it, the teams that were just outside the top 4 are playing the best COD that they had all year long. And we're getting that from Koi in a lot of ways. I know that the map count right now would lead you to believe otherwise, especially concerning the score, but like we talked about, through the first 2 rotations on Den, Koi were making all the right reads, all the right moves, just not able to quite win out the moments to give them a commanding position to dominate the hills the same way that Thieves were.
Yeah, and it's tough, man, because that's your bread and butter. Like, that's the map that you're usually banking on, because you know you would Team B in this series. The later half of this series, all those maps are going to be heavily in favor of the Thieves players. So you quickly have to answer into this one. You can't go down 0-3. This Gridlock Overload coming up next needs to be a lock for Koi.
Absolutely. And you have to keep in mind that it's not just Thieves playing at some of their best COD right now in the year. They're also making incredible adjustments. You talk about, first and foremost, Avizi's 0-3 to start this map off, getting first blooded a couple of different times. We talked about how Koi were playing with a certain level of aggression, having not shown any film on this map, that was likely keeping Thieves a little bit off guard. They were trying to establish their own type of assertion, not working out. Then all of a sudden, you kind of hit with different numbers. You're worse trading first bloods out, if not earning them freely yourself. And that changes the dynamic around the entirety of how this map was played out.
Without a doubt, because Thieves started to step up their aggression. And when you step up your aggression, it means you're not waiting 45 to 50 seconds to gain your first piece of info on that round. No, you're getting it in the first 10 to 15 seconds. So it allows you to make plays a whole lot quicker. And they have just been outstanding, especially in these closing couple of rounds. This is one of those rounds where Koi gets the first blood.
Yeah.
You're thinking, all right, we should have fence control. We have their plat. But we've known this for quite some time. This is not the first time you play Hacienda. It's extremely impossible to get that bomb planted without top secret window. So that was the priority there for the Thieves. Even with Scrap falling at plat, we still have a chance at closing out the round, and it was the SMGs that got it done.
Yeah, it almost felt like Koi in that round were anticipating that because we haven't shown anything beyond the initial first blood, they're thinking we're wrapping this back over to B, so we're just going to gamble stack with the trophy. Not the right call. Series stats coming through here for Hydra and Neum. They have been leading the way right now for Thieves. 1.19 series KD for Hydra, but again, Neum just continues to do the dang thing. 1.46 through 2 maps, and he's going into his connoisseur map of Overload coming next.
Oh yeah, he's the MVP right now of EWC, no question. Every single time you have questions of the young rookie, he provides answers. And now Koi needs to provide a heavy answer here on this Gridlock. You cannot go down OD versus this Thieves roster. You need to try to build some momentum. This is a map that you went all the way to distance versus FaZe not too long ago. You lost it in overtime, but the reason why you got there is because Abe was providing that slaying with his NPC.
Yes.
It's not about how you start a series, it's about how you end the series, but he needs to implement himself into this series.
Yeah, I like that comp. I think especially with the slow start on Hardpoint, even though he was fine in the Search and Destroy, you have to have a moment that we've seen throughout this weekend from Abe. Here we go. Let's lock back in. Gridlock Overload 2-0 up in the series in this best of 7 for Thieves. And Abe will be the first one forward in the middle of the map. Lots of damage coming through by Nate's kids able to find the first blood, and Abe wants to try to pounce behind that, but Scrap shuts him down, and a follow-up comes through as well. 100 Thieves will own the bus for now.
All of them in map control. And so far, Koi in an uncomfortable spot. Kleenex is going to play the timing, and that's going to work out for a double kill, so that's going to send in Abe for kill number 3. EMP should now be picked up. You should be working over towards this A point.
Looking like they're going to make that move happen. Hydra tagged, held on for a moment through square. Nice stun coming through for Abe to slow down the reinforcements, plus the damage onto Nia, but Hydra's back off the regen. He's able to find himself 2. Not quite able to get the 3rd. Inside able to score first.
A perfect sequence there from Koi. Take advantage, pressure advantage off of the 4 dead. And force the Thieves to be uncomfortable off the respawn. A score in the first 45 seconds. Now puts the pressure here on Thieves to make something happen. SMG's trying to work the long routes, and you're going to take the risk. You're going to bite the bullet, and this is going to be a juke move. We're going B.
Yeah, Kleenex, though, possibly able to play a bit of a cutoff. Also has to watch his back. Trades come through. Neum, the first one forward as the lead blocker. Hydra still playing up top of the overpass. This is not a comfortable position for the EMP to be. Needs help. Not really going to get a lot of it. Hydra now has to back on up. again, just showing different pressure, but the spawn for Thieves will keep them looking towards B for now.
Yeah, Hydra's thinking, all right, if you guys get a spawn over towards that A Street, we're going to wrap it back through Ice Cream, but everyone over towards the showers, we're going to commit with our numbers. First 2 kills go their way. Abe trying to stop them. A Kleenex team kill isn't going to help, and that's going to lead to the Thieves tying it up.
Yeah, Scrap's going to have a hard time exiting from this position, but the more space and time he creates, the more opportunity that Thieves can come off spawn and be right back in the middle of the map. But Kleenex finds Scrap. Kips finds Hydra, the first one forward. Now Abe in another position to play forward. He has to do the dirty work. He's able to find the first. How long can he finesse and play his life? Really good routing here. Almost gets a chance to take the fight versus Easy, but on the other front, I was going to say maybe a chance for Koi to overwhelm Scrap, but he finds one. Hydra follows up, and the EMP stuck at Showers.
Yeah, if Kleenex wins that one-on-one there versus Scrap, that leads to a score there for Koi, because Abe was doing exactly what he needed to do. Calls a distraction on the opposite side to give you the advantage on the opposite. But now 2:40 left to go on the half. Still all tied up. Battle for Showers control. Abizi almost locates kill number 3, but the pinch from Hydra should be able to clean up the rest.
Doesn't find the first, but knows exactly what the job was meant to do. That's find both. And he will at least take down the second. Help on the way from Abizi. It's going to work out. That's going to be 4 dead, but the EMP has reset back over to mid. Koi, we're going to have a split spawn situation. These two from the front need to do this. Yep, get the clearance, and they will. Kleenex able to find both. Niem with the EMP, but doesn't have a route yet.
Yeah, Niem just wants to force the Code players to think I'm going one place, but we're actually going the other. Everyone committing up through the A Street. Inside trying to at least stall our time for the teammates to get here, and you have applied a much pressure over towards the backside of 18, but that one kill should slow everything down.
Yeah, it sure has. Niem now stuck. Trying to take the fight forward, able to find a kill. That's actually huge to open up maybe a route, but Abe on the backside has found another. 2v2, trying to force this score. Hydra's able to get one. It's just down to the last member standing in inside, and he's trying to take the first.
No way!
Does not anticipate the burst run from Niem. And 100 Thieves will get their second score.
And Niem's sitting at 4 and 8, but 2 of those kills came with the EMP in hand just now. Stalls out enough time for Hydra to eventually implement himself into that play. Leads to score number 2. Now 1:20 left to go. Abe trying to get lost. He needs his teammates to retrieve this EMP, but he loses that key one-on-one. And now all of the map control in favor of Thieves.
Oh, Scrap has insight low. Hydra right there to follow up behind it. So again, damage continues to get confirmed for kills. Scrap would look at the EMP and pull it back around as Abizi is all the way up and over to bus stop. And if you're Koi, I don't think you anticipated being here, but you still find the kill nonetheless. Long pinch on the way from Abe. You need to hold these eliminations from the front if you can, though, because Hydra is just trying to do it himself. Backside 18, shut down by Inside, and now Abe can be the forward blocker.
Inside's going to retrieve the EMP. And if Abe falls, we're going to start to work that rotation. You got Kips trying to work his way through Showers. He's able to get the better of Scrap, so even with 30 seconds left, Movie Star Koi are thinking we're going to be the team with the last chance at getting a score. Going to commit through Showers, but the NPCs are always hitting for the Thieves. They shut it down again.
Abe finds Hydra, route being developed by BZ. Inside aware that this could be a potential, but gives it up at the wrong moment. Still able to finesse a little bit longer, though. No trade, though, onto Abizi means that this last 9 seconds is still up for grabs in terms of the EMP. Kleenex trying to clear out the Showers. Can you get a finger on this device before the time expires? May not make much of a difference because you still have a full setup here if you are Thieves. Kip's able to collect it and get out, so one more chance, 25 seconds.
Yeah, but his teammates have to now commit through Showers. The rotation back towards the opposite point is going to be out of play here with only 20 seconds left. You can see the way the Thieves are set up. Everyone banking on the push coming from this angle.
They get the first on the Scrap. Trophy systems are down. Inside, not able to get Niem. Follow-up trade is there. But Abe has to body block with the pistol. You got to try to get your way through. Trades come out. Thieves will hold.
Great first half from both teams. Thieves, though, with the perfect response. And again, even though Niem is not popping the most kills in this map, the fact that he's able to get score number 2 the way that he did, it's insane to see the amount of big-time plays he is making in just one series, and we're only on map number 3. 5 more minutes until you potentially are up 3-0 in the series. Koi got to bounce.
Yeah, they really, really need to put something special here on the break-off, because it still feels like these are controlling how this map is being played right now. Here we go. Here's the break-off. Double hit on this flank for 100 Thieves. Niem has fallen over towards A, so that will hold back the aggression of Easy just making sure the cut stays safe. And they'll send Hydra on the delayed pinch. being watched. Abe, very well done, wins that gunfight. You also have a 1v1 happening over towards A. The gunfight's all over the map right now. And Abizi and the rest of the Thieves are going to win just about every single one of them. Kleenex is trying to stall as much as he possibly can, but Scrap gets the trade. Almost able to pull the EMP off the bus, but we'll stay in a neutral fight.
Yeah, Inside just needed to keep that EMP safe and sound. Because that was a sequence there that Thieves could have potentially took advantage of with a clean 4 dead, but still battling for this mid map, and now waiting for Hydra to work on the same exact pitch he did off of the break-off. You're not going to account for it this time around, or are you? Kips was going to be ready for it, but he gets one, and now he gets out.
Oh, but Abe just kind of on a bit of a turntable right there. Just spins, gets a little bit of damage, then turns and still finds Abizi. So now you've got numbers to push forward, deal with Scrap. He's able to get one, which will slow down the play.
Big gunfight at A.
He's having a tough time getting the EMP initially. Like you call, over towards A. Kips is trying to be the forward blocker. He's able to win the first gunfight, but shut down immediately by Scrap. That'll keep the focus for Movie Star Koi over towards Spawns. B. Spawns are all the way out towards A, but Abizi will find both critical kills to stop the score.
Yeah, you needed a safety net there because those spawns are all the way at the 18 wheeler, so it was all on Abe to get it done. Pops the double, not turning defense into offense. You got one player in Abe who's completely out of the play, so Thieves can just send it with the numbers.
He's got to move quickly, and Hydra's watching the pitch. He loses the gunfight, though, but that's just a go call for Thieves. They have to try to make their way through. Kleenex will fall. Anyone else going to be able to get the shots in? Not in time. Scrap able to get past the portal, find himself a 3-1 lead.
That's another situation when you understand how to press your advantage. We just got the opening kill. Someone just shot my teammate in the back. It's a 3v2 in front of us. Even though we have one player with a pistol, we are going to commit. Now a 2-score lead here for the Thieves. Koi, though, looking for a quick response. Abe trying to do exactly what he did last time, and he gets cut down.
Yeah, but Abe's going to have to do a lot more than this. He's already found 4. That's skill number 5. Up and over, just looking for information. Has no more in front. Lots of damage comes through. Kleenex able to find the kill. That should lead to a second score for Koi, unless Abizi has an angle. Not fully. 3-2 the count. Still plenty of time as we enter the bottom of the second.
2.5 left on the half. Abe watching the OE. Off the respawn comes Kips to clear out the ice cream side, but your teammates with the SMGs are turning and burning onto everyone on the side of the Thieves. That is going to be all 4 dead. The tissue is an issue, and Movie Star Koi looking to tie it up.
I mean, Kleenex is sitting there watching Abe's kill feed saying, all right, brother, let's get this thing going. What a spark that is. 3-3, Kips watching the pitch for 1. And he knows Hydra's sitting somewhere up top, and the SMGs are waking up for Koi. They still have Thieves in a trap. Should be an easy route here for Kips. As long as Koi just stay alive and keep 100 Thieves at arm's reach, it's going to be a 4-3 game. Koi all over it.
What a sequence there from Movie Star Koi. 3 scores in a row. Gunfights you're not supposed to win. And now the pressure is on the Thieves, boys. 1:35 left here on the half. Left here on the game. Abizi gets a trade, but Abe finds it.
Yeah, that's big. Shuts down the play over to Showers. Hydra in the corner. Good help from Neum, and Thieves are saying not so fast. Nade over the top. Hydra trying to sneak into top. Grandma's not going to work out. Scrap has an angle here, but ooh, he's getting cornered. He will fall. Through mid-map, Neum finds one that
trying to get out
the Koi defense, but they are hunting the EMP. Insight right behind, able to find the elimination.
No one's there.
Nobody home, but Insight may not recognize that. Does he get around the corner in time? No, not fully. Kips behind the play. Gonna track behind this push to A. Defense will get set up.
Yeah, they're gonna commit now.
Have to.
With Kips putting down shots, even though he's gonna take care of Neum towards the back line, we know we still technically have a 3v3 in front of us, but Insight wins a massive 1-on-1. They are matching the pressure of the Thieves. Everyone is whipping out the NPCs. Abizi trying to locate kill number 3. It's a 1-on-1.
He's gonna come around the back. Abizi! 4 in a row. He's got the EMP. He's gonna get it in for the tie. Unbelievable from Abizi. Kips able to get an exit. 28 seconds until we go overtime. Can anyone get back over to the EMP? Koi are still cleaning up their spawn. Neum making that difficult. And now it's just a battle for Bus.
We got to take care of Kleenex. And thankfully, Hydra gets Call of Duty timing to go his way. 10 seconds remaining on the half. Hydra pops a double. Insight with the EMP just needs to get back to his team.
Scrap chasing, damage out, shut down by Abe. He's fresh. Do they know Abizi's in the corner? They see the cross. Do you anticipate the player up close? Now they would. Nade cooked up. Kleenex able to find one, and the nade will connect for the other. You've got a chance to run this. Kips is cutting off the middle of the map. It's just down to Scrap. Trophy system! Abe able to find the kill! Abizi in the back, and only able to get one! Niam! Yes! We're going extra!
And that is such a good trophy to get placed down there from Scrap, but an even better stun grenade over the top from someone off of the respawn. Tac Mass is phenomenal in the game mode like Overload, but you don't have it there in that final push. Koi do everything to almost walk away with the map, but in the final 30 seconds, Abizi pops 4 and ties the game. We're going into OT.
Unbelievable out of Tyler Abizi. As if he heard Benjay Nassim say, "You're gonna call me out, Benjay?
Are you kidding me?
Get back on the watch party." Oh, mercy. What a play from Abizi. Extra time. And if you're Koi, the last team you want to face off a break-off on Overload is Thieves.
Because you know Hydra's going to hit some kind of route that could potentially catch you off guard, but it's Kips trying to work his way through Ice Cream. Scrap is going to be able to meet him, but Hydra finds the opening. He's just going to commit through.
He's got help. You wouldn't anticipate that Abizi's also here. So as long as Scrap can stay alive, there may be a chance to score here. But that neutralization will keep the EMP static in the middle of the map. And a nice follow-up here from Kips allows Abe to actually play a little bit forward with an M15. He may be able to hold down this 100 Thieves respawn.
And they're going to push it right through mid. So it's going to be 2 players from the Thieves potentially playing defense, and they get the opening kills. So now Kips needs to provide finesse. All of his teammates are dropping like flies. Hydra is trying to clean up the final, but it's going to be Scrap with that SPC to shut him down. And now you're going to try to work your way up through P, but this is a massive one-on-one through the middle of the map.
Yeah, Kleenex is, wow, dancing with the bus like it's his partner. Able to find 2. Niam trying to come back to the play. Kleenex still sliding, dancing, finessing, but Niam clean shots. Gives Thieves a chance to possess.
They got it out. Abizi's already the lead blocker. This timing gunfight is everything. He finds the opening onto Kips. Now it's just the floodgates, and you also have Scrap working a pinch.
Oh, but Kleenex, he's able to find 1. He's got help. List enough to stop the EMP in its track, but Scrap is still alive. 1v1. No, not quite. Kleenex again coming up big. 35 and 27. Koi in control.
And do not want to fight it over towards this A Street side. Let's wrap it back over towards Showers. Already a minute and a half wiped away in OT. Hydra takes care of the late pinch. Now you know they have to commit up through the front side, but Niam finds kill number 2. Now you gotta retreat back.
Oh, but they don't anticipate the Hydra play with so much pace through middle. Abe able to find 1. Big gunfight here versus Scrap. Pushes him off. Kips right there to help out. Shots over the middle of the map. Able track down Niam. That's all 4 dead. Staggered spawn for Hydra puts him in position to defend the B point. The EMP is not fully there, but Abe, talk about coming up big. Puts a little distraction into play. Can you find a kill from the front, though? No trophy system here stalls out Koi.
Stuns and nades are not going to be your best friend. Niam's just going to fly on in and pop a double. Niam is able to find 3. You're going to turn defense into instant offense. Look at the spawns there from Koi. They're so far away.
You got to try to hit this cut. Niam coming back to the middle of the map. They don't anticipate this, but is that maybe a little bit too aggressive? No,
what a move.
Switch it over to A, but Insight's there. Hydra will fall. Oh, my gosh. What a call from Thieves to rotate it, and Insight comes up big.
That's insane. I thought that was the perfect play call, especially when you find the opening double, but it's Abe and Insight with all 4. Another goal line stop, and now Koi on the attack.
Oh, and Kips sees Hydra on the cross. Wins the gunfight. That's 3 dead. You've got a wide open A site. It's all on the Scrap. It's all on the Scrap. Hydra was anticipating a play back over through mid. Stuns Nate still landing. No trophy system. This time it gets through. Koi with the advantage.
It took quite some time there in that OT for them to get that score. But what a massive stop there from Insight and Abe. Because it was every single kill. You looked at the kill feed, it was all lit up in blue. You're thinking, all right, this is Thieves, up 1-0. Koi have to have the response, but the perfect counter-attack. And I think Niam over towards the shower side actually allows one player to walk on by him, banking on his teammates to win those gunfights off the spawn, but they don't. And then by the time he tries to retract back to his spawn, it's way too late. And now you got to beat the clock. Under 2:58 to try to get this one done.
That is a lot of time, though. Here comes the break-off attempt. Hydra's going to play forward, looking for quick control. They're going to grab, pull, come back, find a second elimination. Uh-oh. Koi now in some trouble. Big win there from
Showers.
Abizi, Abe, trying to beat each other over to the other side. This could possibly lead to the score. Do you get in? No, not quite. And Insight comes big again. Huge double from JB Craven. And Koi able to pull the EMP back.
You can always count on the vet to put himself in a position to make the big time play. And now just trying to keep this EMP as far as you can away from these Thieves players. You're gonna try to work it up through A Street, play the mind games, try to fight this wave of gunfights, but Scrap gets the better of Insight.
Hugo Chow came through, able to get the trade. Pressure still mounting here though for Thieves. They're gonna find 3. Insight will spawn up into place.
He's the only one
again.
He's the only one.
Thieves, are they gonna try to go back the other way? Not this time. Abizi able to find the last little slide, and Thieves take the map in extra time on the stopwatch.
There's just something about overtime and gridlock that hasn't been clicking for Koi this weekend. You do what you need to do. You get the early stop. You bring it back. You force the Thieves to be the aggressors. But it's just something about them. When they have those NPCs, gunfights just seem to be a little bit easier. You find 3 kills, with the first one being the EMP carrier. Everyone tries to keep him safe. Everyone loses those one-on-ones. And the only one that gets the close spawn in is Insight. But that is just way too much to handle in that scenario. Koi fought as much as they could. But regardless, Thieves take the map, and now they're up 3.
Unreal. Not great news here for Koi, looking at an 0-3 tally. Oh, what a map though. What a series this has been. You know the score is still gonna look a little bit more favored towards Thieves, but Koi are giving it every possible effort. It's just when it matters most, in those critical moments, be it at the end of a hardpoint rotation, at the end of a search and destroy round, or here in overtime on overload. Thieves are coming with that little extra special sauce to ice up and clean up. This is insane from Abizi.
Yeah, he just can't get away with murder like this. You lose track of him, and in the process, Kleenex also picks up that EMP.
On accident, I think.
So that puts away the NPC, and that's not the right weapon for the occasion. Unbelievable series so far here from 100 Thieves. And I know Nate Shot's got to be smiling from cheek to cheek with the way that they're performing.
Insane stuff. Thieves fans got to be vibing in the venue. We got none other than Ian Chambers with some Thieves boys.
I think he threw to me. I don't know. It's so loud down here. I'm with the 100 Thieves fans. It's a 100 Thieves party right now. As you can imagine, one map away from the semi-finals. What's your name, brother?
Joey.
Joey, you're from Chicago, right?
Yes, sir. From Chicago.
You must be feeling good. Are you going to clutch this up?
Oh, 100%. Not even a doubt in my mind.
Why are they playing so well? What's going on?
I mean, we got Hydra, we got Scrap, we got everybody. We got the Rookie of the Year. We're in Paris for Hydra. Come on. There's no way.
What's your name, man?
Trent.
Trent, talk to me about why you are going to win this thing.
We're the best team in the world, obviously, and they called us a hoodie org, but look at the score for every game.
Okay, I like that. I like that. Come through here. What's your name?
Tiana.
Tiana. Who's your favorite player on Thieves and why?
Scrap, because he's just the fucking goat.
I think that this guy agrees. Bring your sign forward. You say. I want to see what this sign says. Can you just show it off, and why have you written this?
I mean, Scrap just fathers them every single time they play. So, I mean, it's pretty well said.
Did you guys see the heated exchange between Scrap and Insight all week?
Moi, je suis français déjà, et j'aime bien la rivalité, franchement, elle pète sa mère, et en plus, ce qui est bien, c'est que Scrap, il lui a dit, c'est moi qui t'ai fait, c'est moi qui t'ai donné ta carrière avec Toronto, et là, il est en train de me déchirer!
Oui! Magnifique! Have you seen the back and forth between Scrap and Insight?
Oh, 100%.
What's your message to Insight?
I mean, Scrap's your dad, dog. I'm sorry. It's over.
All right, we're going back in one more time. Make some noise for 100 Thieves. Can they clutch up and close this out?
Well, again, they just keep coming through when it matters most. That's been the big story, at least in this particular series, and you could even echo what had happened yesterday when they were playing up against, or 2 days ago when they were playing up against Optic. Clean stuff to this point, and it's still looking at Nia, man. Unbelievable.
He's just controlling the pace of the game in every single game mode. He continues to shine with the lights on the brightest. And now you're one map away from guaranteeing your spot on Championship Sunday. You know that these players desperately want to have it, especially with just what just happened a couple weeks ago. But if you are Koi, this is where you look at your vets. You know, your backs are against the wall. You have been in situations like this before. It's one map at a time. It's one mode at a time. It's one hill at a time. And it has to start here on Hasi.
And this is another one of those question marks. Kind of a rubber band map right here because we really haven't seen anything really from either team. And we saw it at Champs from Thieves. They got blown out of the water on it. And maybe that's what kind of spurs Koi to say, maybe we should work on that a little bit, talk it over and edit into the pool because they have not played it at all. So here we go. Fresh face for Movistar Koi on Hacienda Hardpoint. Battle for the rooftops. Likely the first instance of gunfights, but they don't actually come through it. Instead, it's just going to be a hard hit around the back. 8 Kleenex for the first 2. Hydra will drop. And Koi will have the opportunity to get into Fountain.
And that is the perfect way to play the P1 initially from the bad side. You don't want to be the team to just slide in towards the hard point and give up all of the access towards the hallway. So you send 3 players over through rocks. You win every single fight. You instantly flip the spawns on its head. But this is what these have been doing ever since that map number 1. When you think you're in a good situation, the SMGs just push you back and put you in a bad spot.
Oh, nicely done. Abe really heating up since that first map. Gets to 3 in a row before being shut down. Kleenex stopping the rotation over to 2. Has to respond to this play over into Spiral, though, and Kips will throw a lot of shots down. Stun to follow up. Should be able to get the chance to reload. He's also got help nearby. Good rotation here from Koi.
And they need to lock this one down. Not going to have any trophy systems, but inside is going to be the guy doing the dirty work, watching the OE, assisting his teammate through bottom lobby. So technically, this is already the first push being shut down. All of the thieves now have to commit through the front.
Yeah, head on a swivel right there for Insight. 1 well, 1 Spiral, 1 back fences. Beautiful. But again, Koi just a little bit further back into this hill than you would have anticipated, considering they got a staggered 3 dead. Abe now has to get the regen, pop back up, able to find 1 damage onto the second. Insight not quite able to follow up, and that is really quick and maybe a little too easy from Thieves Spray.
It's just extremely hard to hold down this P2 here in Black Ops 7 compared to Black Ops 6, because that rotisserie with the car on it, it's extremely difficult with an AR to hit those shots, and you still don't have any trophy systems in play. So Thieves just use their attacks to break through the front door. They are going to lose those spawns over for the P3. They're going to take a 10-point lead, but you would gladly take that if you were Cody fully set up at new.
Well, here we go. Once again, same story. Koi able to set themselves up on Roto. Thieves looking to break, already finding an opportunity to play up top. And in this moment, why not? We'll do a little comms check with 100 Thieves.
I'm stunning her. Let's win back in. I'm blocking the front. I'm blocking the front. Nothing in the back. Nothing in the back. Alright, they're spawning secret. Yo, top close already. Nothing. You. 1 shot. 2 and you. 1 way back to mid. Close right then. You to mid. He's in you. No, he's still in you. I'm going that deep. They're in the back. Stay alive, Ernie. Stay alive. Outer fence. 110. Nice. Outer fence. I'm nading inside outer fence. Yo, rotate, boys. Big fucking hill. Yeah. I didn't nade him on the fence. I'm going mid, okay?
Go on top. I'm jumping up over.
Just wait for me, Ready?
Jumping up over.
Try to jump up top mid.
I'm watching your left. Just watch.
Yo, I knew. Our side.
Shot close. Kleenex.
I'll see him open.
Kleenex, one shot close.
I'll see.
Kleenex. Yeah, one more. Let's get close. Where'd he go? Yo, we have to go.
Nice. Yeah, they spawn in the back of ult. Most of them. One combo.
I'm gonna shoot in front, okay?
I'm gonna go get her closed, okay?
Yo, what's front? What's your front, Kleenex?
I see nothing closed. Don't die, Jay. Don't die.
I will.
Yo, what's top flat? Top flat going closed, okay? I'm just getting back to the hill.
I'm leading P2. Yo, Charlie, top open on me. Top open.
Stay me dead. One more top open. Last guy, our side open. We're blocking. I know I blocked.
Well, you heard the comms. This was an important hill to scrap in the Thieves, and they are coming away with just about all of it. 30 seconds left to fight.
And this is exactly why, because you know as soon as that P4 starts, those trophy systems start to come into play. You get there early with early numbers advantage. It's going to give you the advantage in the gunny to be the last one standing. You have yet to break in towards this time if you are Koi. You don't have any angles to work with. You are basically going to forfeit a full 60 and have a tall ladder to climb into the second set.
I mean, look at Hydra just playing so far out from the hill because, of course, he can. Abeezy's right there to shut down things through the cut. Oh, man. Niam's also on 5 in a row, has a Hellstorm earned. 108 plays 54. Another one of those rotation of sets of hills where you look at for Koi, you say you're doing a lot of the right ideas. You're just not able to get that next layer established and get some good time.
And now you are playing with the leader's advantage if you are Thieves. Hydra still finessing over towards the rock side. That's going to be another 3 dead in sequence. You get the info onto Kiss, but If you are Movistar Koi, you gotta get him out of Fountain.
Yeah, you do. Scrap able to find one.
Oh my goodness.
Found the trigger to get a second, and now he's got Kleenex in his sight, but in that moment, Koi come away with 3. Hydra the last one
Spawn
standing,
flip.
14-7 with the spawn flip. You've got the opportunity to do whatever you want right now if you're Thieves.
Oh, but that's a big one-on-one. They're secure from Abe onto Abizi. It's going to give you the advantage that you want over towards the B2, and this one should go a little bit different because you have trophy systems that can help you in this scenario. Inside with a massive one-on-one secures the front. Now you're going to read the pressure if you are Kleenex towards the back line, and he's able to pop a double, so already the first wave shut down.
A full 60 relieves all faults from Koi to this point. Would get us right to about a tie game. And that's why Niam's going to call him the Hellstorm. He knows that the pressure is going to be a little more difficult to get through. That's very true. You really don't have anyone in a position to move in from the front. This Hellstorm is just going to try to keep them inside for now. He's able to get one. Hellstorm lands. Kips and Abe still holding from the corner. Here comes the stuns, the nades, all of it starting to land. Last player left alive is Kleenex. That might be the only player you really need. Niam trying to step in, and Kleenex able to find 2. Hold from Koi.
You will gladly take that. You were extremely happy to see that Hellstorm get called in and get absolutely nothing from it. Because this has been a perfect response. Basically a full 60 hold to keep yourself into the game. You're going to forfeit this final 10, and this is a perfect chance to do so because Thieves now have those back spawns, and you can beat them to the punch at new.
Kleenex does stay alive, actually, for a little bit longer than what it looked like on that rotation back to office. Abe going to have his gun up. Hydra hitting from the front, already taking damage, able to get both. So now Hydra's the last one standing. He's just trying to play his life, drawing outside the lines. Oh, but doesn't get back inside the lines in time. Will die from staying outside the map too long. Kleenex shuts down the play from the front, guns up towards the back.
And they have all of these angles being watched. Inside is not going to get caught slipping. Abe is playing the timings over towards top plat, but Inside loses that gunfight. Is now going to force Abe to make the play. Only able to take down one. You lose the back spawns and you're surrounded if you are Gibbs. How much time can he stall?
He's doing a nice job. He's got a trophy system to keep him tucked in safe, able to get most of his health back on the regen. Now the follow-up from Kleenex is here, able to find one. He's got a low health pull on Hydra, but can't quite finish the food, and now
gotta rotate.
Good help coming through. 15 seconds, rotation on the way for both teams. It's going to be about 170 to 134 in favor of Thieves.
It's a race over towards noon. You know Thieves still have at least one player at O, so it's 4 guns versus 3, and you start off the engagement with Kleenex finding one.
But the problem is there's 2 trophy systems down, and that allows the defense around the rock to stay stable. Big wins right there for Thieves, trying to do what they did last time they were here and run away with this hill.
You desperately need to get a very quick break here, or this is basically going to call game. You have to work your way over through locker side. You have to push your way up through garage. But every single time you take a step, it's one of these SMGs pushing you back. Now it's Scrap's turn. Scrap and Hydra to lock it down.
Best is in, able to find one. Numbers now starting to build for Koi. Hydra in some trouble, will be shut down. Abizi going to follow up with Niam, though. They still have angles to fight with. Kleenex able to get one, not snapping over for the second, but the hit from the side door from Kips. He's going to have to 1v2. He's found the first. Niam, though, finessing off the regen. Going to get help from Hydra, and then all of a sudden, Niam pushes out an extra lane. Unbelievable. 190, 134. Koi are scrambling, trying to do whatever they can with the numbers that they have.
They only are able to get this final 10 seconds if you find this trade on the Scrap very cleanly. So it's still going to be a 50-point deficit. Thieves just want to play for a wave of kills before they even think about the objective, because it's not their objective to think about, at least for now.
Leader's advantage is a hell of a thing. And Abizi is waiting for his time to pounce around the back. Gets one for free. Scrap able to follow up with 2. That's going to lead to more time here for Thieves. That nail coming down closer and closer on the coffin.
Yeah, and you can't win here at the P1, but look at all the space that's already being created with a clean 4 dead. You know exactly where the spawns are going to come in, so this is going to allow Hydra to work on some of these routes. Finds kill number 3 in a row onto Kleenex. Abizi across the map finds another. They keep on winning these sequences of gunfights, and this is not going to allow Koi a chance.
No, it's really not. Abizi able to find another. It's just there's never been a moment throughout this hill where Koi can get all 4 players involved. Not even up at the same time, really. It's just staggered spawn after staggered spawn. Someone's going to have to pop a double. Kips, Abe trying to work on the early rotation, but Kips will fall. Abe has to make a play through bottom spiral. It's being watched. Last effort here. Insight and Kleenex, the long-standing Koi duo. Can they find a way to hold back the Thieves? So far, it's not looking all that great. Trophy system does get down. Opportunity to still flood this one more time from the front.
Yeah, you got to commit through the front. No longer after being hit, and everyone that commits at the front door gets gunned down. You lose the back spawns for at least one player, but Abe is already going to be red. Abizi can't locate him, and now you're going to be pinched up.
Yeah, it's just the deficit on the scoreboard is just maybe a little bit too wide right there. You have to play perfectly. And you're still seeing that even throughout these little fights that are happening in the front side of P2, it's allowing Thieves a chance to come back into the fight one more time. Abe in the corner, waiting for his chance. Thieves taking a patient approach here with only 18 seconds left. Careful here, you lose all these gunfights, you're gonna spawn behind, you're gonna give a lifeline here to Koi.
Without a doubt, and how do Thieves decide to play this? Are they gonna commit for this final 10 seconds just to get closer and closer to the 250? They're gonna walk away with the final 5. So depending on the pressure, where is Kleenex going to spawn? All the way at old, so you're going to give yourself the advantage with an extra gun in the occasion. But it's the pinch coming in from Hydra. Abizi from the top. Here come the NPCs.
Yeah, they clear out office and patio, the position that you want. Kleenex coming back over to the play, able to find 2. Looking for one more up top of the pistol, not able to find the full damage out. Abe holding through 10. He needs to get one more around the back. He gets a little look at Abizi. Shots are through, but Abizi comes out and eagle chels him and puts him in the dirt. Kips with the follow-up. The trade is in, but the gunfight on the hard point goes the way of Thieves. Now you're scrambling back, and at least for Koi, they will have the numbers, and they're going to move the spawns around a touch.
Hold on now. I'm not going to lie. Koi are starting to do every little thing that's necessary for potential comeback here on Hasi. Only 20 seconds remaining. Thieves are still going to commit a full force at this old time. You still have a chance at winning. You only need 13 seconds, but if Koi can chain a wave of kills and then win this rotation, they have a chance because Thieves can no longer win here.
Oh, Niam able to get one on the exit, but now it's just about what Kips can do with Abe. The 2 new guys on the squad, Scrap able to find the first. Abe has to hold his life as long as humanly possible. Trophy system down and then deleted. Help is here from Insight. Here comes the formation from Thieves, all of it largely from the front. Niam's working on a long route, but Abe is going to try to push out. Abe able to find 2. You could push out Hydra here, but he's holding a nasty head glitch. So he's going to hold off just a moment. And now it's up to Niam. The long play around the back could win the game.
And Abizi finds the opening frag, so this is going to force the head of Abe to turn around and give the opening to Niam. You have them surrounded. The break is good, and this might be it.
It's got to be Kips. It's just got to be Kips. He's got to find a way to make something happen. He's going to go off his side. This might not be allowed to happen. There's not enough time on the clock to make this come through. All the guns are up, and Thieves are going to take the map and the series.
An outstanding series there from 100 Thieves. Every single map so efficient with the teamwork aspect of the game. Even on maps that they usually don't find themselves playing on. You went down early, but that teamwork, the game plan, everyone being on the same page. You were able to rally back 2 on that Hasi search and destroy, followed up on that gridlock overload. And then in both of the hard points, you just did the fundamental aspect of the game just a little bit better. You brought your slaying presence from start to finish of this series, and it's a clean 4-0 to move on to Champ Sunday.
What a heads-up play from Niam, too. One of many that he had throughout this entire series.
And it helps because Abizi found that opening frag grenade. If he doesn't, it doesn't force Abe to turn around. Abe has that one-on-one right in front of him, but once that kill goes down, the trade scenario goes down, and then the perfect pinch out of the perfect teamwork from Thieves.
Unbelievable stuff. So Thieves will punch their ticket to the semifinals. Koi will be eliminated. Their key will be destroyed. You got to give them some love, though. I mean, they played some great COD this weekend.
They did.
And I think that just revitalizes a couple of career lengths in particular for, I would say, all 4 of them. They all played great this weekend.
Yeah, they just ran into a different beast today. The only teams that Koi were able to beat this weekend were Carolina and C9. But the fact that they play FaZe so good, you were expecting more. That today was not the case.
Yep. Whether you call them Hydra or Hydra, lose on the main stage with Paco.
Thank you very much, guys. The French Phenom took down Koi here in Paris with a fashion. Hydra, welcome home. Welcome to the semi-finals, of course. I imagine you must feel amazing. Bienvenue chez toi. Hydra, tu le vois, le public est très content de te voir gagner sur scène. Toi qui vis le rêve à l'américaine depuis 5 ans, qu'est-ce qui te manque le plus? Est-ce que ça fait du bien d'être de retour?
Ah, ça fait toujours du bien de jouer devant les Français, toujours.
Qu'est-ce qui te manque de temps en temps de la France?
De quoi?
Qu'est-ce qui te manque de temps en temps de la France en étant aux États-Unis tout le temps?
La bouffe, ça me manque.
Ah, What I'm missing from here is obviously the food, and it feels great, of course, to play in front of my fans. And back to English, because we have a bilingual player, of course, with me. I know that your teammates, Scrap, have been handling the trash talking on your side of 100 Thieves, but I'm not buying that he's the only one with a sharp tongue. So who else in the team can say little stuff usually, whether it's in scrims, officials? Tell me. Qu'est-ce qui trash talk dans ton équipe aussi?
Sûrement moi en vrai, hein. Si je te mens pas, quand on scrim, je tape sur le bureau, ça, quand ça m'énerve, etc. Après, pour les autres joueurs, j'écris un peu dans le chat, un peu. Je leur dis qu'ils puent la merde.
Ouais, classique finalement. So yeah, Scrap is definitely not the only one who has a bit of a trash talker soul in my team, of course. I do it as well. I, slam the desk. I type sometimes in chat as well. Et moi, je voulais te demander, parce que j'ai vu une de tes interviews où tu disais que t'aimais bien être le vilain. T'aimais bien faire taire les arénas. Mais là, j'ai l'impression que tant que tu joues pas contre Gentlemates, le public est avec toi. Donc, est-ce que t'as envie de leur dire quelque chose? Because he likes to be the villain in those big arenas. But I feel like as long as he's not playing against Gentlemates, the Frenchies are going to root for you. So, do you want to tell them anything?
Je vous remercie de supporter les gars, ça fait toujours plaisir. Bon, merci.
On pourrait croire que tu joues pour Gentlemates, frère. C'est quoi cette hype de dingue? And you deserve it, of course. Hydra, it's time. C'est l'heure du kick rush. Allez, on y va. C'est parti. Tu vas pouvoir exploser la clé. Is it your first time?
My first time.
Ready for it?
Hein?
T'es prêt?
Je suis prêt.
Allez, let's go. He's gonna get it here in Paris, France. Hydra à la maison qui va renvoyer Koi à l'aéroport. Hydra caught all the fishes and he's gonna crush their tank here in Paris. 100 Thieves to the semi-finals. First time, that was pretty solid.
That was good?
Well, that was pretty good. I'm gonna welcome you back one more time to the stage. Mon frère, tu l'as vu, tout le monde est très content pour toi que tu sois là. Mais maintenant, je vais te demander de faire mon travail, à savoir me donner un petit peu tes prédictions. Est-ce que tu penses un petit peu pour la suite? So we're gonna keep that one in English. Next up is gonna be Gentlemates versus Falcons. Who do you see taking the win here in Paris? No bad answer, of course.
J'ai M8, hein.
I see mates winning, and on your side of the bracket you will either be facing Optic or FaZe again and again and again in that bracket. So any thoughts on this, and who do you think you're going to face?
Je pense qu'on va jouer Optic. Ça fait top 2 toute l'année. Je pense pas qu'ils vont faire top 8 cette année à l'EWC.
So I think we're going to be facing Optic. They've been top 2 consistently this entire year, and I don't think they will go up this time. Not the FaZe, not the champions. No.
You can go wrong with both.
You can go wrong with both. That's a very solid answer. Thank you very much. Merci encore, Hydra. C'était un plaisir, les gars, encore une fois. Du bruit pour lui. As we're moving on to our next series, Gentlemates versus Falcons.
So good to see Hydra with a smile on his face. Last time I saw him in Paris, he was up in the booth with Kataga, just heartbroken that they had fallen in the grand final. He is the new pride of France. He is the star of France when it comes to Call of Duty. He shined, but was he the brightest on his team in this win, Nameless?
He was very bright, Chris, but he was not the brightest. I mean, we got to talk about Neum again. I feel like his name, we've just been talking about him every
MVP
segment.
of the tournament?
Yeah, if they win, he'll have a strong case. I mean, unkillable on the map number 1. Clutch after clutch in map 2, and then the play to close out this last map. Neum, this rookie, man, solidifying Rookie of the Year up against the second candidate in Kips. What a beast.
No, I fully agree with the call. Neum, a shining diamond right now, very much leading the line. You think about what he did in that map 1, the takeover that he had, but also here at the end, the composure. So much of Thieves' performance inside of that map came off the P4 rotations. They were late to it for once. You could feel Koi were coming. He holds his nerve, hits that ramp, lets the boys get active on the other side and collapses at the right time. That's veteran stuff. Beautiful things from the rookie.
It was the 100 Thieves side of the stage that they were working on for so long. So thank you, 100 Thieves, for making it worth it. They made it up to us with a hot 4-0.
They did.
We're 5 hours into the show, and officially 2 matches are done. Nameless, It only gets spicier from here, though. As we close out this match, what did you learn about the Thieves tonight?
I just learned this is a ferocious team. This is officially the Thieves that was winning championships earlier in this year. This team can go through anybody. And you heard Hydra on that stage. Like, he thinks they're playing Optic, and that's a matchup that they've loved. So only time will tell.
We've got a lot to talk about, including all the noise behind us from the Gentle Suits. For now, though, let's check in with some breaking news from Ginny over at Tekken. What is it?
Tekken 8 has been proven to be very crucial to club championship standings, which was a little bit expected, but I don't know if I expected this to play out the way it currently did, because some big heavy hitters are out.
Yeah, it seems like all the heavy hitters have kind of been falling out the same side of the bracket, to be honest with you. So we started the day with Falcons versus Twisted Minds. It was Newman against Arslan Ash, and it was Twisted Minds who knocked out Falcons. And then in turn, he got to play against AGL. And Zubair managed to knock him out and make it to the grand final, which puts AGL in an incredible position and at the top of the club championship standings now. So thanks to Twisted Minds, they managed to take the top spot, and then obviously he managed to beat Twisted Minds as well. So it's all kind of collapsed in on itself down the lower portion of this bracket.
It's a bit of a feels bad for Twisted Minds, because this is what we saw from them last week as well. So I hope that they're able to, crawl it back a little. But what's really important to highlight here as well is the fact that the AJL player came through the LCQ. So if he's able to win this, he does qualify for the Alfonso Award, which is absolutely phenomenal. Haven't had that just yet in this EWC, so we'll keep you updated if that happens.
As if there wasn't enough money in the Club Championship Award, they remind us of the Alfonso Award. He came through the LCQ and he was able to take the EAFC title. Now AGAL has a representative doing something similar over in Tekken. With AGAL at the top of the leaderboard, Falcons have even more pressure in this next match to keep pace. Nameless, a win here gives you top 4. It earns you another 100 points, but more importantly, you're gunning for the 1,000 that you can get if you win the whole thing and the 600 grand that comes with it.
Yeah, Chris, and as we look at this bracket, you see if they're able to take down Genomates, Heretics, obviously a strong team in their own right, but it's no 100 Thieves, FaZe, or Optic Gaming, right? So the bracket is laid out very well for the Falcons. They're at the top of their game. They have to seize this opportunity against the mates.
The two biggest matches are still to come as we go to break. Reminder, lock in. Andrew's all kinds of excited. His Gentlemates are taking the stage against the Falcons after this.
On the rock, son.
No, guys, I'm 50 BT.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm behind him. Stay alive.
Just wait.
I'm dead. I killed one more. Aim dead.
Nice. Good shit, yeah.
We're not blocking anywhere.
He's gonna be open.
I'm running at boat. They're not boat.
You're gonna be open.
I have a pinch.
Everybody pre-aim open.
I have a pinch.
I have PT. Nice.
More, Paco. One more week. Two, one more.
One more.
Jay, good fucking play, bro.
Oh my god, you're sweaty as fuck.
We were there for every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here now. The proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
You won't find her outside. She's mysterious. You won't find her in the kitchen. She hasn't cooked in years. You'll find her here.
Get wrecked. No, that hitbox is cheap. It's cheap. Oh, I hate this character.
On day 4 of a gaming bender, with no time to sleep, or move, or shower. She is sedentary. She is stale. She is gamer.
You.
Essence of Esports. eau de toilette.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in to this interview here at the Esports World Cup for Call of Duty Black Ops 7. I'm Enigma, I'm going to be hosting this for you, but the real man that you want to be paying attention to through this is none other than Luca. My friend, welcome to Paris. Pleasure to have you here. If those of you who are just catching up on where Luca's come in from, recently in Challenges, got the call up to the top level, and let me tell you, he delivered a superstar performance. But let's go back to Champs and what you did there. How was playing in front of a crowd like that, man? Like, what was your mindset going into the tournament? How was it being up on that stage?
I think my main point being a champs was just having fun. I don't like taking stuff serious because if I do, I'm just going to end up not being myself. So having fun is one of the best things you can always do in everything. I had a lot of fun and I can't wait to do it again here.
But it is a case of, obviously, you come through relatively inexperienced, you step up onto a stage like that. Here in Paris as well, you're going to have a massive crowd out there. How does that affect you? Does it affect you?
I think I'm trying to make everybody proud, of course, but I'm just always looking forward and trying my best. If you give your 100%, you can't do more. Without any regrets, you're just always going to go for everything.
Lovely to hear that you are dealing with the pressure, right? Because that's what it is out there. It seems that you don't really feel it. It seems very calm and collected up here. Let's talk a little bit about you from before you really took that step up onto the stage. How long have you been playing COD for? And when was it that you thought, I could go pro doing this?
I've been playing COD for a little bit. I started because of my big brother. He was playing Black Ops 2 on the big screen, so I was like, yeah, I want to play this as well. And I was like, oh my god, this shit is my shit, kinda. And I was pretty good. To be honest, it was the only thing I was good at, so I was like, I should give it a try, yeah.
Couple of important things to follow up there, though. Who won, you or your brother?
I don't think I need to say anything right there.
Yeah, one of you stood up on the stage. Look, you got third at Champs, all right? Incredible performance, best performance from the Falcons all year long. A lot of people talking around that. Was it a honeymoon period? You know, what can you guys do to get better? So I tossed that question to you. How have you improved to get yourself onto the top spot when it comes to this tournament?
I think it was also a role from Falcons where they needed an eye. Also, I'm trying to be like, not the vibes of the team, because we all have vibes kinda, but I'm trying to be like the young gun, which is also trying to like get more vibes into the team, trying to stay together and be a unit kinda, so I'm just trying my best and I think it works well.
Obviously everybody comes into this tournament wanting to win, but what are your expectations as a squad and individually?
As a squad, I think we can really show out. For me also, I don't think those boys are my teammates, they are more of really good friends of mine, so I think we're all gonna give our best. And for myself individually, I just wanna give it my best, have fun, and show out how much I can really do.
I feel like I want to take him home afterwards and just like, you know, be my younger brother. This guy is an incredible human being. Obviously, you're gonna step up on that stage. You're gonna have plenty of opponents stood across the other side. Any words for them before you step out there?
I mean, I would say watch out. Those guys weren't ready for us champs. I think they're still not ready because we're so fucking good.
Fantastic interview here with Luca from the Falcons, a young man that we've all got our eyes on here at Call of Duty Black Ops 7 at the Esports World Cup. I've been Enigma. That's been Luca. Have a fantastic tournament.
We book Esports World Cup.
And we are back live from Paris. The sun stays up till about 10 p.m. here, but the noise, I don't think it's going to die down until past midnight. Allie, it is getting rowdy here, not just in the front row, but right behind us in the studio. We've got the Gentlemates all over the venue, including the co-stream. We got Brox and Mystic joining us. It's getting crazy in here.
I mean, I need you guys to get this shot. We have a group of Gentlemates fans behind us with signs up. The chants are starting, and to be honest, with the way Gentlemates showed up yesterday, I'm feeling pretty good heading into this one.
Listen, they need all the energy they can get, Chris. Like, they're going up against this dangerous Falcons team.
Is tough.
They need this energy, and this is awesome.
It's incredible. Brox, I don't know if you're there. I think you might be. Welcome to the stream if you are. Mystic and I had some fun yesterday yesterday. I know you've had a blast over on stream. What has it been like since your people have taken over?
Man, it's unbelievable as usual. It's hard to talk for me right now because I'm really stressed. I'm so stressed right now. So we are lucky they're here because they're taking my stress away a little bit. But man, when the game's gonna start, like I don't know how I'm gonna be, but like right now I'm just so stressed.
You got to be buzzing, man. I had to put in my second earpiece just to hear your answer. The crowd is nuts.
The crowd is insane. The crowd is loud. The crowd is really loud. I hope the players will be able to take that power from the crowd and show it in the game.
Listen,
We've done it in Paris in the past.
I was right next to you guys yesterday. I know the nerves are high right now, but Brox, talk to me. I'm sure you got to see the guys earlier. How were they this morning? How are the vibes? How are they feeling? Let us know how you guys were behind the scenes.
The vibe was really good. They had a lot going through their mind while going through the group stage, but they tried to figure it out to fix it. And I know that the vibe was really good today.
We feed them good today.
We saw like a TikTok of Sip dancing in backstage.
That's the key.
We made a non-challenge guy being challenged.
Yeah. Listen, bro.
So, I never saw that before from Sip, so I'm happy about it.
Listen, Brox, you know ball, and I'm sure they have all their ideas on how they're going to come in and win this. In your mind, what needs to happen for a commanding win for the Gentlemates over the Falcons?
I think like our fundamentals are have to be like really strong. We have to play as a team, especially in our point. I think our S&D were really good. Our overloads as well. It's all about HP. It's all about our points. Our points, like we have to break together, wait for each other, make the right calls, play as a team. And if we manage to do all those stuff, everything's going to be fine.
Yep, Joe deceives. That's what we need right here.
Joe deceives, exactly.
Man.
You know, man, Estrill's been... It's been an animal, this tournament. It's been an animal, so... I know Estrill is a key player that make us really win a lot of points, a lot of time, a lot of games. So I think the key players are going to be the ARs in this game.
For sure.
And I know Aluka and Celian are feeling fire since James. So we'll see.
Well, Brox, this morning I got a text from the green room chat that said, "Hey guys, wear pink if you can today." I didn't know what it was about, Ali. I'm starting to figure it out here as they're matching up against the green and the Falcons. Brox, best of luck in this matchup.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. And I hope we have a great match.
Absolutely. Congratulations already on an epic turnout. You guys are wild. I can't even focus. And Nameless, we haven't even talked about the second side of this matchup.
Yes,
the Falcons are ready to go. Let's take a look at their maps and modes because this is going to be another best of 7. So, knowing that this is going to be a longer series, who has the statistical advantage?
Yeah, I would say this new Falcons team. You know, a couple things at play
With
here.
the new guy?
Yeah. You think about it, Gentlemates haven't even beaten a pro team in this tournament yet. Falcons have in the Heretics. And you look at this, I think the most interesting thing here is the overloads. The Gentlemates, their best overload was exposure. It's not in the map set at this tournament. And then you look at the Den and the Gridlock. It's not too great for them, not a ton of reps. So I think Falcons feel good about it. I think overloads are the absolute key in this series for the Gentlemates.
Ali, do you agree with Nameless's picks here? How do you see the Gentlemates winning this matchup?
Yeah, the map set in general definitely leans Falcons. They just have a deeper pool, but I will say the bright spots for Gentlemates are going to be this opening Den hard point. They're going to have to take this one. It's their only favorable respawn in this series in that category. Search and Destroys, they're feeling pretty good though. They get 2 of them that they really like in the middle of the series early on and all the way at the tail end should we go all the way to a game 7. So if their S&D stays on point the way it has, they could get us all the way that distance.
It's been a wild day and we are only halfway through it. 2 more best of 7s and the best one is coming up after this. Optic will be taking on FaZe Clan, but Nameless, as we get ready for Falcons versus Gentlemates, 45 seconds to the stage. Who wins this one? Because 67% of the fans over on esportsworldcup.com are siding with the Falcons and Kismet.
I'm going to make a lot of the fans that were behind us mad a little bit, but I'm going with the
Thanks
Falcons.
for the vibe, guys. Screw you.
I believe in the Falcons. I think they get this one done, but it's going all the way to 7.
Allie,
I have something hiding in my sleeve.
Uh-oh.
What is this?
I have. It was gifted to me earlier. These lovely girls had these box of bracelets.
Is that Travis Kelce's phone number?
They told me to close my eyes and pick one, and it was a purple Gotaga bracelet.
Oh, it just happened to be a Gentleman's Gotaga bracelet, ladies and gentlemen. I don't care who wins. We all win with this matchup. Enjoy your quarterfinal.
Whoa. Guys. Not yet. We're not yet here.
Look at this arena! The STC arena at the Esports World Cup in Paris is turned up right now. And that is because we're moving into the next quarterfinal. Lou, come on now. We've seen complete polar opposite series so far.
Yes.
The first match, 7-match banger. The second, a wipeout.
Yeah, and following the logic, this match should go 7 games. So I am very, very excited about it. Si on suit la logique, normalement, Gentlemates Falcons, c'est 7 games, and I think that the Gentlemates fans have the cardio, but do you have it at home? That's the question.
I think we're gonna get some boos, but I don't think they're scared of them. So please welcome onto the stage, Team Falcons! Deafening in here. A few weeks ago, Falcons made the move everybody questioned. And Luca came in. Then they finished third at Champs. And now they've arrived in Paris, ready for action. They've kept it rolling. Project Notorious couldn't stop them. Heretics couldn't stop them. And after walking through the group unbeaten, that Champs run doesn't look like a miracle anymore.
Standing against them, les gars, vous les connaissez, c'est Gentle! There's Paris. Gentlemates got humbled yesterday by G2. Yesterday, with their tournament hanging by a thread, they had to answer, and they did. The pit went home, the key survived, and the home team is still standing. They are trying to keep their dream of this trophy here in Paris.
Woo-wee! Falcons have spent the last few weeks destroying expectations. Gentlemates have an entire city trying to drag them one step further. It's one of the hottest teams in COD against the team Paris refuses to let die.
Wow. What a noise, what a crowd, what a sportsmanship. Guys, you guys haven't been talking enough shit on this stage, so I want to know, Ghosty, do you have anything for me on this matchup?
Nothing too crazy, just we're going to get a different result than Champs.
It's going to be different than Champs, all right. I think, Axnid, you know that you're going to have the crowd against you on this one. Are you worried about it?
No. I don't worry about anything. I trust myself, my team. We are here because the trophy. That's it.
Doesn't matter the crowd. I'm going to let you guys handshake. Thank you very much, boys. That's going to be a good one. Falcons versus Gentlemates.
Game on. Falcons, Gentlemates. What a battle this will be. The quarters continue. The teams met a few weeks ago, Chance, and the Falcons brought the Gentlemates to their knees in Vegas. Here in Paris, a different story is on the cards. It's bloody loud in here.
I mean, guaranteed game 7. Wow.
No.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers and toes.
And Ghosty.
Look at this.
That result. We're going to make note of the artwork. And obviously the fans, whether or not they remember Falcons, a team, serious threat. Got to make sure you bring your A game. These boys are lethal. Crowd might be against them, but if I'm looking at that Falcons squad, this is a team that can handle it.
That is a laser sharp, razor focused team. You know what I did there? Excellent pre-match interview that tells you everything you need to know. It's not about the crowd, it's not about anything else, it's about trust and it's about the trophy. Gentlemates, there is a very loud wall of pressure around them, but that will absolutely help one way or another. We'll see if it truly manifests itself either way, because right now the Falcons are the hot property here in the Call of Duty world. They've proven their worth and their weight at champs, and now to go back-to-back against a squad like this, not an easy task.
Well, for the Falcons, the question is, did they peak? Is there room for improvement? Was it a honeymoon, or is Luka the real deal? Well, clearly the real deal. The question is, how far can that young man go? Well, MVP caliber players right now, Celium. I mean, hey, late term of the year, trying to hit that MVP form. He's got the #1 KD, and it is a terrifying sight that Estriel's the guy right behind him with the 1.3. But the desk noted it. Falcons have beaten a pro team at this event. Gentlemates, this is far and away their toughest test.
The Estriel shout is an interesting one because he's not typically the main slayer. I mean, Joe has been that guy. He's been the fella getting all the kills, providing that space on the map. But Estriel has been, and I quote, an animal, word to Brox, at this tournament so far, without a shadow of a doubt. One of the eyes, one of the players to keep a firm eye on. The same on the other side for Celium. We do have a fantastic match ahead of us, a best of 7 here at EWC. This is the penultimate game of the day after this Optic versus FaZe. More on that later. You won't want to go too far. I mean, what a superb Saturday for a Call of Duty fan.
Looking forward to this. Well, versus the Gentlemates, it has been clear-cut across the board. They have had the advantage against this team. I think that search and destroy, especially worth noting. Gonna have 3 potentially in this series. Here we go.
Into Den. The last Den hardpoint that one of these teams will play on the year. Gentlemates will be in the red, Trunks in the blue. It's Team Falcons, and so far, I mean, it's loud in here. I'm cranking my volume.
Yeah, no, they win the opening break, though. They set the tone right from the jump. You want to get that energy flowing. Joe Deceives doing exactly that.
Still pumping around. Keeping that hard point well and truly in the firm hands of the Gentlemates for now, and Sib on the soak. It is Estriel here on your screen on the dance. Not enough to help Sib find that kill on the Celium. Doing the mid-cut pinch. Now the Falcons trying to maneuver their way around the map, looking towards that P2 position. Sib on the spawn as well. So reinforcements all over the place, but this is a nice hole punched in the Gentlemates line so far. And Kismet, who's the last man up, and a narrow battle against Ghosty there, decides it.
Hey, and you with the Falcons actually trade away maybe 10 seconds of scrap time to try to put the pressure on this P2, but the pressure has been lost. You lose the first couple gunfights, so all things considered, this is just a very strong start for the Gentlemates.
Strong indeed. Falcons have been silenced. Joseph to the pistol, to the spawn. Now, Falcons on the attack forward. Ghosty trading out with Exnid again. And this is great space and wonderful time from the Gentlemates so far, keeping the P2 contest alive. We're not really finding a whole lot of separation. The kills are flying, but it's all Gentlemates in the time.
Well, hey, this is the first time it took 2 minutes for the Falcons to find their flow, but Luka, the man to make it happen. Still 20 seconds to fight for. And you got Celium at the old time. Yeah, still looking to collect, and a team kill rolls through. So you saw how early 2 of those Falcons players rotated. Still got an actual 10 seconds there on the old time that the Gentlemates don't even take. Accident on one side, it's going to be Kismet on the other. And the timing, perfect.
Unbelievable timing. Falcons, oh, a lovely 3 dead in the feed. Last man here on time is Joe Deceives. He battles his way forward. Now in the player cams, the Falcons have been absolutely roaring, trying to will their energy back in. Let's jump on board for a Fly Saudia check-in.
Na dojo weak. You do dojo, 1 hour dojo. One shot. Point towards. I'ma go over. Nice. Let's go. I'm trying to help. Left me, left on me. One left on me. Two left on me. Yo, quick lead.
All left, guys.
I'm netting left.
I got all of your front.
I can be deep. Yo, deep on you. Nice.
Sit front.
Nice.
Push it out. You can push it out. Ezreal, then Joe to see.
And the fifth voice in that list in Clayster, a legend of the scene. That is essential information given in a very calm and concise manner. Will that be the difference maker with the lead change here in minutes away?
Yeah, how nice is that for some of these rookies to have in Aluka? He's been shooting his gun, 11 kills, tied with Joe Deceives to lead the lobby. And you had a moment on that previous hill where Gentlemates might have had the runaway game. Well, Falcons burst right through. 12 more seconds of the scrap time. They're shaping up to get, Ghosty thinking about it, but he's going to get got. Now on that rotation, though, Gentlemates, they will be set up around P1. Kismet, he's taking the route.
Go far right. He's gone all the way around and he's managed to, entirely encircle the formation of the Gentlemates. We'll see it now in the second set. Slight separation from the wonderful comeback there from the Falcons. That was the late resurgence. Mates, though, still proving strong. Joe Deceives, what a battle you have against him on every life, but Kismet, he's gone all the way around the clock face here. Oh, beautiful work for Spree, nearly onto the Hellstorm as well.
Yeah, it's how the Bulldog goes. He lives for these moments. A man whose mental is never shook. And hey, Selling wins the gunfight for those left side spawns. So in the long term, Falcons in a pretty good spot. Sib's going to be taking a route. Everybody else banging to the front.
So on board here with the Falcons. Excellent to the backline broken down. That's all dead, and that's a terrible time for that to happen. That's the far left-hand side of the map. Wide open now for the Gentlemates. Opportunity for the P2 run-up.
Yeah, good plays there out of Sib. The rest of the team has the follow-up. Maybe a 10-point gap between these two teams, but Sib cleans house, gets the multi-kill. They're ready for the pinch. Joe Deceives tracking the man through the front line. These Falcons players are very far away from this P2.
Yeah, so far this is a brilliant hold from the Gentlemates. Okay, Joe's starting to turn up. Joe's going nuts. It's time for a fly. Saudi a check-in with the Gentlemates.
Back, guys. Kismet and Kissel. Turning back, guys. Exit still front, I think, guys. Exit is still front.
Exit front, yes. Exit front.
Outer front. I don't think it's front. I think we're good.
Full map.
Outer Kiss. I got her. I'm needing out.
Outer dead. One shot.
I'm taking a nade.
Luka, one shot.
And close up time. Exit, one shot outer, one inner. Exit, one shot outer, one inner. Exit dead. Nice. I'm waiting. I'm
need the pillar. I need the pillar. Gotta go fast.
I need a right corner, though. Nice.
Me too.
I need one right. Close right. Nice.
When we catch the D, guys. Wait it, boys.
One more.
On the right pitch, guys.
I'm wrapping Dojo. Mid's open.
Every close hard, make sure you have our Vika.
I'm wrapping Dojo. I'll get you. Getting in lockers. I'm getting lockers.
I don't say anything.
I never should be here.
Two. Luka and more.
I got two. One more short. Last guy full. I need a lockers.
Come up, you guys down.
Hurry up. Play a locker. Yep, that's one to do. Outer, one shot on you. Kiss. I did. Meeting out.
Spicy comms from the Gentlemates. They're still trying to fight forward, but it's the 20-point game chance. Falcons still in the lead.
Well, trying to have a little bit of a better P3 here. They got broken down and flipped out last go around. Ghosty kick-started the hill, and he's looking for the follow-up. He's got the trophies out, but he has lost all of his friends. Xnid goes and rips your heart away for Spree to make the break.
That's a bad thing to happen for the Gentlemates. There's one player on this map you don't want to get hot. It's Xnid. Our sole Saudi player here in the league, and he is an absolute maniac once he gets going. Selim here on the slow approach. We're trying to break that top right-hand side of the map, but so far, a lot of Gentlemates here to deal with. They're through the lobby, though. Kismet on the check-in. Oh, there we go, Sib. Right place at the right time. Celium pumps the brakes.
A lot of key gunfights being won by the Falcons, including at the old time. So it is a very scattered mini-map. Luka on the pinch, able to get the freebie kill, takes care of the trophy. And, well, there's a single team kill. Might be the bailout moment, but Kismet closes things out, but they don't have the back spawns. He is desperate for some help.
Oh, it's the bang out. That's nice work out of the Genomates to immediately put that pressure on. They had the advantage, and now they're pressing forward. Luka down and out off the rooftops. It's 3 dead.
Never got those spawns. Genomates, this might be their takeover moment. Sib there, good for 3. Estriel's going to be that frontline blocker, and the back spawns fully secured. Falcons right now, they're debating on what route they want to take, so a little bit of hesitation. It's a moment. They're far away. 20 seconds left on the time. They've just now grouped.
Good work here again on the pressure, but we are still holding Genomates. 15 to go. There's the contest. Kismet bangs his way in. Celium on the last few, and it's a 1v1 for the old time. That is that. Cell wins it. A big one indeed. We're going to keep fighting forward. But for now, Gentlemates still on the back foot. Next set upon us, and we've already got Falcons in position. Mid-cut hit, though, from Estriel and Sib is on.
Yeah, they're just going to make you work for it. Kismet, lone man, overwhelmed. No trophies. Nade right to the dome. Celium on the back line. Well, he's getting wicked with it, but he just gets taken down. Can't even shoot his gun. Gentlemates, this has been about a 60-point run there in the stretch. They've taken the lead.
There we go. Slow and steady. Can they maintain it? Luka goes low. Joe, not deceived by the play, finds the easy kill, and now a blue hardpoint for the Falcons. Kiz keeping that mid-map safe. We finally see Luka peeled off, and now 25 to play here. It might be another terrible series of events for the Falcons, dying at the worst possible time. But this time they are safe. Left-hand side still. They must hold.
Luka wins a big one, though. Yeah, the AR showing up there for the Falcons, but the P1s more or less have been on point for the Gentlemates. Massive benefit to their success, and Estriel knows the reinforcement's not quite here. He's waiting for the timing on the gunfights, but now they'll have the extra men.
This is it. Over the top, Gentlemates are here. The Kismet flank might pay off in a second longer, but he has to buy that time. There we go. So and Kismet feed. It's a perfect pinch. Sib fighting. What a 2. Down and out, though. Falcons. They're still swinging, and Kismet on a 3 spree.
So well timed. The crowd is bumping, and yet they remain calm, playing good Call of Duty, but the corner check there on Kismet, good enough. Trades going in the way of the Gentlemates. Luka, last man standing, overwhelmed and gunned down. Gentlemates right back in the time.
Here we go, number 2. Oh, Exnid kills them all. Exnid, Saud for 3. What a play.
Dude, every time you need a pop-off moment, that man is there. 22 and 30. The gun not quite working way he needs it to, and yet still they have the lead. Final 10 seconds of that old scrap time is going to pump them up in a spot where they can win it on this next P3.
Still rolling over now to the bottom side of the map. 20 seconds up. Gentlemates now starting to fall to the wayside. Here comes the hard point open for business. Mates are in. They have the numbers. The battle now on the left-hand side of the map, and an unbelievable spawn from number 2, Kismet. How does he do this? A tactical insertion from behind. Here he goes. Joe managing to turn and burn. Exnid yet again, and Sib has taken a tumble.
Sayonara, off the map he goes. Now you're a man down, and it's that longer respawn time. It's in control in the hands here of Falcons. 20 seconds, and they get map 1.
They are starting to feel the pressure. Shoulder to shoulder to the insider point. Exnid looking for another piece. Celium now battling. 20 for the win.
And he's flying forward. He's going to get that Dojo cut. They have everything they want.
Still holding. Dojo, the last play. Celium on the far right. Here we go. The first is good for Joe. The pressure still there. The clock ticking away as the sounds are going to start drowning you out. Joe and Estriel get in, and it's a break.
They need it to be perfect. They cannot lose this here, and they got the right side spawns for this rotation. Falcons now the foot race towards P4. They lose the gunfights on hold, and now this is the moment where you need the calm before the storm of this P4.
They've somehow survived. They've somehow held. Last man on time, Ghosty explodes on a 1v1. Joe must live. He does not. The race now on. Sib trying to hold. Hardpoint still Gentlemates.
Kismet, he's so good. He's got the extra man. There you go. The pinch is coming through from Ghosty. Kismet's gonna read it. The pinch on the tree is there, and they have done it. Kismet calls game.
An eruption on stage in Paris. Coach Glacier tells the boy to maintain their cool. The energy, the fire being breathed out of those boys. That dragon on the end going absolutely wild. Dracarys in map 1.
And I'm telling you, these Gentleman fans know the Bulldog is not to be messed with. That final 5, I think maybe 6-3 he goes on for the final hill. He loses all of his teammates around him. He's stuck inside that AS&D room, just shimmies over. Doesn't overcommit to the gunfight, gets the slide chow and rips the guy off the tree heady. Gets the trade on the guy towards the pinch. Absolutely unreal stuff from Kismet in the final moments. What a hell of a map 1.
I mean, that is about as electric as it can possibly get off rip. Spectacular team kills, as is tradition here at the Esports World Cup, but my goodness, did X did make it all okay with that play. That wasn't even the end of that clip, which is insane to say. And that moment from Sib, that is a minor moment, but goodness, an extra few seconds on the respawn there certainly hurts. The final seconds of contest here, chance. Gentlemates had the will, they had the firepower, they couldn't get it done. Over to Mr. Chambers, who's found a Falcon fan in the crowd.
All right. I mean, I always say this, it's crazy down here. Gentlemates fans there, Falcons fans here. You, brother, what's your name?
Beto, I'm from London, East London.
All right, London man, here in Paris, enemy territory, Falcons fan, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling great, this is good. Seeing Clayster and the boys on the main stage, it's beautiful. This is what the esports is all about.
Yeah, it is. What's your name, brother?
My name is Salih. I'm a streamer in Falcons esports. Hey, I have one thing to say. Emmett, you gotta cry today. Emmett. Falcons are here. Falcons, two champion. Let's go.
Yeah, go on.
We're gonna win and we will let them cry. They all gonna cry. We will win.
All right.
Falcons get it twice and we will get it the third time. In France.
All right, that's what I'm talking about. I love these guys. They're expecting six.
Let's go Falcons.
Let's go Falcons. Miles, Chance, let's get it, baby.
We've lost Chambers. We've lost him. That was another one for the highlight reel. Going into map 2 swiftly.
Grab your trench coat, get ready for this map 2 for the S&D theme. Make no mistake about it, the crowd will be the 5th man for the Gentlemates. Abuza may have changed the meta for how you can play around it. Got to be ready for the mind games in the map 2. And Estriel, an incredibly intelligent player, especially so in S&D. A 2.14 KD, 1.15 kills per round. He has been a monster at this event.
Really has. He's playing, quote-unquote amateur teams, but nonetheless, that KD is very, very impressive. Falcons, though, Chancellor, we talk about the new Falcons, this current Falcons roster. Their search and destroy has been solid. And Exnid again, that guy, pal.
Yes, this is a team that is extremely happy with the roster move they made. So much more positivity now in this camp, and just their ability to keep that resolve. That map 1, very stressful. They got the vets to make those moments, and the vets, well, a ton of experience on this map in Raid. A 0-2 record. And of course, on the flip side for Gentlemates, that 2-1 off the back of Estriel's performance. You know, Coach Glacers will be working with the boys how to turn that tide around. But Gentlemates attacking first.
You have him in the comms now as well, and this is the interesting thing.
Not in S&D, only in the respawn.
Only in the respawn?
Only in the respawn.
Lame. That's fine. The battle of the water. Joe versus Kiz. Joe walks away with a freebie. Sib joins him on the outside as well. So the pool will save that B-bomb site. Wow. Belt in the first round. It's Belt in the first round.
A perfect round. Every single player on the Gentlemates getting their kill. It's beautiful when a strat comes together. And for the clarification, the coaches can speak in between rounds in the S&D, just not during. Respawn, they're there the whole time.
Thank God one of us has read the rule book. Round 2 on its way. I mean, truly electric here in Paris. Really, the SDC arena is vibrating.
And I got it wrong. Estriel good for 2 there in that round. Nonetheless, perfection Falcons on the attack, 3 men towards B. Ghosty, lone defender.
The Ghost is going to run into a spot bother. That water's going to get real hurt if anyone checks it, but no, he's managed to stay in the shadow and he's gone all the way round. My goodness, the man could eat. Internal 1. Oh, and he's fired a little early. The rest of the squad will maneuver in a position here, but oh dear, no. It's Exnid. Traded out immediately. Celium. Will he be found? 2 for the money window now. As you line up for a second there, gentlemen, it could have spelt doom for you. Bomb plant by B. Here with the smoke, Joe trying to get involved. Oh dear! It's a disaster for the Gentlemates in this round.
Now if you're Estriel, maybe you want that streak and you're not going to get it eviscerated off the map. Falcons, immediate bounce back. You're thinking Ghosty Phelps with the speed. He was able to go on that pinch, is able to make the impact play. It's a perfect plant spot coming in from Aluka. We see all the time the players go for the left side. It would have been a free kill for him. I think Falcons, that was cooked up. I think they were ready for that strat. Kismet inside of Tiki had the awareness to go for that turn. That is heads-up gameplay here on Red.
The teamwork through smoke as well. A little bit of magic there, not an easy thing to do. It all depends on how that smoke looks on your screen. But the boys managed to walk away with that one. 1-1. Going into the 3rd round now. And the A-bomb site looks to be our target. Plenty of Falcons here to deal with this one, but with the ordnance thrown, lethals and tacticals all now exhausted, it does look like a B here. Nobody home here. It's going to be a Luca on the late push.
Well, it's Estriel. Estriel, all of this is on him. It's double pinch rolling through. He's good for 1. Estriel good for 2, and Estriel is going to call the round for his team. I just got to execute in a 4 versus 2.
That's a shock indeed. Well, now, Aluka and Celium. We put their newfound teamwork to the test here. Ghosty from top bed. Outstanding work. Gentlemates, they picked them apart 2 by 2. Goodbye. Advantage to them.
And it's stock and standard, the optimal strat. You post a man all the way in depth towards garage. When you're going for this pinch, there's so many things you have to check. His HUD might be hideous, but the shot and the awareness, anything but.
I tell you a thing or two about hideous HUD. That one's not that bad. I tell you what. You know me, baby.
You're demonic.
Lovely bit of work out of Estriel so far. The animal, the true animal. Striking again was a 2-2 split here for the Gentlemates towards the Falcons, set up here towards A. And young Joe in laundry. And I tell you what, he's not putting his socks together. He's looking for another kind of pair.
Ooh, there goes Joe.
What a
nade for the damage. The hunt is good.
What a nade. And now he's just a skid mark on the backside of the building.
Oh, and Exnid moving. Yeah, no, he is hunting. This is 0 time wasted. You're getting red, though. Ghosty heads up for the kill. It's a 3v3.
Kiz, so safe, so sneaky, so dangerous. The Lanimal! Wait a minute. Now to sell. All on a Ghosty for the back tree now. Forced forward. Has to win the 2v1 and defuse.
There's just no time. Celium, the man that is impossible to kill. He's going to throw 37 shoulders or just drop them immediately. Falcon, so quick, so clean. Great smoke side laundry steps. Exnid straight in for the charge. Nade damage on Joe. The hunt perfect after the fact. And, well, Kismet in the cheeky spot. He's got the drop.
Estriel's POV on this one. Oh, look at that.
Meanwhile, Celium, the most unique POV in Call of Duty history.
It's nearly impossible to learn from him because it's so hard to replicate.
Yeah, he 1 of 1.
Ball 2-2. Aluka yet to get himself on the board for the Falcons. A-bomb site starting to pop. Bit of smoke and everything there. That's not necessarily enough to draw too much of the Falcons. They are not falling prey for these tricks. The bomb is there, and they've got more players in position. But here we go. The kitchen play. Joe absolutely lets it rip in kitchen. Walks away with 1.
He's got stones. He hears the call out 1 shot, but there's 4 different players. And hey, that's the go button. That's the bomb plant. That's a 3v3. The Gentlemates players full mid control. With the bomb plant spot, got to be a little bit delicate about these checks.
Yeah, this is a fantastic run here from the Falcons. They've managed to get back on the site rapidly. Gentlemates there with the time. There's the bomb. Very, very close to pillars in a wide open spot. Falcons are making a move. They've got to get it done faster. Estriel now through mid. Trades are fantastic. It's all down to Ghosty. And Kismet, what a play. He knows exactly where he is. Going for the run, but it might not be enough on time. It's not going to work out. And Ghosty turns for the kill.
I have no idea how he knew that player was behind him. That's a comm from one of his teammates. If we're not rocking Ninja on lane and you can just hear it through the crowd. Either way, he makes the read. A look at the first nice gunfight, but it's this square up right here against Ghosty. That was the gunfight that seals it. Ghosty very heads up play afterwards, but just ironed up, ready for that long range fight. Gentleman's got another.
Double birds. And we ain't talking about the Falcons or the Ravens. And I will say this crowd is so loud, it's almost impossible to decipher any meaningful information out of them. It is just a wall of noise. And that noise has just doubled in its decibels. What a round from the Gentlemates.
Estriel's gonna stat pad his way through this tournament in S&D. He's got the 2.0 plus coming into it and just eviscerates them in this round. They line up for him. I don't know how he can see past all this yellow, but he is able to get it done.
That's not yellow, that's gold. Pure gold out of Estriel. And the slow-mo gives it this sort of like late 2000s montage vibe.
Well, now it's a bait though. That's the exact same smoke, but we're going over towards B. Sib's got the kitchen cross, but two players wrap back towards basketball. Go to Sieves. Well, he's going to be inside at Tiki, and we're thinking about the pinch. Last time it was the pinch play that sealed the deal. This time it's Sib's responsibility. The bomb just now going down.
We're close though. Falcons are in.
Or got through.
Oh,
he got red.
Oh, wow! He drops the bomb. Kiz through Tiki, Cell through mid. Over the way we fly, and that's where the bomb will be planted.
And, you know, blink and you miss it. Estriel on a 5 spree, 12-3, and he's planting. That should be a Hellstorm.
Yeah, well, it truly could be Hellstorm. So close.
It's actually further away than I think.
And I see a couple of kills. If that bomb detonates as well. 35 on the clock. Here we go, boys. Falcons attempted retake. Estriel fiending for the kill. Fiending for it and over the top. No, it's going to be Kismet from inside the smoke. Joe a little further away. And they have to try to find the check here. They have to try to find the check. And at the Gentlemates, they have somehow done it. And the fans this time round, they do aid their team.
Fifth man.
The fifth man. And we're not talking about the coaches.
Yeah, no mystery about this one. Estriel, great read. Yeah, the middle of the map was open, but heads up there in the comms department. Gentlemate's good for it, and once again, Ghosty on Aluka, able to get it done.
It happens. I mean, one day it might hurt them a little bit more than it helps them, but you just got to ask Optic about that. Here we go, folks, another 2-2, or closer to a 4-man hit. And I'm not exactly sure how the kitchen looks right now, but Estriel, under the cover of his mute field, takes control of mid.
It's zooming. Very nice for the rest of the players on Gentlemates when you have this space taken. Gonna save the nade for later. Has Sib here on Overwatch and exited right now. He's gonna be dancing with 2. Gets out of dodge, but that's a bomb plant. Selling here for the late, and his Estriel though gets the first blood, and he is doing everything.
Wait. Back on a Sib. Aluka now on the 1v4. And a worthy attempt, but nowhere near enough. Gentlemates rip the Falcons to pieces.
And on an efficiency level, Estriel just had one of the finest S&D performances all year. If that went to around 11, he would have dropped 20.
We will remember Estriel as one of the finest search and destroy players from this tournament, without a doubt. He's making a quick exit, he's explaining nothing. Drop a map like that, do not elaborate. The final plays really was impressive. The 3-piece by Stairs, that was something for the whole map long. Outstanding work. Well, Gentlemates looking pretty solid after the search and destroy. Is the my guy shift or the Suko?
Balance. Boys, appreciate you. Yeah, wow. I mean, after the fireworks at map number 1, I was thinking just based on that head-to-head has gone that Gentlemen are going to struggle a little bit to figure out what this new Falcons roster was going to do in search, but apparently Estriel had other plans in mind.
Yeah, he had other plans, Alan. And honestly, a lot of the strats for Falcons, I didn't really hate. Like a double flank all the way through the gym. He's just waiting for them all the way back garage. The water stairs, they just kind of line up for him. If you think about it, just Estriel just had a great performance in that map. Everything they tried to do, he was the man to shut it down. And he's had a couple of legacy search and destroys this event.
Feels like every time that we look back upon the last couple of months, we've always pointed to, like, if only this player, if only that player on every single team, and all of them are showing up this week. Unbelievable stuff. So the search and destroy goes very comfortably to Gentlemates, but throughout the map number 1, less than comfortable, really, for both teams, just a straight up back and forth until the Bulldog shows up.
Yeah, I mean, Bulldog had a good map. And you think about it, Exnid started extremely slow. He's nading his teammates. It was that big streak that he had on the P2 final rotation, Alan, where he got like 3 kills after nading his teammate, and you're like, okay, they have a chance in this game. And when it comes down to the stretch, when we end on that P4, the advantage was in the hands of the Gentlemates. You thought that they could close it out, but so much pressure coming in from the side of the Falcons, and it's Kismet with the sustain, like just huge individual effort, but also together. Like, these guys were making huge plays when they needed to, answering the call.
It's just one of those things that's just, we look at how quick the rapid development has been over a player like Exnid, let alone the development of the team at large with the addition of Aluka. And it almost still feels like a fever dream a little bit watching these guys play.
This is that play that we were just talking about as well, Exnid's 3-piece. And when you think about that P2, even the way that it started, Alan, they took a super risky approach. You had Exnid all the way in the back and Kismet on that wide flank around, right? So they're comfortable setting up these risky plays with the big payoff. And you see, that's why these guys are undefeated in respawn so far here at the Esports World Cup.
Yeah, it's been unbelievable. And it's just another one of those moments that you look at it and you say the maturity just instantly there. Yeah. You find the veteran presence with Cell and Skiz without question, but to see Exnid and Aluka also following up on plays like that has been undeniable. So 1-1 the map count, kind of giving your early thoughts before we jump into the back half of this series.
Yeah, well, the Gentlemates are going to have to find a way to win a respawn against this team. Nobody's cracked that code so far here at EWC. My biggest talking point coming into this series was how in the overload, well, for Gentlemates, their best overload isn't in the map pool at this event in exposure, right? So they're going to be tested. You have to win one of these overloads. The gridlock, huge opportunity here for the Gentlemates.
That's a nice little setup, but a little bit more of the in-depth on-the-ground reporting. We've got Enigma, Bias Caster ready to go, the Gentlemates fans.
We are in the depths of the crowd here in Paris, in the hall of the Gentle Suits. And I don't know if you're picking it up anywhere near as much as we are, but it's incredibly loud in here. And for everything that's been shouted and said, my friend, we're getting to watch this series incredibly tight. Talk me through that map 1.
Listen, I have to say, that was the best hard point we've seen out of Gentlemates. They didn't win it. They weren't able to close it out. Exnid, he had a really slow start, but by the end of it, he was making the heroic plays for Team Falcons. But the reason they just got loud behind us is because the Falcons fans, and I think the guy with the G2 jersey, have joined in and trying to rile them up.
Yeah, there's a hell of a lot of back and forth going on here. Some pocket of Falcons fans over there trying to be as loud as possible. Of course, they take that map 1, look great off the back of it. No one's really figured out how to stop them in the respawns. Mates get close, but just don't get it done. Where they do get it done is inside map 2. Some great S&D.
Bang, 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 bang. Listen, what are they feeding Estriel? We were talking to Brox earlier during the pre-match stuff, and I need to know what they are feeding him because he's already been looking so much better the past couple of months, but this weekend he has hit another tier, giving us 14 in S&D. Are you kidding me? He's playing like a superstar right now. I don't think you are any happier than if you were a Gentlemates fan right now.
No, absolutely not. But it's, of course, 1 apiece in the series right now, and the Gentlemates fans are going to be wanting to will their team on to victory. So, ladies and gentlemen, Gentle! Gentle! Gentle, Gentle, Gentle! Let's do this.
I think it's really exciting that we're doing these new segments here at EWC, and of course Ian Chambers gets to go into the crowd and really talk to superfans. That segment, there was no sort of chaperone, it was just 2 superfans going wild.
Going crazy, enjoying themselves, and I mean doing it from across the pond. I know about the history between England and France. I'm disappointed.
Me too. Me too. No, everyone's having a great time here. Sib, despite his nonchalant appearance, he's also having a great time.
He's been chalant today.
There was a degree.
It might have been AI. I'm not sure. It didn't look real, but also it sort of did. It's a scary world.
Yeah, it was quite confusing. Yeah, it was quite confusing. A degree of chalantness was squeezed out of Sib today. Well, Overload on its way. We'll see how that goes because, of course, Search and Destroy going the way of the gentlemen. If you just join us 1-1 here in this best of 7. We're diving into the Overload in a moment. Gridlock, I believe, is our destination. We'll see how the Falcons fare because they do enjoy themselves some Overload.
And of course, Ghosty loading up on water just in case he earns a Hellstorm. He needs something to drink when he calls it in. Pay attention to that in the player cams. On the flip side, maybe a mystery Falcons player taking a flight somewhere off the stage. I need to wait for that guy to get back. In the meantime, getting the headsets on, geared up, ready to go. Coach Mayhem or the Gentlemate speaking to the boys. And of course, 3-time world champion Clayster on the other side. Honestly, excited to do another listening with the Falcons just to pay extra attention to how much he is truly coming for the team. An interesting battle as we are doing a side row.
It's been interesting seeing the addition of so many non-native English speakers into the league, the expansion, especially here in the Call of Duty League. That has been a major talking point. Comms. English is a second language, Call of Duty is a third. And many, many times, conversations had around, yes, certain things are easy to say in English, certain things getting lost in translation, and mixing these squads with, a Luca, a German player, Exit from Saudi Arabia, Kismet from the United States, and Selim from Mars. Incredibly complicated communication style.
It'd be nice if he returned from his home planet, made his way to the main stage. That would be the missing guy up top. Well, he has made his return, taken his seat. Gentlemate's just almost bored, waiting for him to get back in the mix for this Gridlock Overload.
Well, going to be an easy one. We've seen plenty of Gridlock here at Esports World Cup, and I will say it's fast becoming one of my favorite maps to watch. Very, very exciting game. Scar's been left by the wayside, very much so. It feels like Den. I think we've had 2, but the Gridlocks have been very enjoyable indeed. Got to play to your advantage, play to your strengths. Right now, one of the many strengths we have in the menu, this Gentlemate's crowd. And Lou brought up their stamina. They've definitely got the cardio to get themselves through this best of 7. And some of them will be absolutely sticking out because after this, directly after this match, FaZe versus Optic. More on that later. But now it looks like Selim has returned. And it is now time to get to map number 3.
Falcons, of course, have that sports psychologist they are working with, helping out the team. And you can see those results in the map number 1. Staying on top of it, staying calm in front of this crowd. It is a party here in Paris. The Gentlemate's looking to give them something to celebrate.
We always talk about this in the first time you play in front of a hostile crowd as a player is a very memorable time. Of course, X did now plenty of experience on this, but for Aluka, this really is an interesting one. I mean, you might have had a cheer or 2 coming in, but really, this is overwhelming.
I think he's fine.
He's fine.
Honestly, I feel like having Champs be that first go is truly a baptism by fire. Yes, the crowd is a different experience, but just a different stress from the Champs environment for every other major. Well, here we go for the Gridlock Overload. Everybody's trying to dodge these nades. No trophies in Aluka. Well, there he is. First blood on Joe to Sieves. Sib already back down, and these Falcons are flying.
Yeah, this is not a problem in the slightest. Oh, excellent cell. Oh, my word. Joe back to spawn instantly. Got to win a big one here. Kiz on the attack. That's a perfect Semtex. We're going to get a little bit of damage. We're still running the EMP forward. Selim, the man with it in his hand, and that is a clean dispatch in the first. Back to the middle of the map we now go, and Kismet, oh my god.
It just ran him. Well, good news is you cleared out most of your spawn. Exnid, though, if he gets 2, this could turn into a rally capture, and I think he's got the gunfight beat. There you go, drops Ghosty. And you pick up the guy on the pinch. Aluka making the heads-up play. Go get that device. The right side is open.
You've completely now sanitized the middle of the map. That is all yours, Falcons. You can do with it as you please. EMP still under a watchful eye. And we're still looking towards that top left-hand side of the minimap where Ghosty battling Tooth und Nail. He and Estriel will find their way forward. Selim, the brakes firmly pumped. He's in park right now, and he's not leaving the middle of the map without a kill or 2 to his name. Exnid, wow. Sib going high. Sib good for 3. He sure is. Wonderful hole in the middle.
Yeah, Selim had one of those moments where he's looking for a ghost, not a ghosty, so watch the pinch for a little bit too long. But hey, Aluka's there for the double kill with the nade. That's going to be the go button. Sib, the man you have to get past the stun is good for it. And hey, good enough to get those trades. Still though, you need to pick up this device. They're a little bit slow to the jump. Celium is paranoid on this mini-map about the flank. He refuses to touch the objective.
Really, I mean, we're waiting for what? The perfect setup? We're waiting for a bit of a run. Possession now, Falcons. Backpedal away, absolutely. Kismet going to be that rear guard. Is anyone going to check mid? No. And that is a perfect spot to be found. Here we go. Looking towards the A goal. Kismet going to be the man poking forward. That reconnaissance by force has now been met by Ghosty, and he's out of the play. What will we do, Falcons? Don't want to backpedal too much. A death in that position could spell doom. Here we go.
They're making the pistol guy lead the charge. Fair enough. Celium will be on the minimap, paranoid, checking every single flank. It is all guns forward. Aluka for the first blood.
You haven't seen enough red dots. Oh my word, what a shot! And we're looking to keep this play going. Kiz off the 18-wheeler. There's the second.
Beautiful. Number 4's already set up for the reset. You can look for some of these spawn kills. You got one cross down low. Got to be worried about hole, maybe up top. Celium is terrified of the pinch.
Aluka's on the
This is freaking me out, man. Honestly, he is freaking me out. His team has outslayed everybody.
And his feet are up.
And he refuses.
Kiz still fighting on. Cell diligently watching the flank, but there's no one there. The paranoia sinking in. Did he get hit by a sight grenade? I thought we G8 those. Work forward now for the Gentlemates. The first time we have seen them really get moving in the first half at all.
Aluka, though, absolutely slamming. 12-4 for the moment. Gentlemates looking to get geared up to grab this device, but the nade over the top is just going to slow it down. That is 3 more in the feed. Last man standing is going to be Joe Deceives, and at 4 and 10, not going to cut it. Falcons, well, don't quite get to fly, but they still have the pressure.
We've still got it now. Kiz, he was the man up front. That was your lead block. And again, with 2-0, with a minute 20 to play, this is still a terrifying prospect. You're not safe at all, Falcons. Do not park the bus. It's time to hit go. It's time to collect $200. Try to cap another goal.
I mean, in the kills column, though, they are still keeping it completely under control. One of the few moments where Gentlemates actually have the extra edge, and Joe Deceives is leaning towards the right side.
Not anymore.
Not gonna pick it up quite yet, but they're still winning the gunfights. We just need that device control.
Yeah, it's just a bit scrappy. We're trying to make something happen here without any intel. The spawns are all over the place right now for the Falcons. They are happy to spread the map, and a big grab. Exited with the corner of the inside of Sauna. This could be a very nice moment. He's going to at least see them on the run. Aluka's got the wide. There's the first shot. Oh boy, Sib getting it done with a pistol. That helps a lot. Cell to middle. Could snuff the entire play out here. Sib going over to the A goal, waiting for the resupply and the reinforcements. He's doing it alone.
Needs some help. Number 7, Joe Deceives is going to be that reinforcement. Number 5 on the top side of the map. This has been a difficult stretch for either team to make too much progress. And Ghosty's just going to get traded out before he can make something happen. Well, there's 3 in the feed. Exnid, no hesitation to pick up the objective. You love to see it. But as he falls, Sib just trying to get it out of dodge. We are retreating to our spawn.
Luca's going to try and hold some of these players back, but 5 seconds on the clock. We will be going to extra time. Celium, he must deny. The Jonah makes the push out here. That's just damage, no kill. The clock's still ticking. Joe fighting forward. Can the Genomates find at least one? Aluka yet again with the nades. Shoulder to shoulder on the outside of the goal. Here comes Ghosty. Here comes Ghosty. No! Wow. Only good for one. The pistol ends it all, and half-time blown. And objectively, I want to say, inept game out of both teams, despite the goals.
No. Just Celium for the Falcons. I mean, everybody else is doing what they can. Aluka has had just a monstrous first half, and that is incredible reaction time and responsiveness from both Exnid and Kismet for that final kill. Pinch could have been devastating, but they're very much sort of teed up and ready to go. And if anything, for criticizing the Falcons, maybe selling me, wanting them to touch the device more, you're still up 2-0. You are still in complete control of this map.
Yeah, right now, utterly dominant. Genomates have really not got anything going in the objective department. We're really trying to find some possession, but without a shadow of a doubt, Falcons are running gridlock. Look at Sil's KD. It's so nice.
He has 1 less death than Aluka in 13 less kills. He does have an overload score, though, so...
that's well worth it. How's this one going to go? Well, Kiz and Aluka, the frontline boys right now for the Falcons on the way forward. Pressure now. That was a good 3. Genomates, surely, lads, you get a chance here to get this done. Shenanigans for the first half. It was all the opening minute and a half, 2 minutes. That's really where the action was. Possession now for Ghosty. Can you make something happen? It's going to be Joe. Okay, Joe had to get something going there, and he does not.
Still, though, at least you have device control. Play it for the long term. You'd rather have this sort of situation rather than just attempting to pick it up off the bus. That is 3 Falcons players ironed up by the A zone in a slow creep and encroachment coming from the Gentlemates players straight through mid. The nade, though, is going to hurt. Aluka's nades have been on point.
Every map, nearly every situation. Joe finding something here. A quick grab and a sneaky run towards A has absolutely been shut down. Falcons are full strength now. EMP in the back pocket of Kismet. You're still worrying now about the Ghosty play on that flank, but he will play that a little slower. 2 members of the Gentlemates to deal with. Checking the corners, that's the day 1 spot. And Joe surely gets spotted out here. There's the trade. Oh, and there's another. Exit, that's the flank now, and Ghosty's NPC doesn't do a whole lot. Saved by Estriel.
He's keeping it alive. Keep in mind that device will reset in the next 6-7 seconds. The nade is good. Someone needs to collect it. Estriel, he's going to be doing it all.
Does get it. The assault now through the middle of the map. Can Joe buy some space this time? Damaging the Kiz. There's the good pick up from Ghosty. Still keeping the play alive.
1 man to beat.
Can Estriel do it with a pistol? He has got Sib to back him up. Sib is not pushing past. He's holding that middle lane. We're biding our time. And thankfully they have it for now. What a nade.
Yeah, got to beat that extra wave.
X-Nid. Oh, he finds 2. Unbelievable. The last man's the carrier. And it's the knife from Aluka brought down. And that's going to be the counter-attack on for the Falcons.
And this is an easy call. You just fly forward. Maybe you're going to wait for Selim on the pinch. He's going to be at the bottom side of the map. Kismet has the cross. And if you are Falcons in this situation, you are in no hurry.
Yeah, this is absolutely a moment where you say, yep, I've got A. Thanks for the freebie. Couple more players here to deal with. Oh, Selim.
Beautiful.
Unbelievable work now to the B goal. Selim trying to get their pace forward. Kismet unable to break through the threshold. We're still trapped inside the sauna.
Well, another Aluka nade. Good news, you have a trophy. Going to be able to stop that one. Nade's on the flip side, going to make the impact. Number 8 might have just found the timing on the pinch. Exton's going to read that with the pistol. So Falcons doing a wonderful job of just controlling this section of the map. They don't need to overcommit. They just need to waste time.
Right now, not a problem at all. 4 in a row for Exnid. Thinking about streaks. Aluka, he's cooking. That's a dangerous opportunity, though, saved by Selim. And now, yet again, kills are good. Not able to quite muscle your way through like we've seen other teams do. No angles through the middle of the map. Aluka's working on that for now. And here's the run. We're thinking about the A goal as well. Aluka now on the furthest reaches of the map. This could be a goal.
Yeah, forcing the spawn out. He's got the deepest lane covered. His teammate's going to fill in everything behind it.
Oh, shots are fantastic. Good damage to the next man. Here we go, Kiz. Get down, Mr. President. Joseph deceives with a mighty nade. Selim keeps the back alley, a dangerous place. Falcons, they've still got one last lifeline here. Exnid. And he might... Oh, Joe, what a save. Unbelievable.
Problem is, there's just no time. I mean, Falcons have just burnt 3 minutes off the clock with that device control. You have to score, and you have to score immediately.
Sib's trying. This could be it. Can we get it forward? Exnid's got the middle of the map covered. The clock's still ticking. Estriel on a run. Here comes number 1. 40 seconds remaining. Middle of the map covered. Have the Genomates dug in for the win.
They're keeping up the spawn kills. Estriel's still going to be there in the back line. There's 1, there's 2. Number 3 in line, and you're going to look with 2 different people. They clear him out, but 28 seconds. You have device control. You're not in a huge hurry. You just got to make this clean.
Just has to happen once. Just to force extra time. There's the wind-up. The numbers are good for the Gentlemates. You've spread the Falcons thin. Shots from Ghosty. One more man! And the equalizer! With 5 seconds to spare. Unbelievable! Here on Gridlock. We go to overtime. The buzzer beaten.
A classic theme in any sport. Are you playing to win or are you playing not to lose? That advantage squandered. Falcons do a wonderful job controlling the device for 3 minutes in that round. Not quite able to get it through. And how about Joseph Deceivikas? That pistol kill The incidental device pickup when he's right next to Exit for the gunfight. Well, he dishes out the hands. He converts that into a score, and they're good for 2. Civ inside of the opponent's spawns, goes on a tear, opens things up. Estriel, the follow-up, perfection. Gentlemate's forcing the issue. The opportunity's here. Overload might be the decider in this series. For OT, let's go.
Into overtime we go. A single goal will set the time to beat. We swap sides after that. The team who sets it survive and win. Sometimes we can see some of these very, very decisive opening breaks that can result in goals. On Gridlock, not as easy to do that. But these players are the best in the world and they will continue to surprise. A lovely back and forth, the red and blue of the kill feed. Joe finally breaks the cycle.
Oh, he's made it out and picked up the device. That's exactly what you want. The nade, though. Gonna slow it down. You're getting the kills. Joe Deceives roaming next to the device. Doesn't yet want to pick it up.
Oh, here we go. Civ, bought you another one. The man in the corner. Aluka down. Ian Pino making its way forward, thinking about the A goal now as well. You're able to deny one or two of these players from the fight if you can get there fast enough. Easy win theirs. Won't wait for it. Civ trying to make something happen in the back line.
Oh, this might be the front
perfect four. A perfect 4-man. For the Falcons, they've got a chance to smash towards A. Nades and stuns over the top. Exnid not able to make anything happen on the flank. Still driving forward. Celium down. Civ's going to hold it, and that's another break. We could make a run now.
Listen, at these A zones, this is just counter cap on counter cap. This is such a delicate moment. Exnid going to slow it down, and Joe, he wants that device. We're not going to force it through. Going back to the rap game. A slow approach in this first half. Sid good for 2. And we're running this through the middle of the map. This might be a cut to A.
We can cut to A. Here we go. Ghost is going to lead the charge. Makes safe the goal. Over the top, Civ. What a life he's had. And here it goes. 1 minute and 45 seconds to beat.
That's a decent pace. That is a decent pace indeed. Now the situation, and maybe this is the sort of prime time against the Falcons, their unwillingness to pick up the device. In OT, you're going to be forced. Minute and 45, you got to be quick about it. You can never afford to get 4-man wiped. You can't even really afford to go 3 down. Opening break needs to be good. You got to cover these routes quickly.
It looks a kill-heavy capture map. You absolutely have to maintain those players down in order to cover ground with the EMP. You're looking at 2 waves of kills minimum for a capture here for the Falcons, and with scarcely enough time to get it done. This has to be magic.
Now, gentlemen, it's just mate. Keep away.
Joe's got a Hellstorm as well. It's going to take 6 seconds to call it in, and it is going to cause serious problems. And now might be the time, but you're worrying about the goals.
Oh, and number 4, Spreadsn't, is going to drag Estriel off spawn back this direction, so you're a little bit out of the picture. Now they're going to be confused. Aluka gets the first blood. Gentlemen, they're down a man.
They're down a man, Aluka's finding it. Kiz, though, waiting. Still has the EMP in the back pocket. The kills are good. The Gentlemates have survived for now. Celium, a stalwart of defense. The heels are dug in here in the sauna. He's not letting anything go. Reinforcements arriving. 1 minute to play.
Another first blood. They're fearful to commit.
Here comes the last chance. Aluka good for it. Exit trying to play it sensibly. Not a chance. Joe guns him. And it's not over yet.
Another 45 seconds to go.
Gentlemates now with the possession. They can effectively park it. Joe Deceives still with a Hellstorm. 35 to play.
Someone's going to have pressure on the top side. Kismet has just found the route. The Bulldog might bark. The Bulldog might bark. He's behind him. Device is down. He's picked it up, and he's got 1 man to beat to send it home. And Estriel stops him in his tracks.
Estriel, the final few seconds. Gentlemates have done it. What a war on Gridlock. That was it. Your last lifeline. No extra time. Gentlemates map win.
You playing to win, Miles, or are you playing not to lose? A little bit gun-shy. They could have got that device out. Multiple opportunities for the 2v2. all of that hesitation just allows those gentleman players to get back into the defensive positions. 2 separate goal line stops. This crowd nearly had a heart attack.
As good as it gets. What a dramatic game of overload. That one really had it all. And an incredible amount of grit from the Gentlemates. The second half, finally able to get something going, and Estriel once again the man of the moment. He really is a Lanimal. These plays, incredibly difficult to do against a strong defense that the Falcons were putting up. Again, an unusual game. It felt a little off. It felt, well, like you keep saying, they're not necessarily trying to get those scores. They weren't trying for the overloads. They were trying to just deny. And it hurt in the end.
Unreal. Estriel, 2 massive clutches on the defensive end. Unbelievable stuff. Great gunfight wins. The tax and nades on point. Celebration here for the confidence.
All right, Lou, it's getting crazy in here. What's going down on the floor?
Thank you, boys. I am with the legendary Brox here at the STC Arena. Brox, how are the nerves here? Comment on fait pour gérer le stress? Enfin, qu'est-ce qui vient de se passer? Tu peux me raconter?
Le stress, on le gère pas, on se laisse submerger. Malheureusement, on n'a pas le contrôle sur la game, donc tu es obligé de vivre avec tes émotions. Et les émotions dans ces moments-là, elles sont super fortes. Et qu'est-ce qui vient de se passer? On a décidé de jouer à 2 minutes de la fin et d'aller remporter cette game.
C'est ça aussi les grandes équipes, j'ai envie de te dire, yeah, you don't manage to control the nerves, you just have to live with it, and that's also what we love, and we've decided to play 2 minutes before the end of the game, and I'm so happy about it. Moi je voulais te demander, and I wanted to know what is so special about these 4 boys, about this roster that you put all your faith in them as a CEO. Pourquoi est-ce que tu crois en ce projet, en ces 4 rosters, toi en tant que CEO et ancien joueur?
Parce que c'est des joueurs déjà qui, en dehors du jeu, s'entendent extrêmement bien. Ils sont sur la même longueur d'onde, ils veulent la même chose, ils ont un mental prêt pour toute épreuve et ils ont vraiment la dalle et ils ont envie de montrer, de se prouver à eux-mêmes d'abord qu'ils peuvent aller chercher les meilleures équipes du monde et être parmi les meilleurs du monde.
Et puis prouver à une salle qui est remplie aussi, qui sont peut-être l'une, si ce n'est la meilleure équipe du monde. So yeah, I think these boys just get along so well in and outside of the game. They're just 4 great human beings, and I put all my trust in them, of course, and they want to prove to themselves first that they can be one of the best teams in the world. And today has been marked by the shit talk, so I'm not going to let you escape this one, Brooks. Which team do you really don't want to see lifting that EWC trophy? Because I know it stinged when Optic lifted your trophy in Paris a few months ago. Donc qui tu veux vraiment pas voir gagner cette WC?
Là, t'es tombé sur Monsieur Trash Talk. Donc franchement, le WC, j'en ai rien à foutre. Je veux que personne gagne à part nous. Toutes les autres équipes, franchement, j'en ai rien à foutre. Je veux que ce soit Gentlemate et personne d'autre. Mais si je dois choisir une équipe en particulier, je dirais Falcons.
W answer, I don't care about the other teams. I just want my team to lift that trophy. But if I had to pick one, I don't want to see Optic lifting another trophy here in Paris. Last but not least, Brooks, the support here has been insane. Brooks, tu le sais, vous avez une arène pleine. Les gars, je vais vous demander d'écouter votre CEO, Brooks, qui va lâcher un chant ici à Paris. Vas-y.
Oh gentlemen, tous ensemble on chantera. Il ne cessera jamais.
Another hard point awaits us on the other side of this lovely song. Chance. We'll have to ask Andy and Ali what the lyrics are.
Whatever the lyrics are, best fans in competitive Call of Duty. The green suits, the gentlemen, they are out of control. Every event when they show up, and they've shown up to Spain, they will go international, and they have a party every time.
Every single time. With good reason. I mean, the boys are having a bit of a party right now. This is the Series KD overalls just so far. 3 measly maps in. Gentlemen still need 2 for the win. The Falcons lagging behind somewhat after that nail-biter of an overload game. Welcome back, folks. We are almost ready to get ourselves into another hard point. And a calm gentlemen so far. I mean, this has been a nice look for them. some hype moments indeed. The Falcons as well, after their victories, they get very, very energetic, but sensible coaching staff brings them right back down to that base level. We need to perform, boys. Get rid of that adrenaline dump. Get back to a solid baseline, because it's time to play a sake hardpoint.
Hardpoint's going to be the name of the game. Falcons had the edge in map number 1. It was a well-fought battle. Saw the team stats for the Gentlemates, an even spread across the board. No hard carries, no one costing. Off the rip though, the stun. It's so damaging to Ghosty. Trades back and forth. Sib good for 2. That's good to make sure that time is kept away. It'll be Gentlemates first to collect.
Barely. The old P1 sake. Still proving to be an absolute nightmare. A few teams have mastered the sort of 20-30 second squirt. But at this point in time, it's just chaos, including team kills. Really, something about this tournament, we have seen more team kills in impressive fashion, multis as well. And a couple of big ones here finally get the Falcons on time.
That glory is going to be earned. A lot of blood being spilled. That is one of the more neutral P1s you're going to see. That is over 40 seconds burned off the game clock. So a tough sell there, only 13 points collected. Well, Falcons got the big 3. They had to hike across the map to get towards this P2. They are very successful. And finally, true time being collected.
This is separation in the scoreline at the very least. And look how far away the Gentlemates are being kept. This is a lovely bit of work. The back line now banged wide open. Big 2 out of Joe. That's going to be your attack now. Falcons closing ranks. The herd is being thinned indeed. That was a break, unbelievably clean.
Well, 30 seconds left, and this is a very delicate moment now, especially for the Falcons. How hard do you want to push to make this break? Because you got to be fearful about flipping out those spawns. I think Sib actually, opens it up at the right moment, nearly blocked it, and that's the sort of worst case scenario. You get broken, trade away 30 seconds, you're going to lose this rotation. Now, problem is, Sib is going to spawn out, so Falcons, you see how fast they are on the minimap. They're going to fight a 3v3 at the new time.
Over to all in Fortress Sake. And we got plenty of Falcons here to deal with. There's the contest. Joe trying to tatter them up on the way in. It's allowing Estrel and Ghosty to find those kills. And that is exactly what you want there. Ghosty with a lovely 2. Eyes across the map. And the forward position there that Sib tries to pick up. Again, all information. Now the boys can use.
They hold strong. This is a few different potential Hellstorm opportunities. Estriel and Joe Deceives, each on a 4 spree. Estriel's collecting the time. That's a difficult gunfight win. Well, no Hellstorm, but for the hold, it's going to be good. Sib's going to fall, and Estriel in the feed. There you go. He's good for something extra. Can't quite get it, though, because it is a Luca the Kid able to get 5.
That is the league change now for Team Falcons. Thinking about the new hardpoint though, you still got the Kid on a 5. Aluka still working towards that Hellstorm. As we know, on the next hardpoint, incredibly open. Very, very useful place to find them. And now with the Gentlemates in control, we'll see how they contempt this incredible onslaught here from the Falcons with a fly Saudi a check-in.
I think.
Yo, is Art on me? Art, I have your help.
I'm telling you, we did shit. They're both one shot. One shot, tree rock.
One shot, there's 20 in the back. Nice, let's get in the back. Let's get Luca. He's gonna be short steps, maybe. Or deep
I'm on the back. I'm blocking front.
One or two spawn out. One or two spawn out. I think Luca's in the back for sure.
One time.
You have timer now.
Luke, one side right.
I'm only one ticket. 2 ticket. 2 ticket.
Luke in the back hiding.
2 ticket, 1 art, guys. 2 ticket, 1 art.
In the back hiding. Nice. 3. 1
art. You tell me hard again. It's close on Mario. I think he dumped the kids.
Yeah, he did. I spawned on the back. I spawned on the back. I spawned on the back.
I'm waiting.
Exit, don't. I'm just living. I'm just walking.
Outer Luca. I'm in the tree.
I'm needing tree too.
Outer tree rock.
Coming down.
They spawned out by the way. Exit from you guys.
I'm talking tree rock short side. Tree rock quick.
No, we spawned out. We still spawned out.
Inner and tree rock. One shot. He's on tree. He went middle quick. Everyone's outer.
Go new.
If you want to, you watch out.
Let's go low.
I didn't stun on P1. I'm trying to.
They're going to beat us here, so just be aware.
Zig, cell, 5 HP.
One shot, cell.
Nice. It could be our window. I'm trying to check it.
I don't see this guy mid.
Window, 1 HP. He's gonna jump out. Bullet, kids.
It's a 3. 1 HP window.
I respect.
Under window. 1 shot under window. Going barrels.
A painful moment. We got to hear everything in the listening. Ghosty knew that Aluka was in the back. Joe Deceives did not go hunting. They end up losing the time at hold, and now trying to break through the front on P3. SMG is good for the first few kills, and Aluka the man to stop it. He's good for 2, staying alive, finally gonna fall, but just making it a mix fest. So difficult to survive.
Yeah, this is classic Falcons respawn. Starting to build that lead up, but that's the hard point break now for the Gentlemates. Again, good luck at Fun Boys. The breaks have been so solid from the Falcons. They retake these hard points very efficiently. And this is what you're looking at here on the defensive end. Lovely shots out of Estrel. That's a 14-15. Kills now on the map in a 4 spree. Looking at the score streaks as well. Eyes on that Hellstorm. Devastating on Sake.
Estrel, he's having himself a series. He is having himself a tournament. Leading live with 15 kills, but Kismet is there to match him. A P1 where everybody is soaring and flying. Aluka, the man to collect the time.
Excellent catching these spawners out. Good luck getting in any sort of position. And look at him dance around. Lethal in the close quarters battle. Kismet's Hellstorm now. That is certainly going to play a role in an upcoming hardpoint. Exnid. Finding these kills all across the map, and finally a P1 that is wonderfully profitable for the Falcons.
But look at that spawn. Well, Kismet's going to turn for it now, but you're never going to read it. You at least pick up the kill, and that made the minimap weird. That is incredible awareness out of Kismet in the Falcons. They have a 60-point lead.
P1 still in the hands of the Falcons. They have walked away with this one. Gentleman's fallen asleep at the wheel. Where have they gone? Celium, easy pickings. And the next man takes a couple of tags on his way out as well. 150 to 93. Gentlemates firmly on the back foot.
Holding the back line, though, is the Falcons. Cell's going to be playing the distant spot. Gentlemates, they sent 3 players on the pinch last go around to make this break. This time, well, it was 1 guy through the front, 2 through mid, 1 through depths, but Selling has the AR in this position.
Cell just holding the back of this rock. Damage, great. Information, great. Kills, massive. Frontline work, though, from Joe Deceives. Sublime. He breaks right through. Over the top, Kismet with the anti-air. 5 in a row, yet again from the inside of the hardpoint.
Joe Deceives a little bit early on that re-chow, so now his teammates just going to have to try to break this down without the extra man. Lose the first gunfight, lose the next, and Gentlemates right now collapsing on Sake. Falcons taking them to task.
You take that 2-piece, Joe can have it. Once again, Falcons so strong in the respawn, final 10 seconds. Going back over to the dreaded P3. And the Falcons are in position. It is Exnid roaming his way across the map, slicing the Gentlemates. What a fight from Sib.
Well, you want to play for these back spawns. Kismet knows his more important job just to stay alive. He's going back with his teammates. He's going to be following up Aluka, so he's difficult to track and going to get you some extra kills. Aluka back inside the time. 2.5 minutes already, all his.
Still holding on, man. Aluka, what a soak. Celium, still a very challenging kill to be found. Attempted break here, looking good so far for the Gentlemates. 30 seconds to play. They will escape the 100-point mark. But right now, that feels like a consolation prize. The Falcons indomitable here on the respawn.
And worth noting, an extremely rare feat to break 3 minutes of hill time. I think only achieved a handful of times in competitive Call of Duty history. Aluka knocking on the door, but a long way to go. On that rotation, Falcons will be there first. And it'll be Aluka, the man setting up a time, and that is his hotspot.
An opportunity here for the Gentlemates on the break. Aluka dug in deep. What a nade from Celium. That's a team nade. Unfortunate scenes. And now an open hardpoint. The race is on, and the Gentlemates trying to flood their way forward. Kismet now calling in the streak, electing to get it here. That could wipe those players off if there's no trophy.
One player's going to send it into Dojo. That's going to be Estriel. Yeah, met by the Hellstorm grenade. Puts Aluka back in his home.
Oh, slows down the main body of the missile. Celium, once again on the outskirts, toe-to-toe with Estriel, brings him down. We are in firm position here for the win. Gentlemates must contest.
I think Celium just killing the vibe of the 3 minutes of hill time. All he's going to be doing. Joe Deceives, though, the multi-kill master, good for 2, but the follow-up from Exnid is the response. We are swinging the do-si-do on the rock. Kismet there, and Celium, well, he's got the nade spots locked in. Nice little chunk of scrap time there for the Falcons. They're going to be 15 seconds away from winning this map.
But this is not ideal situation to find yourselves in, Falcons. You have fallen by the wayside for quite some time here. Joe Deceives on the heat. Aluka now pressing forward. Wait, is this it? Has the tides finally shifted? Here's the flank is done. Eyes immediately forward for the spawners under a hail of gunfire. There was no way the Gentlemates make this. No one's getting close to time. Final few seconds for the win, and we're looking at a tied-up series.
This is sheer and utter dominance in the hard point. This Sake not remotely close. Dominance there for Map 4.
Convincing beatdown. A few signs of life out of the Gentlemates there on Sake, but Falcons have got hardpoint in the bag.
I would argue the signs of life were Selim getting the team kill.
Yeah.
Trying to make a dent in Call of Duty history and not let the kid get that title. Either way, that is an extraordinarily efficient game through and through.
Yeah.
At this point in time, I mean, a 20-point gap between these two teams. When Falcons found the form, they never looked back. In the next jump for the highlights, you see them up 180 to 90.
Oh, man.
Just nothing they could do.
Again, you're truly being suffocated. I mean, just Kismet's POV in the air. At the end, you break two players on the hard point, you turn 180 immediately, and off the jump before you hit the ground, you light them up. Well, Chris, Falcons good at hard point.
Kismet looking like the bulldog we know and love, but how about the new guy, the German Rook, getting loud on the stage here? He's already got a top 3 finish at Champs. What can he do at EWC? Nameless, you said the Falcons can go the distance. In fact, you called them to win this series.
Yeah, I think that they can win this one. The overload was a key. They end up losing that, but a nice bounce back there. And the last 3 maps in this series are the Falcons map picks 5, 6, and 7. So definitive advantage for the Falcons going into that.
Rosalie, let's talk a little bit about this hard point, because with all the slaying power, I expected this one to be a Gentlemates win. Where did things go wrong, and where did the Falcons find form? Because they won by over 100 points.
They just have way better teamwork when it comes to the HP right now, I think, than on the side of Gentlemates, and that's been kind of their story. Is hardpoint has not been strong. Falcons needed to capitalize on it, especially when you get a painful ending in that gridlock where you kind of feel like you should have won it not only once but twice in the OT. They're feeling the pressure, and that's why they came out swinging.
This place is jam-packed. I just ran into a legend, Ryan Hart, who is over at Tekken, and tells me they just wrapped up. What's going on with the club championship, Jenny?
Saturday is wrapped, which means that the action from both of your stages is done. HOK as well as Tekken 8 is now officially over for EWC 2026. Chris, I'm going to start with you because the expected winners didn't actually win.
No, I think it was always going to be really close between the two Chinese teams, but AJL did follow the Quasho Gaming in the end, which I think, Quasho Gaming were recent champions in their region up against the AJL. They beat them before. We knew it was going to be a close game. Went all the way to a game 7.
It did.
It was a banger, but realistically speaking, still not a bad result for AJL. A guaranteed 750 points. Pretty good day.
Yeah, and for AJL today was a very successful day because over on your stage for Tekken 8, Trav, that was 1,000 points, and now they're also eligible for that trophy.
Yeah, I mean, they might have stumbled at the last hurdle on your stage, but over in the Allianz Vault, they got through with flying colours. 5-0. It was one of the most convincing Tekken games we've seen all weekend. Is cleaned them out of there, and Lohai yet again getting another second place. DRX will get some points from that, but from there, obviously, Falcons dropping out early, Vitality dropping out early, Twisted Minds dropping out in the semi-finals. It gives AJL a real boost in that CC leaderboard.
It's also really important to highlight the journey that the AJL team took to get here because it was an LCQ qualification.
Exactly. Like, he's come all the way from the depths of LCQ, going all the way and just sweeping everybody through the finals. It was a really incredible performance and thoroughly deserved of that win.
Extra prize money for that as well. Nicely
Absolutely.
done.
Yeah, the Jafonso Award secured for that one as well for the individual players. So great day for AJL. Not so great of a day for Falcons, but of course, as everything progresses here over at EWC, we'll keep you updated, but that's it for today. See you tomorrow.
No pressure, Falcons, or anything, but AGAL are now qualified for the club championship. They are the top dogs, and they lead you by 550 points. Navi very much still in the mix, as everyone still can earn plenty of points over the final 3 weeks. But dang, AGAL finding form this week. And Ant, did you hear that? A 5-0 thrashing in a final. Somebody on this stage did that once.
Yeah, sheesh. That puts a lot of pressure on Team Falcons now,
Yeah.
Chris. Like, it's 2-2 in this series. They're relying on their COD team to do some damage. They got to turn up and beat the mates.
Now, of course, Bulldog was able to do that to Scrap a few years ago when the Subliners took out Ultra. This year, Bulldog is playing for the Falcons, and he was on the losing side of Game 3. So walk me through where the Gentlemates were starting to look good in this series.
Well, it was in the second half. I mean, that first half was all Falcons, at least when you focus specifically on the gridlock in map number 3.
Is it supposed to be one-sided like that, Ant? Like you struggle one side and then you really crush the second half?
Not usually. And honestly, Chris, they struggled for 9 minutes.
Right.
It was really just like the final minute. And we got to give a lot of credit, obviously, to Joe for winning this gunfight. But it was also Sib going on a massive streak. He was live for like a minute to clutch up.
And that's what we needed out of the ARs in this series, right? It feels like we're getting so much out of Estriel. We've always gotten so much out of Joe. Dan has had his moments, but this is what we wanted. The aggressive AR and Sib to be able to handle the pressure that the other side is putting on them. I mean, Stellium and Luca have been playing unbelievable this entire weekend. That was the worry going into this. His ARs needed to hang. And I feel like we saw a glimpse of it, but it's still not translating to the hard point.
It's been so fun to watch these guys when they find flow state. You heard Brox talking about the ceiling of Estriel, how he is an animal. He showcased his skill there, but it was Joey D's reaction at the end. Mr. Deceives getting fired up. He's going to have to match the intensity that we've seen from other teams. I feel like he is starting to find his form, but they just got silenced, or at least his teammates did in the AR roles in that most recent game.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you think about the hard point, it's been a struggle for them. Early on, they won like the first 4 or 5 rotations, getting broken almost immediately. Like they could have took a commanding lead, and on that last rotation, you saw Falcons just settle in, and it's a 100-point game. So good thing for them is there are no hard points left in this series, and the Search and Destroy was dominant. Estriel's been on a roll there, looking to continue
6-2 was a fry on raid. We're going to Gridlock next, and you just won Gridlock Overload. Is this a good map for you in Search?
I hate the double. You know, when there's 2 gridlocks in a series, you get a little nervous when you didn't win the first one, but they cinched it out in the end, so I'm hoping they take that, push it into this S&D, because clearly a lot of work has gone into that game mode heading into this weekend, and the way the Gentlemates have been the best one in the building.
Thank you all for tuning in to EWC. The action continues on the stage. Who's moving on to our semifinals? Take it away.
Thank you, Chris. Consider it taken. 2-2 in our series. All square. And thankfully no more hard points for the Gentlemates, but those S&Ds and overloads, they still feel like anyone's game.
Very interesting overload I think we're going to see before us. Gridlock is definitely S&D, I guess. Hey, we'll get there when we get there. Focus on the S&D for the time being. Overload didn't go their way, but you definitely had the Falcons that were in control for the majority of the game. Maybe Estriel, though, the man of the moment. The S&D KD on the tournament for this game mode is fantastic. Even better there in the map number 2. He was on pace to get 22 kills. If that had gone to a round 11, he was quite literally good for 2 every single round. Got to be on the lookout. Got to slow him down. That's a name when you're calming it. That is extra emphasis going to be coming through for the Falcons.
I think it's the sort of name you calm you like after he's already pieced you up. He's mid. Yeah. Damn. He's behind us.
Oh, it's 3.
Is he weak? No. He's behind us. Justice delivered. Well, we'll see how this all goes. But yeah, Search and Destroy on its way. Estriel, that guy. Falcons though again. No slouches in the mode. And Sib is back to his seat. I passed him on my return journey back to the desk. It's quite a long walk to the restrooms. He's raring to go now. It's time to get this party started. It's time to get map number 5 of this matchup underway.
And Sib, always a very fun player to watch in Search and Destroy. He's willing to do things with a sniper that most people do not dare try. I don't know if he'll get the battle. And Falcons, honestly, their S&D game at this point, to me, a bit of a mystery. Exodus has fulfilled every single role possible in this game mode. They're constantly adjusting the strategy, and they need to make the adjustment. They've yet to get an S&D win so far in this tournament. And of course, that map number 2, it was a beatdown. Did not go their way. I don't know how quickly the coaching staff can go toward these corrections. They're gonna have to dig deep very quick because 2 more S&Ds in this series. It's a necessity. They have to win at least 1.
Gotta get at least 1. Gotta get 1 and gotta pick up the overload if they can. SD wins championships. It's no different here at the Esports World Cup. An absolute banger of a day of COD so far. And again, FaZe Optic coming up after this. Not quite done yet. And that Sunday is going to be something. 3rd place matchup. Plenty of games still to be played. Well, we're almost ready to go, folks. There's something on stage. As the coaches are getting themselves just dialed in. And I saw a thumbs up there from old Clayster, a man who knows a thing or two about being on stage in a moment like this. And we should be good to go. The Genoese fans, their endless energy, their boundless enthusiasm for their team. Absolutely running. The mate gang sign, I'm with it. I'm with it.
Okay.
I'm with it.
Right on.
No, that was some good stuff. I was just about to whip out the time stone after those hands came up. Falcons ready to go. Genomates ready to go. Search and destroy on the way.
It is, of course, known for a map like Gridlock. Clayster, extremely familiar with the Black Ops 4 maps. He's going to have some fun. He's going to be very well prepared for all the strats. I think we've seen all of the brand new spots. The hop checks by ice cream in through the grates. Hydra's ability to float, which maybe it's bad, maybe it's not.
I hope it's bad.
Fingers crossed.
That was a bad one.
You never know.
You do never know. Well, here we go, folks. This is what we do know. Game on. Game on. Oh, plenty of them in the middle of this map. A-bomb site, it's about to be a party, no trophies, nothing but good times. And Sib, that's why they call him Mr. Fahrenheit, because he's cooking. Joe, if you hit that corner. Oh, wow, Ghosty as well. This is about as good as it could possibly get right now for the Genomates. Estriel makes it a near impossible task for Kismet. How lost can he get in Sauna? The answer is none.
Damn near exactly how the raid started. Close to perfection on the round for Gentlemates. This time Kismet actually able to get a kill, but he was the only one. There was never a hope or a prayer for Falcons to win that round. Sib, instantaneous first blood. Ghosty there on the crossfire follow-up. Frankly, Gentlemates didn't even have to sweat for it. They just placed their reticles in the default spots. The kills fell into their laps.
I mean, Estriel's NPC looks like he's killing faster than most right now. Good for him. Attacking right now for the Genomates. Joe's going to have that bomb. And we're well spread across the map. And the Sib Sniper did find its mark in the previous round, so why wouldn't you run it back? Lucas nades are going to make their way over towards the 18-wheeler here. And again, what a stalemate. We are truly hoping for Sib to hit the shot first. Oh, good lord, he comes so close. That's the start of the play here for the Gentlemates.
Well, that smoke is a distraction. Interesting to see how the Falcons are going to fall for the bait or not at all. Celium holds strong by A.
And same in the previous search and destroy. They are not fooled by these tricks. They do not give up the formation until they have actionable intelligence. And that's actionable. That's 2 red dots to work with now. That was 2 NPCs. They think that's going to be the plant. Expecting the nades, if there are any left out, come over the top. There they are, yeah. So Joe managing to dodge them. Here's the smoke. This one's for real. Joe in the close corner, instantly read by Kismet. First blood.
Hey, yo. That's tag. Good for Kismet. 4v3, a nice shot, though.
Wow! Sib for 2. And the far left wing now wide open. Wait for it, a hit marker! Nonchalante with the round.
Don't miss, don't lose. S&D with the snipe. Seaborg has the hot hand.
Here's the replay on the jump. Unbelievable. Exnid takes that one. The pistol work there out of Ghosty. Bro thinks she's on the team.
She says we. She says I hope. Unreal.
Nearly a full box of donuts for the Falcons there. An explosive second round. Fast plant here for the Falcons. Still trying to find something. And this play from Kiz, I mean, that information is outstanding. 1 kill, good enough. You've softened the blow. Here come the remaining mates.
I think Ghosty might be able to see Exnit by the bomb. Question is, can any of his teammates actually play off the intel? Well, Sully's going to get back down, and he's going to get dropped. Joe Steves, though, the trade is good. 2v2, you're surrounded, but just like that, Ghosty, last man standing, and just simply no time to work with. Falcons found an empty A bomb site. They get the plant, they get the round win. And they get the final kill. Xnid drops them. Falcons on the board.
Really wanted the kills. That would have been a 6 spree. That would have been 6 in a row for him. So for Ghosty again, he might lose the round. But the idea of winning the war in the long run, an exciting prospect there again. Streaks on this map, we've seen it a few times in Search and Destroy. Very impressive indeed. But Falcons, great round.
Yeah, Aluga absolutely on point. Make sure you get those trades. Xnid, nice 2K round and the bomb plant. It's really just about making that quick decision. Bomb site seems open. Go for the quick plant. Don't waste any time. Gentlemate's looking for the response. This is 3 men towards A. 2 guys here on defense for the Falcons. And the first missed shot, I think Sid has had.
He'll back it up. A-bomb site completely vacated now. Falcons don't want any part of that. But again, it's Joe Deceives with the bomb back over towards that side. And Sib's position, again, this is a dangerous spot to be in. He does have a little bit of cover on the right-hand side. But with Joe here now, that's certainly going to help out. Falcons, very stagnant in the defense. Can Sib find the entry? Oh, they're going to line up. He'll take care of one. Aluka immediately springs to life. Finds a brace of kills, and Estriel dancing now. A lovely patient moment here for the Falcons. Information on as to where Estriel is, yes, and where the bomb has fallen. But he's grabbed it.
And Estriel also, he was originally an off-season grinder in Black Ops 4. He has more repetitions on this map, maybe than anyone in the world.
Now he's tagged up. Still has a nade to play with. There's one. Another man on the bomb immediately. Wait, he's going to check this one. Estriel. Estriel. What a play! The Lanimal takes the round.
And takes the breath out of their lungs. The Falcons' hearts in their throat. Estriel, he is so damn good.
That is really impressive work. The Falcons not identifying the bomb on the floor there. Estriel runs in, picks it up.
It's a fucking go!
Elation for the Genomax fans in that round. That felt all but lost. What a turnaround. Estriel now moot field. He will go relatively silently through towards the A bomb site. And look at this from the Genomates, entirely taking the forward positions. They've taken the forward corners. That is their bomb site.
Well, hey, this might be Sib's moment, though. This is a man to be feared.
Another miss. This one. Enough to cause some noise, enough to cause some problems. The connection there with the stun again, passing out intel. Here come the rest of the mates. And Sib from this position can cause serious damage. Another miss, but Xnid, he flies forward. Meets a whole world of trouble 3v3.
Luca's got the spot, but this is the delicate position. Good tags, 2 on the outer lane, going for the chow. He's left weak, staying alive.
Down to his side up, clock's starting to tick. Sib's got to make something happen. Joe pushes forward, last man Kiz, and it might be happening. We're defusing this bomb and it's over. Gentle mates. What an onslaught. Down a man. They don't start the trades well, but they finish it.
And 200 IQ from Joe Deceives. Sib is taking all these pop shots he might be missing, but you expect the trades to roll through. Joe Deceives just stands tall, gets the first blood, and Gentlemate's had the timing down. You got to be fast. Important for that final kill to sort of swing that outer lane. Kismet going to be forced to slide out and chow the guy on bomb. That is a difficult moment to orchestrate. The comms for Gentlemates and S&D, they're on point.
So a donut here for Celium, no kills. We're looking at a very serious adaptation. It's not happening yet. The B-bomb's still looking to be the target, and a sole defender in the form of Kismet is not going to do anyone any favors. So the Falcons outmanned and outgunned here.
So it's not playing back with a snipe. They're running this forward. They're going through the spawn.
We're looking at kills here. 1, 2, easy for Estriel. My word, the man upstairs dead as well. I mean, what kind of rounds are these? Gentlemates have just done a lap back shuttered the Falcons down like recruit bots.
They're too smart. They're just too smart in search and destroy. This is sheer and utter dominance. Every play call confident and clean. Once you see that sniper making that move, yeah, you're ready for the aggression in Estriel. I mean, the only bullet he took was from a teammate.
It's pure gold from Estriel. What a pickup here on these two players down low. Well, map point for the Gentlemates that will put them on match point, and it's a throw down on the A bomb site. Hold on to your britches, we're going in. Estriel with smoke, and it's hideous. Sib on the flank, down a cell. And he is stuck between a rock and a hard place. And yeah, he's gone.
Call of Duty tradition, Celium, when he has the clutches, he can do it like no other. But in Black Ops 7, he doesn't have the sauce.
Sauceless, wiped. And another devastating search and destroy for the Falcons. Gentlemates, match point with an overload and an S&D to go.
And do you think there's any stress on these guys knowing that they can lose the overload? He got an S&D for that game 7. There is no fear for the Gentlemates.
My word. Well, the overload's coming up next. And it has been very, very confident gameplay. Estriel, not fake. Lovely creative signage here. Ghosty again, wonderful work there. Everything seriously working out here for the Gentlemates. Their search and destroy has gone from strength to strength to strength. Ample evidence here in this matchup. They have taken the Falcons to the cleaners every time.
God, yeah, you see Sid pull up the scoreboard with the EKIA 9-3, and he's at the bottom. He's hitting the snipes, but you see a stat line like that, yeah, sheer and utter dominance. That shows 1v3, the standout round. What a wild thing for him to be the Black Ops 4 off-season grinder for an extra few years, and they add that map to the pool, just rubs his hands together and say, I've seen this 1,000 times. The clutch being the sort of extra emphasis, that dagger into the Falcons' heart.
I've been here before, he says. Well, excitement across the entire room as Gentlemates fans, they can sort of taste the victory now. Overload goes well in the first go. Search and destroy seemingly impossible to lose. Not counting those chickens before they have hatched, but still. Falcons right now, it is life support.
Well, yet to come to roost, but that MVP graphic we showed at the top of the series, it was a Celium versus Estriel battle. This series has proven it has not been close.
Not at all. Estriel has leveled up in an incredible way. What a career he has had. Always a player that, in signs of greatness, potential was always there. Those glimmers were bright and they were alluring for so many. And coach after coach must have considered, can we get him? Is it worth it for the players? Is it worth it for the team? My God, was it worth it for the Gentlemates here? He has been something else.
And he was on, one of those guys sort of in the, the lower rung type rosters in this CDL, dancing in the bottom 4, the occasional top 8, but a standout player for the team. I know the stat that really always stood out to me for Estriel is what is he like when he's playing against the top competition, the phases, the optics of the world, the Thieves, when they have a good team going together. He always performs. You put him against the best and he delivers. He has earned his way to this spot, to this team situation. He has been clutch for him today. One map away from securing top 4, making it to Championship Sunday.
And he really has delivered against the best of the best. The major criticism of the Gentlemates coming into this matchup is they hadn't beaten a pro team here at the tournament. They fell. And now they're finding themselves in an incredibly comfortable position. The room is literally shaking. Gentle Suits have got this place on its feet. And their team is now only one map away from a very, very big win. The Falcons, 3rd place at Champs. The honeymoon is certainly in question. A divorce unlikely. But they might be going home a touch early unless they can figure it out over the next 2.
I'd be very interested to read that separation agreement should they come to it.
There was no prenup.
Yeah. Off-season post Black Ops 7 is going to be one of the spiciest we have ever seen.
Ever. I mean, if you are thinking about, where your favorite player may wind up, this may be the greatest roster mania we ever see.
More diabolical stats. You got Dan Ghosty with a 3.25 KD, and he has 8 fewer kills than Estriel. That's no shade at Ghosty. That is just how special both of those players have been.
Really wild. Very, very wild scenes. Gentlemates. Well, that's to be that. Mayhem's going to get his headset back on. Joe will get himself set up as Ghosty returns to his seat now. That is a full Gentlemates roster. The entire team now ready to rock and roll. Highlight play there from Sib as well, that snipe round. Not an easy thing to do.
That's the tone.
That was electric, really electric stuff. Not to mention the hit marker. If it hits all 3, I mean, that's something. We've had a few perfect sort of ace sniper rounds. A boozer for FaZe early on in the year on Raid. A treat in the online play for us.
Look at Shalante, look at him.
Look at him.
He's evolving.
He can't help himself. It's brought a smile to many. There's a sign out there saying, "Give us a smile, Sid," which is kind of rude. But he gave it.
Not a bit.
A little bit. A little bit.
Non-stop, these cats. Endless energy.
I'm not kidding, the cardio is fantastic.
And it's late night in Paris. It is 9:30 at night. Wouldn't see it looking at this crowd.
I know the job's not done yet.
No alcohol in venue?
No, not a drop. It's absolutely pure passion out of the Gentlemates fans. And we are now ready to go. I've just realized the stage is shaped like the key. That's cool. I like that. Shaped like the key. It's big triangle.
Saturday, man.
Big triangle. It is Saturday.
Welcome.
Thank you so much.
We've done the camera drop-down shot.
Oh, I know that bit, but the stage, the actual stage itself.
I understand, but the overhead camera shot shows a little.
You sure?
Yes.
It's a triangle.
That is a shape with 3 sides.
Yeah, man.
It's nice isosceles.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. To Den, for the last game of Overload for one of these teams in the Black Ops 7 season. Let's make it one to remember. Falcons, nice kills. A 1v1 for the middle of the map, and Luca's going to walk away with that one. The trades, they are furious. They are plentiful. And how the hell Ghosty got that, I'll never know.
Yeah, that's not. We've seen a couple of those wall bangs rolling through on this map. Maybe a ever so small, tiny evolution as the teams begin to adapt. While Exon on the pinch gets taken care of, it is all guns forward. And a little bit of paranoia for the Gentlemates. They're worried about the pinches. None of them are rolling through. It's actually going to be doubled up mid-cut. The Gentlemates can grab the device. You might be able to get out through mid, but the coverage is just not going to be there. Playing a little bit of TDM before we can hit that go button.
Solid kills. Just got to find that perfect window to grab it and get moving, and this might be it. Ghosty, perfect timing on the pressure now through lobby. That's lovely work. Kismet overextends. Desperately trying to keep those players out of Dojo. Can Sid find another? The shots are there and not enough. He and Aluka go toe-to-toe. EMP is dropped.
Yeah, strong start out of Aluka, 5-2. Got the first blood. He'll take the device. Kismet, by the way, over towards couches.
Oh, he's out.
But do you really want to take the device this direction? Honestly, there's nowhere to go. Gentle Suits, or Gentlemates, they've got everything covered.
Suits went quiet for a second there. They realized as well. So now, oh, you're getting the pressure. This is an early park that they don't want. An illegal parking job. You might be getting a ticket in the form of a goal against you. So coverage there from Celian. Lovely work. Estriel still trying to make the devious play happen. And now pressure from both sides. Dude, here comes the hit through Dojo.
They're so turtle. This is so scary. Aluka finally a little bit of pressure to get out of dodge, but this is just a nervy sequence. And this is not long-term where you want this device.
They're making the best of a very bad situation so far. Lovely work with Aluka and Kismet here on the rooftops. You've got someone to worry about on the flank. Exton's got that. Nice one. But still, Celian, 5 spree good. Still players to deal with here. EMP moving forward. Corners all found here. We might be crossing over. This is not a bad idea because Kismet's in position by B. You've still held on. Team Falcons have somehow fought their way across the map.
This is the most day one route I've ever seen. Does Aluka even have ammo at this point in his pistol?
He does.
Unbelievable.
Finally it comes to an end. Finally it's dropped. And the Falcons have been picked apart yet again. Dig in, try and survive the next wave.
Well, one of the most unique POVs we have. Well, something's good for it. 8-3 start. If you're a Falcons fan, you'll love to see that.
He's gonna leave an 8 there as a little parting gift for the next player who dares jump on top of that EMP. And now, Falcons try to regroup. No more staggered hits. Not worrying about any flanks or pinches yet. Actually, Celium once again, head on a swivel, still watching the rear so diligently. And we only know because of the mini-map, but that team kill might spell a bit of problem. A minute 40 on the clock. Still very few attempts.
Yeah, the team kills it. EWC gonna continue.
Yeah.
Astral finally gets revenge for one of 10,000 teammates he's received from his AR duo. We're keeping it even. We're looking for the slang. Every kill gets traded out in a mere moment. Yeah, Exnid gets one, Jodeceivs gets the trade, Jodeceivs gets the kill. And he's able to slip the net. He's gotten underneath. So a little bit of pressure, a little bit of aggression, but nope, traded out. Of course, as they get 3 kills, Sid just needs to stop the device guy, and the shots are good.
I mean, that's good enough to slow the whole play down. A kill there would have been unbelievable. Numbers good. Oh, this is great from Aluka. Oh, this is fantastic. Jodeceivs ruins it. That's 3. Reinforcements there on A. The spawns are close. The option to cross over to B is there, but the Falcons have read that too.
Defensive shootout we're gonna have in this one. Estriel just wants to play keep away. 2 players in the mid cut, one more guy in front of him. Trade it out. It'll be the Falcons ball game.
Here we go. 35 on the clock, running out of time. No trophies to be seen as of yet, so the nades are going to be effective. They're the trophies, are 2 of them at this point. And Cell, forward you go. Sib on the stairs. No mid-map pressure. 20 seconds. The Falcons have got to figure out a way through. 1 kill to start things off. In any direction, we'll take it. Exnid, caution to the wind. Throws his life away. You've 3v4 now on the ball.
He's just been living towards lockers. Yet to push forward. He's leaving it for Aluka.
Here we go, Aluka. The damage might already be dealt. The damage might already be dealt. 1 man left. Extra time. Got to check left. And it might be well and truly over. Half time finally blown. And Falcons find a way.
I mean, good God. That's like 80-85% device control there in favor of the Falcons. That is a long-term effort to make that happen, but they get it done. Even Celium's life, I mean, just alive towards lockers for a minute straight. Aluka ends up getting the kickstart for the sequence, but they're able to get the kills. That is patience and resolve from Kismet and the team. That's a 1-0 lead.
I'm really, impressed by the patience of Aluka there. That final push from the Genomates. That 4-man flood. And he was able to get the kill and the damage into the next man. Just enough to give you the advantage where you so sorely needed. The Genomates trying to take the round into their own hands, force that halftime whistle, but now second half is on. Falcons going into it with a 1 EMP lead. A single overload to their name after 5 minutes. What an effort.
Well, trophy down. Estriel good for 1. Stun up top, gonna connect. No man's in broken. He can play for the spawners.
Falcons spread out across the map, worrying about Estriel. They don't know he's here as of yet. So let's go for a fly Saudi check-in.
Am I broken?
He's left side couches. I'm Iron.
Can you use the sword? You guys
have you. I'm coming because kiss.
He's stunned, he has attack. Yo, behind me. He's
on B, bro.
You have to play Paul now. Play Paul now. I'm above, done. Nice shot. Brian, two short.
You got shot.
Yeah, I'm trying to take with you. Go big guys. Pinch me.
On me. Short. He's running. There's 2 3 wide. There's 3 wide. 2 6. We have to go right. There's something there, nice.
Just go, guys. Okay, one shot. Nice short. I stunned him short. He has tack. He's somewhere on our point.
Yo, 1 shot, man. Watch it. Awesome. Oh, there. Watch it.
Yeah. Does someone help him couches?
Yeah, I'm coming.
Bring it to me. I'm running. Go DM on B.
Beat on me weak. You guys get beat with that. Nice.
BM.
Goshi and Joe. Missing Goshi for a while.
Joe, 1 shot. Both on point. Joe's 1 shot. They're nading on the point. Okay. No trope. Get your bitches.
I never won. I go on.
Nice shot. I'm going.
Close right. Watch it.
Ammo's open.
I just him. They're coming.
Two there. Homer. Ammo 1 shot. He's pushing out.
I'm going left.
Yep, marked us.
Our guys.
They ran towards roofs. I'm with you, right?
Estriel drops the Moab out by the B zone. And now we're running across map yet again.
Yeah, you got Exnid struggling in this map. 11 and 22. Not able to get those trades, and now you're on the hunt to go and get that device. Estro has it in hand. Not a ton of map space. We're wall hopping off of trees. We're seeing novel things. Estro, he is taking it slow.
So as you like, mate, he can do no wrong in this series, it feels like. Close left. Still to worry about. The Falcons are slowly peeling their way forward. Celium, lovely work with the M15s. Estro again, you do not want to back up too much. You are so close to the A goal. We could be looking at a possible cap here. A safe route found now through the middle of the map. And Sim, can't make anything happen. To the rooftops we go. Exnid on the other end.
This is just going to be one of the slowest paced overloads we have seen all year. Keeping the device near the spawn, all 4 players grouped up together, and Celium is pretty far out of the picture, so if you go fast enough, you'll have the extra men.
We're making something happen here. Exnid on the corners. He's down low in the garage, and that's going to be the first kill. Trade's fantastic, and we're making something happen here. But the kills are on point. Kiers, good. Oh, we go wide, and there's the crossfire from Celium. He was out of the play for so long. The last man you needed, though. And now Exnid, beautiful shots with the MPC.
Yeah, made it back with the quickness, and yeah, Exnid losing track. He does not quite have the vision, looking to find his form.
Defensive masterclass with the nades. It is the lethals for both teams here. Possession will fall to the Gentlemates though. Low hand side of the map, but it's the Falcons with the kills. We could be looking at a counter cap.
That device, well, resets right next to where it was. Just no extra pressure. Yeah, Falcon's good for 2, but in the kill feed you see a trade rolling through. Gentlemate's gonna be quick here on the pinch. Estriel gonna shoot these players in the back. Ghost to give for 1. Player in the mid's gonna fall. Aluka dead. That's 3 for the Gentlemates.
We're on. Here we go. Sib, forward man, finding the first kill. A single to deal with in the goal room. And Celium, can he be more than a man right now? He's a god. What a nade! Now the counter-attack begins. 1 minute of the second half.
21 and 13. This is the man you want with the pistol in hand. He's got every teammate leading the charge.
Here we go. 2 through the lobby. 1 high, 1 low. Trying to clear out the B goal. Kismet playing it safe as well. The dojo now a dangerous place to be. It's a 1v1 on the B goal. Unless we can pull these players. Exnid trying to go big. The trade good, but Celium down. Gentlemates, 30 seconds.
They'll get the extra time if they need it, and the way this has gone, it was an OT in the first overload. The possibility to see it again. Ghosty is full wrapping through his spawn. This is a suffocating moment. Man. Difficult to deal with, and a cheeky Aluka, but Aluka's got to go because his teammates are falling. The low side lane is open. If anybody's ball game here, is gonna be the Gentlemates.
Oh no, 5 seconds. Kismet's got to slow him down. Can he find the kills? You've done just enough to buy a wall. Extra time. Well, we're going in to another overtime here in this series. Estriel finds a window. No 2-piece. The charge forward and the Falcons should hold. That was the last-ditch attempt. And another overtime in overload.
I mean, the lowest scoring game we may have had all year, if not tied for it. A delicate moment. The first capture in the first overload took 1:45. But for 2 scores in 10 minutes, I mean, if there's any map that breaks the record for the longest overload in the game, this has the potential.
It's very possible we do indeed go the distance on this one. 23 or 27 minutes, I forget. We'll try to block that one up my memory.
17?
No, the longest we did.
Yeah, it was like 17, 35.
17? It was 20 or 17.
No, can't go back.
Yeah, my therapist is trying to help me get rid of that one. Here we go, into overtime. Falcons, they're getting active. Kiers is already making the play towards A. His boys have got to win the mid-map gunfights, and if they do, you could be looking at that early score. Estriel has absolutely ruined those plans. Outstanding work in the damage department, but now it all falls down to Ghosty. He has to dig in, and Falcons, this is control of the map so far.
I mean, Kismet from P2 to the low side of the map. Now his teammates filling in P2. No one's touching that device. Falcons have 4 players around it. Kismet will be the guy to pick it up. Kismet has been everywhere.
We're going indeed, and Estriel throws the holiest of hand grenades. And now the counter-attack is on. A goal Joe deceives. Ghosty over his shoulder. One last dive. And it's in. The Gentlemates have set the time. This is for the match.
Estriel hit the 10 Hail Marys and an Our Father for that one. And the way this overload has gone, Falcons need those rosary beads to make this OT happen. So much pressure. This is your Black Ops 7 year on the line.
A few seconds shy of a minute is all the Falcons have. This is your year, this is your tournament. And they are making the most of it. Exnid, right down the middle.
I mean, this is open. They're going. They're going. Exnid kills them all! Just like that, Saud sends us to map 7.
A final map in the series. And the venue has gone silent. What an unbelievable play.
And Pete, the scoreboard, he was 18 in 32 at the start of that OT round. Exnid, make no mistake about it, he has struggled in this series, struggled on the map, and he picks them apart to get his team that dub.
We wanted to find out what the Falcons are made of. We want to see what your year was like, and they will give us one more map. I'm not leaving, they said. You can't make me. Another Game 7 here.
And the Falcons, they knocked Gentlemates out of champs. You know Ghosty remembers it. You know the fans remember it. The Falcons have delivered them potentially to hell. They've delivered us now to a map number 7. They could crush this home crowd.
It's not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. Game 7 on its way. Overload will forever have a special place in my heart. And now to our pal Chris Bucket over on the studio.
Call of Duty, thank you for Overload. Falcons Gentlemates, thank you for 2 OTs, and what a ridiculous way to get to a Game 7. Rosalie, in overtime, you literally had to close your eyes. You could not watch. You were asking Nameless to tell you the play-by-play. In the end, I had to ask you what was happening. How did Exnid score so quickly? And it happened so fast. The fans are still shocked here in the venue. Can you break it down for us in slow motion?
Yeah, please give us this replay production. I mean, we are sending Black Ops 7 off with a bang.
Look at these reactions.
Yeah, I mean, everybody inside this venue, everyone stood up at the exact same time. A lot of fans disappointed, but they just get in behind. There's a gap in bottom server. We get a flank through. That's a 2-piece. The score comes in under a minute. Like, you can't make up these types of plays.
Clutch.
Unbelievable OT that we're seeing in this series.
It's kind of awesome that we're back at EWC where we initially saw Exnid.
Yeah.
A breakout performance
Absolutely.
when he was on a terrible Falcon squad. Now he is soaring with some world champions. He's playing alongside Bulldog, and it reminds me of Bulldog where he's focused on objective first, slaying second. He's not playing for the numbers like he did his rookie year.
Yeah, 99 kids is what we like to call him, right? But it doesn't matter. He doesn't have to put numbers up like that when he has Exnid doing it. I love that you made that shout because the story of Exnid and watching him throughout the season not only grow in the gunny, but grow just as a player in his decision making. That was a risky play to make in a situation like this. He took it, it pays off, and now they get to go all the way to a Game 7.
And they've clutched up in overtime, but let's talk a little bit about what happened in the search and destroy. Take me back to Gridlock for game number 5.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a masterclass out of the Gentlemates. These guys are operating on another level in search. It starts off, Sib finding a couple of snipes. Ghosty started off 5-0, but it's just the aggression. You know, these guys are so coordinated. Whenever Falcons decided to get aggressive over towards Showers, they would converge on them almost instantaneously. Yeah. Sib would be coming in from the flank, and then the retake from Joe and Estriel always there. But the key play that we're all going to remember is this 1v3 out of Estriel. So much respect given from the Falcons, and he just guns the first 2 with the clutch up on the bomb.
It's kind of like when Mercules was given the opportunity 2 days ago. Yeah. So, Rosalie, when we get later in this tournament in a 1v3, do you start just charging the guy together?
A little bit. I mean, I just, at that point, like, you have to go for the third one. And Estro clearly has been feeling it all weekend long. So I think he's feeling on top of the world as far as confidence goes. And for Gentlemates, this is huge because their S&D has been so bad leading up to the last couple of weeks. I mean, you can see the absolute turnaround. I can imagine the hours put into it, Andrew.
I really can't see a world after what we've seen in these last 2 Search and Destroys where Falcons close the series out. I cannot. The way that Gentlemates are playing in Search, it is another level. It looks just like the Paris Major when they went on that crazy streak, Chris.
And I know you've got a lot of love for the Falcons. We both love watching them, especially ascending with a rookie. But don't you think the best thing for Call of Duty would be if Joe Deceives came over to the Gentlemates and made it to a championship Sunday in Paris?
Listen, I love storylines, and you're one of the OGs at creating the best storylines in esports, Chris. But I think it'd be best if the best team wins. And right now, I do think that is Gentlemates. Their Search is on another level, and they've been dominating it. They got to do it one more time in a Game 7.
Kismet has been bullied, 0.38 in Search and Destroy. Who's been the bully? Well, a 1.5 from Joe Deceives. It could come down to those 2 legends.
Absolutely, it's going to come down to them. S&D's been unreal, and we're going to have to see who comes on top.
Who's been more clutch? Well, only time will tell. For now, let's check in on the vibe. Lou, can you hear me?
Oh yes, I can barely hear you guys here as we're heading once again to Game 7.
The power of the Esports World Cup trophy. All of the teams competing here want to get their hands on it, and we're going all the way once again.
But Ian, we all know why everybody is here. Les gars, on sait tous pour qui vous êtes là, n'est-ce pas?
Team Falcons! You what? You're not here for Falcons?
Man, you've been waffling. Les gars, qui est là pour Gentlemates?
What about Team Falcons?
Les gars, justement, en parlant de Falcons, moi j'ai pas le droit de le dire sur stage, mais je vous ai entendu. Je crois que vous avez un chant pour Falcons.
Wait. Guys, what do you want to say to them?
Hey, I'm just gonna say one thing. Hey, we came here to France, not to lose. We came here to win. Falcons is on the top of the world. Let's go! Super Falcons, hey! Super Falcons, hey!
Hey, it might be a small pocket. It might be a small pocket of fans, Lou, but they're loud. They're loud.
They're ready for it, Ian. You're right. Right before we get to Game 7, everyone, mesdames et messieurs, tous ensemble, s'il vous plaît, Ian, faites du bruit!
This matchup enough to freak out and utterly freak out the Trojans in the audience because it's so hoarse. My worst work ever. How about this one? You may as well call this crowd a stable because much horse. Seriously, it's not a dry throat in this room. It is insane. The screaming, the wailing, the neighing.
In the S&D, Estriel have turned the Falcons into glue. It has been the factory. He has formed them, and he is ready for war in this final map. The end of the Black Ops season, Black Ops 7 season for one of these 2 teams. The winner, well, an extra like 130 grand you throw in their pockets. Cash. And obviously the opportunity to play on championships someday for even more.
Straight cash. To Den one last time. What a legendary time we truly have had here in Black Ops 7. And both of these squads storied in their own regards. And now for the last time we will regard a Den search and destroy between Team Falcons and the Gentlemates.
Gotta be careful if you're Exnid. Well, they've just taken mid-map space. I mean, we're aggressive. We're getting some trades. We're dodging snipes. We got a 3v3, and for Gentlemates, everybody's in mid.
They may be in mid, but they are anything but mid in Search and Destroy. These lads have certainly, as the name has put it, been on another level. Exit. Wow! Ghosty lives. Bomb still in hand. Aluka and Kismet could not be further apart from each other, but Kismet might have found the timing to make his way on towards his players. My good God, Kiz, you got to get the kill there, mate. It's all good and well being here, but you have to get the kill. Sib punches a hole. The Gentlemates flat him in the first round.
Absolutely exquisite teamwork for the Gentlemates. A little bit of luck there, I think, for that first kill for Ghosty on Xnid, but the shoulder, perfect. Great response, and well, the teammate ends up turning to be the bait. And then for Kismet, well, if he's shooting one player, he's shooting in three.
We said it with Black Ops 6. Omni movement would change the way that we play. It would make those shoulder plays so impressive. That was an incredible example of that.
And Ghosted, man, with a 3.0 KD plus in this series. Well, starts off with the 3K. And sniper shot missed from Xnid. We're going back to the old tricks.
We're letting it rip. We're letting it rip. Nades out. Plenty of Gentlemates players there by Dojo. But they are going to vacate. We're going to give some space up and work our way through the middle of the map. And that still is a dangerous spot to be for Xnid. He can see that mid-cut from the side of 10 here. He can cause problems with that snipe still.
Good stun check.
This is it.
No man's in Dojo.
That's the problem. Problem number one, dealt with. Here comes Sib. Oh, the timing. Gets away with it.
Time is now on the Falcon side.
Wait for the smoke to clear. Close engagement here. Striol fights his way forward. Joe goes over the top. Joe brought down 2v2. Sib now forward. And what a melee! Celium wins it.
Iron defense. Cell had maybe 2 or 3 different hardcore defensive clutches in the overload. Ended up helping get his team the win in the end. And Celium, good for it to be the final man standing in this round. Just the cleanup crew. Cell gave you 3.
Nice! Oh my fucking God!
Whoa! Language! R.I.P. that chair. R.I.P. that chair. Round 3.
Pristini's spirit lives on.
Zip. First blood.
We'll find Celium in the next round. Xnid about to deal with the entire team. Make no mistake, Sahu could pop off in this moment.
Oh, look at this. Here comes the boom. Oh, what an exit. A little bit of love now in the reinforcement shop. He showed. Oh my God, what? Estriel to Kismet. The Gentlemates are not stopping here. It's a 2v1.
They should buff the NPC in the offseason.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah, said no one. Run, Kiz. Oh no! Kismet.
He's back.
It's back.
He's back. Not that it matters, because he's just going to plant the bomb on B.
1v1. Kismet! What a 1v3! What a legendary moment! He's ripped the Gentlemates into tatters!
Oh, God. I mean, Kismet, he lives for it. One of the best mentals in Call of Duty history. Estriel works some magic. And then Kismet just pulls the round out of the hat. I bet Ghosty wishes he had the NPC.
Oh my
Wow!
God!
Heartbreak.
You're serious? These 3 rounds in. Another. Kismet. Disgusting work, Xnid this time.
I mean, from the heavens above, his prayers have been answered.
Cell.
Oh, we're tweaking.
Oh, we're tweaking. Oh dear. B-bomb plant, all good. 2 Gentlemates players left to go here. Sib and Joe Deceives. Together through the lobby, and they will run into Xnid, still with the Semtex to play. Here they come. Here they go. As Xnid tries to do it alone. Joe, a mountain ahead of him, and that mountain's name is Kismet. Can Joe survive this attack? Every corner possible, and he's finding the kills, but it's Kismet again.
That 1v3 might have broken him. Kismet might have just broken them down.
Look at that smile.
He knows it.
The Bulldog with a smile on his face. What a sensational nade. Ghosty, no man's land. There's no place for him. Here's on the final kill here, freebie. Falcons starting to wander. Starting to wander towards that victory line. Attacking round now for the Gentlemates. Plenty of presence there in the middle of the map. See you later. Exodus Snipe's going to be denied that wonderfully placed smoke. B-bomb still going.
Exodus did swap out, so he's going to have a primary weapon. He's got the pinch. His teammates ready for this B stack. I think Gentlemates have sniffed out the pressure. They're swinging this around, going towards A. And as soon as they think about it, you got Falcons rotating the exact same way.
Exit changes corner at the wrong time. Absolutely flattened. Beautiful work there on the first blood with Kiz still upstairs. Are we going to double back? We are, but Kiz is going to see all of it. 2 players spotted out. They're going to commit to the push. Selim on the other side of it. And he lines up at least one. Now to Aluka. Suppression successful. He has to retreat. 2v3.
Keep in mind, he's getting close to this Hellstorm.
God, he's going to die. Kiz really is going to drop here. It's a 1v2. And they've got an eye on this. They've not given up. Kismet. Oh! Gentlemates find. They find the round when it's starting to feel a little dangerous.
I love it too. Kismet dies and he just has a smile on his face. We are having fun in this game 7.
We'll see how it looked from the opposing team's perspective, but wow. Estriel, it's going to be the jump check, surely. They bide their time here. Wow, I mean, he was so close to one of them. Bro. If they were any closer, it could have been a pair. My word. Game 7 continuing. 3-2. Gentlemates looking for the equalizer here. Defensive posture towards B. Here's Bit once again taking the game into his own hands.
Killed his former teammate. That's a free first blood. A wide open A-bomb site. Now Estriel's on a 4 spree, and his NPC has been something special. Can't count him out.
Falcons together. Gentlemates now on the slow approach towards the bomb site. Kismet from the window is going to see these players first. All bases are covered here. Falcons with the numbers and the guns up at the ready. It's going to be a massacre unless the trades are fantastic. An ideal start for Ghosty. Estriel, will he go high? No need. 2v2, 20 seconds to play.
His NPC is magic, can't count him out.
He goes to the rooftops. Exnid lying in wait, and the trap is set. Ghosty! Can't get it done, and the Falcons find another round.
Shuts that one down. Kismet gets that first blood, and the team executes after the fact. A free bomb plant in a cheeky spot there on the rooftops. Exnid, but a pixel on his screen. The aggression through the middle of the map. And just perfectly played.
Small contingent, passionate Falcons fans there. A look towards them and the knowledge that 2 rounds are all they need. Bang! Sib connects again. Joseph joins him in the feed. Can he find a second kill here? Aluka traded out. That's the passion and the teamwork from the Gentlemates. Oh my.
Oh, here we go.
Here we
this
go.
This is Selim, dude.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
This is Selim, dude.
Hold on. Hold your horses. Bang! A silver bullet for that monster. Right through the heart. All in a daze for the Seaborg.
A terrifying sight when Selim gets that clutch kick going and Sib shuts it down. Can't let him get unleashed, and he just does it in such a unique way. Stands tall, He will chow every time. He lives and dies by the chow. Don't miss, don't lose.
4-3. A bomb site, Falcons. No hesitation. Under the watchful eye of Kismet, they dance across the rooftops. All over the bomb site. There's the plant. Coverage immaculate so far. Everything in their favor, and now the post-plant position.
This is about to be a battle.
Civ still with a boomstick. Massive damage, heavy tags, no one there to push through. It's going to be a late flank from Kismet, but for now under the smoke, we're going to have to see the Genomates breach the site with only their weapons. Trophy's gone. Sib. Whoa! A narrow miss. The trades are continuing on the site, and it's not going well for the Genomates. Oh, Joe! Devours a pair. 1v1. 10 seconds. Joe deceives. Falls prey to a classic corner by the Falcons.
That's the world champ resolve out of Kismet. The ice in his veins. He lives for the clutch. The Bulldog, there is never a moment where he isn't making a heads-up play.
Match point, Team Falcons. One more round. Somebody get Denz a chair, for God's sake. The hope starting to fade. The Genomates plan their search and destroy prowess failing them here when they needed it the most. It is not over yet. Nobody home here. You could get this one down with the Genomates. But again, the amount of respect being shown, it's the nades from the Falcons. No matter where they are on the map, they're still providing some form of influence. And now Aluka traded out. Another late flank from Kismet. He has been so successful so far. Surely this one doesn't work out as well.
They're sending Kiz on a mission. The sooner you get the bomb down, the better. You wait too long, you're going to end up in a pinch.
Falcons all over the map. They're still worrying about a mid-map run. Kismet checking all the flank. Estriel, this is the plant. Smoke through the middle of the map is enough to get it going, but Kiz will not have eyes on whatsoever from here, but he's made it through. That's the damage. Send in the Exnid.
These two are trapping them. I mean, they are completely trapped. They are all stuck by Dojo.
They've pushed back, but into Celium. Into the jaws of Celium. How much damage can he do? Can we encircle? Into Dojo. Kiz goes right. Estriel wins the fight. And now Exnid on the flank. 1v1. Estriel fades away. And Exnid! He's done it! He says, wait a moment. He says, let me finish the job. And it's over. Falcons win. That is simply unbelievable. They did it at Champs. They do it here at the Esports World Cup. The Gentlemates have fallen.
And take a look at Exnid on the main stage. Rewind the tape and listen to his interview again. He was calm and confident, fearless in front of this crowd, and a 1v3 dagger to send these fans home.
I mean, that's a career highlight. That's a legendary moment. With that player in this organization historically have fallen time and time and time again. They have never been able to close out a real big moment. That felt special. That is one the Falcons players are going to remember. And Aluka, the rookie.
Unbelievable.
You needed him every single step of the way, and he was there. Aluka should truly be proud of that performance. Exnid should be proud. Kismet, undeniable. And Celium, the master at work. Falcons, what a performance. Aluka is on stage with Ian Chambers.
Wow, yeah, Miles, I mean, I don't think that this was part of the Paris script, but here we are. Falcons are in the semi-finals. I'm standing by with Aluka, just 19 years old, soaking up every moment here. You said, just as I asked you off camera there, What does this mean? He said, I'll tell you in a second. What do you want to say?
This is insane. I want to say off rip, I couldn't get a fucking kill in the S&D, bro. That shit pissed me off. I played ass. But bro, those guys are the best. Those 3 people are the fucking best ever, bro. GG's to Gentlemen, GG's to the crowd. You guys went insane. They just choked map 6 hard. And we just won somehow.
I mean, listen, this entire arena was rumbling, right? I'm sure you could feel it under your feet. I'm sure you could hear that noise at such a, a young age. And you only literally played your first CDL match less than a month ago. How are you handling this heat? How are you handling this pressure?
I'm not gonna lie, I enjoyed it a lot. I just have so much fun playing. Like, even when the crowd was going insane, like those Gentlemen's people, I was just enjoying it the whole time. And yeah. And one more thing. Yo, boys, I appreciate those guys there so fucking much, bro. Like, bro, they are going insane against this crowd. Like, this is, bro.
And you know what? Once we do some business over here, I'll take you over to those Falcons fans and I'll let you show them some love. But first, listen, you want to crush a key?
Can I?
Yeah, man. You ready?
Fuck yeah.
That's the answer that I was waiting for as we reveal our key crusher, Luca, man. You're just coming out here cooking on gas and you've booked yourself a spot in the semi-finals. Follow our key crusher and our key master to talk you through it. A lot of broken hearts here in Paris, but as Luca pulls the lever every roar, every chant, every moment this week, Paris believed Gentlemates would make it to Championship Sunday. But thanks to Falcons, there'll be no team on stage tomorrow. Should we go see your fans? What do you think?
Sorry?
Should we go and see your fans?
Yeah, please.
All right, let's get over here. Falcons! Falcons fans, come down here. You wanted to say something to these guys.
Yes, yo. Yo, 1 second. 1 second. They're going crazy, I don't know. Yo. Yo, thank you so much, boys. Thank you so much. I swear. Yo, against this crowd in their hometown, bro, thank you so much, boys, for your support. Thank God those guys went insane, bro. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys.
Hey, you're modest, man. We can't wait to see you pop off in the semi-finals. Congratulations. See you next time. One more series to go, and you know what it is. A banger.
They told us after Major 1, look out for Luca. He's signing with FaZe. Well, we now are finding out why this guy was considered a superstar all along. But really, there were 2 key rounds here that broke Gentlemates. Nameless, talk to me about Kismet, and then, of course, Xnid's finish.
Yeah, I mean, Kismet's 1v3 was spectacular.
Dude.
Like, what a display of individual talent. He wins 2 massive gunfights, and then he just plays the time. He's like, I will let you plant this bomb, retake, and gun you at the very end. Just individual talent, smarts. You got the whole bag in this map here out of Kismet.
Xnid at the very end chases down Estriel and finishes the series, silencing the fans and sending the Gentlemates packing to the disdain of the young lady to my left. Rosalie,
Yeah.
condolences. It sucks that we're going to lose such an awesome, passionate crowd.
Yeah.
But their team put it on for them
What
tonight.
do you mean lose? There was a nice, good pocket there of Falcons fans that we are definitely going to see again tomorrow, being nice and loud for their boys. Listen, on both sides of the stage, there were incredible storylines.
She's not coming back. That's what I'm talking about. She ain't coming back out.
Whoa, all right. You know what? But we can't take away from this. I think we've been blessed with some really good Call of Duty already today, going all the way to that 7. But I mean, just the ice. We got 99 kills in that map number 7. We were waiting for him to get activated. We saw him get that 1v3, and it lit a fire underneath everybody else on that squad.
Are we going to let Ben J continue to get away with this? First 0-4, then Xnid. Now he's celebrating both of their 1v3s.
You know what? Facts, man. Listen, Ben, he was against the Falcons all season long. Now he's with the Falcons. But I'll be honest, man, this Falcons team, picking up a Luka. You see him walking in slow motion right there.
That's crazy aura.
He is a monster, man. Brutally honest up there on that stage. You love to hear it. And he's changed the whole dynamic of this team. They're playing with so much motivation on that stage, and I don't think that's it for them. They're trying to roll all the way to that championship, and they have the makings to do it, Chris.
I was told that Germans do not show emotion. This guy carries his heart on his sleeve. He puts up 124 kills across the 7 games, 16,830 damage, and his overload was a difference maker. They win it in overtime, clutch up, get to that game 7, and then finish strong. Congratulations to the rookie. 2 events in, 2 times he is going to finish in the top 4 guaranteed, already a podium placement. Yeah. Can he get the Falcons there once again?
I think it's possible, man. Like, you look at their respawn is unbelievable. Yeah. And then they put it together in that search and destroy. And remember, they already beat the Heretics, right? So they're confident in this matchup. Probably the best draw you could get here in the semifinals.
Ali, talk to me a little bit about the Falcons as a whole. It is such an impressive finish after such a lackluster season of Black Ops 7.
And I think they have a grand opportunity right now because, like Ant said, their respawn looks so good, but you've got a lot of opportunities of S&Ds in these series, and there are some stars on that team. I mean, we're talking about Celium like he's not a world champ, Kismet like he's not a world champ. They have the veteran leadership to do it.
I was making sure to our producers, like, we can't throw the commercial without talking about the word Celium. The guy, MacArthur, is in the mix. If you guys didn't know it, he's got the biggest salary in the game for a reason. Keep your eyes on one of the most dangerous ARs. And speaking of ARs, we have one of the greats in the building. His name is Dashy, and you just heard Bruce. Optics about to take the stage against FaZe when we come back. More from EWC.
We're trying to grab and go like bottom mid to left. Yeah. I need one left Ivy.
Onto Ivy. One low left Ivy. Yo, top blue.
Ivy.
Top blue, Ghosty. Top blue, Ghosty.
Okay, on you. One side. Nice. I see PM. I got it.
Nice!
No! Let's fucking go, man!
Good shit.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
In the making, back-to-back world champions! It is complete. Optic are your Esports World Cup 2025 champions!
The other team's so bad, they're not as consistent. I feel like some teams kind of get antsy and, they overplay the way that they think about the game and all that stuff. So good luck. We've been in the majority of every grand finals this year, so I'd say just good luck and hope to see you guys there. I'm not a big trash talker, but I let the guns do the talking.
Dossie pushing forward, a big kill. That might have decided it. A boozer down. Wow.
After all 4 falls, he spawns all the way at home, but as soon as that new hill pops and Mercules is in a position to contest it, goal line stop comes in.
Oh, who can find one more? Oh, my goodness, it's just not the can they bounced it. Are you kidding me? 1 versus 1. Oh my God!
Last time we were in Paris, I know the Geno suits was going crazy, but honestly, you couldn't really hear him.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
What's up, everybody? It's time to do our last pick'ems of the day, and it's a banger of a match. It's the Classico, and we need to see who's gonna win between Optic and FaZe. And guys, we just saw this match in COD Champs. So, Michael, who's gonna win this one?
FaZe, man, FaZe. In the same way of the champs, FaZe all day, bro. FaZe.
Okay, what about you, Noah?
Mate, it's got to be FaZe. Me and Scrap go way back. I know the other tournament didn't go well, but this one, they're getting the dub. Trust me.
No, we're talking about Optic and FaZe. Who's going to win? I said Optic and FaZe. No, who's going to win?
I want them to. Oh, I'm not going to lie. I'm a little Optic fan. Optic all the way. Come on, the boys. Come on.
What about you, Aziz? I mean, Green Wall, right? What's the score count?
Green Wall. It's going to be a 4-3. It's going to be a close game because FaZe are unbelievable, but Optic is better. Back to back.
All right, back to back, Cam.
Oh, it has to be FaZe. We've already done Optic in. FaZe are going to do it again. It's just an easy one. It's so easy. All
right, lastly, Palm, what's it going to be? What's the score count?
I got FaZe winning last map, round 11 again.
FaZe winning last map, round 11. Hey, it's going to be an insane series. We saw it at Champs. We're going to see it again at EWC. Only one can make it to the finals.
Listen, we just won champs, but you guys' trash talk is not good.
What? Oh, what?
I'm not trying to hear that. I'm not trying to hear that. We're gonna start today with go back to your bedroom. Go back to your bedroom. I want to hear you guys say it.
Go back to your bedroom.
No. I want to hear you guys actually say it like you mean it.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah. You're going home. You're going home.
Go home.
That's better. That's better. All right, second line. You're awful.
Okay.
All right. Yeah,
Let me hear you guys say it.
Phrase it. All right. You're
awful.
You're awful.
Guys, with more.
You're really bad.
No, you are awful.
No, you bad. Like, you're awful.
Come on. I want to hear you say it like you just won the tournament.
Okay. Ready?
3, 2, 1.
Holy
shit. Terrible.
Shit.
Holy shit.
That's what I'm talking about. That's how you guys speak.
Come on, man.
We just won champs. Come on.
Okay.
Hey, you are fucking awful.
You are terrible.
Oh my God, you're going home.
Oh my God. All of you cannot shoot straight.
Relax, FaZe.
Love you, Draza. That's what you're about to hear live from Paris. Welcome back. It's the Esports World Cup 2026, the final battle for Black Ops 7. And I just heard more anime in the background, which means we love the ads are flaring. We got Nameless and a very sad Enigma who's still rocking his rose. Enigma, sorry about your loss. Congratulations on making it to a Game 7 against the Bulldog. How did it feel in the 1v3?
Oh, it's awful. Thank you for that one. Honestly, it just can't happen, right? The overtime is heartbreaking enough. But multiple 1v3s, 1v2s, I think the phrase you used is we're watching blackouts happen.
Yes,
and
we
my
were.
God, you were not wrong. That was tough. That was so heartbreaking.
We do not expect that same thing to happen against the next two teams because they are world championship caliber. Optic going up against FaZe, and this is a battle that we have seen for a decade. Let's start here with the Optic squad because they were our #1 seed since day one of the Black Ops 7 season. They won the Monster Invitational to kick off before we even had official competition. And then from there, Ant, they were basically flawless every match online. The question is, what would they do on LAN? Well, every time in a winner's bracket, they steamrolled everybody in best of fives. It was 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. When we got the best of sevens, though, that's where they started to show weakness. Are you concerned knowing that they have to play best of sevens here on out?
Yeah, absolutely. And, you bring up a good point, but it was up until we were in Paris where that changed around,
Yes.
Chris. And it was Dashy, he was the MVP going off for them. But the thing that I'm most concerned about, Chris, is the 3 search and destroys. They have been on a free fall in that game mode. And in particular, in the Champs Grand Final, lost all the search and destroys in a round 11. So as we get to the championship rounds, has been where Optic has faltered since the start of the season, really.
Yeah, there's an air to them that's been lost. It's this aura in clutch moments to be able to see them out, to get over the line. Championship teams have that in spades. And there's just been something through this year where it seems that they get into those moments and suddenly, we've watched it ourselves, 1v2s, 1v3s, and same plays that come on through. And in history, we're watching Optic pull that off. They're on the wrong side of it right now.
Nameless, this is a huge squad. Optic fell short of their goals at Champs. Talk to me a little bit about expectations for them here at EWC. They are our reigning champions, right?
Yes, they are expected to come in here and take FaZe down and win this championship. I mean, this is a team, you set it up perfectly. They have cruised through their winners bracket at every single tournament that we've had. So if there's a time to play FaZe, it is right now, before that grand final, right? And you look to these guys, you look at Mercules to step up once again. He has been the search and destroy all-star for this team. And
he's got a few 1v3s already.
Exactly. And you see what it takes, Chris, on the stage. When we get in front of this crowd and you're at a big event like this, it takes the spectacular at times. And those are the teams that are pulling through in our bracket.
Let's take a look at their opponents on the other side of the stage. They have a super loud fan club, especially online. They go by the name of the Flank. FaZe Clan has been dominant, and they featured the GOAT. We welcome in, do we call him the GOAT right now?
Who, Simp?
Ben J.
Oh,
here we go. No, he's not the GOAT yet. Not the GOAT yet. Ben J, welcome back to the show for the third time already. Second time here on day number 4. Ben, we wanted to bring you on, though, because you're sitting next to Zuma. Can you tell me a little bit about how excited the Flank is to be watching your team, FaZe Clan?
I mean, we always are excited when these two teams play online, LAN, whatever, and it's really delivered the last couple of years. And the Champs Grand Final we saw a few weeks ago was awesome. Obviously, the Ant Point, the S&Ds were a difference in that one. I would have to think Optic put in a little bit more work in the S&Ds, so let's see if they can match up here in this best of 7.
Yeah, Tom, I want to ask you this.
Yeah.
I've watched the round 11s over and over again. How do you reason, what's going on with Optic in the round 11s? Is it just poise? From your perspective, what do you think?
I don't know. When you look at those players, it's I don't think poise is a problem, right? I don't think that should never be a problem with those guys. Those guys are multi-world champions, I just think it just came down to the day, right? It's how COD can be sometimes, right? You just got to ice up, make the plays in those most moments. But I think the biggest thing is preparation. You saw the clip of Crowder on Reddit.
Yeah.
And just seeing how they talk about what players like to do, where they like to go, how they like to play, and just picking up on those habits. I think that's the biggest thing. I think FaZe really prepared for Optic, and they knew what they were going to do, and I think that was just the biggest thing in those round 11s, to be honest with you.
Boys, considering this is happening so soon after Champs, and we talk so often about download series and studying VOD and everything else, is there an element of concern to you that Optic are going to now know exactly what FaZe are going to be bringing to the party, and they're going to counter that?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I definitely think Optic's definitely preparing. I mean, they got DB5 over there as a coach. They got JP, too. I mean, JP coached me when I was on the New York Subliners, and I know he's definitely preparing those guys. He's bringing the statistics, definitely watching some film. So they're definitely studying the FaZe boys, and I think the FaZe boys are studying them. So it's a mind game, right? It really just comes down to a mental game on what they're going to do, and we'll see who ends up icing up. This is a coin flip series, right? Anybody can win.
They're trying to get out of the venue by midnight. So, guys, before I let you go, final map count before this one ends.
I can see it going all the way down to a seventh map. I can see it going all the way. I'll go map 7 FaZe. Obviously a little biased, but I'll go map 7 FaZe. I think Benjay's got Optic.
Optic in 6.
Dirty dog Benjay causing chaos over on the Flank. I
want them to win the whole thing before,
Gentlemen,
right?
we got to let you go. You can go over to the Flank to find out more of the drama. In the meantime, we got to take a look at 2 of the rock stars. It's going to be Simp versus Shotzi, a battle of the herd. A lot of people here talking about there's less and less names in the GOAT conversation. Simp and Shotzi definitely at the top of that active players list.
No, without a shadow of a doubt. And I think right now, with everything that Simp has done through this year, proving yet again that he is him, he wasn't reliant on that core. He can come through with relatively new blood and deliver on the greatest stages. He's putting himself in prime position to ride this year out beautifully.
Nameless, I'm going to put you on the hot seat. You are a general manager. My name is Fancy from Twisted Minds. I'm looking for a COD team, and I want you to sign one of those 2 players. Who do you get? You only got one bag to build around. One player.
Man, you can't go wrong. I got to put that out there. And I love, Ant's game, but I'm going to go with Simp. I think he can just do it all, and I think he proved it by having a brand new team, the trio splitting up and winning champs that year. I think that is an incredible feat. So, yeah, if I had to pick one player, it's Simp for sure.
Speaking of Simp, we had the GOAT backstage. We also have his nemesis. Blaze is talking with everybody. Blaze, where are you right now?
How you feeling today? Feeling great. I mean, shit, let me switch sides. But, I'm feeling great. I feel like, a nice little finals rematch here. Excited to take this one, too.
Hey, man, you guys look good in the last chance rematch. You guys been looking good all weekend. You know those boys about to give everything which they got to take y'all down. But I know none of that matters to you, right?
Nah, I mean, we're just here to play some COD and have some fun, honestly.
Hey, man, have some fun, yo. Good luck to you. Yo, Coach Crowder, all right? I mean, you guys just came off one of the biggest wins that we've seen in FaZe in a long time, but now you got to do it again. You know, was the preparation the same?
Yeah, honestly, we just got some pretty good scrims in leading into the EWC. It's been in the back kind of vibing, doing the same thing, keeping it routine.
Getting a routine. CEO. Okay, hey man, you've been checking everything over there. You've been making sure that, you know, all the employees are doing good. You know, HR is doing well over there. How's the business?
Hey, it's just another day in the office. It's Saturday. We're here to play and lose or go home.
Hey, lose or go home. Best of luck getting to Sunday right there, all right? All right? As you can see, mute Ben is what everybody wants to do, all right? But we love Ben J Field Time on the stream. I got to talk to everybody's favorite twin over here, Vaughn. How you feeling, man? Yo, it's been a while since you and the Boozer, you know, both of y'all world champions with your duo. How would it feel to win EWC after getting second last year?
Definitely amazing. Definitely starts with this win today. And, you know, just remind everyone why we're champs.
Hey, man, remind everybody why you're champs. You feel cool, calm, and collected today. I ain't seen this type of energy out of you for a while. You got some good sleep tonight?
I got great sleep, you know, listening to Coach Fish and just controlling my breathing before the match and just staying calm.
Hey, I heard that, man. Stay focused, all right? Good luck to you, B.
Thank you.
Yo, I could have used Coach Fish on opening day. It was stressful in here. Taking a look at a man who caused his heartbeats to go faster. Simp has been a monster in every lobby he enters. A 1.29 is the highest KD in the tournament. He's also rocking the highest Slayer rating and the highest damage. What is making this guy so dangerous?
I mean, I think right now he's obviously backed up that claim that he is him, and that feels like, if anything, it is freedom up. But if he's putting out ridiculous pace on the map, he's very comfortable with the boys around him as well. Feels like they've grown into an insane system through this year. I think one of the things to note as well is there will be people that asterisk that a little bit. Oh, we beat the Pit to kick things off. They took down a very strong looking Koi as well. He's still delivering numbers like that. So yeah, this man looking to do insane things and continue to add to his list of accolades.
Now, did Simp win an EWC title in the past, Nameless?
Yeah.
First year, right?
Yeah, 2 years ago.
Yeah, so he's used to doing this thing. He's also used to lifting trophies in Black Ops 7. When was the last time FaZe did that?
Well, we just watched it at Champs. It was unbelievable, and Simp was unreal in that tournament, and they took down Optic to do so. That is our MVP right there, and you know, you look at this team, and it really came together, bringing in Abuza in 04 after so many second places last year. You know, they came into this team with that fire, that hunger to get that championship, and alongside Draza and Simp, you know, it started off where they weren't a well-rounded team. They started off just Search and Destroy, and then their hard point over the course of the last 2 months really became peak. And at Champs, it culminated into this team that is just dominant across the board. So yeah, going into this matchup, they're extremely confident. They've been doing a lot of things on the back end with their coaching staff.
That was the first time they beat Optic. That was way back in Birmingham. As we take a look at your maps and modes this time around in the best of 7, 65% of the fans feel Optic is going to take this series with Frequency Hardpoint right there in the middle. Big shout out to everyone over at Treyarch. The top 2 teams in the world want to play this game mode to decide who is moving on to the semifinals. So let's get into it with our experts, starting with you, Nameless. You've been on fire. Finish strong.
Yeah, I got FaZe taking this one. I think it goes all the way to the Game 7, and FaZe get it done in another Search and Destroy.
Going FaZe in 6.
That's it.
That's what I got for you. You got 2 of the maps missing from last time out.
Nailed
and it's
it.
going to be Optic getting it done.
There we go, to the stage. Final match of the day. Get it on.
Lou, what is going on here in Paris?
I have no idea, but what I'm sure about is that the temperature has dropped 10 degrees here in Paris after that slap in the face from Falcons, les gars. La clim est palpable après cette victoire de Falcons. Je le sais, c'est pas ce qu'on attendait. But talking about heated rivalries, I think we have another one.
We absolutely do. Can you believe after everything you've already seen here today, we are closing out with a rematch from the Champs Grand Final in Vegas, where we saw Optic going for the three-peat, but FaZe took everything from them.
Everything but one thing. This trophy hasn't been touched yet this year by FaZe, but you know, it could already slip into the fingers of Optic as they could be out of the competition by tonight, man.
All I know is from everything we've seen tonight, expect the unexpected.
Exactly. Ladies and gentlemen, mesdames et messieurs, c'est l'heure d'attacher vos ceintures. Time to fasten your seatbelts.
And welcome, FaZe Clan! Just weeks ago, Optic were chasing history. 3 straight world titles. FaZe killed that dream. 5 maps to 2, world champions, Simp the MVP. And if that wasn't painful enough, tonight they get the chance to take another piece of iconic silverware from the green wall.
But this isn't champs anymore. Optic Gaming! This is Optic's crown. They won the Esports World Cup last year, and they came to Paris to defend it. And after 100 Thieves knocked them down, Project Notorious found out exactly what happens when you put the green walls back against it. 3-0 message received, they are ready.
You could not script this, could you? Look at the state of this. 2 absolute beasts on the stage. Somebody is about to take an L.
Here in Paris, we always save the best till last.
Big fight feel here in Paris. Draza, Dashi, look, we keep talking about it. It was just weeks ago that you two went at it in iconic fashion in Vegas. I'm going to come to you first, Draza. Why can we expect the same result here tonight?
I mean, hey, I'm the CEO, so it's another day in the office. I'm here to do what I do, and it's going to be a good match.
Is he the CEO?
I don't think so.
Why is tonight going to be different for you guys?
I mean, we were prepared well for this. We've been shooting, so I'm excited for the series.
Any final words?
Good luck.
Good luck.
Good stuff, guys. Shake hands. Lovely sportsmanship. This is going to be epic. It is FaZe versus Optic. Somebody's getting their key crushed tonight.
It's a Saturday night prime time ticket. And, well, you already know what it is. If there was ever a series that could top the last one, we've got it on stage. Shift with Study, FaZe with Optic. Redemption on the line for Optic, but at the same token, don't forget that 04 to Booza are still looking for their clapback on this stage too.
This is a tale as old as time. E-Clasico, a matchup that we have seen for almost 20 plus years between these two historic organizations. A total of 73 different times they have played over so many different titles. Optic currently have the lead by 1. We know what happened a couple weeks ago. 3 S&D round 11s. Potentially it might come down to that again. So for everyone watching at home and everyone in the stands, grab some popcorn and your drink of choice and get ready for the show.
It's going to be unbelievable. Legitimately 2 decades of history stand between these two organizations, and I know for a lot of you out there, you're happy to see the names represented in full. A certain level of nostalgia graces us on the stage here in Paris, the city of light, lighting up a little bit brighter here at 10:40 p.m. This is an interesting map set series.
Oh yeah.
It's a lot of runbacks that are in the mix from the grand finals. The Raid Search comes back, the Scar Overload comes back, the Hacienda Search comes back, and we kick it off with a Scar Hardpoint that existed both in the upper final as well as the grand final. How do you evaluate this map set, Jay?
Oh, well, the map set is heavily in favor of FaZe because you have 3 other maps or 4 of the maps that you beat them in that grand finals not too long ago. But the other 3 are something that's going to be that you have to prepare for, the unexpected. The Frequency Hardpoint. Optic put it as that map number 4 because Colossus is no longer in the building, but you saw when they played it earlier this weekend, if Hook the Nuke just gets 2 more kills, it's probably victorious there. But the fact that they are forced to be Team B in this scenario, they don't get their bread and butter overload in Den. You give that pick now to FaZe to make both decisions, so you gotta play Scar and you gotta unfortunately play Gridlock. So hopefully Optic haven't put in that work.
I hear that. Just for all those Optic fans that are out there, 17-9 on Scar, 3 of those losses handed to them. by FaZe. 2 and 3 overall in the head-to-head are these two teams. It's a best of 7. It's a single elimination matchup. There's really not much else that has to be said. You already know what it is. So one more time for Saturday night. Let's get it on.
Let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. Into the P1 we go here on Scar. You're going to have FaZe not spawning on the preferred side. Optic looking to lock down Blue, but there's already routes being hit. It doesn't matter. The nuke and Shotzi take care of them.
Oh, but the CEO is already in the office. Turns, snaps, finds 2, alleviates all of that opening pressure immediately. But have they tracked Shotzi? Oh, they're looking, but you wouldn't necessarily anticipate this style of a route. Takes a shot, though. Red dot's going to go across the radar as Optic are still trying to search for a way to get back in the middle of the map. And even though Shotzi does flip the spawns around, it's all about clearing out mid-map, and Hook will handle it.
Yeah, Shotzi's just so annoying. Drazo was wasting about 20 seconds trying to locate where he was, and that's just the plays that Shotzi is capable of doing. On final 10 seconds here at the P1, the race over towards P2. Shotzi sitting at 2-0, make it 3-0. He's got one more underneath him.
Yeah, sure does. Kill comes through, looking for it, trying to find it. Can't tally it. Nice help out of the way immediately from Sim. So you've got FaZe in the hard point, plus an early cutoff from 04. How does he get there that quickly? But Dashy shuts it down. Still, that does guarantee at least the opening 15 seconds, maybe more if you can wipe up this first wave.
And with those spawns coming in, it guarantees where the pressure is going to come in. There's no trophy systems in place, so Tax and Stun will be heavily invested, and that's going to clean up all 4 with ease. Optic get a good break. 35 seconds now. FaZe looking to rally up back over through Green's side, but they're also trying to apply pressure through Delhi.
Simp will win one over the middle map. That will put some consideration towards the flank, but Dashy's got his eyes thoroughly focused on the front. Simp shuts that down though as well. Shotzi on the last one left. Help is on the way rapidly as Shotzi finds one over the top. Hook looking for more, but does not find it, doesn't need it. Mercules has already tallied the kill, but now Optic are looking for rotation. They know Draws is playing somewhere at mid. Hook will find him. Oh, careful. Finally, the shots come through, and Optic will have numbers for Roto.
Yeah, Dash is able to clean up the double. Even with Mercules getting the team kill. So now there's only one player off the rotation. It's going to be 04, Mr. Twin. He's able to find the first gunfight. He's able to control the spawns as well for his teammates over towards Blue. But look at what Shotzi is doing. He needs his team to cause a distraction because he's going to spawn them all the way out.
Just holding there well and trying to find some sort of a block. Shots will come through. Shotzi reveals his position. 04 trying to watch it. Patience is a virtue against Shotzi. And they say, never mind, let's just let him sit there. Nice shots from 04. Woo, that was clean. Nasty Omni movement on display for sure, plus the stun. 04 getting it done early.
And they lock down Blue side again. It's like Shotzi wants to do these plays, but they are allowing him to try to get away with that space and said, screw you, we're going to take all our guns to the opposite side. So FaZe are going to be able to take the lead. Only 15 seconds remaining here at the P3, and Optic have to get out of green.
04 shut down on the cut. Now all of a sudden a little bit of pressure put on towards this rotation. A couple of spawns are in though for FaZe Clan as we head to his Fly Saudi check-in with the comms for FaZe Clan.
Pick up. I'm I have to get them guys. Yeah, that's fine. I'm up on down. In the back end. I'm watching left. I'm watching. Last kid mid. Why you wall? I don't see him. He's going way wall. In the back. Yeah, two phone door. Okay. Further. Nice. Upstairs. One spot AC. One downstairs. He's staying out. I don't see him. Brandon, you're missing. Deep. Chuddy, sheet. Back in. Watch out. He's 30. Yeah, that's fine. They're going around. They're all Pick up, Brennan. I don't see him. Hit twice. I might watch out. Make sure you block. I'm blocking. He's near you. Go top mid. All mid spawns. Yeah, I'm not big at on. One green, one big cat. Mike is top green.
Tons of energy and the CEO is shooting, but Optic cutting back into this lead. Now an opportunity to take their own as we do a comms check with Optic Gaming.
Shot, one shot, shot, one shot. Chop.
Low plane.
Hard box.
Is he weak?
Intergen. Yeah, they spawned
Low plane. Low plane. He's low plane on me. I'm on bullet.
First guy was shot, Sam. He's the shot, first guy.
One shot at all. One guy's on the right.
I spawned in the back, boys. They're getting weird spots.
On the right, Ross, shut on.
I got naded. That guy was off the Buza.
Low was on the right.
He's on your right, deep right, take, at the tank before.
We gotta kill this guy, I'm right.
Look at
Shot, dead.
He cut it.
Spawn in green.
204. We're 704.
Yeah.
No,
Half health.
Someone get the
He's
Alright, what's their shot?
I'm chop. He's chopping off time, Sam. Nade this at all. Sure, try to nade time.
On time, set. So we count time, and it will count
Nice, good fucking win. Give me shot for sure.
White wall already.
So far. Top me, watch that, guys. Watch that.
Ultra white wall. White wall,
Nice, get up on time. I spawned behind him. I spawned P5.
Shop, I think.
He's in shot.
Okay, shop. Two shop. I got one, another one shop. What's there so far?
I'm blocking.
Top wood, absolute top wood. He's on new 4.
I'm looking at it. I don't see him. No, he's their shop. They're showing gold.
Yeah, back and forth. Exactly what we want to see from the Scar hard point. Mercules trying to win the scrap time as Optic are a little bit outside the rotation to new with 04 blocking the way.
And that was some of the highest level of communication from both rosters, calculating the fundamental aspect of the game, making sure you're keeping track of certain names and not allowing anyone to get lost. It's basically a tie game as we head over towards the P2. Optic are going to be the first team in, and Shotzi is able to find one, but now FaZe get their push back in.
Man, the ARs are just lighting things up right now for FaZe. Even though Buza may have had a slow start, he is cooking over the top of P2 at the moment. Dashy just trying to litter some shots up top while Shotzi hits a pinch, but it's shut down by 04. Massive play there as Hook really just has to sit and wait. Can't even do that as 04 finds that shutdown and FaZe are getting the time.
There's no routes being hit. Optic are going to try to just flood through the front door. So far, it's 2 for 1 in the trade fights. You technically have the numbers advantage, but you have the nuke working on a pinch through the middle of the map. He's going to lose that gunfight to 04. The rest of the ARs still locking down the front side of the motel, and it's looking like this final 15 is going to FaZe.
That's a really good angle for 04 to push up and pull Dashy off and allow Sip to play through mid. Spawns will move just a moment here, but Abuza has a read on it. Able to find the kill onto Dashy. Opportunity here for FaZe to run away.
It's crazy how next level they are in their hardpoint game. Even when you think Optic are getting blessed with an opportunity with a pinch spawn, no, it's a perfect read there from Abuza. Now Flawless off the rotation over towards P3. Try to get your trophy system down to potentially lock this one down, but Optic fly in. They soar in. All 4 dead. Optic in the time.
Critical moment right there for Optic Gaming. They needed that badly. Even more to find 04 to stagger the respawns here just a touch, and Shotzi's now all of a sudden heating things up. Brilliant shots to Abuza. FaZe spawning out towards mid, and Hook is cutting them off.
Hook has to play this timing game. Is able to get the first, but you can already see on your mini-map 04 thinking about the big-time play. He already got past you over through the motel. He is now blocking the spawn. Your teammates are forced to turn around, and thankfully Dashy shoots the way that he does. Optic have been able to basically lock down this P3 all throughout this time and keep it a tie game.
Amazing bounce back for Optic. FaZe now late to rotate over towards new, but they're finding kills through the exit. That's going to give them an opportunity to move some of the spawners around. Yeah, 2 players going to spawn out here. Shotzi able to find one from the front. That will limit this hit, but he's going to get found out over towards the top. Mercules has to play his life. How much can he create from back here? Simp is right around the corner, able to miss, and now an opportunity to get more potentially as he's got Abuza online, but Draza will put him down, but Dashy's spawning close, has help from Hook, and Optic will win the spawn.
He's got the assistance. Great plays there from Mercules. Just staying alive in the position, and now you can allow the Batman to get loose. 2 in a row, back spawn secured. FaZe all over the map, though. They are hitting every single round. Sip finds one, 04 finds another, but it's Dashy and Hook in the response.
But the problem is they just don't have the help to stay alive inside the hard point, so now off the respawn, you've got to get it done. If you're Mercules, and he's able to line up too. Simp in from the front door, though. Critical, back 20 seconds to play for here, as Simp's able to turn that into a second. Dashy still holding. Good pre-fire onto Draza, and he's going to have maybe one more to deal with. Almost gets the beat down, but not quite. Look at the spawns. Mercules is going to spawn out. He is Agent 007 right now, trying to sneak behind enemy lines.
He just made the play at P3. Now he makes the play at P4. He has a chance to do it again here at the P5. In towards top green. Call of Duty timing is not going to go his way, but he at least stalled out enough time for Shotzi to be in a position to block the spawns and now take the spawns.
Opportunity to bring right back in. Simp gets the beat down, but no shot with it. Shotzi still alive and kicking. Hook's able to clear out the backside of the plane. That is massive for trying to hold this P5 because now FaZe don't really have a route to hit at the moment. Oh, look at this little back and forth from Shotzi. 4 in a row from him. Simp down low, and Shotzi wants to take the battle. Both players happy to have that superstar conversation right here, top green, but it's Dashy for 2. Mercury's with damage onto the hard point, and FaZe will get cleared out.
Shotzi is in a flow state right now, 29 and 22, almost 2 minutes in the hard point, and he's also streaking. If you haven't seen, they breached the 200-point mark. Final 15 seconds, and this is where you have to step up with the aggression, because every single kill from this point on is going to spawn in behind you at green, and you already have pressure at white wall. Shotzi on 7.
Opportunity to block the spawns around, but Draza very wisely chases that down. FaZe able to find a handful of eliminations to give them early time at 1. They know Hook is somewhere behind them, but they don't know exactly where. Now he will make his move. Able to help Mercules out by trying to get some pressure to the middle of the map. Shotzi on the pinch, able to find one more. It's just now to can't FaZe hold from inside the hard point, but Hook is right there with the AR hip fire. Stuns, nades, all of it coming through, but Optic are in the hill for now.
They just continuously keep on flooding through mid-cup, but they do not have deli control. So Mercules is not going to be able to stay alive. 0-4 with the double, but it's Shotzi with another route. He continuously is getting lost. He's continuously making big-time plays, and FaZe no longer have blue side.
That's that leader's advantage, allowing Shotzi to do whatever he wants. Mercules pelting through mid-market. Simp in the corner, trying to cook up a nade. 0-4, able to get some play through mid. Goodness gracious, 0-4 almost able to do it all himself. 195-223. 12 seconds left here on T1 before we rotate, and there's still a negotiation for who's going to win this right side of the map.
And it's all on Simp. What can he do? Him v Shotzi, the GOATs of the CDL. Are they going to be able to have a one-on-one that could potentially be the difference maker here? And Shotzi gets the better of him. That's 3 dead off the rotation. Your Piz player who gets shut down, but you know where the pressure's coming in. All at green.
Dashy with getting 8 cooked up. FaZe trying to flood from the front. Draza the one on the pinch. Dashy runs out of ammunition here. Uh-oh, wait a second. That's going to be 3 dead. At least Mercules by himself over through center. Dashy's nade does connect. Mercules wins the 1v1. Spawns, they'll move. 235, 196. FaZe trying to break from
Get your trophies down. Get your trophies down. You know FaZe are going to be fresh off the respawn with every single tag. Optic gonna need 10 seconds. Here comes Shotzi.
Shotzi able to get the one he needs. Last 5 seconds, Sabuza would have to peel him off the hard point, but it's Dashy who has the first and the last word. 250, 197. Optic take the first.
What a game one between both of these teams. It looked extremely similar to what they did on Scar just a couple weeks ago. The final score back then was 250 to 194 in favor of FaZe, but this time it's 250, 197 in favor of Optic. I have never seen Shotzi that loose on a map like Scar. The fact that you were playing for those routes and you were never able to keep track of them, Shotzi did it all there for the green wall.
And it just is one of those situations, it's like live and die by the sword type of gameplay. How many times over the last couple of months now have people gone back and evaluated his gameplay with a microscope? But when he's at the opportunity to catch some flow and get a lot of assistance from the ARs to make the numbers in favor of Optic, it's a game changer. And Optic reaped the reward for map number 1.
It's just crazy to see how much trust this team has within each other. Shotzi is putting his team in disadvantages, but the fact that they are bailing themselves out with kills and he's influencing spawns a certain way, he's always thinking about the next play. 0-4 was doing his best to try to match him with that energy, try to hit those routes, but he just couldn't catch Shotzi in the time.
Unreal start. Optic 1-0 up. We've got Lou hanging out with Tommy Zuma. What's going on, Lou?
Thank you very much, boys. We have Zuma in the building here in Paris, France. Zuma, bienvenue. It's a pleasure welcoming you here in my city. Man, you're a real COD OG. When you started your career, I was literally 10 years old. So can you tell me about that passion that you have for the game and why is COD so big in the US?
Yeah, I mean, I love Call of Duty, right? I've been playing since I was a kid. So to be able to see where it came now, I mean, we were playing in hotel ballrooms years ago, and now they're filling out venues, so it's incredible to see where it's at.
Yeah, also on the other side of the world here in Europe is absolutely amazing. Première question, d'où te vient cette passion de Call of Duty? Pourquoi c'est aussi énorme aux États-Unis? Je jouais déjà quand j'étais un petit, on jouait comme ça, un peu comme on pouvait dans les hôtels, dans les cafés, etc. Et là, voir des arénas pleines comme ça, c'est incroyable. And man, I heard earlier some Optic fans making fun of you. This is Trash Talk Day here at the EWC Call of Duty, so I want to know if you want to say something back, maybe.
Yeah, you know, they like to talk their shit, you know, there's nothing wrong with that, you know, they can yap all they want. You know, the FaZe boys, they won the chip, they won the ring, so, you know, that's obviously a big one, but So is this one, and Optic's a great team, and we got a lot of respect for them, so we'll see what they could do. They came out hot in the map number 1, but it's going to be a battle all series long.
It's gonna be a big battle, that is for sure. Donc ouais, on s'est un petit peu foutu de ta gueule, certains fans d'Optic tout à l'heure. Est-ce que tu veux leur dire quelque chose? Bah, ils font que diap, ils font que de parler. Nous, on s'en fout, nous, on a le trophée, nous, on a les bagues. Et c'est ça qui compte. And last but not least, the boys have targets on their backs after champs. So can you tell me why this game is gonna be exactly the same as in Vegas?
Yeah, I mean, the FaZe boys been working hard. They put in a lot of time. They prepare a lot. I know the coaching staff, Crowder, RJ, Fish, got these guys on a series regimen. They've been practicing a lot. So they're prepared, they're ready to go, and I think they got it.
And they have a confident co-streamer, so what can go wrong indeed? Donc ouais, il y a RTJ, Fish aussi qui travaille énormément, notre coaching staff. Donc moi, je suis très, très, très confiant. On est prêt pour cette victoire. And let's see if Zuma is right or not heading into the S&D. See you guys.
Calm, cool, collected. No spicy beat the ball here. Let's talk about something a little bit spicy, though, because we're going into Search and Destroy. And, of course, you see the numbers on screen. We don't need to read those verbatim. You guys got eyes. What you don't know, or maybe you don't know, Sake Search is coming up next. Neither of these two teams have played each other on it. And for Vegas, for FaZe, it's not been a great search for them in a scheme of what has been great Search and Destroy, generally speaking, over the course of the last month.
Yeah, but thankfully they got the greatest Search and Destroy player here at EWC on their roster with a 1.8 KD in Sim. He walked away with the MVP at Champs, and in this tournament he's performing even better. But on the opposite side, you got the Messiah. The reason why Optic have been able to walk away with a couple Search and Destroys is because the clutch gene that he possesses sometimes is seemingly unmatched.
Optic also only 1-1 on this map mode combo over the course of its entryway into the CDL map set. So, gloves are off. This is some bare knuckle boxing here on Sake. Let's get going. We've got Optic on the opening attack. I'm just curious to see what they want to try to set up in. Dashy's going to pull the scope towards Rock. Hook's got a set nade back towards Pit Stairs. And that opens up a lot of the map here, especially if Droza peeks. And Dashy doesn't quite pull the trigger, but now they want to try to isolate.
Yeah, but John's thinking, all right, it's a sniper, so he's probably just going to hold this angle tight. You send the pressure and still keep the numbers on your side if you're the green wall. But you get isolated if you are Hook, and you also are the bomb carrier.
Wow, 0-4 just got bailed out big time by Sim's timing. 2v2. Dashy will collect the bomb. Long route for Mercules. I don't believe Dashy moved far enough forward to switch off of the pistol for a rifle, so he's still on sniper pistol combo. This is the first shot. 0-4, Sim trying to work this one together, but they're still nervy about lining up for Mercules, and they're going to back away.
And you got to keep him on. Dashy still has that sniper. He hit some unbelievable shots at certain points. Only 30 seconds remaining on the round, and Dashy now found himself an NPC 1v2 for 0-4.
0-4's going to back away. He's going to guess for B. He will be wrong. But the timing of how this plant happens, he may be able to catch. Optic slacking. I think he's on Mercules in the jump. There's the first one for free. They able to get over to the second one, but Mercules locks down the shots. Opening round goes to Optic.
You can always count on Merc to be in a position to play that trade. Round starts off with a fantastic nade over the top from the nuke. To get that first blood, you gather the info to isolate onto Jazo Leaf. Find a trade on that side of the map. Beautiful Kobe over the top. I thought once Hook put that bomb in such a bad position, it was going to be an extremely difficult round there for Optic, but Dashy finds himself a weapon, puts it into 1v2, and 0-4 almost got the timing to go his way. Optic start the game off right.
FaZe's turn. Nades to get us kicked off. Doesn't look like it deters Optic from slowing down all that much on this little play through A and into the pit. Shotzzy just slides out. Crazy behavior, but it sets up Hook for the double. That was bold. Didn't look like they were really set up to hit that together, but it works out nicely, and Optic will have the numbers.
Yeah, if Shotzzy's going to make plays like that, just have someone follow him up. The nuke finds a double, so numbers again in favor of Optic, and look at how fast they are working in sync. They have no info that bomb is going to be down, but they said 3v2, let's continue to run together.
Yeah, why not? But you've got both ARs up for FaZe, so if they can catch some angles and a little bit of info, maybe a chance. That's a free first. Shots from Mapusa, oh my. Nearly gets it to a 1v1. Droz is actually with an NPC here. So he's got to work back to get the bomb under 30 seconds for the 1v2.
Yeah, he's running out of time here. Mercules was already able to spot him. He's not going to try to force this gunfight. Those another shoulder is just going to get out of dodge. 20 seconds left.
Well, they pass each other. Draza back up the elevator. Still cannot find Mercules. So now it's just down to, do you even have the time to make a play for a plant?
There's no time.
Oh, he's not going to get there. Round will go to Optic. Cheeky little play there. Just simply put, SMG's running at you.
Yeah, they're just not allowing FaZe any time to develop on their play call. When you're the aggressors, when you're going to put FaZe in an uncomfortable position, thankfully you do it as a collective unit. The bait and switch is good out of the old. Zeo duo gives Optic the early numbers, and this is why you run around with your numbers. Dashy is there for the trade, and then Draza just simply runs out of time.
Putting FaZe in a tough spot early. That seems to be the name of the game. Dashy 4-1 through 2 rounds. Optic back onto the attack. Doesn't look like Bruce will have the scope this time around.
Another one?
It's another nade. This time it's over to A, though. Hook's got one cooked up for the side door. But Optic will have their numbers, and they're going to keep them. Oh,
Dashy's just going to take the one-on-one there versus Simp. Now in a 4v2, info already gained onto Draza.
Yeah.
You should just not give them a chance. Spot them again before you make the objective play.
Oh, but he may have caught timing on a 1. Shotzzy. No way! He's out of there. Not fully. No trade comes back over to help. Abuz almost gets another, but Mercules is right there to follow up. It's just down to Draza. This would be an ace and a 1v3. 2 more to grab. Shots are nearly there, but not quite. Optic cruising through 2.
3 straight first blood, 3 straight rounds here for Optic. Maybe put on flag if you are FaZe.
For real.
Because they did their homework. They understand what you like to do, what your setups are like on your defensive side. And this is a different angle. This is team nades over the top at that A-bomb. 0-4 gets taken down, and as soon as that first blood goes down in the first 10 seconds, it forces the 3 remaining players to try to make up for it very quickly. Optic are just not giving you a chance, staying flawless here in this S&D.
Okay. Fades are out. Dashy sniping backside staircase. Hold on a second. Does FaZe try to collapse on this? Do they know how many Optic players are here?
Look at Shotzzy.
Bounce off the nade from Simp. Quick route, like you mentioned, from number 6 in red. That's Shotzzy from behind, but the smoke is causing this to be an absolute mess. Finally, Mercury is able to find Draza, but Shotzzy responds with 1 onto Shotzzy and will stabilize 3v3.
Minute left to go on the round. First time FaZe have gotten the first blood. A lot of time to work with. Optic are going to be playing for this retake over at Bar, but FaZe are going to come in on this bomb play.
Yeah, they sure are. So here comes the first slide. Simp able to get the opener. Immediately traded by Mercury, so they got 4 off the bomb plant. Yes, they do. Pistol for Dashy. But now to the 1v1. Abuza going to give a little bit of space to Merc. Sees the shoulders, sees the knees. What a peek! He has an angle at that? Oh!
Just something about that clutch chain, man. That's 4 so far on the weekend. Not going to shy away from the moment. I thought once Simp found that first kill was going to be GG, but he quickly falls, and the guy who just got the bomb planted can barely put his gun out already. So Abuza think this one potentially is going to be free, but Mercules really does shoot like that. Optic 4-0.
From Abuza's POV, it doesn't even look like Mercules has more than a knee showing.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness. 5 in a row for Merc. Optic are all over this series right now. Desperately need a response from FaZe. And it needs to be a significant one. Dashy keeps the scope out for now, over towards A Street, looking for some pushes, but no one home.
But they did use Tax again. And something was able to connect, but they don't read the pressure through top window. So Simp finds the first blood. Shotzzy on the pinch trying to make up for it, but he's going to have to back down. Thankfully, Mercules wins his 1-on-1 3v3.
Yeah, that's just one of those moments where you think FaZe are just going to kind of get together and just guard the bar, but instead, 0-4 thinks he's got timing to push through, and he gets caught. And now Mercules is going to catch another one out in no man's land, but Draza wins the gunfight. Huge shutdown there, 2v3.
And I think Shotzzy was able to spot out Simp. But Hook on the other side was able to locate Draza. He's thinking it's a 1v1 gunfight. No, the teammates are there to assist them. And finally, FaZe are able to get one on the board.
Okay. Felt like there was nearly a moment of a cataclysmic mistake right there, but making up for it nicely. 0-4 the only one punished. FaZe on the board, but so much more needs to happen here. And there's still this interesting kind of dynamic of, is Dashy sniping, is he not? Like, it's just changing how FaZe have to approach, I think, especially when they're on the defense.
And just the way that Optic are playing right now, you're thinking that you could potentially catch one of these guys by themselves, but when you're trying to press your advantage, no, someone is keeping them safe. 0-4 working that pinch, even though he does get picked. Mercules was in the right spot, so Optic's game plan right now in search and destroy is on point. And on the defensive side, they switched up the tempo.
Oh, but look at this. Yeah. Quick hit around the back. Uza will find one before being shut down. Dashing in some trouble here, but the quick hit from FaZe is still being matched. Pinstripe goes to kill feed 2v2. Hook wants blood. He's going to find timing, but 0-4 cuts it off. Leaving Merc for the 1v2. And he's guessed this correctly. Just comes down to, does he get an angle? First shots are into both. Just can't find the first kill.
He also has a stun and a nade. And the time working on his side. 0-4 is able to throw a couple shoulders. Keep gaining that info, and that's only going to allow Draza to take more space up through the middle of the map. But Mercules is just going to wait.
Now he takes his moment, seeing if he can catch 0-4 still throwing those shoulders. And that game of cat and mouse is getting boring. So Mercules will rotate over. 0-4 with the plant. Merc from top window. Oh, nice angle from Draza, pushes him off. Reset again, 40 seconds.
Yeah, you know it's going to be a double stack in towards the warehouse, especially with that plant position. So he's trying to bank on that nade to see if it can connect onto anyone, but it's the same exact setup it was before the bomb was planted.
Yeah, he's just going to have to peel 0-4. Draza's just going to peek over through arches when he needs to. This should be unbreakable. And it is. Well played by FaZe.
Too clean. Way too clean there in that scenario. Optic go back to that previous defensive round where it's the nuke and Shotzi trying to work through bottom pit. You get a trade on that side of the map, but you don't have any map control over towards that A site. So by the time Dashy rats back, he falls. Mercules gets one. And I thought the nuke thought that he had a timing there, but 0-4 is never going to leave his teammate out to dry. 2 rounds in a row for FaZe.
Yep. Can they stop Dashy from having some manipulation of the map here by way of this scope that he's been fiddling with every so often? M15 this round. Aggression from Optic trying to fight for pit. Draza, nades in hand. Shotzi gets what he wants though. Boost is sniping. This is a little bit of a monkey wrench. Puts it away. 0-4. Whoa, a little peek. Still able to find the first, and all of a sudden Optic feel a little bit trapped here. Bottom side pit. Kills are going to come through FaZe now with the numbers.
Now it's Mercules in a 1v3. Bomb is going to be down over at that A-bomb site. And all of FaZe running as a cordonry around the map, and he's not going to stand a chance. FaZe have made those mid-round adjustments. They have been fantastic all year long once they start to get a read of what you are throwing at them. And Abuza just allowing 0-4 that lane to be open by whipping out the boomstick. Yeah. You throw a shoulder at the top side of P3 steps, and you see a glare. No one's going to contest that side of the map. That creates the opening for 0-4 to get another first blood and keep the numbers going their way.
Yeah, it's kind of like you get to manage Optic's aggression while still establishing some of your own, especially when you read that, okay, no one's outside, so they have to be inside. So that route that hits around the back works out beautifully. Now, all of a sudden, the game of chess starts to become a little bit more three-dimensional. Nades over towards the top side of the bar. Smoke is down. FaZe showing that they want to maybe play for an early plant, but 0-4 is kind of caught in the middle of a really tough gunfight. Oh! The Smoke is just pulling all the auto aim around. Shotzi able to get most of it. Trying to finish it off is the rest of Optic, and they will. Chaos ensues.
Yeah, he's the master of chaos. Shotzi loves those kind of plays. Hit a couple hip fires, maybe a pre-aim here and there. He locates 3 through the smoke. That's one of FaZe's go-to play calls there. Smoke out their side of the mid-lobby and just flooded with the NPCs. But Shotzi in the perfect spot for the first blood. Perfect spot for the trade, and the snap good enough for kill number 3. Optic now at game point.
Huge. Going up 2-0 would be unbelievably massive for Optic. Nades over towards the top side at A for Optic's offense. Defense is there, but not going to be largely affected by that. They're playing more reserve this time around.
Gonna be able to spot out 0-4 again. Just jump peeking over through the A street. So there's information gained on at least one player. And everyone else from Optic is waiting to see if FaZe are gonna make a move.
It looks like they were gonna try to maybe collapse on this from Pit. But do they recognize that Simp is here? No, instead they're just gonna take the staircase away.
Spot the cross.
Yeah, and wrap over, potentially into B. Hoop's gonna take a safer route with this bomb. Draza trying to challenge it with just nades, and this is gonna have to be a retake for FaZe.
And they're running out of a lot of attacks to use in this retake scenario. They're gonna send it through bottom pit. Shotzzy's playing tight in the corner, doesn't look to his right, and got the timing for first blood.
That's big. Abuza still a little bit further outside the play. Shotzzy in trouble, will be isolated. Here comes Abuza on his route around the backside at Rocks. Hook is not prepared for this, but he doesn't get spotted. Up the ladder, shots are there, but they're not clean enough for the kill. Simp able to see the trade out of Hercules.
Only 20 seconds.
They know where Hook is, but they don't know where Dashy's repositioned to. The answer is he hasn't really repositioned. Now he shows up, Dash able to find the kill. Simp, 1v2, finds the first one cleanly. Gonna have to go quick to find the second kill. Does he get around the corner in time? He's got the knife, but he's not gonna get back for the defuse. Optic are gonna go up 2-0.
So much better in their S&D game plan. Playing the hide and seek method. You're just forcing that game clock to keep on allowing FaZe to panic in those situations. The fact that the nuke gets lost when you're thinking Abuza's got a freebie in front of him. No, he continues to run all around the damn map. And the entire time you were not able to spot out Dashy. You get that kill with only 14 seconds, but it's the mind games that is coming into play right now. Optic up 2 in the series.
Huge to pull something like this out. A Sake Surge, after all the experience that these two teams have had with one another, I think it would be easy to go back and say, we fixed our mistakes, we're gonna run you back on the same maps. Not quite the same case here. But Optic find themselves 2-0 up, and Ian finds himself with the Donnie lads.
All right, back down with the green wall. How's everybody doing? Oh, first things first. My fellow Donnie lad, how are you?
I'm not bad, how are you?
Do you remember when I saw you, I said we'll go for a cup of tea?
I did, but I said pine.
Yeah, well, not right now, but here's a cup of tea.
Oh, you're a beauty.
Milk and 2 sugars, that's how you have it, innit?
Sink it.
Chug, 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 chug. No, it's too hot, it's too hot to chug. Oh, it's ready, that was hot, that. Someone's giving him a hot... I didn't know. What? You all right? You all right?
Yeah, no, come on.
Get this man a water, quick! I didn't... Right, I'm going to let you chill out for a second. That's fantastic. How are you, mate?
I'm perfect for the moment. I hope we win, but Gentlemen went home. They can go to sleep. So I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed we didn't have the chance to beat them again like at Major 4, but...
What's this here?
This major is yours. This major is yours. You can't win a map. Are you effing sure?
Hold on a minute. There's someone with a FaZe sign here. Bring that up here. Bring that forward. Bring it up here. I need to see it. I need to see it. Who's bringing this up? Is that the one I saw before? No, no. You come here with this one. What have you? What's this? What's that say?
You know what it says.
What's it say?
Fuck you, Draza! Let's go!
Right, are you recovered? Are you all right?
I'm good.
So tell me, look, you guys are well up in this. You must be feeling like you got this.
Oh, well, yeah, it's a run back from champs. We're getting that get back.
Oh, we're getting that get back. I love it. Who else wants to talk to me? What are you saying, bro?
Mate, EWC, the boys come together, we make it work. We just know how it rolls.
Yeah. You're up top.
Clean sweep, baby. This is fucking ours.
He was practically licking the mic there. I still can't believe you spewed hot tea on the floor. That's crazy.
I can't believe you give me a red hot tea.
Somebody gave me the red hot tea. I'm out to get him. I'm out to get him. Any final words from anybody here who's got... You, sir, come on forward, come on. You with the mighty beard. What's your name?
Anton.
How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm great. And you?
Where are you from?
Germany.
Nice. So you're feeling good about Optic?
Yes, very good.
You gonna win it?
Yes.
All right, the players are on stage. This is your last chance to go a bit crazy. Are we ready? 3, 2, 1, make some noise!
What I just learned is never accept a beverage from Ian Chambers.
Absolutely not. He almost just put that guy in the ER. Chug, 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 a hot tea? No way in hell.
Class 2 birds. I'm telling you, that kettle in the green room gets hot, too.
Oh, yeah,
it gets hot.
I've been afraid to spill tea on myself, but, you know, I am 31 years old. I'm no longer a child, so I got to be able to take care of those things.
Stove hot, don't touch. That's insane. Optic up 2-0, also a little bit insane. That last map, just as convincing as ever. And that leads us now to a Scar overload, which was seen in the grand finals. It was a one-score game, 4-3. Really, all the overloads could not have been any closer between these two guys. I mean, none of the overloads, none of the searches, all the maps could have been either way. So what am I talking about?
Yeah, every single search, every single overload was a 1-point game. Both of the hard points at Champs were within 50 points. It could have went either way for both of these high-powered squads on that main stage. But just the way that Optic are playing right now, the teamwork aspect of the game, the fundamental aspect of the game, the efficiency that they are playing with as a collective four. It's outclassing FaZe so far in this series, but we know that there's a Titan on that other side. They're not just going to roll over and die. Scar Overload is one of their bread and butters.
How important is it in your mind to get Shotzzy out of rhythm if you're FaZe right now?
Massively important, because you saw how free he was in that hard point to just hit route after route after route. You had 0-4 and also sometimes Draza trying to sniff out what this guy was doing, but he was hitting rotations with 30 seconds still remaining at that old time. You can't read that, but Overload is going to be a little bit more easy to understand what he's doing.
That's totally fair. And it's just like, I think especially when you look back at some of the other grand finals that Optic have not been able to secure, talking about the first three majors in particular. I know there's a lot of talk about the Scar Overload that went awry in the middle of the season. And it just felt like a lot of the conversation was trying to inspect Shotzi's decision making.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. When all the other three guys are shooting shots and getting kills, there is no other decision for Shotzi besides to run long routes. So it becomes very easy in that way in terms of the decision and potentially the manipulation that comes out. So, yeah, I set you up for a little softball to hit out of the park right there, and I think it really is on to the ARs to get good opening wins and force Shotzzy to make decisions and see if the SMGs for FaZe can step up and do the same thing.
Yeah, you're going to expect to see Mercules and Dashy just playing the cover fire angles, holding the top windows, guarding the goals, just putting themselves in the position with those M15s. But the guy that I'm really going to be focused on is the Nuke. This is the guy that's the flex player on a map and mode combo like this. Running that pogo stick M15, he's going to be playing with pace. He hasn't really had a respawn that he can be proud of this weekend. But if he can dominate, he will create lanes for Shotzzy to get lost.
I like that call. All right, fist bumps are out. Time to get locked and loaded for Scar Overload. Keep in mind, we still have a frequency hard point for map number 4. Yeah. Now that's old school. That's what's at stake. Optic trying to defend. FaZe trying to pull off what Optic had done last year and win back-to-back events between Champs and EWC. And it has to start, you would think, by finding a win here on Scar Overload. You cannot go into the back half of this series down 0-3.
Nah, you can't, man. Not with the firepower that Optic possess and the delusional confidence they will gain if they're up 3-0 in the series. So FaZe need to answer the call right here, right now. But it's an opening nade there from Draza over the top. It's going to be FaZe not spawning on the preferred side, so all they want to do is try to manage as much as they possibly can. But Abuza and Draza are just going to control the EMP for now.
Well, Shotzzy comes back to the play, though, able to help out Mercules to clear out the middle of the map and also, potentially, collect the EMP. So device in hand, Mercules is going to take this to field. Book was working on a long route over towards Red. That gets shut down. Coming back to play now is Sim. He's actually taking a super long route. You have a lot of trust that FaZe is going to win these gunfights out. And how about it? They're not quite, not least as of yet, but it's just down to can they actually get back off the respawn in time. Is anybody going to get there? I mean, nades and stuns should be able to land. Mercules looking for the wall bounces. It's going to back his way in. Little moonwalk. How about that for an opening score?
And Sim just had way too much trust in his teammates. If he ran back towards the mid-court or at least towards top green, that leads to a stop. Optic press their advantage and they get that first score, and they might be able to change it to score number 2. These guys are shooting lights out right now. Another 3 that and Optic are already up to.
Oh man, FaZe need to load in right now. Not the start you're looking for if you're FaZe. Here comes the play forward now, though, as the AR's able to find a couple of kills. Long-range shots from Sip not going to land. Optic respond. 3 dead once again. Draza held that mid-map.
Look at Shotzzy. He's just going to take the space.
Why not?
He's thinking that he potentially is going to spawn him over towards boat, but FaZe is going to be bombarding this blue area. Shotzi's playing all of this timings. Finds a kill onto 04. Knows that teammate in Dash is going to take care of Sim. He's going to get the last guy. That's going to be all 4 dead, and Optica trying to juke him.
I don't know if they recognize, though, that all of FaZe had spawned up over towards B, but it doesn't make a difference. Dash is going to bounce it back.
No way!
This is so good from Optic. And at the same rate, it's also just not at all what we saw at Champs from FaZe.
There's just no breathing room for them to do anything. SMGs are continuously getting lost. When you're coming off the respawn, we're not winning these key gunfights. Jazzy lines up another double. That's going to be all 4 dead again. And there's still 3 minutes in this half. Optic have a chance to end it early.
Oh my God. Oh my goodness.
The juke moves.
Going back over to B. Hello? Is this thing on? 4-0 in 2 minutes?
I don't know if anything's on the side of FaZe's main stage. Optic are doing whatever the hell they want. The fact that FaZe are not taking a deep breath off of the respawn, resetting as a collective 4 and pushing out something, we keep on going 1 by 1. 04 was only able to get 1 kill that entire first half. Extremely uncomfortable. And the green wall ain't messing around today.
Oh, man. 1 in 9 from 04.
Jesus Cristo.
I know it. Meanwhile, Shotzi's 10 and 4. Oh, and it just gets that much worse off the get-go here. Shotzi looking for more. Yep, why not? This does not feel fair right now. This does not feel fair. It's not going to matter much in terms of the EMP as of now, but it's just one of those head game things of like, we can't kill Shotzi.
Seems like they can't kill anything. Facts. Another 2 dead in the feed. Abuza quickly gonna fall. That's already 3 dead in the feed. That's gonna be all 4. Someone retrieve the EMP because Shotzi's working on the pinch. You're gonna approach it over towards B. Heads on a swivel if you are FaZe. You take care of Shotzi, but here comes the pressure through the front.
Mook's able to find one. Dashy helping out. Good damage coming through. A couple of FaZe members able to still survive. He's got an NPC in his back pocket. Hold on, he can still do this himself.
Oh my God!
Able to get the win, but there's just too much space here. Defense will be able to spawn back up, but can they get back into the play fully? It's just Abuza up top. He's pushed off by Mercules. That's gonna be an opportunity to scrap this if you're Hook, and he's able to score. Apparently, late night sessions in the PPAs and just going through ranked in Europe is the way to get good at COD.
Shotzi was doing whatever he wanted last night in ranked, and now he's doing whatever he wants on the main stage. Optic up 5. Every single kill is going their way. Mercury's on 4 in a row. EMP reset over towards playing and dashing in a position to try to slow them down. But finally a sequence that FaZe can do something.
I don't know. Shotzi is in the back line again. Maybe a chance here to get something going if you're FaZe, but the kills just aren't there.
God.
Yeah, we gotta listen in. Let's see if Optic Gaming is common like we think they are.
Top plane. Our side, Sam. One more up on the right. One's already our side. Our white wall. Yeah, he's somewhere on
Top Birkin, top Birkin.
What's top to our shop?
Okay, give mid, boys, give mid.
I top mid. Drop the top. Plane weak, Sim. Yo, ball's weak. Running a boat. You got some top mid.
On both.
Fine, it's fine.
All good.
Get pressure on the left.
Yeah, get pressure.
Keep putting pressure on him. What's the carry now, guys? Where's he going? Yeah, pick up left.
Let's get a good P2 set up here.
There's One got their shop. No, P1 Simp, guys. Yo, top blue. P1 Simp.
They're just killing our spawn. They're just killing our spawn.
Top for me. Yeah, I'm dead. Sat. They're just haping. 2 in our spawn. 1 front sat, 1 with ball.
Oh, guys, watch out! Yeah, they're gonna get it. It goes mid. Everyone's playing.
Get in a good spot.
One top blue. Get up there. Top blue. Yo, he knows you there. Play, mate.
I'm trying to.
Well, don't let your foot off the gas right now if you're Optic. FaZe is not going to just roll over and die, and they've gotten 2 great scores. Still 3 more to go, though.
Yeah, you need to make sure you bring your slaying presence, but also continue up with your aggression. So in this second half, FaZe have stepped it up to a different level. Still have 2 minutes to make something out of nothing. Down by 3 scores, reset dead center of the map, but finally Optic clear out their spawn, and they have mid-map in their favor.
Yeah, Hoop just taking the air up top towards red. Nice damage from Dashy. Fight echoing over towards the backside of field. Nice shots from Dashy.
This might be a cap.
Yeah, very well may be. There's no one in position. That battle from Draza was over towards the middle of the map. He's able to find the EMP here. Dashy gonna grab it. Nades are coming through, but they cannot stop Bruce. 6-2. That's gonna be likely nail the coffin on this map 3.
And Dashy picks up a Hellstorm, so just in case you have another sequence of events, if they get immediate 2 captures, let's just call it before they even get the first. The nuke should be able to win this gunfight to slow him down. Now this Hellstorm is only gonna push FaZe back.
Fireworks. Fireworks all over Scar. What is happening?
This is another score.
Yeah. Unless you get these kills, Mercules. Oh, he's just trying to finesse.
No way.
No. This is insult to injury at the moment. 45 seconds of what will just be essentially a victory lap here for Optic.
Just don't let this score go in the next 10 seconds, and then it's going to be mathematically impossible, but FaZe still trying to stay alive. Reset over through Motel, but they don't have a single player in a position to immediately grab that EMP. Mercules is keeping it safe. Gonna value his life, but this NPC finds a double, and that should be good enough for game.
Wow. I don't even have the words, Jay.
Me either, brother.
We were looking at the results, obviously, thinking that based on the winners final from Champs, the grand final, of course, from Champs, this was going to be another one in a long string of gauntlet matchups between these two teams. And right now, Optic have pulled out Daddy's belt.
Yeah, straight belt to ass so far in this series, brother. The green wall ain't messing around. What happened 3 weeks ago is not going to happen here at EWC. Your EWC 2024 champions on the brink of elimination in a top 8 finish. Optic just need to get one more.
I'm stunned. Absolutely stunned. Well, some sort of a regain needs to come through here for FaZe, because I'm trying to find like a level of copium here. Just some sort of a story. And the only one that comes to mind is, was this really what was underneath the top layer of skin for Optic? Because it sure felt like that as we got through Major 4. Sure felt like that in the opening portions of the Grand Championship playoff. But then all of a sudden, it looked like the mistakes were going to compound and things were starting to spiral, especially after how the Search and Destroys went in the Grands. But Optic looked like they're in that Major 4 form all over again.
It looks even better than that Major 4
I hear
form,
you.
brother. Everything that they're doing is in sync. Sometimes it comes down to individuals just simply winning a one-on-one gunfight, but when you are winning that one-on-one gunfight and where you are winning that one-on-one gunfight is all around that team play that you already tried to make the play call with. Optic have won 3 straight maps. Frequency, hard point. We're gonna see it again. It's been quite some time. This is a Black Ops 4 classic. And Optic looking to end this out, potentially in 4.
Yeah, they've got experience on it. They played this map versus Thieves, lost it 227 to 250.
With the nuke going 11 and 30.
Exactly, I was about to say, Hook just was not able to get himself into the flow state of frequency. To be fair, Hydra was also doing his thing. So that doesn't help. So was Sim. As if he was trying to get his old school United sleeve back on. See if he can manifest that here. Because boy, do they need it.
Can't count these guys out though. They are world champions for a reason, but they have never been in a position like this. Backs against the wall. It needs to be 4 straight maps if you even want to think about moving on to Championship Sunday. And not a single smile on the side of the green wall. Everyone is absolutely locked in.
Yep. Apparently all you need to do is go load up to the EU ranked servers.
And have them make Twitter clips about you.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
I mean, I was watching for a while last night. He was just jamming out to Drake and vibing. Asking people to dodge when they got into maps that weren't in the pool. Just doing whatever he wanted. FaZe look flat. That's about all we can say. So can there be a spark here on Frequency? This is a map that can generate a ton of momentum. Obviously, it plays very different in this title than it did in Black Ops 4. But it still brings you that extra juice, and FaZe need it desperately.
And usually the spark starter for this FaZe lineup has been Twin, 0-4. He's usually due for one hell of a map, and this is a map that heavily is going to play into his play style. And your tournament lives are on the line, so you got to do something.
Okay. Feels like a make something out of nothing type situation right now, though, for FaZe. Semtex is out into the corners. Everyone respecting that. It's Bruce able to find one through the middle of the map. Abuza, Dashy, after finding the initial kill, is going to be able to... What? How did he just do that? I thought he was off the map. Pirouetting. There's a new Black Swan out here, and it's Mercules for 3. Holy cow.
He learned from the first time he played Frequency. Finds 3 to lead to Optic getting at least 17 seconds, but FaZe on a quick re-break and a quick flip of the spawns as well. So if you are Optic, you got to work your way back through road. Stuns and nades can still be impactful. You're going to have Sick wait for the opening kill, but it's 0-4 now, trying to trade out the rest. Only able to take down one. Draws is still here trying to fight, but at least if you are FaZe, you have the right side of the map that you want for P2.
Burn out. Good finish right there. That will establish the spawns. 7-point game. FaZe will get their setup. Abuza anchoring in the back. Opening shots onto Sympto. It's not what you want. That's a free point of ingress. 0-4 has to come back over to the play, and as he does, he's able to find a couple of key kills. But around the back, Hardpoint's going to be starting to influence by none other than Shotzzy. 2 kills for him. 0-4 trying to find the 1v2 and is able to stabilize the Hardpoint and the spawns at the same time.
Now he's just going to keep his space, create that extra layer through the front. Don't allow Optic to hit any extra long routes. Forcing the flood through the bottom door, but it's Mercules with the double. He gets the read on the 0-4. Peppers him with shot, sets up Hook for the kill. And now you got FaZe trapped towards the back.
This has been incredible for Optic from the front. They've really only lost about 10 seconds worth of time at most. Follow up. FaZe gonna get a couple of stuns in. They will finally clean out Orange, and there'll be an opportunity for FaZe to get out of spawn.
And this is where Shotzi's got to play his life. All of his teammates spawning at old FaZe with the aggression. Understand where the pressure's now going to come in, but we have to locate the last guy, and now you're all clear on this side of the map. Simp is just going to back all the way up, and Dicky hard blocks, but Shotzi spawns behind him. Someone else spawns behind him, and now Optic have a natural bridge.
I'm telling you, dude. That's the one thing about this map we sometimes forget when there's not 5 players on it. There is a lot of space back there. Nice recovery as FaZe is able to get themselves back in. Spawns again. Still going to favor Optic, but can they lock things down from the front? Here's Draza. First one up, denied by Shotzzy. Abuza in trouble off 4 in a row. Just hoping he can find a gunfight win, but it's 3 straight dead. 0-4. Next one and last one to survive will fall Optic for the break.
Now Optic are going to create some extra space. The nuke, your focus is over towards the silo side, but he is going to get traded there from Draza. Thankfully, Dashy is going to get that second kill. Only 15 seconds remaining on this time. FaZe is still going to be the aggressors on it. Over through the plat side, and you run right into a Shotzzy, who's on 4 in a row.
Unbelievable. FaZe will hold a narrow lead for now. They'll also be able to rotate quickly to pipes. Abuza up top, draws it down low. Dash able to find the first blood. Forces Abuza to watch 2 things at once, but 0-4 fills a gap up in the middle of the map. Dashy nade over the top. Looks like it's going to be an outer hit here for Optic. Abuza will take care of Mercules first, and you're going to have to wait to try to hit the inner pipes here.
If you are FaZe, you desperately need to climb yourself back into this series, and it has to start with the communication. So let's check in with the comms out of FaZe Clan.
I'm playing mid.
Come on, start with me.
Yeah, could be on mid.
I'm jumping. Probably here.
Yeah, he's on Eddie. Merc. I don't see mid, bro. I don't see my range. Definitely low. I don't see.
I push.
Low mid.
Tell me.
Yeah, go mid.
Absolutely. Be better.
You're
missing ARs new, okay? Alright, 2-0. Neither one. It wasn't funny to be 2 mid.
I'm
trying to mid.
That 2 time, I think.
I'm trying to kill this channel, bro.
Yeah, put up in it, okay?
Oh, Merc cringe. One more from blue. He's their side from blue. From red. Brandon, I spawn red. I know, he's playing with you, Chris.
Yeah, they don't know.
He's here.
I think he's window on me.
Come on, me kind of.
Pion. He's blue though. He's the blue though.
On time.
Yeah, there's 2 kills.
I'm taking mid. Yeah, you should.
Yeah, only mid.
We know that.
Let's see. Let's touch the bank time.
You close up really big.
I'm here.
I'm a window.
I need out.
Still feels just about as flat and as scattered as it looks Not great news right now for FaZe, down big.
Yeah, it's just devastating when we jump into that list and Optic get the final 15 seconds, win the rotation over towards New, and with trophy systems, it seems to be unbreakable. Now it's a 60-point difference. Everyone on the side of the green wall earns himself a hellstorm. They are just pulling away in this game. They are trying to close it out in 4 and send FaZe home crying.
I mean, I don't want to sit here and say this because it doesn't feel right, but it just feels like Optic want it more. I mean, they're playing with a certain level of viciousness and ferocity that just doesn't seem to be barked back right now by FaZe. 135-71, nearly double the points coming through here for Optic. They've got spawns and they continue to find the kills. 7 spree for Merc, and now he's on the cutoff.
You heard Shotzi say, you took our ring. We're not going to allow you to take this one. And now you are only 100 points away from that being the case. Dashy trying to lock it down, M15. Great shots now to the pistol, able to find a double. 0-4, last one standing, that's gonna be all 4 dead. And this is where Optic start to step up that pressure because every single kill you get from this point on, it's gonna spawn behind you.
Shotzi already making the route over towards the outer side at ring. Able to get up and stay alive through window. And he's gonna get Mercury to spawn with him. Unbelievable. Yo! I don't want to play Optic on this map right now. FaZe are getting battered. 100+ point game. Shotzi on another 5 spree.
Oh my
6.
goodness.
If he gets 7, I throw the desk out the window.
But it's Optic in the time. Growing the lead even more. Up by 100 now. FaZe with those back spawns need to quickly find a break. Need to quickly get themselves in the best setup to get this 40 seconds. But they cannot trade Shotzi. Another double. And he continues to soak up the time.
Unbelievable. Mercury's holding him off from the front. FaZe trying to crack their way back in. Shotzi avoiding the set. Well, not avoiding the set. Next runs right back into it. Mercury's next one up. Not going to happen. 25 seconds of scrap time to fight for. Hoop, the last one, and able to find 2. He's going to reset off the reload for the 1v1, but 0-4 finds the win. Optic still have an opportunity to just run through and contest this scrap time. 0-4 needs some help. He's going to get a little bit, and Draza will have the last word for FaZe.
10 seconds remaining here at the P3. The rest of Draza's squad has already hit the rotation over towards bottom pipes. Still a tall ladder to climb for you to get yourself back into this game. And this is one of those hard points that you're bound to see a Hellstorm be invested.
Absolutely the case. It's going to be Simp and Draza trying to stay alive over through the bottom side of pipes, and they're both going to fall. Optic are in. They're going to get over the 200-point threshold, and look at the cutoff from Hook, already playing up the middle of the map.
They just have everything on lock. They breached the 200-point mark. Long routes being hit from FaZe because they don't want to flood everyone through the front door. But the nuke is going to give the communication. Find the kill onto Simp with all of his teammates falling. And thankfully, you potentially have another Hellstorm to bail you out. But the gunny is unreal. The nuke with 3.
Unbelievable shots from Hook on 4. Give him number 5 for the killing spree. Tuck him into bed. It's night time. Mercury's with the Hellstorm on the way. Can't win it here, but boy, this is absolutely dominant from Optic.
It hasn't even been close. Optic need one break to basically call game right here. What do FaZe have in store? Get your trophies down and hope to God we can win a gunfight.
Yeah, for real. Nope, not there. Dashy finds another. Mercury's just runs in and takes care of all 4. There's no way. Based on what we're watching here, I could make you believe this was the CDL Grand Final. I couldn't sell you that story right now.
The pitch. Mercury's on the opposite side, another double. He's the last man standing, him v04. A one-on-one potentially to call game, but who needs a one-on-one? Everybody else is in the party.
Unbelievable. FaZe desperate, trying to find their way in to extend this map, but it's not gonna happen. An absolute smackdown here on Saturday night.
There is no way in hell anyone in the world had that series going like that. But it just seemed that Optic had an extra oomph in their step. When you talked about this matchup, the #1 seed versus the #2 seed. A match that you were expected to see in the grand finals here at EWC. You get it for the battle of top 8. Optic clean up house, and there's nothing better. Revenge is like the sweetest joy next to getting, you know what I'm saying now. What a series out of Optic.
am absolutely lost for words. This is a FaZe team that have lost 3 hard points until this series, dating back to Major 4. And they just got absolutely destroyed. I won't say in both of them, but kind of in both of them.
They did. They got destroyed in every single map. I have never seen Optic play that high of a level. Everything that they were doing was working. Every gunfight that they were taking was working. Every route that they were working on was working out. That was some perfect Call of Duty on display from start to finish. And unfortunately for FaZe, you're going home.
Wow. Watch your favorite watch party at the end to see if they have any better takes than we do, because I don't have a clue. Unbelievable series from Optic. Absolute dominance, all 4 players locked. I mean, it was perfection. Absolute perfection.
If Optic play at that level, there's not a team that can beat them. That wasn't even close. We're talking about a map that they barely played for Search and Destroy. They dominated. Overload, you lost for them, you dominated.
Yep.
The map that just got added, you dominated. Optic, unreal.
Unbelievable, but Optic get into the semifinals, and Lou has got the Wonder Child Mercules on the main stage for the post-game reaction.
Thank you very much, guys. Can the Messiah for Optic do it all again? They're getting one step closer here in Paris. Mercules, congratulations for that big win. And I know that everyone keeps bragging about your rivalry with FaZe. Do you feel like there's actually one as a player, and how does it feel beating them after champs?
Yeah, there's definitely a rivalry. You know, they're a great team. So obviously they beat us at champs, so it definitely feels good to, you know, get our revenge here.
And I mean, you deserved it, because that was quite with a fashion, we can say, 4-0. Donc ouais, première question, t'es content, j'imagine, de les battre? Franchement, ouais, ça faisait mal après ce qui s'était passé au Champions. Je suis extrêmement content d'avoir réussi à les battre. And we know it's been a tough year sometimes with a lot of second places, a lot of heartbreaks and stuff, except at Major 4. How did you manage to remain positive, man, to believe every time that you could still keep winning and never give up?
Honestly, you know, most of the finals we lost, I would say we lost to ourselves. So that's just what we were telling ourselves, you know. We're way better than them. As long as we don't beat ourselves, we're not going to lose.
And I mean, you showed it today quite well. Deuxième question, comment est-ce que vous arrivez à rester positif après ces 2e places toute l'année? Honnêtement, toutes les finales qu'on a perdues, on sait que c'était de notre côté, on sait que c'était de notre faute. Donc voilà, si on joue à notre prime, on peut clairement les battre. And tomorrow you're going to be playing 100 Thieves again. What are you going to have to do differently in order to get a different outcome from yesterday?
We're just going to have to close our hard points out this time. Yesterday we lost both, so yeah.
Feeling confident about it?
Of course.
Pretty much, yeah, of course. On va devoir réussir à conclure nos hard points. Hier, on a troll les deux contre 100 Thieves. This time is going to be different. Real quick, it's time for the key crush, and I'm sure that you're going to make a lot of Optic fans happy with that one. You're going to get to crush the key of a legendary org, aka FaZe. How are we feeling about this one?
Feeling good.
Feeling good like you should, man. I'll let you, the Keymaster, explain you. Mesdames et messieurs, du bruit, s'il vous plaît, pour Mercules qui élimine FaZe. Break by break, step by step, Mercules is smashing the champs key here in Paris. Optic move on to the semi-final. And real quick before I let you go, do you have any words to the fans here or at home? I'm sure you made everyone proud with that win. I'll welcome you back here, of course. How do you feel about this one? What do you want to tell the fans at home and here in Paris?
I just want to say thank you guys for coming out and supporting, and yeah, keep it up.
And keep it up, because there's going to be more. Thank you so much, Mercules. Appreciate that. Thank you so much for following that long day of Call of Duty Black Ops 7 here in Paris. It was an honor for me and Ian to be your host, and make sure to join us tomorrow for that Championship Sunday at the Esports World Cup. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, Mercules doesn't any more words than we do. Yeah, it was fun. I played COD. I'll come back tomorrow. Thanks, Lou.
Yeah, that simple, man. If you're going to come out and put this display of Call of Duty for the entire world to see, that's the reaction that's deserved for something like this, because he didn't have to do anything extra. This was walk into the office, take care of business with ease. Optic do just that. Shut up the haters, shut up the doubters. The team is back.
Yeah, man, that was a blinding display. Running out of synonyms. It was just perfect. That's all it was. And now Optic have a chance, like you heard from Lou in the question, to get more revenge. They're going to have 100 Thieves tomorrow. And if I'm 100 Thieves, I'm sitting here like, damn. Like, what did they just do to FaZe?
Well, I'm thinking if I'm Thieves, these first 4 maps that were just played in that series, I probably don't want to play it against Optic.
Oh, it's nuts.
Because, dude, I'm telling you, I've been a part of Call of Duty for a long time, but I have never seen that much dominance in one series versus a team who possesses that much dominance on the other side. We take a look at the bracket going into tomorrow. You got the Heretics going up against Falcons.
Sheesh.
2 teams who went all the way to a Game 7 and were able to ice up today. But the bottom side, Thieves v Optic. We have seen it so many times throughout this year, and we're going to be blessed to see it one more time.
Yeah, I hope it's going to give us the series we all think it would be, but I'm not sleeping on Heretics Falcons, man. Not only is that going to be an insane matchup because both teams are playing by far at their pinnacle right now, you got to keep in mind, for those that are EWC fanatics, that Team Falcons need some points. They are out of the first place position right now. They're going to get a pretty hefty margin by getting into the top 4 at least, but getting a championship or getting to the final at least would get them into a position to go back to back to back in the club championship. Other things to keep in mind, best of 7s all the way until that grand final, best of 9. But here is a look at that current standings list. This is before Falcons get the points that they earn from this team. Also keep in mind, in 10th, if Thieves were to find a way to win this thing, it would boost them to 2,300 points, and they would be dealing with some serious club championship points and cash from there on out. One more day of Black Ops 7, and then we can all keep our eyes open for what comes next. But until we do, I need all of you to be right back here, same time, same place, tomorrow for one day in Paris. Should be a story. We'll see you there. Bye-bye.
Mate, EWC, the boys come together, we make it work.